I'm back. Oh, hello, everybody. As the idiot. Yeah. I have mods that's uh, compact, compact phobia. It's like the dumbest thing. Sky Alchemy. Yes, I'm talking about Sky Alchemy. A mod has, has that's stolen quest lines. Versions. The quest compact. No, well, I guess what's my Minecraft is doing. I don't know what else to do other than. Eh, oh yes, gamer. Stereo music of Helltaker. Yes, it's still loading. Oh, my god, it's starting to load. Hello. This is Minecraft. This is. They just changed it a little bit because of the. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, having hell, not having fun. Well, I completed the entire quest line of hot tutorial. Operations, down mainly steel materials. How do I get iron? Oh, do I have to upgrade up to flint? That's like I reach each one up to flint. Oh my god, no. What? What? Huh? Yep. I need the bed of thieves. There's nothing to do is just die. Oh no, I fell. I'm gonna die. By the. I'm not gonna die. I just can't put out music. 25, I guess. Okay, so I have picked a class, but it's just still loud. So I picked a class that makes me lose 1 more HP into the original mod, and I lost 1 HP, but it's a sacrifice that I was willing to make. Why? Also, controls, keybinds, category, project. Okay, project E, change mode, G. Oops, I accidentally broke my, I accidentally changed it. The only thing is you can make dirt from QJS. Yep, that's the whole thing. Mining QJS dirt, which then gives me real dirt. Yeah. Is that a thing? Is that the tool forge? Nope, that's great though. How can I get iron? Like, how can I get, for example, crushed iron? This thing, iron ores, iron, all stuff, blocks of iron, and then, wait, how do I get those? Oh, by just crushing stuff that I already know, huh? Alright, how do I make iron nuggies? Well, a lot of material elements does it do one nugget, one nugget, one nugget, one nugget. 3. Wait, I have a little idea. I'm gonna get a couple gravels. Don't mind me doing the magic. And I guess we can make a crafting table with 2 sticks that we can place it here, I guess. And the only reason why I know this is thanks to a mod pack that makes me be forced on nothing. Alright, we have 12, which means we can, I guess, upgrade them. We can only upgrade 2. And the only thing they can do is become better and stronger. No. Don't mind me having a bucket made out of wood. Also do not mind me being able to jump super high up by for some reason. Don't mind it, it's totally switch the keyboard panel. My pickaxe! Yoink. Alright, now let's see gravel. Alright, we got Cinnabar, and Cinnabar does absolutely nothing other than making a Cinnabar block dust and getting boosting. Iron. Oh, copper pieces. Here I got a 9. Do I have any food? No, I'm gonna die. Wait, how can I make bone meal? Bone. What? I think I have a bone. Yep, I have a single bone, and this could give me some starter food. Nice. Give me one of your charcoals. And Mobius, which requires alchemist, which requires a lot of that. And yes, I need a lot. And cool. Huh? Algecraft and extra pressum. Cool assets. And for here, why do I have to die 10 times? If I need to, I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna cheat if I can't summon it, because yep. Alright, let's make our starter game food source. I guess you eat everything. Boom boom. Oh. Hey. Oh. Take the seed. Why is it not going? Don't tell me it needs water to start growing. Fine, you want water? Here's your water. Well, I'm holding copsticks and then. How do I grow seeds? Algecraft sucks. Please. I beg you. I just want it. I just want food. I want to die. I guess I could fish. I guess I could go commit. You know what? I have to go commit fish. Yep, that's how you commit. This is how you go. What the fuck is this? A card? 1. For diversity. Yep, kinda good. Puffer? What? Ah, yes. Normal. Oh god. Ah. My food diversity went up. But it's garbage. This thing is garbage. That's a poison. Ah. Another one. Dude, I don't want more pufferfishes. I'm already poisoned. And Nito. Phyto. 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 Nito dust. Block of Dino? What the hell? Huh? Oh, minnow. Can I cook it? Nope, I can turn it into a bit. Well, it's useless. Dude, Sky Factory, the mod where you like grind for everything, even steel, and get a lot of stuff for GregTech, is way better than this with its worst version of X Mario. And yes, I'm saying it's worse because your meshes start to break. Oh, cod. Cook. Yeah, it's kind of boring just holding, click. I just don't know why. There's also EMC, but okay, we're gonna make actually lava stuff. Perfect. Oh, I got speed by eating cod. Wait, if I eat cod, I just get speed. And the wheat seeds did not grow. Yo, nothing. Why can't I just get ifits about those? This thing can be. Ah, I'm starting to make some free stuff. Hi. So we need a torch, so. Wait, is that a crafting station? No, that's not crafting station, so I have to use that little. I'm holding a bell. Alright, so you know what? This bug pack sucks, so we're gonna start by making some use of this stuff, like. We're gonna start making lava. Thing is, I'll start slowly dying. Let's take the cobble, the only cobble I have. Just kidding. Let's mine it, I guess. Mine it away. I just the only dirt that I needed. It's a lot, to be honest. But colossal chests. Perfect. We have even more storage. I don't care. It's garbage. It's the only storage I have to use. Oh yeah, where's my philosopher's stone? Oh no, that's oh no, I lost it. It's not like I can remake it too easily. Philosopher's stone is full dirt. I love when an item is literally just full dirt. And now we can turn it into glass or cobblestone. Into glass or stone. We're going for the stones. Then we'll take a few sticks. Then we make a stone shovel. And then we mine fast. actually, let's add this to an iron ore, and we're just gonna cook this with like a cook. Oh man, I'll take you and just eat it. Okay, now we have a smelting iron. I'm doing this just so that I can mine even faster. Acquired hardware to a mini made a shovel. Why? Oh yeah, also you gotta do some fishing with it. I love how we're just fishing. I'm mining and fishing. And yes, this does not lose your ability. And then I have to do this. Okay. Great. Let's look at this entire quest line. Preparations, attack of the future, because this thing and this thing. I think that you're so lucky also. Why did I get a ball? Can I craft mushroom? Yes, I can. Red shroomer. Brown shroomer? Yes. Diamonds. Cool. Deep state. Deep state. Granite. Nasty. Another card. You know, we're making lava super slowly, but hey, that's the one thing. We're gonna make some obsidian, so I need to get up real quick, so hi. Then we need to cook the entire thing. Oh, finally! Oh my! I'm cooking this with sticks because it's the easiest thing I can do and make. We're gonna make like yep. Bottle? What? I got a bottle? What the hell is it used for? Awkward potion, mundane potion, weakness, mundane, but they jump potion of leaping, potion of vulnerability from Walden, spike, best potion of water bottle, potion of strength, and these makes a mundane. Why could this thing be used for milk buckets? Milk buckets? That the least weird thing. 9 bottles give me money? What? I'll be fast. Another card. Let's go. We get cards and hell yeah. Making a barrel. How fast is lava? What? What's on initiation? Lava turns into a single obsidian. 3 times speed. Wow, 3 times speed, Yeah, it's kind of boring, to be honest. Like, this mod pack is boring. I don't think that Galactic is very good. To be honest, I don't think that. No, it's all done. All of them.
There's no Four Loko in here.
We don't stock it anymore. They don't even use the original recipe.
Why are things you don't have on the screen?
So you can see what's inside? Duh.
Le door. La angry muttering.
I swear, some people have no common sense.
La plausible deniability. I hate aspects. I hate data collectors.
What in the Sam Hill? Get back here. It's gonna cost a fortune to replace those.
The Prophet Ramani, all of the truth. I suffer, wicked deceiver.
I brought together 25 of the greatest and most experienced Minecraft seed finders on the entire Earth, and whichever one of them finds the most insane world generation in the next 7 days wins $10,000. The competition starts now. So first, you spawn on a jungle temple.
10,000
How did they find
emeralds.
this so quickly? To start off the race, Plebeian submitted the seed where you spawn on this temple, which is in a circular jungle oasis. Of course, this wasn't found manually though, but instead by genius written code, which will give crazy results the longer they run it for. Compared to what I'll see at the end of the week, probably a 2 out of 10.
This is like a 3 out of 10.
This is like a 4 out of 10.
A couple more players would submit a seed trying to rush into first place, such as this jungle village and some interesting acacia generation. But it wouldn't be until about 20 minutes in when Quibbly would discover a god seed.
Alright, so this is spawn.
Oh, okay.
This is crazy.
This seed found by Quibbly spawned you in a small cave, but as you exit it, you're welcomed with this beautiful mountain range encircling this village, ruined portal, and ancient city directly below. How did you find this?
It took me like 10 minutes to find this. I mean, I got pretty lucky with the cave generation though.
I'm thinking of putting 5 down for this currently.
I'll give it 5.
We were trying to keep our scores lower since if this is what was found in 20 minutes from the start, who knows what we'd see after a week. Alright, so we just spawned in. We're in a mangrove swamp.
Oh, shoot. It's like a little island.
Found by Drox, this seed features an abandoned village on a small oasis inside of this gigantic mangrove swamp.
Is this Herobrine's village?
I give this one 3.5 out of 10.
This is a 3.
I think it's a 4.
After about an hour or so, most of the players now had a seed to check in with, some of which being this 3,000 by 3,000 jungle biome, this insane chain of islands that have several structures all at spawn. In this seed, which is very similar to the Grand Canyon. But here's the thing, my friend Trailmix was judging some of these seeds like an absolute menace.
This is a really cool. You can top it to 2.5.
The mushroom biome just looks so epic being there, it just contrasts.
It doesn't contrast my 1.5 rating. I was like, this is a 6 seed. This is getting a 0.
Come on, what does this man expect? The Northern Lights in Minecraft? Anyways, next up was Cubitech Seed, and for the first time, we might finally see someone dethrone Quibbly's Mountain Village Seed. So we got double Ocean Monument over here. Oh, quadruple Ocean Monument?
No way.
And look at they're like split. It's like a war going on. This seed has 4 ocean monuments right next to each other. And there's even this satisfying water chain splitting them up into halves.
I'm gonna put this at like a 4.
I'll give it a 4.
I'll give it a 5. Personally, I thought this creative seed deserved more, especially since the ocean monuments were directly on 0-0. But I guess it'll have to take a 47%. Immediately after this, Mooing Cowmilk would submit his seed, where right as you load in, there's a swamp biome with hundreds of frogs all repeatedly spawning across the world. I mean, it's unique, but come on, there's no way this takes the lead.
Dude, this is a 10.
I give it a 5.
This is getting a 2. Now, as the hours passed, the contestants would continue racing in to send in submissions, yet none were able to dethrone the legendary frog seed. But as the 7 days went by, players were pushing their code to the limit, searching billions of seeds. And as the competition ended, contestants had to lock in one final seed for us to judge. And let's just say there is a reason these players are the best of the best. Ancient City.
Well, wait, this one's actually like really big.
I know. Look how. Oh my gosh. There's
might be
more.
3.
Oh my god. Found by Mr. Spike. This seed has 4 different ancient cities right on your spawn, all connected to each other, making this endless chasm of ruins.
False.
Guys, we should do a 24-hour challenge in here.
Where did you go?
Is there multiple? Ooh! This natural generating backroom seed would bring in a score of 19, ultimately taking first place. But the second seed submitted by Nels would be just as or even more insane. You spawn on top of a woodland mansion, bro. Oh, there's a village too. No way. They're chilling together. What the heck? With it being a spawn, the foundation stretching over 60 blocks to the ground and even structures inside of it. I thought this seed couldn't get any crazier. Wait, is that a half bed? Oh my gosh, naturally generating half bed? There's no way. Structures being in insane places become a common theme in the competition, like this third seed sent in by Neil. It features this jungle temple, a desert village, and a hidden desert temple all next to each other on top of this beautiful water mountain. With the cliff sides and structures all being the spawn, this is definitely a solid survival world seed. But one of the contestants, Cracked Magnet, would switch things up a bit and submit to what he referred to as a hollow mountain. We're on a giant mountain.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Wait, this is crazy.
Oh my god. But it goes even more down. And then there's no way. What the heck?
Look how deep it is.
This is the dropper in Minecraft.
If you were to simply mine a few blocks beneath you on the seed spawn, you would fall in this giant hollow cave system that goes from the surface all the way down to bedrock level with this ancient city just chilling there.
I can see like an insane base in here. I'd give this a 7.
I'm gonna give it a 6.
Alright, fine, I'm just making up my mind. I'll give it a 5. Definitely the craziest cave generation I've ever seen, but it still doesn't take a lead over Nels's insane mansion. Now, looking through more of the submissions, the scores were definitely getting higher compared to day 1, but there was one contestant in particular named Philip who sent in possibly the weirdest seed I've ever witnessed.
Oh shoot, dude, I always like Mesa Biomes. Those look sick.
Well, the spawn was alright. He also gave us a bunch of random landmarks hundreds of blocks away from each other to check off the list. What's Kirkle? I'm teleporting to you. Oh my gosh.
Okay guys, next up, interesting hole.
We just found a bunch of random stuff in this world. I'm giving this one a 4.
Wait, there's one more sand cave.
Sand cave.
Sand cave.
Alright, so as we continue judging, we saw some insane seeds, like this village on a very strange island, and even this seed with a quad witch hut directly above a stronghold. But as we went to judge Stofix's submission, we followed his instructions, unaware that we were about to possibly see Minecraft's most beautiful world ever. Oh!
Yo!
What?
Look at the view!
Only a couple hundred blocks from spawn. This seed has a gigantic water lake surrounded by these beautiful mountains. And with this birch forest like halfway going across the side, it looks like something people would genuinely travel to admire in real life. Dude, look in the water. How is the, look at that. It's like lava at the bottom and it's obsidian.
You're in the 6 foot deep end.
Below the lake was also a huge cave system, which when followed all the way through will lead you to a new exit on the surface.
Dude, this is another one.
Right next to the lake was this enclosed mountain range, which when looked at from above, looks like you could just take water from the mega lake nearby and fill up the mountains. Now, if that wasn't already the coolest seed so far, if you go from 1.19.3 to 1.19.2, a sinkhole will actually generate inside of the lake, creating this crazy looking oasis formation.
This is like a 9.
This is a 9 for me.
So I'll have to say 8.5. Even though the insane mansion put up a good fight, Stofix's mega lake takes the lead as number 1. But this $10,000 is still anyone's game. Oh,
this is really cool.
the mountain's like leading into the river. Alright, this looks pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie.
This is a solid like 6.
This is a 5.
I'll give it a 5 too. Now, although the seed sent by Durox didn't score the highest, sometimes you just have to appreciate how these guys can literally manipulate code to find seeds like these, which could be considered true works of art. Dang, what a temple.
Dude, it's like in Moana. It's like that one island.
Is this a Jumanji map?
Look at this temple, bro. This is sick. Contestant Oscar sent in a seed where you spawn on this small stone island right next to this crazy looking water monolith with a lone temple on the top.
This is like something someone would get paid to like make.
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, wait, look at this cave going through the bottom.
I'm gonna give this one an 8.
Yeah, it's a 6.5.
Alright, I'm giving this one a 6. Now, so far, we've mostly seen overworld seeds, but Danico is about to switch things up with a super strange end dimension seed. 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh.
Wait, is there no end island?
No, there is.
some,
There's like
but,
none. Wait, and it generates down here. The end dimension on this seed barely has any endstone, and with the exit portal literally being in the void, this would definitely be a challenging end fight.
Bruh.
We continue to judge more seeds, like this village with 8 churches, this village chilling on this mountain ridgeside, and even this seed where there's an ocean surrounded by the rarest biomes in the game. Yet none came close to Stofix's Mega Lake, but contestants Dutchin had a seed which was a bit unique.
Ancient Dubbery.
Be careful. 2, Wombo Combo.
This
4,
must be 4, 5, 6, 7,
8, 9, 10, 11. Not only was there an 11 vein of netherite, but the seed is also 6, 9, 4, 20. But the craziest part is that you could also put in this line of text and it'll load the exact same world. I'll give that one a 10.
This is like a 3, dude.
I'll give it 5.
That means Dylan DC14 is the last contestant who can one-up Stofix's Mega Lake, and let's just say things are about to get close. I walk outside like this.
Alright, what are we gonna see?
Yeah, we got a shipwreck just chilling on top of these houses. Oh, and then there's a stronghold.
Yo,
It's like
please
Village, dude. This is the
stronghold.
stuffiest house ever. Oh wait, oh my gosh,
I
what?
found it. Yo, it's under the ship. It's underneath. Look.
What?
TP.
What? That's actually sick. Around every single corner in this village was a different surprise. It feels like the villagers literally made all these structures themselves. 7.5.
I'm going 8.
So 15.5 Wills.
I'm gonna give it an 8.5.
So the Lone Jungle Temple got a 20.5, and the Insane Village Islands got a 24, which means you got the W, Stofix.
No. Oh, thank you.
Oh my, I forgot I had shaders. Let's actually make a new world because, yeah, people might think I'm cheat. Wait, is that Draconic Evolution? Draconic Evolution of the... Wait, Audible's 9.
I'm chosen.
Draconic Evolution. Yeah, they have Draconic Evolution. Yo.
I'm chosen architect, and this is All the Mods 9 to the sky. So today starts a new era in this mod hack, and that era is going to be going towards the All the Mods star. Now, I've worked my way through quite a few things, getting all of the sieving set up, and also diving into some mods that tend
Minecraft Skyblock contains 81 dirt and grass blocks, 1 tree, and 1 chest that holds a block of ice and a lava bucket. But what if I traded it all for 1 Pokemon? Can I get to the end and defeat the Ender Dragon? To make this challenge possible, I allow the nearest stronghold to spawn, but before I'm allowed to enter the end portal, I've decided to make this challenge a little more interesting. See, I need to make a full team of Pokemon that I've predetermined, which will be my starter, a flying Pokemon, my favorite Pokemon, pseudo-legendary, a Pikachu, and a shiny Pokemon. But before I even begin to think about those, I need to decide my starter. For this to be possible, I'm spawning in a forest biome, and since most forest Pokemon are weak to fire, that's the type I'm going with. So that removes 2/3 of the choices. Then I need a Pokemon that learns to move Ember at level 5 or below, which removes Cyndaquil, Chimchar, Tepig, and Scorbunny. Now it makes sense to choose Charmander because Charizard is the only one that can fly. However, Charmander's hidden ability Solar Power damages him when it's sunny, and since health of my starter is the most important thing, I can rule him out. So now what do I do with these? Torchic, Fennekin, Litten, and Fuecoco. I can rule out Fuecoco because he has an abysmal speed stat, and I can rule out Litten because he doesn't learn another fire move until level 21, which finally leaves me with 2 viable options, Fennekin and Torchic, and they both have their pros and cons. Torchic has great special attack stats and learns another fire move at level 9. However, it's somewhat slow, so runs the risk of bad Pokemon hitting him first and gradually killing him. And Fennekin has great speed and special attack stats, but his first fire move is at level 14, so he runs the risk of running out of PP on his moves before he even gets there. Now it's 50-50, but ultimately the thing that pushed me toward Fennekin was his hidden ability Magician, which will steal a wild Pokemon's held item if they swarm with it. If that item happens to be XP related, then it will make this challenge incredibly easier. Now that we've decided on Fennekin, let's get started on building our platform and collecting items. So my idea of how to do this is to use a built-in external move that all Pokemon have called Forage. When you use Forage, it will pop out a random item that's relevant to the biome that you're in, and there's a small chance that I can get a grass or dirt block. The painful part is that there's a 25-second cooldown every single time. However, since the Pokemon mode wasn't meant to be played with 1 grass block, whenever I try Forage, the item will pop out at the bottom of the block, and there's no way I can pick it up. And I realized this, I was ready to admit that this is actually possible. Until I had a thought, what if when I Forage, jump off the block, catch the grass, and then quickly look up and place it before I fall into the water? So I tried this method, the bunch was no luck, until I did it and started the battle against Academy. Now I did expect this to happen, but another reason I chose Firestar is I can one-shot most of these guys. So since I'm already falling into the void, when the battle's over, I lose all the drops, so this is basically only good to level up my team. No, I got a grass block, I didn't catch it. I mean, getting down is a relatively low level thing to make my Pokemon, so I'm only going 3 Caterpie. I really can't afford losing a little bit of Academy. That wasn't until my Fennekin leveled up, because that meant that the Caterpie also leveled up, and we're now the equivalent of a Rainbow. And got my Fennekin down to 15 HP. My Rapidash decided a lot more until I realized I felt like Caterpie down is if it's worth to do stem block, and it got string cobwebs to make it work. And that's what I did. Caterpie encounters and collect a string cobwebs until I made my first block on the turn. And all I had to do was fall off and not fail at placing it underneath.
Ow, my ears. Are we ding? I'm stealing all the items. I don't care. I don't want to steal items. What's the next field? Hey. What? Why did I gain? I'm at 3 levels. Oh, I have only your ability. Oh, I just needed a book. Let's go. Getting started. I'm eating everything. Yoink, yoink. I don't forgot some stuff. Can you make this? Yes, you need just a tree. I don't need it. Hold up. It's kind of loud. Yeah, you'll hear me just changing the volumes because, yeah. Alright, we now need some more of those. Alright, let's get more saplings. And then we can mine this. Oh, no. Right, next we can make an oak bell. So here's how you make a oak bell. You craft some, you get some slabs, and then you do boom, boom, boom. But let's. Oh, my tree grew again. Oh, silky, silkworm. And next I need string. I have one dirt, and with this little thing we can make this wooden. There's no wood wall buckets. What is this? Ah, yeah, yeah. Stone, gold, diamonds, emerald, obsidian, amethyst, netherite, and then I can make the next gem a nether. Like CubeJS. I use CubeJS. Bucket. There's a lot of buckets. I can make a porcelain clay bucket, which requires clay, which we can only get by getting dripstone. But create with clay. But the best start way to getting clay is by its big old parent, the clay block, which you can make by mixing water, dust, and clay. They grow so fast. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. We got seed. And I guess we're gonna move everything, to be honest. Alright, let's get my 1 seed. They're like fall, I guess. This is fine enough. And we're gonna start by making a very little platform. 2 wheels there. Then here's for the 2 one, here's for up there. And then I guess we can make some chests. Yep, I need the storage so that I can store stuff. Cause messy storage. $61 gold blocks. Ain't a lot. Alright, let's see. Wow, 3 XP. A little Pikachu now, eh? Botania. Sun Botania. Raw fertilizer. Pedal tank. You're our first flower. No, not the antimatter. What's it not be flowering? Quest. Antimatter. Yeah. God. We're not gonna waste our only seed. This is stuff. But we're gonna get some wood. Nope, we're gonna get some other stuff, so yeah.
Now I just had to do that one more time, and I had a little platform to farm items without them falling into the void. Anyway, now that I could catch the items, it was in Lady Luck's hand to give me grass blocks, so she wasn't exactly answering. Tested this in a world just before, and I got like 2 out of 10 grass blocks. I've done it like 30, 40 times already, and I haven't got one. Fucking cat! Please give me some grass and dirt. You did it once earlier, but I couldn't reach it. Please. Oh. Now I was hoping to have a bigger platform for this, but oh well. When I'm not on the grass block, other Pokemon can spawn, and there are some Pokemon that spawn in forest biomes that drop some type of tree leaves. For example, the Pixelmon wiki says this Cherubi has a 50% chance to drop birch leaves, and when I place and break those leaves, I can get a sapling. But I had no luck this time around. But there are also Pokemon that will give me nothing, so it's not even worth risking my Phantom HP on them. However, I was getting very low on my move PB and health, so I needed leaf drops urgently. I only got 4 Ember moves left, so I used Protect. Oh. And things were just getting worse because I wasn't even getting any drops or Pokemon that can help me. Oh, what the? What the hell? It's a shiny. What? What are the odds of that? Shiny Cherubi. They actually drop leaves, but it just feels wrong killing a shiny. I'm in desperate need to get a set of leaves from this Cherubi and then a sapling from that set of leaves. At this point, everything was against me. But I had one more chance to get a leaf drop. Never mind. Let's move on to attempt 2. Alright, since I ran into the issue of running out of move PP on my Fennekin, I'm trying Torchic. And this time I started with the Canopy strategy, but then I accidentally placed a cobweb on my grass block, which made me think, can I forage the cobweb? And it turned out I could, and the items wouldn't fall into the void. With this strategy, I was able to start farming Pokemon at a lower level and get my first drop of leaves, which unfortunately didn't drop a sapling. The fuck, you just called me? So after getting no other leaves drops, I decided to double check that there isn't a better way to do this.
Any wood planks, basically. So yeah.
Oh my god. It's been a while since I've played the Pixelmon mod, but they've changed the apricorns, it seems. So I think if I plant it, wait for it to grow, I can harvest the wood from the apricorn tree and make it wood planks. With my newfound knowledge, I had my first tree, and I got the leaves to expand my platform. I then instantly lost my first log, but collected the other 2 to make it into planks, and finally a crafting table. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. So happy right now. This whole time, oh my god, this whole time I could have been using bloody apricorn. And after waiting through the night, I had Metapods on my platform. And Metapods and Cocooners are the reason I chose a forest biome start. That's because these guys don't have any attacking moves, so I can use them to level up freely. Another side benefit was that they drop string when killed, and this string can be used to make wool, and then finally a bed. And this bed is the key to everything, because when you sleep at night, your Pokemon's health and move PP will be restored. For the next little while, I grinded levels
Oh
on
my
and
god.
quickly evolved into Combustion. Now my next concern was a renewable supply of apricorns, and it turns out all the Scorvits that spawn on my island drop them, so that issue was quickly solved. And with my renewable blocks, the next step was to find a plains biome. So I started venturing out, chopping down trees, and venturing even more, and luckily I found one pretty close to the base. I made a platform for the Pokemon to spawn, but realized they don't spawn on wood, so I needed to forage for dirt again. Side note, I also went on a seawater killing spree and got oak leaves, which dropped me an oak sapling, which was handy. But without dirt, I couldn't do anything, so I started foraging and actually got one fairly quickly, and then again shortly after. Alright, now this is where the chain reaction starts. Link alone spawns in plains biomes, and he drops mud when killed. Mud is a spawnable block, so I can expand my platform, and with a larger spawning area, Voltols will spawn. And when killed, they drop parts of Pokeballs, and most importantly, a 10% chance to drop a completed one. Then with that Pokeball, I can capture a flying Pokemon, and flying unlocks everything on this challenge. Anyway, I chopped down trees, expanded the platform, and got my first Voltol spawn and Pokeball parts. While I was waiting for the Voltols to spawn, I decided to try level up Combustion, but this Farfetch wasn't having any of it. So because I couldn't sleep to heal my Combustion, I spent the rest of the day failing to trap the Voltorb so they wouldn't fall off the edge, until something unexpected happened. Go in. No. Oh my god, this is the most fucking annoying Voltorb ever. What was a shiny? What is going on? This was my chance to capture a shiny, so I went to sleep and started murdering Voltorbs. Pokeball. No. And Pokeball. No. No. Oh. No. After killing all those Voltorbs, I couldn't find the shiny, so it must have fallen off. And since Voltorbs only spawned in the day, I went to bed and started killing more because I still really needed Pokeballs. Yes, Pokeball. Oh, back to back. Now that I had the Pokeballs, I couldn't make a decision on what I needed to catch, so I went to bed, assaulted the nearest Elder, and I think my brain fully turned off from playing so long because I didn't even try to catch a flying Pokemon and instead tried Quaxley and a Psyduck, which both broke out of the ball with ease. So I was back at square one trying to get Pokeballs from Voltorbs, and while I was at it, my Combustion evolved into a Blaziken. But after no luck, I decided this method was too unreliable and had one other option, which was to find a Heals biome. How is this all forest biome? Because according to the Pixelmon Forage Wiki, it's the only biome that you can forage stone in, and obviously from stone you can make button and then a Pokeball. Once I finally found one, I set up a platform and started foraging for stone until I realized a lot of the Pokemon here dropped gravel, andesite, and diorite, which are all blocks Pokemon can spawn on. And for a later step, I'll be needing these. So I grinded out some Pokemon until I found out my body can still be pushed in battle and proceeded to lose everything to the void. At least before I died, I placed enough blocks for Magmite and Clings to start spawning, and these guys are important because they drop iron. So I killed a bunch of them until I had enough to craft a cauldron, then killed even more until I had enough for a bucket. Alright, so I just realized I was not recording, so I'll try to explain it to you as best as I can. Essentially, I was over in my hills biome, I foraged a piece of stone, I crafted a Pokeball. I run over here, I see a boss Weedle, a rare boss Weedle, I kill it, it drops me a Power Bell, XP Candy, Cobweb, String, and then as I'm leaving the battle, I see a shiny spawn right here, and I get out of battle, I'm like, oh my god, this is perfect timing, because I have a Pokeball just for the shiny. And then as I get out of the battle, it falls to its death. Really sad I wasn't recording. With this Pokeball, I tried catching a Pidgey, but all my Blaziken's moves killed it instantly, and I wasn't willing to risk throwing it at a full HP Pokemon. I then killed a Voltorb and got a lucky drop before I realized this Yanma actually evolves into a flying Pokemon. So I damaged it, threw my Pokeball, and prayed. Please, please, please. Please. Yes, yes. Now the game knew I was advancing to...
Hold up. What if I just... Alright, this is Hacks. Hags. And please disappear from my net. Yep. Ding 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 ding. Make bed, sleep. Hi, welcome back. And I have Slade, which gives me XP, and now I need a lot of stuff. And I need a lock, so... Yep. So I need more silkworms, so that I can... I need more trees, so that I can get more dirt, so that... Now it's just a chain reaction. I need more sapling, so... You know where you get saplings? That's like mining wood. Just gotta... And this guy can be cooked, and then I can compost them. Make power. Let's go, free power. Highest early game power. Ah. I love how I'm playing Minecraft with my shaders on. Ugly craft. Let's also get in stone. Let's get a Nato. Hold up, orange button. Alright, yeah, I think that's probably enough rocks. I don't know. Get more stickies. Craft 9 hammers. And then make my Giga Hammer. Which requires a compressed cobble. So now I have a free book. Anyways, the first thing we want to do is... Well, we're gonna hold it and like, yeah. Wait, is there Snad? Snad. Yo, there's Snad, Red Snad, and Soul Snad. Perfect! Snad, it's the best thing. Like, just give it a redstone signal, and boom, you have your very own good death. Anyways, yep. I don't care. I'm making a lot of gravel. Alright, we have a lot. How to make flint super easily? We need a mesh. And a mesh. Is this the easiest mesh? And then we can like. Alright, we starting pickle tweaks. Pickle tweaks the mod. So I got sea pickle, and we already completed any request. Ding 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 ding. Anyways, yes, I love diamond apples, smooth glowstone, and colored cobble. Whoa. Wow, that's so good. I need, yeah. No, I can't do that. Oh dang. Shears, but shear. And next wants me to get some leaves. It's too slow, come on. Fine. If it's too slow, I'm going speed. Yep, you're seeing this right. I have a flint axe. It's actually a real quest also. I only eat apple. Right, done. We already cut. We have too much wood. Can't have too. Can't be sure if I have too little wood. All right. Yeah. Ah.
Too fast, so it sent a Spidox to push me off the edge of my death. What was Charmander? Can't really do anything with it. Oh my god, are you serious? Shiny Larvitar, I want that so bad. I still had that Pokeball. So I immediately started foraging for stone to make more Pokeballs. No. Oh my goodness. Geodude. Anyway, the next step in the plan is to make an Eye of Ender. I killed the Charmander from earlier to get Blaze Powder, and I had an Enderpearl from a Galarian Slowpoke way earlier too. So I chopped down some trees to make the platform bigger so that I didn't lose the Eye of Ender. Threw it to locate the stronghold and then lost the Eye of Ender anyway. So now all that was left was to evolve Yanma into Yanmega and find the stronghold. But when I was testing the flight mechanics, I tried pressing shift to go down when it clearly says shift to dismount and fell to my death. Luckily, with quick thinking, I threw the bucket I was holding at the last second to stay on the bridge. Otherwise, I likely would have lost it to the void. Now, actually, all that was left was to fly Yanmega in the direction of the stronghold, break in with my bare hands, steal a bucket of lava, and then return back to the island where I made the world's ugliest cobblestone generator. Still, however, needed water, so I grabbed my cauldron from earlier, put it down, and AFK'd until a rainstorm came. I then sat watching as it didn't fill up a single drop by the time it ended. This meant more Clinks and Magmites had to die, so I could craft a second cauldron. I proceeded to AFK for a long time for the next rainstorm. Oh my goodness, finally. Rainstorm is massive, and yet I still don't have a single drop of water in these cauldrons. So I built 2 more cauldrons and moved to the plains biome because I thought the hills biome was glitched. And after another rainstorm, I was finally given 2 glass bottles worth, so I AFK'd until another came and was given the 3rd and final bit of water that I needed to make a bucket of water. And with this water, I can complete our ugly cobblestone generator. With all the cobblestone I harvested, I can smelt it into stone and finally craft as many Pokeballs as I can ever want. Now that we have those, we have to commence the next step, and that's to mine a ridiculous amount of blocks. Once that was done, I needed to fly around and locate a birch biome, since that's where Eevee spawned for my Umbreon. Once I found one, I took down the cords, went back to my island, and started bridging for the foreseeable future. Alright, I think we're close enough on our Z coordinates, so I'm just gonna start building it this way now. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. Catching a Ghastly actually wouldn't be too bad. To not be able to put everyone to sleep, make it easy to catch. Try to catch this Ghastly. Put it down. Oh my god, I forgot my Pokeballs. I forgot to put them back in the chest before I left. Sorry, Ghastly, it's not your lucky day. I always have to occasionally, like, look up and just have a look just in case there's a shiny that spawned. There we go. I don't know if blocks actually matter that much in terms of... Fuck's yeah, what I was saying. I don't know if the type of block matters in terms of what spawns there. I think it might just be the biome, and the block just has to be a block that everyone can spawn on. So with cobblestone, even though it's not grass, it doesn't make a lot of sense. I think Eevees should be able to spawn on it. Alright. Now that I had a platform, I went back to get my Pokeballs, make it daytime, and fly back. Oh, the Pokeball stink. Oh my god. Now, this whole area should be birch forest, so hopefully... Yeah, and the Eevee can spawn. They also can only spawn during the day, so that's why I brought this bed with me. Eevee, think a quick attack shouldn't kill it. Yes, that's good, I then started throwing Pokeballs and caught it on the first try. Alright, now that we've got Eevee, we need to evolve her into an Umbreon. And we do that by getting her to a total of 220 happiness, and then it should evolve into an Umbreon. And to increase the happiness, all I need to do is simply have Eevee out of the Pokeball. While I waited for Eevee's happiness to increase, I decided to catch this Dreadnought since there were some Pokemon I struggled to kill because my team's typing wasn't diverse enough. Alright, I've AFK'd a couple days, and Eevee's finally hit 220 happiness. So now all I need to do is level up, and I believe she should turn into an Umbreon. This boss Ampharos also spawned, but I'm gonna leave it be because he would wipe my entire team. Alright, Eevee should level up from this fight. Yes, Umbreon, let's go. And now that I had my Umbreon, I came to a shocking realization. I only just realized that I named all 6 spots on my team to complete the challenges without having to build a PC. I've already cooked myself, and now I need to build a PC. So yeah, since I caught the Dreadnought, I now need to build a PC to swap it out for my 6 challenge Pokemon. Speaking of filling my team, the next member just spawned. That is Larvitar, because he is a pseudo legendary. After I catch Larvitar, I'll officially have my 4th permanent member, but the most difficult part is still yet to come. Oh, finally. After 4 failed catches, I finally got it. I then realized Pikachu's also spawned in birch biomes, so I found one, caught him fairly easily, leaving me needing to build a PC now. To build a PC, I needed 6 aluminum, glass pane, a redstone lamp, and a redstone. I already had the aluminum from the Magmites from earlier, and the glowstone from the Minoons. I got the redstone from Electrox, and the sand for glass panes from Whoopers. I then made the PC, put the Dreadnought away, and even though he was a valiant Pokemon, he wasn't the Pokemon I needed. The next step was to go back to my plains biome and farm Abras for Enderpearls. But Abras couldn't spawn and leave, so I had to do some quick renovations. So I continued...
Nothing happened. It's all nothing actually bad happened. Apple. Give me my apples. I can't let you just suddenly snipe for no reason. Alright, 3 leaves and I got everything a lot. Then we can go to getting started and making, yeah, we can now make water. Alright, just fill this thing up and alright, done. And next we need to put this entire tree down and yep, I have to manually mine it. Yoink, 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 yoink. Food. Alright, we have some dirt, and these dirts makes oops, 9 by 9. I like how bone mealer. And let's just, yep, that's it. I guess we have to wait, I guess.
Alright, I've AFK'd a couple days and he put the Dreadnought away, and even though he was a valiant Pokemon, he wasn't the Pokemon I needed. The next step was to go back to my plains biome and farm Abras for Ender Pearls. But Abras couldn't spawn on leaves, so I had to do some quick renovations. So I continued farming Abras until this Beware somehow unwedged me from my corner and somehow fucking curveballed my body off the edge, losing my 44 Pokeballs. No, are you kidding me? Luckily, I had enough materials to scrape some more together in the case that I find a shiny, but I unfortunately had to restart collecting my Ender Pearls. And once I collected the 12th one, I went back to the main base and crafted the Eye of Enders that I'll need to enter the end portal. And now we can theoretically go to the end, but we're still missing our last Pokemon, which has to be a shiny. And I haven't seen a shiny since very on in the challenge, so hopefully this doesn't take too long. Alright, this is taking way too long, so I need a new strategy. Alright, what I'm going to do is get on Yanmega, fly up until the Pokemon despawn, and then drop back down and have a bunch of new Pokemon spawn. And hopefully, we find a shiny. And I did this for hours. Jump up, drop down, have a look, and repeat. And I was finally rewarded. Oh my god. Alright, okay. I don't know what to do. I think a Night Slash should be okay. Oh my god. It said crit. I thought I killed it. Okay. Oh, okay. We got 17 Pokeballs to catch this. Come on, please. Yes. Yes. So now that I had a shiny, my challenge was complete and I could start kitting up for the Ender Dragon fight. Bunch of arrows, a bow, food, water, Eyes of Enders, armor, blocks, and a sword. And with this setup, I set out to defeat the Ender Dragon, but I still had one last thing I had to tick off my list that I didn't tell you about. See, the only viable way to get diamonds in this world is to use the Silverfish spawner, which spawns Sableyes instead. And Sableyes have a 10% chance to drop diamonds. So after killing countless amounts of them, I managed to scrape up 4 diamonds to make diamond boots and get the Cover Me with Diamonds achievement. I was also able to make a full ruby armor set too. Anyway, time for the dragon. I jumped on Yanmega, and started taking down most of the towers. Pokemon are blocking my arrows. Stop it. Oh. There we go. Alright, they're all down. Time to start putting in the work. I'm out of arrows. Oh no. Ow. Ow. Come on. No. I'm gonna wait for him to perch. Ow.
I like how there's just, this thing like, yes. Discord. Like, what's the 3 coffee? What's the 3 coppas? I need the most strings, and the strings, these stringies, come from the infested ladies. Just make sure that that. 1, 2, 3, 5. Perfectos, adios, gusto. Dum 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 dum. Alright, how much good stuff? I think I might have a little bit extra, more than expected, huh? I need more, so that I can get the best, most efficient setup. I want the most efficient setup. But first, today's sponsored is sponsored by trees. Yes, today is sponsored by a tree, and I'm calling the tree company. Anyways, I think now that we have enough, let's start this. And my axe is about to break, so let's take a tree and let's destroy. And it's a flint. And then what we can do is axe and boom, pickle. Yep, we're waiting.
Oh no. MLG water bucket. Confirmed, cannot catch the Ender Dragon. And with these final few hits, I officially defeated the Ender Dragon and completed the 1 block Pixelmon challenge. And I just want to take this time to say, if you enjoyed the video, I'd love a like, sub, and comment because this video took forever to plan before it
Kibit is
ended, and any
the only monster.
Alright, this code looks pretty good. And... oh. This 0 is probably supposed to be an uppercase O. This lowercase L is probably supposed to be an uppercase I. Really? Oh, this other lowercase L is also supposed to be an uppercase I. Finally. Now, how many more of these do I have to input to complete my catalog? The Animal Crossing series is famous for its relaxing gameplay with lots of things to collect and show off. Since the original game on GameCube, and due to the vast number of items in the game, the developers really wanted a way for players to be able to send and share these items amongst each other. This is more easily handled in future games by just connecting online and visiting each other, or by sending items through the mail. But this is 2002, meaning the internet is not really an option for GameCube owners. I mean, technically it was through a broadband adapter, but let's be real, who actually owns this thing? I mean, only 4 GameCube games actually supported true online play, and 3 of them were Phantasy Star Online. So, Animal Crossing instead came up with a password system that allowed players to, quote-unquote, share items with each other. This works by going up to Tom Nook, selecting Here Code, and giving him the exact name of the player and town you want to send the item to. He will then take the item you want to send permanently, and then spit back a disgusting 28-character case-sensitive password. You can then jot down this password, making sure to write down each character as it appears exactly, and then give it to your friends in real life. Your friends can then use this password in their game to obtain that item that you gave to Tom Nook. And on paper, this is a pretty cool system, but in practice, this is pretty annoying and abusable. First, the password is again 28 characters long, which is already pretty long by itself, and those 28 are generated from 64 possible characters. This includes things like 0 and uppercase O, as well as lowercase l and uppercase I, which look practically identical in common fonts when shared online. And this is actually what I was complaining about in the intro. This is actually rectified in future Nintendo consoles, so on the Switch eShop, for example, you actually cannot input the letters I or O, since no codes will include these letters. Next, you can only input 3 passwords per day, meaning that you have to wait an entire day or time travel if you want to share more than 3 items at a time. And finally, while the internet wasn't very accessible on the GameCube, it was otherwise beginning to truly
That's a
blossom in the
big
early
B.
2000s. This means that password mechanic meant to just be shared between friends was now about to be shareable to every player with a computer and an internet connection. Early on, fans even created a group called Project Hyrule, whose goal was to amass and publish a list of Nook codes for every item in the game. Again, these codes were specific to an inputted town and player name, so to participate in this project or receive codes, each member had to use the player name Link and the town name Hyrule. This was a pretty cool project, and essentially allowed players to obtain a lot of items without actually having to find them themselves. But this was of course limited to using those Zelda-specific names for your player and town. This left some players a bit dissatisfied, and it's only natural that when playing a game like Animal Crossing, you'll want to use your own player and town name. This meant that players were naturally eager for a way to obtain these codes for their own towns and player names. And given that Tom Nook can accept basically any valid player and town name, the game had to use some algorithm to generate these codes. So let's take a closer look. There are actually several types of codes in this game, and the ones we've been talking about are just the user codes given to you by Tom Nook, which many people just call Nook codes or passwords. Now, talking about all of these would take forever, and some of these were only used in Japan, but the most interesting ones here are still the Nook codes, so we'll only be focusing on breaking down those codes today. Again, most of these codes are the ones obtained from Nook by giving him an item, as well as a valid player and town name. And, given the length of the generated code and the possible number of unique parameters involved, there are apparently an estimated 10 to the 40th power valid passwords, which is or more than the estimated number of stars in the universe and grains of sand on Earth combined. So, quite a lot.
Oh, so this
Luckily,
is a
the
fucking
process
fly.
of figuring out how these codes are generated and decrypted, of course, does not involve trying to figure out a pattern between these. Rather, decompilation
this
tools were
big.
used to investigate the game's assembly code, convert it into readable C code, and then finally determine how the game handles these passwords. Still, it turns out Animal Crossing's process for this is still decently complex, utilizing bit shifts, shuffles, and reversing, as well as transposition, RSA, and substitution ciphers. Now, if
Just
you're like me, you
leave.
probably do
Yes.
not specialize in cryptography, and this all may sound pretty foreign and scary, but from my understanding, these are all pretty standard data encryption methods. I just think it's funny that Animal Crossing has all these layers just for a simple password system, especially when the Japanese version had a rather simplistic system in comparison. For the unfamiliar, Dobutsu no Mori Plus is the enhanced Japanese version of the original N64 game, and is the game that Animal Crossing is largely based on. In this game, Nook code encryption only really uses bit shifts and reversals, making it not too hard to decrypt, even without having access to the game code. But for some reason, when localizing this game in English, Nintendo of America popped off and introduced all these extra encryption layers. But while Animal Crossing systems are more complex and near impossible to crack from the outside, we can still understand how the developers use these new methods by looking at the code. And that's exactly what players did to crack Nook codes and create their own generators separate from the game. So we can essentially see how the game takes your player name, town name, and item and runs it through several layers of encryption to spit back a unique code. Through this, it was found that the developers actually used the real names of their own development team as part of the transposition cipher step. If you look hard enough, you can actually find the names of several Nintendo of Japan and Nintendo of America staff members as string variables inside the code, which are used entirely for the purpose of this password encryption system. This includes Kazumi Tataka, the game's sound director and famous inspiration of Tay-Tay Slider, and even Bill Finnan, famous for his Nintendo Direct appearances and for serving as a personal translator for Shigeru Miyamoto. And finally, when all is said and done, the password is supposed to pass a checksum to ensure it was generated correctly. But somewhat laughably, the password checksum in Animal Crossing is a minuscule 2 bits long. This means you can theoretically have a valid password and still change a few characters while still passing this checksum. This has been documented to happen more than you might think, and can actually result in some pretty substantial glitches, but I won't spoil a future video. Anyways, through following the game's code like this, players were able to create and share their own Nook code generators online, effectively making Project Hyrule obsolete. This meant you can now go online, enter your own player name, town name, and a valid desired item, and get your own uniquely generated code to tell Tom Nook in-game. Amazingly, the first documented instance of a program being released like this was all the way back in 2004, just 2 years after the game's release. This program is credited to Moogly Guy, also known as Ultra Moogle Man, and is apparently practically perfect, minus a few negligible errors, and still works to this day. I cannot express how impressive this was for the time, and I think it's pretty fascinating that someone was able to follow the game's code like this all the way back in 2004. More recently, efforts on the Animal Crossing decompilation project have matched Nook code generation flawlessly, allowing for perfect password generators. Kyler, who I've mentioned in previous videos, has spearheaded this task, and his latest password generator, currently hosted on Nookopedia, should be a perfectly working version. It's important to note that while you can get most items found in Nook's catalog through this generator, some items are specifically blacklisted from being obtained this way. This includes all fish and bugs, as well as the Forbidden 4 NES games in Ice Climber, Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers, and The Legend of Zelda. One of my first videos actually touches on this a bit, explaining how obtaining items through the e-reader does not have this blacklist at all, allowing for all of these to be obtained through e-reader.code modifications. And there's actually a lot more interesting things I found involving the e-reader, but again, I'll leave that for a future video. In terms of this video, that about sums up the history of Nook codes and the process players went through to program their Animal Crossing is a great game, but it would be truly awesome if I could play it with a bunch of numbers, graphs, and letters all over my screen. Nice. Okay, now if only I had the ability to make a black box appear that obscures my entire vision. Perfect. Debug menus are extremely common in video games, and are practically a necessity during development of a sizable game. The purpose of these menus is to of course assist in removing bugs from the game, and they mainly give developers important information about the state of the game at any given moment, vastly speeding up development. For example, numbers or graphs are often included in debug menus to track memory and CPU usage to ensure nothing done in the game ends up going beyond the hardware's capabilities. Further, things like map or level selects are often included with debug menus, which make it easier for developers to play certain parts without actually having to spend the time playing through the entire game over and over. While these debug menus are incredibly common, it is somewhat uncommon for a debug menu to be left in the game for an actual player to access. Most of the time, debug menus are found in video games by modifying the game files or by setting certain flags that force the game to load the menu when you boot it up. But some developers choose to leave their debug menus in their games for fans to access as well. This was most recently done in Sonic Superstars, released just a couple weeks before this video's recording date. In this game, the debug menu can be accessed by inputting a specific controller input as an Easter egg, but to call this a debug menu is being incredibly generous, since this is basically just a glorified level select. Nevertheless, the ability to access this menu is still there for players to find through that special button combination. And it turns out Animal Crossing did something similar over 20 years prior by including a full debug menu in their game, accessible by inputting a specific button combination on a controller. So, on a standard North American copy of the game, inserting a second controller into your GameCube and inputting a specific button combination will actually cause the debug menu to show up on stock vanilla hardware. This combination is L plus R plus Z, D up, C down, D left, C right, D right, A and B, and then finally start. If input correctly, a small letter D will show up in the top right of your screen, indicating that you're successfully in debug mode. In this mode, you can see various information about your game state by pressing buttons on your second controller. This includes the current date and time, your current player coordinates, and a bunch of other technical values. The build date of the game, along with CPU and memory usage graphs, also appear on startup and during Tay-Tay Slider's Saturday credits performance. It isn't all just numbers and dates though, as being in debug mode will also change gameplay in various ways. First, arrows will appear above your player pointing to special objects such as balloon presents or special NPCs like Gulliver. And while in debug mode, resetting the game will not cause Mr. Resetti to trigger at all. I guess the developers didn't really want to hear his rants when testing the game over and over, so he's effectively removed entirely if you play in debug mode. Next, under normal conditions, if you force the game to crash by doing various glitches, the game will usually recognize something is wrong and immediately reset the game. But in debug mode, a special crash handler will show up instead, giving you more information about what went wrong. Also, pressing Z at any time will bring up this black box which covers most of your screen. You can resize this box with your control stick, and this is actually a debugging console log which spits out error information if anything in your game isn't reporting accurately. And finally, playing NES or Famicom Disk System games while in debug mode will give you enhanced control over the emulation. You can pause any game with L plus R, speed up or slow down the emulation with the C stick, and even toggle turbo buttons for A and B. Anyways, you're free to mess around with this debug mode if you like, but it actually doesn't allow for anything too crazy. However, Animal Crossing actually does have a second debug mode that opens up the game a lot more. So, time for round 2.
E. My string. String. Ew, I have a lot of stone and 20. I have 21. I have 22. How much I need? Oh, it's not even enough. Because my friend actually slow. It's too much for it. I feel it's dangerous. You know what? Let's just mine above the 3. You have 22. Oh, finally.
If you stand next to the dispenser, you get 40 metal every 5 seconds. But if you touch it, why is this happening? The dispenser is technically made up of 3 parts. Part 1 is the dispenser's proximity sensor. When you stand near a dispenser, it should start healing you. The proximity sensor detects if anyone steps into the dispenser's range. All the players found within this range are compiled into a list. Part 2 is the touch sensor. This sensor detects if anyone is actively physically acting upon it. If you walk into the dispenser or stand on top of it, you also get added to the list from Part 1. This list is then given to the third part, the resource distributor. The distributor goes down the list and hands each player the appropriate amount of ammo and metal, and heals each player listed. The problem here is that the touch sensor doesn't check for duplicate names when it tries to add someone to the list. As the engineer who built the dispenser, when you walk into the healing range, you get added to the list once. Then when you physically act upon it, you get added to the same list a second time. When the resource distributor goes down the list, the first time your name comes up, it gives you 1 instance of ammo and metal. Then when it sees your name again, it gives you another instance of ammo and metal, which is why you get double the ammo and metal each refill. If we run this command to disable the dispenser's proximity sensor, we can confirm the touch sensor triggers the dispenser to give us 40 metal, which means that you actually are getting 40 metal from the proximity sensor, then another 40 from the touch sensor. And to double check our theory, here's a comparison between normal and bugged ammo refill rate. Healing doesn't get doubled, but it also technically does. What's happening is like being told to heal someone twice with a medigun. The first time you click on them, you start healing them. When you get told to heal the guy again, you simply reaffirm the choice to heal them. The dispenser sets you as a heal target, then sets you as a heal target again. As for why the touch sensor even exists in the first place, there really doesn't seem to be any reason for it. The touch sensor isn't required for the dispenser's physical collision, and the proximity sensor already perfectly handles dispensing resources. Perhaps it's Valve's galactic mastermind game design to teach new players while crouch jumping.
Yes. Yes, normal. It's a normal day in DFT with the hacks. Alright, we have 25. We can mine the entire 3 now, slowly. And we have 7. Which, you know, might seem not a lot until you realize each 3 gets cut down. My garbage cooks. Garbage cooks win. Anyways, this thing has 64 blocks. Are you kidding? Oh, this is my totally normal tweet that I did not make. Yeah, I think I have infinite wood by now. No, all I'm gonna do is just make more stuff. And I mean a lot more. Nice. We need some sticks and we need around 25. Okay, that's enough. And now the slabs can make the oak sieve, which I have to use this and boom. It's evening time. Yes, I know. Get a ready. I still have a lot of wood. and inking. XDOium. The better version of these mods where you save and that it. A lot of the mods using it. This mod is like, okay, you gone so for a lot, okay, okay, stuff, and you build stuff. You almost skyblock, and you can make lava out of a single tree. Yeah, if you have one tree, that's it. One tree and one singular dirt, you can make two dirt. And you have to save the dirt for some crazy stuff on I don't know why I'm Right, we have a lot of seeds, and what we do with the seeds? That's right. We eat it. Oh, please no. Right, we have a couple iron ores. I don't need a deep plate. I don't need the outside. I need stone. I need stone. And then I guess we can just do the rest. And we have to make a furnace. Oh, and use the flint. What? Yep, use the flint. I have to use the flint to make a single tier 2 because apparently it's needed. Which I have to I can make a couple. Right, that's probably a lot. And I can only make 3. No, hold up, I have an idea. What are we gonna do? Look at this. It's kinda good. Anyways, we're gonna make the no. Well, I have no cobble here. Alright, we got another iron ore chunk. Let's go. Oh, fun dang. Oh, we need any type of coal, which means if I do this, then I need 1 coal here. I should be able to make some stuff.
Hi, this is Gabe Newell. 2.
After the last video about the Immortal Sapper, there were some leftover questions worth answering. Most notably, what happens if we start mixing sappers? The first thing to note is that it's not possible for both sappers' effects to happen simultaneously. If I sap a sentry and then switch to the red tape recorder, the stock sapper will now start making the building downgrade. Similarly, if I sap with the red tape recorder, then switch to the stock sapper, it will start draining its health and the sentry begins reverting back to the normal state. What the sapper currently does is decided by which sapper you have on you. This is theoretically possible to pull off in a real game too, but I'm not sure why you would want to do so. If you sap a building, then quickly run back to the resupply cabinet to change sappers. You could really confuse the engineer. As for trying to perform the Immortal Sapper glitch of the red tape recorder, it doesn't work. But if we first execute the Immortal Sapper glitch with the stock sapper, then switch to the red tape recorder to sap it, it kinda works. Sapping at once, we're presented with a similar situation that started this mess. The sapper outline is visible, even though we've already sapped it. If we don't do anything now, the building goes through the usual motions and returns to normal. If we sap twice, it reverts really quickly and rebuilds. But here's the fun part. After sapping it twice, I can hold left click, and the sentry starts having extremely existential thoughts, experiencing intense difficulty in deciding whether he wants to live or die. If we perform this on the dispenser, it freaks out a bit at the start, but otherwise it acts pretty normal. For the teleporter, it can end up in a state where it's both building and functional.
Yo. Pull the teller. Pull the teller. Go and teller.
4 years ago, a little game called Hytale was announced to the world, and it took the internet by storm. Today, we don't even know what it is, and it won't become a reality for years. But this forgotten game was once meant to kill the Goliath that is Minecraft, so it's time to find out what happened to Hytale. To find that out, we need to see why Hytale matters to begin with. December 2018. It was an interesting month for the internet, to say the least. We had the masterpiece of YouTube Rewind 2018, the long-awaited release of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and this nifty little trailer for a game called Hytale. By the end of the day, it had just over 100,000 views. Not bad. By the end of the month, it was hovering around 30 million. Today, it's nearly double that, making it one of the most anticipated video games of all time. It had incredible support from the community, especially on YouTube. Oh, and speaking of, the support recently from my channel, whether from viewers or other creators or sponsors like SK Network, has been kind of insane, so thank you genuinely very much. It means a lot. Anyways, Hytale looks...
Oh, God! Alright. Thank you for the jump scare. That's a good karma. Okay, so Perthy's one of the developers on Grow a Garden just gave me admin commands. See, now that someone has done wrong to me by jump scare, now I am so valid to do whatever I want to these people. Let's start off with something that I've been wanting to do for so long. I want to watch someone's empire completely crumble. So we're gonna start off strong. I'm just gonna. This person has 2.4 million shekels. They think they're better than me. Also, let's do a little test on them. Can I have $1 billion now? Give it to me now. Okay, they're back. I need $1 billion. Lol. Oh, you think it's a joke? How can I give you? By the way, I had the wrong person. Hey, I'm gonna need at least $1 million, or your little bunny rabbit's gonna die. What the? Well, that's it. All right, I did do it while he's in there. Crumble, crumble, crumble. This is what you get for ignoring a woman. This is lagging the server so bad. This is what you get. Oh, he left. You're next. Oh, he's back. And say goodbye to those lovely animals of yours. Delete. Delete. I don't have, bro. Yeah, not anymore. Dude, the tornado. That's falling. The tornado update sucks. Just so nobody gets upset with me, he'll have his stuff in the next server he joins. What a lovely array of colors. I'm gonna set it all on fire. Sorry, we need to deforest the whole game. Sorry about this. Let me just. Dude, no, you left. Well, even he left. I'm the last one here. All right, let me just bring out the tractor. Like I said, we're doing some deforestation. We have got to build a Taco Bell here. Someone said, does anyone have a wet carrot? I just don't like that could be a term in this game, but I'm gonna take all your shit down just in case it wasn't. Hey, you left! Get out of my way, please. Sorry. All right, let me just... We gotta get rid of it. This is too much. We need to make room for capitalism. No! Sorry, this land was purchased. Your land specifically was purchased, so I have to do this. My land! All right, let's get that big one down. Sorry, I do not understand, so I cannot help. My damn tractor's stuck. I like how they're being a good sport about it. They're respecting the laws of the land that was purchased from them. They're not leaving. They're totally letting this happen. Whoops, something horrible has happened. Bro, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You're making my job more difficult, all right? Just shut up. Please, friend. We can be friends after I'm done with work. I'm on the clock right now. Whoops. Okay, I really think I screwed everything up. Something's coming out of the ground. Please, friend, please. Where's your farm? Huh? Maybe someone just purchased your land too. You're gonna stand on my equipment. I'm gonna do this to you. On. Jesus, lagging the game so bad. Oh, I can't get it out of there. They're like a protester. They're standing on the. Oh, they died for their cause. This person's saying put grape seeds. I'm here to build a parking lot. Here, I'm gonna end both of our lives. Welcome to hell. Hey, nothing personal back there. Just business. My garden. My friend. Hey, my friend. Is this what friends do? By the way, I got something even more sinister for you. When you least expect it, don't do that. Get the hell out of my face. Like, buddy, when you just innocently. Oh, got a fresh new batch of farmers here. Oh my God. Literally, the server repopulated immediately. Oh. I forgot I had another bomb there. I wonder how much money I could get if I just rob people at gunpoint. Hey, Kyle. Hey, don't panic. Don't panic. Just give me something of value, and you don't get hurt. Just let you know that works. Just let you know this thing is loaded. You still got one leg, buddy. I'm gonna need it now. God damn it. See, that's the thing. They can just leave. I'm gonna just drop these in his garden. Mysteries await you. Whoops. You can just see me, huh? What triggered them? Why'd they explode? Hey, put the money in the bag and you don't get hurt. There's one leg gone. If you leave, you lose everything. Yep, I'm gonna need that. Give me it now. Oh, thank you. Pleasure doing business with you. You know what I meant. Here, go buy yourself a peg leg or something. You'll live. Whoa. I'm sorry. I know we had an agreement or anything, but I need to see that thing tumble. I didn't see a big coconut fall on your head from up there. No, you left! Oh my god, I wanted to get so bad. The bomb just exploded again. Oh my god, is that Terrare pink cactus? That's lay rare. Someone's asking who has wet carrot. Shut up. Don't say those kind of things. Don't say that. I hear your dog whining over here. Yeah, give me that. Or the dog gets it. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Nah. All right. See all this crap? Oops. Oopsie. 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 Gun you down. Gun you down. Gun you down. I already left. All right, I'm in a brand new server with brand new friends to make. I want to see us go flying, please. I want to see it. Sorry, little guy. I know our characters are practically meant for each other, but I have to do this to you. All right, unanchor that. You see that, buddy? Look at this. Look at this. What, tornado? Whoa! No! We got stuck in the tornado. Tornado update. It happens. What are you doing? That's the... He didn't even let me explain. Where'd my freaking corn go? I think it went in the tornado. Oopsie daisy. Have you seen the tornado update? No, this is my first time. Well, it goes a little something like this. Whoa, tornado update! Where'd I help me? That's the update I was talking about. You're laughing at her. You're laughing? Ah! Well, let's see what happens to yours throughout the tornado update. You don't have anything. How about this? I'm gonna pluck your carrots and I'm putting them over there. I'm giving this guy all your stuff. Like she's laughing. Oh, not laughing now. You have no more carrots. A rabbit came by and plucked all the carrots. Where'd all my stuff go? It's that new deer update where they eat all your stuff. Yeah, the new update they added rabbits and tornadoes. Both eat all of your stuff. It's you. Oh. No, it's not. Perla, she's no, it's this tornado update. She's got a tornado gun. You're laughing at her. Stop laughing at her trauma. I saw your gun here. I'll show you a gun. Here, I'll shoot your friend death. She deserves it. She took these people don't believe me. That was the rabbit update. All right, let's try this. New me. Whoa! Oh my god. Whoa, the dark day is upon us. Oh my lord. Is you magical? You can say that. You low-key hitting the Michael Jackson lean back right now. You low-key hitting that. Is you magical? Anyone got frozen bamboo that's 5 kilograms? Where I'm from, we do not use kilograms. You just made the biggest mistake of your life. Nuke on 9999. That's what America does to your country when you dare to use kilograms. 1,000,000 times. What will happen? What in the world? God, I just see my nuclear radiated torso. I'm separated from my body. Oh. Surely that's the end of it all, right? Oh. To my body. This is what's gonna happen when those tariffs come to play. Well, thanks to Perthes and Jandel for giving me admin.
Are you Italian?
It's over.
No. The video just started. Alright, chat. Sorry, video's over.
Already canceled it. I haven't even submitted my PNG yet. Guys, news! We're Barack! We're Barack!
Hey, never mind!
Twins ass.
I hate how they changed the logos, bro. It's so stupid.
No, look at this.
What is that? It looks exactly like this guy. Scary ass dog, bro. And they play that one like old like jump scare scream sound effect. I got a good one. You have big balloons on your chest.
Hey, guys, we're trying to peak game the developers. About Neon Cat, what? Oh my god.
I have a good one. You guys ever been in this scenario?
Oh.
What a lovely day.
How are we gonna make this game? We need a builder man. Did somebody say
leave,
absolute cinema?
Leave, get out, leave.
Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Tell me if we can't put this in the video.
Pulling up the VidCon.
Dude, that's so real. Holy guys, Roblox the movie.
No way.
Jack Black, finally.
What if Mario? They would so do that. Nah, that's not AI.
Everyone comment AI bad. Show's got good. I mean, no Minecraft.
Crazy.
For Carnival. LeBron, why did you vote for Carnival?
No, LeBron, no!
LeBron changed your skin color. Why are you blue?
You wanna know what's on the same level? This.
Stop being having autism.
Yes, we should do this. We should be matching. We are two.
Yes.
Yes. TV cried so damn loud.
Let's see it.
You guys put Transformers?
No, I'm homophobic. I put the respawn pancakes down.
Whoa! Loki, I don't like how they're gray.
I would eat them. I'm so hungry.
I don't like how they're gray though.
Chipotle has launched a Roblox game offering 50,000 free burritos to winners.
What? 50,000? Dude, I redeem all.
Wait, that was April 2025. That was yesterday. We gotta get on.
Whoa.
Oh wait, shit, hop on. We're hopping on Princess Tackle.
Guys, what do you think of the flag of Italy?
I'm so proud of Italy for coming out.
I got a sequel. And then we got this Switzerland.
On. What country is your shirt, fool?
Oh guys, you know how Dream released Dream 2.0?
Yeah.
I found his 3.0 leaks.
Oh my god, yes. Speedrun domestic violence.
Yeah. I forgot about that image.
Wait. I found like an epic reference, guys.
That was like perfect. What the f?
That's what I'm saying. Wait, why are they offering this experience?
I've seen this game before, dude. It's awesome.
Played these games before.
I played these games.
I played these games.
What is the even about? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Chocolate vanilla swirl. I love the little rice is so mad.
What the? That's crazy.
Yeah, maybe Roblox therapy. We should like that ass.
Dude, maybe we should.
Hi, sweetie. Why did my dad name me? Because you're ugly.
It kind of bothered me that my dad wasn't there. What?
Pee on me.
What? This game is wild, bro. Do we try it out?
Hey, cool balls.
Yes. No, you know what?
The chat locked in.
Finally found energy is.
Oh.
Abu
I
Dai?
think Papyrus is very cool.
Two of us.
And with no
That's
host.
me. I'm with no host.
Where are you?
Where are you?
We're playing Roblox Princess Tycoon. I'm currently playing as Glitter, and I just received my kitty claws. My next purchase is
Patrick
Princess
Bateman
Gambit.
unlocked the game.
However, I keep getting killed by Cotton, who seems to have formed some type of Axis alliance with Sunshine. I've since entered negotiations with Angel and Friday to see if we can reach some type of alliance agreement.
Wait, the words on his lips are not matching what he's saying.
Wait, there's like audio delay. Yo, okay, I'm gonna download. Oh, I love this one. Oh my god. How many of you guys want your little midget walking around the playground, right? You trying to be like, oh, who's the best superhero?
Batman versus the Flash.
I'm Batman.
Oh my god.
Holy crossover video. Guys, name sound alikes.
We're about to do something. And then we you go speed on. Ooh, Roblox.
Oh, there's a tree in the middle.
Yeah, no, it's just a park.
Yo, I just realized, I think at this point, I think there are more Roblox YouTubers that have been outed as pedophiles than Minecraft YouTubers. That's crazy. Anyways, here's the invincible image of pedophile, or Roblox YouTuber pedophile.
It's invincible parents.
0 days of Roblox animator pedophile drama. We need less of those jokes. Look at LeBron.
LeBron.
Scream if you love.
Roblox.
I love Roblox.
I love Roblox. Pizza.
Where's Chessburger?
So
No
good.
Chessburger.
Yeah, no Chessburger. That is upsetting.
I know this isn't a public channel, but I voted for Steve.
What? That's crazy. You can't be saying that on my channel.
I'm sorry. Look,
That's
right. I
crazy.
just believe his policies.
Look at him, he's balling. Exactly, bro. You can't be voting for that shit.
Oh wait, that's Smash Brothers Steve. No, yeah, I don't know. That Smash Steve's kind of awesome though. Who let bro play in the field?
Oh, I like the sound that played in only my left ear.
My boy in real life.
Poggers! Yeah.
No, you have to say it like Chuck E. Cheese.
How would Chuck E. Cheese say it?
Oh my god, you haven't seen it? Hold on. Chucky just releases this line.
Poggers! Oh, sticky!
Poggers! It's a chill looking bird, right? This bird would never have any malicious intent. Wait. Oh, he's got something to say.
What are you saying?
What are you saying?
So cool. Where'd you? Oh. I don't know if we can put that in. Holy shit!
Editor, keep it in.
Editor, do it.
Roblox players, when it comes to popularizing badly forwarded games, and then complaining about how badly they are.
Good job reading it.
Thank you.
Nice.
One game I do kind of want us to play during this recording that I feel can accurately describe Roblox. If you guys want to hop on.
I'm so down. Editor, do the Ray William Johnson transition. What the fuck? What the fuck is this game?
This is the nut.
It's so fucking loud. Jesus Christ.
That's the best part, you can
Oh
tell
my
the
god. It's so fucking loud. I like how there's just a high quality Lamborghini and then this boxy ass car. Alright, let's get in the nut. Get in, hop in, Elsie. Hop in the nut.
How do I hop in this?
Yes, let's
Holy
go.
shit.
Oh shit, it controls terribly.
No, I think I got the handle.
Oh, there's swings.
Wait, I don't know the swing.
Yeah, let's go with swings. We gotta keep the swings. Also, peek my avatar. Wait, what the fuck? The back wheel is something different. Wait, what is that? Who is that? Who is that? Who is that?
Ask questions.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Where are you? Where are you in right now?
The nut.
Elsie, what do you think of the hoverboard?
I'm not even sure you look like half of Toronto residents.
Did you see it?
Oh shit, Beast Boy! Beast Boy! Wait, I have a Beast Boy item. Hold on, wait, how do I off this shit? Beast Boy! What the fuck? This is so cursed. School! The nut school! Yay! Dude, this brings me back. Let's look inside the nut school. Ah, yes, the education. Let's go upstairs. Oh, nice. Get a nice view of the nut world.
Oh my god, wait, no, they have DDR. Wait.
They have DDR! Wait, Cass, I gotta show you something.
Wait, why are you guys complaining about the car?
I got gum.
Ability ever.
I got gum. Hey, look at this shit.
How is the woman able to drive better than us? That's unfair.
Elsie's got it. Don't fuck me up, I swear to God.
Who's crashing out over a fucking swing, bro? Roblox swings are mad serious, dog. Bro's playing ranked on swings. Don't fucking take me on an iron 2 with you.
Oh, Elsie, we're in parallel. Almost. Oh, we were.
The nut.
Ah, Cass! You fucking bitch! I'm gonna fucking shit. I'm actually gonna fucking kill you.
You can't do shit. You can't do shit.
I'm actually gonna fucking spray paint you.
Oh,
Spray paint your
don't
shit.
spray me.
I'm gonna unleash a fucking Beast Boy. Get over here.
No, don't touch me, Beast Boy. Don't touch me, Beast Boy. No.
Anyways, that was fucking awful. I hate Roblox.
Producing me food, armor. I'm sure this was supposed to be food, no? Oh, okay. So, you know, they'll say, Abercrombie, was this joke really worth weeks of your time? And I'll say, weeks. That's cute, buddy. I edit these videos myself. This is months of work. This is months. So.
But they never forgot their experiences from the war and never forgot about the Ghost Wolves. Now, during the murders of the Russian Mafia by mass individuals in 1989, the fans weren't recruited for an unknown reason. Whether this is due to them not joining 50 Blessings or not being good enough for 50 Blessings isn't known, but they are forced to stand by as others are recruited to assist in the elimination of the Russian Mafia. The killings go on until the leader of the Russian Mafia is finally eliminated and his killer is arrested. As information comes out, the fans are surprised to learn that his killer was none other than one of the soldiers they idolized in Hawaii, Jacket. A media frenzy begins, and Jacket is instantly rocketed to fame. Every news outlet in Miami is covering the story. Hollywood begins making a movie based on his actions, and there's even rumors of a book being written about his experiences. Seeing someone they revered gain instant fame fills the fans with incredible envy, and wanting to be like their idol, they decide to mimic the events that made him famous. They start by ordering boxes of animal masks and choosing the ones that they like. Corey, who is quiet and cautious, chooses a zebra mask. Mark, who is the largest, picks a bear mask. Alex and Ash, a junkie and a techie respectively, choose matching swan masks. And Tony, who's only interested in the violence, gets his hands on a Tony mask that he says has been worn by Jacket himself. They then steal an old phone home van and convert one of their local hangouts into a base for themselves. In the base, they set up numerous phones in the hope that one of them will ring and give them a mission, just like what happened to Jacket. However, the fans don't realize that 50 Blessings were the source of the calls, and they stopped leaving messages after Jacket killed the leader of the Russian Mafia. So, of course, weeks go by without any of the phones ringing. Finally, on Halloween in 1991, the fans take matters into their own hands and patrol the streets looking for a target. They find a gang hideout in an electronics shop and kill all of those inside. To celebrate their first killing, they go out and get pizza. Several weeks pass and the phones of the hideout still aren't ringing, so the fans are forced to take jobs from friends of theirs. On November 22nd, their friend Andy asks them to attack a bar that houses a Russian bodyguard and kill the hitman, which they do with ease. Then, on December 2nd, their friend Jack asks them to raid a place full of junkies and lowlives to rescue his sister, who hasn't been home in weeks. The fans kill all the people inside and find Jack's sister hiding in a closet. They ask her to come with them, but she refuses, and the fans leave without her. This creates an unintended consequence. Leaving Jack's sister alive creates a witness to their crimes. She goes to the police to report the massacre of her friends, and shortly afterwards, the media hears the story of new masked vigilantes. They run with the story, and the fans are featured on every news outlet in Miami, and even featured on the Channel 6 News on December 8th. The fans' plan to get famous like Jack is finally coming to fruition, and they revel in their 5 minutes of fame. They decide to increase their renown further, and since the phones still aren't ringing, the fans again take matters into their own hands and clear out a drug den filled with gangsters found by Alex. They find that the gangsters have set up a base in the sewers below the building and go to clear that out as well. Here, they find that the gangsters have set up what seems to be a torture chamber and are dissolving corpses in acid, dumping the remains down the drain. The fans clear out the remaining gangsters and flee the sewers. The very next day, Alex hears a knock on her door. She asks who it is to hear it's the police, and they're asking for her to open the door. She says she needs to go get dressed, and while in her room, she sweeps her swan costume under the bed. She comes back to open the door to find the man at her door has already entered her house and is seemingly investigating her kitchen. As Alex approaches, the man says he came in because the door wasn't locked and asks for Ash, her brother. Alex tells the detective that Ash doesn't live here anymore and asks him to leave. The detective complies, and as he leaves, Alex is left wondering if the police are onto them. After all, the media have been making a bigger deal out of the new masked vigilantes. Due to the police and the grisly sewer scene, the fans lay low for a while. Then, on December 20th, Mark enters their hideout with new masks for them to try on. They're rooster masks, and when the fans try them on, they begin talking. But they don't. It's strange. To Mark, it's as if the mask itself was speaking. And all it's saying is something about a roof. A phone rings, and a flash of white reveals that Mark had been hallucinating. Alex rushes over to the phones to answer the call, but none of those phones are ringing. Ash reveals the cell phone he stole from the Russian bodyguard is ringing. And when he answers, someone with a Russian accent is on the other end.
That's good.
Do not longshoreline even in this area.
And my boy Jerry got this interesting promotion. Viewers, we're not inviting Tobuscus this video. So in the Discord video, we said at 5K likes we would invite Tobuscus. Right now it has 1,000 likes, so not yet, not yet.
Mark doesn't even know what the fuck we're doing.
We are doing cursed signs.
Like, it could be billboards, badly
signs.
translated signs, do whatever.
Yeah. Welcome to Alston. Please die slowly.
I've got the first sign, guys.
Wonder where that is. What country is that from?
No shooting.
Dude, take off my shooter jacket real quick.
Yes, I got a place where I think you might belong very well in. This is PP Crack.
That's PP Creek, head ass. Can't even speak right
I
now.
thought I said PP Crack. You please have ticket or ass ready.
My ass is always ready. Anyways, let me just...
Anyways, officer, I don't have my wallet. How is it? Scott, give me away.
Officer, please.
God, I've heard touching wires causes instant death, but if it doesn't finish the job,
$100 fine. It's like gambling.
It's gambling. It's like the Squid Game.
Squid Game.
If you are not a fly, please do not trigger the fly traps. This will cause them to digest themselves and eventually die. If you are a fly, please ignore this message.
We're not watching reels.
Oh, yes. What did I just... Ah, yes, mother. Will you... Gold. Eggs.
It's murder.
This is your fault. You chose this path. Taste of blood. It's murder. Was it worth it? This is your fault. You chose this path.
Oh, nothing happens.
Chaos.
Song. Huh? 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 I was just stuck. My legs.
Bye bye.
There you go. Yo. Perfectos. No. Let's see. Who was? How many Everybody has a sieve. Well, everyone is here. Keep tagging it. Come on, everybody. Chev. One person becomes shoved. Apparently nobody. Oh, I think it's this guy. Let's see who can be. Oh, there's a guy.
What will it take just to find that special thing?
Robux hebben all. Give me your Robux. I made him. Here comes the money.
Here comes the money. Money, 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 money.
Ding reels, Barnes.
Bad boy.
bad boy.
Please, my name is Barnes. One reel. Guys, just one reel, please.
A warning.
You sound like one of those dog toys.
It's me after some good video games.
No, don't. Okay, that's good.
Do not longshalom even in this area.
What am I gonna do about that? Oh.
Brother, you don't have to worry about that. You're a Italian.
No, you don't know, man. You don't know. You can't say.
Hey, only one person is allowed in the time. I mean, really, girls. The best your guy could do is in an arcade toy. Come speak to one of us. We got plenty of lovely friends that have
Team, neutral, and mafia.
That's awesome.
Hey Barnes, your hair's growing back in.
You send me that picture so my editor can flash it on screen right
Or just
now.
send the meme. Just send the meme.
Editor, play the video.
A little PSA.
Yeah. Vamos a ver todo. Ah, yes, rainbow. How big is this? Ah, big. Biggie cheese. I don't know why I said that. It's Biggie cheese. I guess Biggie cheese. It's a me. Super Mario from the What the fuck? Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want on your Burger King lettuce is a foot fungus. But that might be what you give it. I'm the third. By 1 second! That's just a big guy. Take me home.
If you didn't know, I'm a
Please. Oh, you guys get scared there?
What is that?
Oh, you guys getting anxiety? Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh.
You getting anxiety?
I'm going to have to get my axe. Come on, axe.
Yeet. Ah!
Pourquoi il y a de...
So Phoenix Tron and I have been basically working on this video for the last 3 hours. Wait, why is this in purple? What have I done? Alright, so you guys might have already heard that there's something going on in the end that hasn't really been widely advertised. Right, so this is the end dimension, and it looks really bland. Nothing really is going on here. However, the moment Vibrant Visuals is turned on, something very interesting happens to the end. You can probably see it over there. Something very curious happens in the end dimension, like right there. Every now and then, a purple light flashes in the sky, seemingly varying in position in the sky, duration, and intensity. It happens in about intervals of 5 to 10 seconds, so it should happen right there. So that was right in front of me, and it really does light up the entire place. Now, Phoenix Tron was working on this, and kind of honestly, she did everything. I did like nothing. It only works if you have Vibrant Visuals enabled. However, there are some settings that do not get it to work at all. You can see all of the settings are down right now. My thick skull of mine tried to get a resource pack to make it a little more enhanced, and I'll show you that later. But ultimately, all you really need to do to show this in your world is just set the brightness to about here, although you can play around with this. Turn everything down, and counterintuitively, what that does is it actually just makes everything a little more elongated. So it makes the flashes in the sky a lot longer. I guess it might be because there's less obfuscation happening in the sky, so the purple light is more visible in that case. There's more clarity around it. So let's see. Let me go. Wow, that was very bright. The shadows from the towers really do enhance it. Let's see if I can get another one going. There we go. That's from behind me. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll go to the end city. For some reason, they've added end flashes to the game. I don't know whether it's called end storms or some sort of supernova. I don't think that's what it is. It's just some bright light.
Dark Lava. This might be my most cursed Minecraft video. More than breaking old versions of the Optifine mod. More than forcing cave systems to repeat for every single chunk. Like, how could I get more cursed than that? Well, the way in which I'll be breaking Minecraft Java today requires no mods at all. With mods, you can break Minecraft however you like, but within current versions of unmodified vanilla Minecraft,
Twice the threefold, he's on scroll.
They'll recognize me. I'm on my obvious alt right now.
Z-Man 1069. I think they might know.
Hey, maybe they won't know who I am. Oh, the owners. I'm looking at the owner right now. I'm staring at him. I'm just looking right into his eyes, bro.
I think what we do, what you're mining out right now, all the cobblestone,
yeah.
we just build the, because it loads the chunk vertically too. So I think we just build the lag machine up in this chunk.
Does anyone play this fucking server? Does anyone play this shit if you guys just run house?
I like 80 people at some time.
Sometimes I have 80 people. Okay.
Well, yeah, no, Raps would stream once and the pop died down. We just want to get everything set up and he starts streaming and promoting it because that's what their plan is. They're gonna do like a fully release or whatever, and then start streaming and promoting it.
And then we just lag the server out.
No, we hit it.
Makes them look.
You know, sometimes Christmas doesn't go our way. For example, for my personal life, I asked for my dad back on Christmas and my mom kicked me out of the house. So let's move on to the Christmas dinner, aka the whole meat of this video, and it's this Christmas reward server that I actually found on Discord. I had to do a little bit of searching, but basically it's a normal invite reward server. Of course, all these are always scams. However, when I keep searching down on the channel, you wouldn't believe what I see. At everyone. I'll leak my Nitro method once server reaches 200 members. At everyone. 20 reactions equals Nitro method leaked. Of course, am I going to get down on the deep scoop of generating free Discord Nitro? Well, I mean, if you've watched RChain's video on the...
Oh, 3.99. Kill Doge is bad. What the fuck? Happy Bob. Oh. You spawn MPS. I love this. Beggar. Come.
The topic, you already know what the answer is going to be, and I'll have that linked in the description. But we got this beautiful replica page of this Nitro Generator Checker V4C threaded. Oh my goodness, it's crazy, and they're telling us to fork it and run it. So I look at this code, and let me tell you, let's just avoid the code for a second. Let's look at the comments. Skittlechan12 says, yo, I found a Nitro Basic Gen 9000. I can't even read right now because this is so stupid. Is this real? By Skittlechan, the same person. And the replies are, wow, it's fast. Who else came here from Christmas Rewards, by the way, which is the server that I'm on, and finally running it. Wish me luck. This is obviously some fake comments that the person made. It's just an alt account of the person that made this bot. If they even made it themselves, they probably didn't and just stole it off GitHub or something. But looking at the Python code, whenever you're trying to run any sort of code on the internet, you should be able to read and understand what's going on. But this code just keeps on spamming V4C Gen is the best gen as it utilizes threading, quickening the process by 22.4 times. It wasn't just 20 times, it's 22.4. So I did what any sane human being would do, and I stuck it into Notepad. Now, I'm a Notepad fiend. I love this thing, and look how garbage this code is. To filter it out, this is the whole point of the video. I'm going to show you how I filter through this code and make it so I can understand what the heck is going on. So to start off, we have a whole bunch of comments that are just filling up basically the whole entire thing. Sometimes we get a little bit of code, but it's very hit or miss. And the best way to deal with this is we're using Notepad++'s kind of bookmark feature. So we want to go to mark, and we just want to search for hashtag, because that's how Python comments are. You have hashtag and a comment and hashtag and a comment, and that's what they've done for this whole entire code. We're going to mark every single line that has this comment. Then what I'm going to do is go to search, bookmark, and I'm going to remove bookmarked lines. Now my computer's a little drunk, so it took a while, but now we actually get some sort of code. You know, we get some import random string request from dhooks, import webhooks, so that's a little bit of a teaser in what's going on. But we have a couple of imports, and then we have magic, love, God, destiny, and joy, and a whole bunch of just random things that make no sense. So what I usually do is I just copy all this garbage, and I go to this website called JavaScript Beautify. Now, of course, this isn't JavaScript. This whole code is Python, but the whole reason why I'm using the website is because it has all these unescaped printable characters, which I'm just too lazy to translate. So what I do is I just paste in the code, I make sure this bad boy's enabled, I beautify the code, and kaboom. Now all the random lines that we had before with eval, // they turned into text. So I'm gonna copy all this code. I'm going to minimize this bad boy, get rid of this garbage, and now when I paste it in, you notice, hey, we actually have something we can work with. We have trust equals eval magic, eval codex decode, and the important thing that I see right now is that we have some sort of encoding through love and joy. But what the heck is love and joy? Well, joy is rot13, which is some sort of encoding computer thing, and love is just a whole chunk of random text. So of course, I'm gonna figure out what this is. So I go to another website. I'm gonna have it split on both sides of my screen, a little information dense. Forgive me, right, grandma viewers? I'm sorry, you're just gonna have to listen to what I'm saying. But basically, what we're gonna do is for this one, we are actually going to decode the love string with rot13, which is joy. So I'm going to go to love, copy this whole entire thing, paste it into this bad boy, and now we get this chunk of text. So I'm gonna copy this chunk of text, replace it with love. So now we have it decoded. And in this, I'm just going to remove the decode command so I can just keep track of what the heck I'm doing, because my brain barely works most of the time. Especially right now, you know, technically in the future, the time this video comes out, I'm probably extremely hungover. Now we're gonna do the same thing.
As a content creator, there's a couple of things you have to accept off the bat with no objections. For anyone watching me aspiring to be one, go ahead and write this down. Class is success. Starting off with nothing and having people comment you fell off even though you literally just started. Having people find old photos of you that you didn't even have yourself. I still don't know who found this photo of me, but whoever did, you. And one day having the chance of waking up and going from the most beloved person in the world to people saying you're the worst person to ever make content on the planet. So yeah, today we're talking about a problem on the internet that I've been seeing grow every single year, which is what we call switching up. On Urban Dictionary, it's defined as when a person suddenly changes their behavior towards you for the worst, but it can also go the other way and happens too. Usually though, it tends to be someone's built up in a positive light, then gets everything torn down. And the person doesn't have to necessarily do anything cancelable. Nowadays, what tends to happen is a couple of people will make some TikToks or have some viral tweets, and people's minds change to snap. An example of someone I can think off the top of my head that it's happening to right now is Kaizenat. Kai's a creator that people on the internet ever since he blew up either loved or hated. Like you go on Twitter and every day they're having a divisive debate about something he did on stream. It's to the point where people are making memes saying he was sent by the CIA. There was an argument on Twitter like a year ago over a picture he took with North West at her birthday party. For context, this is the picture that started a wild debate. He was invited to her birthday party with all her friends there and their parents because she said he's her favorite streamer. And somebody decided to tweet, so this not weird to y'all, which got over 200k likes in a day and 37 million views. Then people started debating if it was weird or not. They might be right. Maybe he is an agent sent from the CIA, because why the f was this even a conversation? She wasn't rage baiting or anything. She was 100% serious. I think it's more weird that she thought it was some type of sexual thing. It shows what kind of weird mind she has. Recently on TikTok, people have been hating on Kai for a couple of reasons. One of them is saying he fakes his reactions and doesn't genuinely do them. And they're pulling up clips of him reacting to things where they think he's faking it. Yo, I'm gonna be insane by December. Like, there's so many of these clips being posted, I've never seen something like this. And what I think is happening right now to Kai is the switch up. There was always people that didn't like Kai on the internet, but now everyone's coming out the woodworks to say they don't. A couple people made some vids saying he's faking reactions, and now everyone is saying it. Even though these reactions have been out for years, just because of those TikToks, every reaction he's ever done is getting dug up. My whole take on the faking reactions thing is some of the clips do look pretty crazy. Like, it definitely looks like he was amping it up for stream or the clip. But to me, that's really it. Like, the way people are talking on TikTok, you would think his whole life clip. But to me, that's really it. Like, the way people are talking on TikTok, you would think his whole lifestyle was completely faking a facade and he had a humanity stylist. Finally, the downfall of Kaizenat. Kaizenat, massive following suit. All he does is shout. And I know some people are gonna say to me, huh, Tommy, you're clearly sucking up to him just to get into streamer university. And you'd be right. Kaizenat, please save me. My whole family gained no benefits from saying that. Like, I don't need anything from Kai Cenat. And I'm not saying he's the most perfect human being and doesn't deserve any criticism. You got people just saying it as a joke, but then you deadass got who think he's like the worst person in the world all of a sudden. The main reasons these switch-ups annoy me is because people will swear they always hated the person and they were always waiting for it to happen. You'll always have the, man, I've been stopped watching Kai for real. I always knew he was annoying. I just found that out. Meanwhile, that person was watching a stream like a couple of days ago. And whenever a switch-up happens, like clockwork, they do this for everyone getting hate. And I know this because all it takes is like 1 or 2 comments hating to gain some traction. Then everyone's replying all of a sudden like they're a genie saying they always knew it. And people are already starting to switch up back to liking it. Because ever since his Stream University applications came out, people have been basically begging to get in. I guarantee some of the people commenting that they were preying on his downfall probably applied for that. Like, I've never seen a switch up from love to hate to love so fast in my life. It only took a couple of days. There's a girl that literally cried just applying for it.
God is so good. I just finished my application for Stream University. And even if I don't get in, y'all, I'm just so happy.
You know what? I think that's enough of the CIA today. Let's move on to the next person. Another person that was a victim of the internet switching up is PackGod. If you don't know PackGod, he's basically this guy who goes in Discord and trolls annoying people. And then he quote unquote, holy history books are gonna skip our generation. Basically roast them talking like Eminem and Rap God until they can't say anything. And I never really watched him, but apparently a lot of people used to like him. He does have over 5 million subs. But now they're clowning him and saying, no way we used to watch this. It just shows me how fast the internet can change their opinions on someone. What I think is happening with him is a lot of his fan base is just growing up and looking back at his videos as cringe. Because I was already a grown ass when he was blowing up and I never sat down to watch one of his videos. Or people just got tired of the gimmick. I mean, it's not like he could just do it for a lifetime. I'm imagining him at 4 years old trying to do this and getting laughed at by people online saying he's way too old. Because of the switch up though, I wouldn't be surprised if his views started to slowly drop. Another crazy thing to me, I haven't seen someone talk about as of yet.
That was no gameplay. Nice, no gameplay.
So Discord released some new news that might tear your heart apart, or it might make you extremely happy just like me. Basically, starting January 10th, 2023, Discord will be checking the activity for all existing active developer badge holders. Now, what this means is that if you haven't run a slash command on your own bot in the last 30 days, you will lose your active developer badge. Now, this is great for me because I like having a nice and clean profile, but if you're someone that likes showing off your badges, then this is kind of a little bit of a headache. So I'm going to use this opportunity to show you the best methods that I found of getting this badge. Now, just for a roadmap of this video, I'm going to go over the pro gamer coding method first, where we actually download Python, and this is a great way to get you started into the hardcore bot coding. But if you're on your mobile device or you're lazy, we will be going to BotGhost, where I'll show you how to run that stuff. So anyways, I'm on my alt account, and yes, I'm on the Beluga server and the Snoop Dogg server, so you know I'm extremely cool. But anyways, what you want to do, and this is for both methods on mobile or whatever you're using, you want to create a new server. We just want to create a server, and make sure the server is just a server that you're in, no one else. Just in case anything bad happens, you don't have to worry about anything. But skip this question for now. Gabe1337 server. And when you open up the server, you want to go to your server settings. Then you want to scroll down, enable community, get started. Just check all these boxes. Next, create one for me, next. Scroll down, I agree and understand, and finish setup. And kaboom, you're now a community server. Then another thing that we have to do is we have to go to our user settings, and we just need to go to privacy and safety and scroll down and make sure that how we use data to improve Discord is enabled. If you have this disabled, you might not get the badge. It was a bug before, and it probably still is a bug now. So just make sure that this is enabled. Then once you do that, we can go to the first link in the description, which will be the Discord developer portal. And what we want to do is we want to create a new application, and I'm going to call it free badge bot LMFAO. My team, you might not see this, but make sure it's personal. Click create and create. Kaboom, you now have a bot. That was a lie. I'm deceiving you. We actually need to click on the bot tab here. Then we need to click add bot. Yes, do it, and it will create a bot. And I'm just going to leave the username as it is, but we need to click on reset token and click yes, do it. Now you might need to add in a 2-factor authentication code. This would be on Google Authenticator or whatever you have. And once you enter in your 2-factor authentication code, you should get this token. Now please do not share this token with anyone because it allows them to use your bot. So if someone had access to your bot, they could send me messages and all this stuff. So keep this a secret, please. But what you want to do is you want to click on copy, and this is where the similarities between the methods stop. So for this chapter, I'll have the YouTube chapters thing. I'm going to look at a method that requires you installing Python on a computer. So if you don't really want to actually code a Discord bot and use Python, and you want to skip to the next chapter, I'm going to call it like a mobile or lazy method. So anyways, let's get started with the pro gamer coder. So what we need to do is we need to go to the second link in the description. When you get to the GitHub page, there's one really important thing I want you to do. Make sure it's by Alex Flipnote. If it's not the link that I have in the description and it's not by Alex Flipnote, I'm not entirely sure what the program's doing. Now, the reason why we're going to go through the kind of pro gamer method coder way is because we actually get to see what the files do. Since it's not an exe file, instead of running it on Python, we can click on index.py, and that's actually the Python file that's running when we run the bot. And we can look through all this code and see if it's all good. And honestly, this is a great way to learn coding. It's just looking at other people's code. But if you don't know what the code does, I have already gone through it myself. It is safe and you're
I'm a small-time criminal in a new town. No cash, no contacts, and no product. I'll have to survive 100 days against dangerous junkies and the police while learning the ropes in this business. From trimming plants in a motel room, to hiring employees, laundering money, buying properties and vehicles, to go from a low-level crook to a full-fledged crime lord. Things didn't go as I expected. Here we go. I spent 100 days in Schedule 1. I woke up inside my RV. First thing to do was learning the basics. Harvesting a fully grown plant, grabbing some trimmers from storage. The process was super specific and manual. Next, I had to place the product inside each individual bag and seal it. Then I took the watering can, filled it in the sink, and watered the second pot, hitting the right spots. With the plants taken care of, it was time to speak with the customers. I pulled out my phone, we had my contacts, my relationships, levels of addiction, standards, preferences, everything. Checking out the messages app, I had some offers from Andy, Doug, and Joe. Accepting the deals, I set the time for the meeting, and they chose the place. Exiting the RV, I talked with my uncle Nelson. He asked me to grab something for him in town at the motel, so I could take his truck. After getting in, I drove through a tunnel, following a desert road. Having arrived at the town, I parked in front of the hardware store. I proceeded to give the stuff to each individual client, at the back of a pawn shop, behind the gas station, and the last one at his house. Doug said that his friend Chelsea might like my stuff. To unlock new customers, the fastest way was to give a free sample to them. This Chelsea was near the doctor's office. Going there, she seemed to like the product, and now I could expect deal offers from her. Every customer had different preferences for product type and effects, but more on that later. Next, I had to buy 2 bags of soil at the hardware store, but as soon as I exited the place, there was a notification saying body search in progress, and I could see a police officer walking towards me. He started searching me up. Fortunately, I was able to conceal one item, managing to get away. In the future, I would have to deal with vehicle checkpoints, curfews, and more. Talking to my uncle's contact, they said the product wasn't paid for, and that Nelson owed them money. They let me go for one last time, giving me some seeds, but told me that my uncle should pay up soon. I drove back to the ranch. Nelson told me not to worry about these guys. Going to the van, I had to cut the soil bag and pour all the dirt inside the pot, water it, up the cap of the vial containing the seed, drop it in the hole, and remove every single piece of dirt to cover it up. Amazing. Finally, I went to sleep, gaining a few $100 and some XP. On day 2, the police was here. My uncle was gone. I had to drive away and escape. This was the end of the prologue. In the first town, with no cash, no product, and no contacts. Time to get to work. Once again, I began taking care of my 2 plants, watering them. Then, I got a new message saying, I've heard you're in some trouble. Best not to talk over your mobile phone. Go find a payphone. I pulled up my map on the phone, picking out the layout of the city, plus some potential customers. On the way, I saw a couple of police officers patrolling around, and close by, a sign saying that curfews went from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. The payphone started ringing. It was my uncle. Our luck finally ran out. The feds have got me locked out while I wait for a trial. Glad to hear you managed to sleep out, though. Back before I moved to Serena Flats, I used to live out there in Highland Point. Not the nicest town.
No! Not Among Us! I hate Among Us.
Around, but plenty of opportunities for someone in your line of work. If memory serves, I've got some cash stashed out there. It ain't much, but it will be enough to get you back on your feet. You can find it stashed near the town hall fountain, in the canal, and behind the supermarket. Go grab it, head back to the RV, and we'll go from there. I went around looking for the free dead drops, earning in total almost $400. The city had tons of different buildings to visit. I even walked by a casino, but it was too early for the opening hours. On my way back to the RV, an explosion. Everything was destroyed. There was a note. Welcome to Highland Point. This is our territory. Don't interfere. TB. I had nothing left. I went to the payphone to talk with my uncle. There's a powerful cartel in town, the Benzies family. I figured there'd eventually be a problem, but didn't think they'd find it this quickly. Looks like you're gonna need somewhere low-key to stay for a while. Head over to the motel and ask about getting a room. After that, they'll be needing some new equipment. There's a hardware store just northeast of the motel. Grab a grow tent, soil, and a watering can. First, I went to meet the motel manager. Managed to rent a room for $75 a week. I went to check it out, and it wasn't much. Had a TV, a bed, storage, and a sink. I needed to go to the hardware store, but it was already too late. Not only was it probably closed, but the curfew was gonna start soon, and the police will arrest me on site. I decided to go to sleep, getting 100 XP to stay. On day 3, I went to the store. There were 2 types of currency, cash and online balance. Customers pay with cash, but most legal shops only accept card. I didn't have enough money in my online balance to buy all that I needed, so I had to visit an ATM. Thankfully, there was one right across the street. I deposited $300 in cash and bought a grow tent and a bag of soil. The owner asked me if I was new in town and what line of work I was in. I told him agriculture. He was really nice and gave me some speed to grow. What a great man. Back at the motel, I placed the tent, opened the bag, filled a pot with soil, picked up the empty bag, put it in the trash, and went to Dr. Nelson. Just in case, I decided to close the curtains before leaving. Once on the phone,
You're almost ready to go, but you're missing one key ingredient: seeds. You'll need to speak to a supplier to get your hands on some seeds. I pass your number on to Albert Hoover, the local seed supplier. Send him a message and request a tent drop. I vouch for you, so you won't have to pay up front. Your order will go on your tab, which you can pay off in the future.
Got a message from Albert saying, hello, our mutual friend has asked me to help you acquire some seeds. Send me a message if you'd like to order some. Nelson has put in a good word for you, so I'll provide you a tab which you can pay off later. I told him I needed a dead drop for 1 seed. To be ready in 30 minutes. Soon enough, I got the location of the dead drop. Pawn shop West Hall. For some reason, I didn't realize I had a compass pointing to the exact location of the drop. Once I realized this, I grabbed the seeds, went back to the motel room, and put it in the pot. With the plant watered, I threw away the vial. Thing is, now the trash can was full, and I needed to buy a bag at the hardware store to empty it. It was pretty late, so I went to sleep. The next day, the plant had grown completely. For today, I needed to buy a packaging station and 10 baggies, plus the trash bag. I went to see Dan and bought everything from him. Back at home, I took out all the trash, got rid of it inside a bin outside. Next, I set up the packaging station and got to work, placing every single product inside the baggies. Now, I was able to use the product manager app on my phone to list products on sale. After finishing with the packaging, I listed it on sale. Soon after, I got my first offer. Told him to meet me in the afternoon. Place will be next to Bud's bar. I went there and sealed my first deal in this town. That wasn't the only one. Sam at the basketball court was my second client. Things were going smoothly. But it was time to grow the production. I bought another tent at Dan's shop. The problem was, there wasn't much room in the motel. While trying to figure out where to place the tent, I got a third offer. We settled to meet at night across the street, and because of delivering it so quickly, I got a bonus. After moving all my furniture and setting up everything in my room, I went to sleep. I got more than $300 that day and leveled up to Street Rat 2. Day 5. Checking my phone, I had an offer this morning, but I slept through it and the client lost interest. Time to talk with Uncle.
You finished a few deals and made some decent cash, but if you're looking to make real money, you'll need to expand your operations. More
Considering these guys just started, it's well on its way to being a solid 5 out of 5. Now, the final Discord safety feature we're going to talk about is a little bit of a bonus, and also me putting my feelers out there so that people can get ideas and make this a better system, because the way I have it set up right now is really irritating and a pain in the ass. But this personal creation of mine is called the Scam Nuker. Now, if you've been on Discord for 5 minutes, you've probably seen someone either send you a DM or send a message in a server saying Steam gift $50 or $20 free from Steam. These people got their Discord accounts hacked. And when these people get their accounts hacked, their account will spam in all of their DMs and in all of the Discord servers that they're in this specific scam message. It's meant to spread that way, and when people click on this link and they log in with their Steam account, they get their Steam account stolen. But when these people get hacked and they send the scam message inside of my server, in my server settings, and in my automod, I specifically have an automod called Scam Nuker, which will block a whole bunch of Discord scam links. So we have fake Roblox phishing websites. For some reason, we had some sort of Telegram NSFW bot that raided our server with a whole bunch of hacked accounts. But if someone sends a scam link, they will get blocked by our automod. Now that's stage 1. We stop the scam from spreading. But that does absolutely nothing for everyone else on Discord. And that's where we get to stage 2 with the power of Sapphire. You can probably do this with any moderation bot. But with Sapphire, it has a functionality where it allows you to do things if Discord's automod gets tripped. So in this case, with my Scam Nuker automod, if someone trips the automod by sending a scam message, then what Sapphire will do is it will kick the person, and the kick reason will say, your account has been compromised and sent content against the rules. Please secure your account, change your password, and then join back. If you keep getting hacked, you may have downloaded malware, so please do a fresh install of Windows and change all your passwords. All my yap combined into what it does and what it do, baby. If someone sends a scam message on my Discord server, it will kick them, and in the kick message, they get a DM from Sapphire saying, hey, you got hacked, please change your password. Because when these people's accounts send all these scam messages, these people don't know what's happening. If you see people getting hacked in your Discord server or just anywhere, and they're sending the Steam gift card link, send them a DM saying, hey man, you got hacked, change your password. And if they keep getting hacked, they probably downloaded malware. And just by doing that, we can make me a little less insane, because I see the scam every single... This is all within the last 4 minutes. No, there's another one. This happens all the time, and it's driving me crazy. I've talked about this scam before, guys. Just please, for the love of God, and stop downloading Roblox cheats, because I'm pretty sure this is that's where this is from. Anyways, gamers, it's bedtime. For me, it's 6 o'clock.
Types of people on social media. On social media, you don't know who you're gonna find, so you really gotta be careful. You gotta stay 10 toes down to make sure that you don't run into one of these weird people, all right? And since we all use social media, I'm sure you've seen at least one of these people, if not more. And since social media is on the rise and a lot of people are glued to their phones, including me, there are so many different types of people on social media that I could probably make a part 2, even part 3 to this.
What's a monk? Whoa! Why does he have McQueen? Me get the mother. Me get the mother. Yo, Lightning McQueen. Stop taking people. Ding dong dong. Oh, I had it. No, oh, I actually put YouTube. H. A to D. H. You're a bum, McQueen. McQueen. Oh.
我是后羿创造了夜晚，我猜我筑上了未来。然而我们相见不恨晚，是浪漫又激情放胆。冰山，我热情，你融化
I love killing people. The spawn! Yoink! 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 McQueen is bombing. Yo, McQueen! McQueen! He just died! I made McQueen kill somebody! Map lighting died. Oh my hair. I lost my hair. By McGliding. Debotting. Among Us flanked me.
Let's rock and roll， 杀千刀的射手 ，Rock and roll， 我是神射手 ，Let's rock and roll， 跳舞社的射手 ，Rock and roll， 无敌神射手 ，Let's rock and roll， 杀千刀的射手 ，Super cool 。我是恋爱的翘楚，人类纯爱运动的开山始祖，就连柏拉图看到我都要叫一声师傅。
not talk about the dream mod. I just killed it!
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. My hair is a candle light up without me and you. She moves down but it ends for the
This is your fault.
You chose this path. Cold of blood, it's murder, was it worth it? This is your fault. You chose this path.
Don't go change. Oh, you're not taking them in two. No more. Big V-Buck. I just beat everybody.
What will it take just to find that special thing?
There's a black hole to kill everybody. Black. You should think that again. Good.
It's murder.
This is your fault.
Blood.
It's murder. Wasn't worth it.
What music? Ah! Bye, noob.
Lol guys, you just got pranked, bro. I spent like 30 Robux on this ordeal. Lol guys, you just got pranked, bro. I spent like 30 Robux on this ordeal. Guys, you just got pranked, bro. I spent like 30 Robux on this ordeal.
Die. 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 Your mama. What was it? Jail. Jail. Get him. Get him. Get him, boyos. Oh, bye, noob.
Lol guys, you just got pranked, bro. I spent like 30 Robux.
Okay. Yoink. I did. Yeah, just follow. Oh, I just hit him with a kick. Double kill. What? Yes. Hola, you're stupid. Ah! Look at he. You're stupid.
Lol guys, you just got pranked,
Guys,
bro.
bro,
I
I
spent
spent
like
like
30
30
Robux on this audio. Lol guys, you just got pranked, bro. I spent like 30 Robux on this audio. Just to be pranked.
It's murder. Was it worth it?
This is your fault.
You chose this path.
You chose this path. This is your fault. You chose this path. Taint of blood. It's murder. Was it worth it?
This is your fault.
You chose this path. Taste of It's murder.
Was it worth it? It's murder. This is your fault. You chose this path. Taint of blood. It's murder. Was it worth it? This is your fault. You chose this path.
Yeah. Yo. I love my music. I gotta kill everybody. Your fault. You fault, Eddie.
What you're looking at is the spawn region of the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft. This chaotic wasteland is easily one of the most recognizable places in all of the Minecraft community. But let me show you something. If we view this region from space, and we get farther and farther away from the surface, you're going to start to notice something. The desolate wasteland is actually a giant island, surrounded by massive expanses of ocean. The question is, how did these oceans get to be so big in the first place? Where did they come from? And how did they affect the history of 2v2t? Well, it's actually a complicated explanation. It's no secret that speedrunning Minecraft, or attempting to beat the game as fast as possible, has become very popular over the past year. It's exciting to see how quickly the game can actually be beaten. But would you be surprised to learn that there's a speedrunning community on the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft? Now, I know what you're thinking. How can you possibly speedrun Minecraft on an Anarchy server? The dragon's already dead, the world is constantly changing, there are hackers everywhere. What is there to speedrun? Well, it turns out there's a lot more than you might realize. Several different types of speedrun actually originated on 2v2t, with one category really starting to take off recently. So today, we'll be discussing the history of speedrunning on 2v2t. Now then, let's get started. The year is 2017. The server at the time had just gotten through its first major surge of popularity, leading to a period of declining player activity. No major events were happening on the server, so it was up to the player base to make their own fun. A 2v2t YouTuber at the time, Taragadu, was trying to think of new content that he could create on the server. He enjoyed watching speedruns in his spare time, and he wondered if any sort of speedrun challenge could work on an Anarchy server. So he ended up creating the very first one in the server's history, the Prot 4 speedrun. The goal was to go from completely unarmed at spawn to obtaining one piece of Protection 4 diamond armor as fast as possible. The reasoning behind this challenge was that on Anarchy servers, Prot 4 was seen as the bare minimum to survive all of the dangers you'd encounter in such a harsh environment. The rules were simple. Timer starts when clicking respawn, which would put you near 0-0, and the timer ends when applying Protection 4 to a piece of diamond armor. Hack clients were allowed, but using speed hacks of any kind were not. A runner could only use materials created firsthand. Looting bases, other players, or even finding enchanted books in dungeons were not allowed. If you died or were killed by another player, it effectively ended the run. Most runs had a very linear progression. You started at spawn, found another portal, traveled out far enough to find trees, gathered materials such as wood, sugarcane, and diamonds, and then finally, you gather enough XP to start enchanting armor. Taragadu ended up with a time of about 1 hour, 36 minutes, which was quite impressive. In order for the Prot 4 speedrun to be seen as legitimate, someone was going to have to step up to try and beat Taragadu's time, which is exactly what happened. And the first speedrunning rivalry on 2v2t would begin. A YouTuber at the time, Minds, began running the Prot 4 challenge.
I'm gonna try to make a tram. All right. Oh boy, I haven't really used block bench in a while. I don't know how well it's gonna work. I kind of want to go for something like this one. Maybe we can't do the curve, but I kind of want to do this simple one. It's gonna look so bad. What is this? What am I making? How the heck do the tram wheels work? What the heck? It's already been 5 minutes. Oh no. I still have to add this entire thing into the game too. Oh no. That looks so bad. Oh no. We also still have to do the scams part of this. I don't know what I'm gonna do for that. Beautiful. Tires. This looks so bad. This is so funny. What else is on here? There's like a door. I don't even know if I'll be able to do a door. I've almost used 10 minutes on just creating this tram. I need to start like texture.
Yo! Hi, I'm Samara, a 13-year-old content creator who likes to kidnap people and drag them into his basement. One thing that I also like is to eat the rest of my friends. Anyways, if you still somehow couldn't understand what this video is from the giant ass thumbnail, this is my application to the Astro SMP. Here are 3 reasons that you should accept me. First, because I'm homeless and my channel is literally about to go in depth. I will be active as fire. I will burn forever until someone breaks the block. I will be so active that you will like see check multiplayer like Astro SMP and like I'm all night. 5 hours later, boom, I'm all night. 10 boom, I'm all night. Basically, being active as hell results in me trying to create more content opportunities for the members and the server itself. The second reason that
I was a child
open the
once.
application.
Alright, into the stories. I was a good kid growing up. I did what my
Did I have another thing on me? I don't even know. Okay, boom. I actually did that! I thought I was in creative mode! I'm crazy!
Die.
What is that? What is this? What? Why level is this? Why 185? Bro, what the? Wait, TNT. Oh my gosh, I have TNT.
Dude, oh my god, you can TNT launch.
Yeah. The last time I
TNT launch.
died, dude. Oh my gosh, it's bad.
Dude, what a rush. Put it in.
Okay.
Bro, I don't even see the where's the end of this inside.
The Pearl will find it.
Yeah. I did it again! I did it again!
Bozo's Dude, this is so normal.
Boom. Conserving blocks. I lit the bat on fire! Adventure mode is the hardest game mode. You want wood, but you can't break blocks, so you use a creeper. But you can't place blocks either. This game mode forces you to climb with boats, use creepers as pickaxes, and loot villages. Okay, the last one's pretty normal. But I'm also in hardcore. If I die once, the world is deleted. So can we beat the entire game in adventure mode? I think I'm gonna call it a day for food collecting. We have more than enough, I think. I like how I said I'm done food gathering, but there's really not much else to do. Like, what do you do in adventure mode? I guess I could go looking for chests. Okay. Treasure map, not bad. I guess we need to use a creeper to get the treasure chest. Can you tell I don't play hardcore often? I started fighting zombies with no weapon and still thought it was a good idea to get another creeper. I almost died and didn't even get the treasure, so I decided to go adventuring instead. But that also raised a few questions. Is there any structure with a crafting table? Because I don't know if
Alright, first things first, I should probably find some food. Wait, I've got a great idea. Dude, this farm is massive. Can I please borrow some food? Well, I'm not gonna give it to you for free, but I'll make you a deal. I was about to collect all this and replant it. If you do it for me, you can keep half and put the other half in
Transformers.
Yeah, I'm transferring.
We gotta go get the secret fate.
Fortnite beast.
Oh my god.
What?
Dude, that's the guy from Fortnite.
The younger the better.
The hell you mean?
It's your typical lovely day in TF2. Grass grows, birds fly, sunshine, and run. What? I am you. Team Fortress 2 has a whopping 1,890 cosmetic items now, and the number of loadouts you can create with those is nearly infinite. So randomly encountering someone using the same loadout as you isn't likely to happen. Well, as a dedicated TF2 player and a deranged collectomaniac, I have collected every cosmetic item in TF2. And with this collection, I now possess the power to copy anyone's loadout. In other words, I can become anyone.
Bro, you're literally me.
I am. Hello.
Holy shit.
Alright. He acknowledged me, but not him. Okay. This guy knows how to play.
You did not spend your time just doing what nice.
Actually, I did. Nice.
When you're like doing...
I recently came across this. Everyone will hate me with this loadout. I bought the loadout, and unfortunately, it's still quite red. But I thought this still has potential, so I kept looking at it. After a short period of time, I saw this diabolical loadout. This gentleman is a red pyro, so I rebuilt that. Here is my red pyro loadout. It's still a little red from the right angles, but even then, I wouldn't be sure what team this is. So here are my favorite clips I collected over a few hours with this loadout. Let's go. Oh my god. Wait, come on, heal me. No. He was so confused. Who's killing me? It's just a brute pyro here.
Devi.
Look. He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand what's going on. No, he didn't get it. He
Perfecto.
You will hear about it on the news because Discord is a massive platform, or you'll hear about it on my YouTube channel, assuming I still exist at the time Discord gets shut down. Of course, this is all bogus, nonsense, myth, because I recorded it a day earlier. So now, as someone who doesn't know what's going on is scared, and perhaps this GitHub or YouTube video that they linked will have an explanation of what your Discord token is. It's basically like a secret password to go into your Discord account, and from there what can happen is they can tell you to send them money or blackmail you or convince you to download some sketchy app. Now what's actually going on here is extremely simple, and this is a fun little trick you can pull on your friends. Please prank responsibly, of course. But a Discord token is actually comprised of multiple elements. A Discord token starts off with a chunk of text, then a period, another chunk of text, a period, and a final chunk of text. The first chunk of text is actually your user ID turned into base 64. And what do I mean by that? Well, if I just go to base 64 encode and decode, I have this user ID, and if I just type in a message and I copy my user ID and I paste it in, you notice that my ID is 7208, and in this website it's 7208, it's the same ID. When I click encode, it will generate this part of this token here, and as you saw before, this is what the message sent, NZIW. I paste this in, NZIW. So as you can tell, this hoax actually seemed quite scary because it looked like that was my actual token, but it's just in fact public information. Also,
I have some really bad news about the state of Grow a Garden. You guys remember Fish? Fish was actually doing basically the same thing that Grow a Garden is doing right now. It had like 400,000 or 500,000 players on average, was going absolutely crazy, and everybody loved the game, and it all started going downhill when a certain thing happened. And that certain thing is Blue Big Games, one of the most pay-to-win, probably actually the most pay-to-win gaming company that has ever come to Roblox and just ruined every single game it touched on Fish and ruined it. And guys, bad news. Yeah, Do Big Games bought Grow a Garden. We're gonna be going over all that, including why this is so bad, what could happen, how this...
Yo, MM2! Yeet! I just typed him. I'm hitting you. Ah. Dude, yes, that's on his body. Perfecto, adiós amigos. Easy. Ah, yes, I just dropped the tool. I just dropped the tool. Oh, let's use loadout. Use it. No. Ah! Yeet. Come on. See ya. This guy's the most OP tool. Playing But what the fuck? Yo, where are we going? Why are we going down here and there?
This could potentially ruin the entire game. We're gonna go over all that. Make sure to subscribe if this helps, and let's just get into it, man. Come on. So first things first, this is Grow a Garden. I'm gonna leave the game right now to show you how many players it has. 362,000. This is Fish. Currently a game with 43,000, but guys, in the past this game had over 500, 600. At one point, I'm pretty sure around 800,000 players at one time, because this was a fun game. And guys, this game wasn't made by 2 Big Studios. This game wasn't made by 2 Big Studios. It was made by a man called Woozy Nate. And yeah, that's his name, okay? And what this guy did was create a fishing game that was so freaking fun that everyone could play it and chill and have a happy time. But now, this is the game. You hop in it, and all the rods are deep buffed. There's so much stuff going on. You have like 1,000 rods in your inventory. There's way too much stuff going on. You hit the shop, you have a ton of Robux staring at you in the face. You go in the game, you have skin crates staring at you in the face, trying to make you gamble all your money away. Even when you're in the skin crate shop, it's offering you a lobster bundle that doesn't even relate to the skin crate that you're buying. And if you walk right here, it's not showing you right now because I already bought the bundle, but the bundle will literally be right here, staring at the face, telling you, hey, buy me, spend Robux on me, spend Robux on me.
Ready to unlock
Roblox? Did you beef
Hello everyone, today I'm going to be teaching you guys how to make...
I like F. Oh, nice. Ah yes, the least. Ah yes. Oh, the ball! Ah yes. Shoot him with the taser! Taser! Oh my god, what the fuck? Ah yes, people like really stupid and then like just the N-word. Goku versus Pepsi. Pepsi. No, as long as Pepsi beat this. Look at how strong Pepsi can be. Can't beat a Noctillion. Is that what he was?
Alright guys, welcome to my beginner's programming tutorial. We're going to create a string R. Oh yeah, by the giant. Put that in code Java 7, not Java 8, so sorry if you have to start over. Alright, and then I'm going to copy and paste this giant chunk of code. What this does is like your computer do stuff. Put that in your program and then compile and execute it, and there we go, we created Minecraft. Alright guys, welcome to my beginner's programming tutorial. We're going to create a simple program. Alright, first we're going to type in public class program, then public static void main string R, you know how it goes. Then import in this old ass outdated library from like 1994. Oh yeah, by the way, we're using Java 7, not Java 8, so sorry if you have to start over. Alright, and then I'm going to copy and paste this giant chunk of code. What this does is like makes your computer do stuff. Put that in your program and then compile it and execute it, and there we go. We've
Minecraft.
created Minecraft.
No, it is how I can make Minecraft.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp.
Minecraft Hardcore has always had its players on edge and at constant risk of losing their entire world in the blink of an eye. No! But today, we'll be looking at players' most impressive and everlasting hardcore worlds to see what it took and how they survived so long to achieve greatness, starting with one of the most skilled and notable, A Cookie God.
Welcome to my world. Okay, so this is where I build 3 custom biomes. Yeah, I was saying Minecraft copied me with this cherry blossom biome.
Cookie has pulled over 800 million views working on hardcore projects just like this. Creatively pushing the game to its limits is all in a day's work.
Over here, I got a bunch of random machines. I got automatic stone generator.
Oh wait, it's going and signaling? Oh!
Yeah, look at that.
Wait, you kinda cooked with this. Oh sh! Besides the automatic cobblestone farm, Cookie has countless...
Look at that.
Wait, you kinda cooked with this. Oh sh! Besides the automatic cobblestone farm, Cookie has countless other core farms, like this beautiful cactus farm, which supply him with all the materials he needs for big projects.
We're entering the custom mobs dimension area.
Ooh, there's a bunch of them. Cookie's also made a bunch of gigantic sized mobs throughout his world, like his Iron Golem, which also serves as his villager breeder. But while those are some enlarged Minecraft things, none of them come as close to his over-the-top nether portal.
Over here is my custom nether portal.
This build features not only an extremely large nether portal, but it's also beautifully designed with several custom biomes lining the outside of it. Now, if Cookie hadn't already taken things on this world to the next level, he's also went ahead and built this. A giant cookie?
Yup. Okay, this was so painful.
How does this look so realistic?
I know, like fly from go really high up. It looks crazy.
Oh my gosh, it doesn't even look like it's in Minecraft.
Okay, this one is probably the most well-known, and it's the factory district. Oh yeah.
So these are where the real farms are. You don't play over here. At the so-called factory district, Cookie has built countless automatic farms to fuel his hardcore world. But before looking at those, we checked out where he's living his 3,000 plus days at.
I got a giant couch. I got a giant kitchen over here.
Oh wait, thanks, I needed this.
Wait. I got a bowling alley and a garage that has no...
Oh wait, thanks, I needed this.
Wait. Yeah, I got a bowling alley and a garage that has no exit or entry.
You know, you make so much money, but you live such a humble lifestyle in here.
Thanks, man. It's just a 90,000 square foot home.
Alright, I'm trying to see the diamond factory, because I don't believe this thing actually is a diamond factory.
Check it out. Be careful, it's a steep drop.
Oh,
anyways, let's see if it still works.
3 diamonds.
Just keep turning this on, and you just wait until you find diamonds.
You could basically run this tunnel boy for hours and get fully stacked on diamonds. And the coolest part is, all the diamonds you get will go into the super satisfying waterfall. He also has several other factories, like an iron and kelp factory, but now Cookie would lead me to one of his best builds in the entire world. Yo! Oh, why does it look so weird when you're flying towards it?
Yeah, this is my ocean inside the overworld.
My man's built an overworld aquarium that has tons of different sea plants, sea animals, and other custom structures inside of it, making this beautiful atmosphere. How long did this take?
Yeah, this took me like 9 full days. I gotta say, I was never a huge fan of the turnip mechanics or the stock market in Animal Crossing. I just think players often took it a bit too far by doing things like filling their entire towns with turnips just to make the most money possible. Honestly, I kind of think this defeats the purpose of the game. Oh. I'm actually a huge fan of the turnip mechanic in Animal Crossing. So today, let's explore how players crack the stock market and how we can abuse this to get the most bells possible. Turnips and the stock market appear in every mainline Animal Crossing title, and they work somewhat similarly across the series, but we're of course going to be focusing on the original GameCube release in this video. Before this naughty kid, turnips were sold every Sunday morning by her grandmother, Sow Joan. Fun fact, this name references both sows, which are apparently adult female pigs, and the real-life Dow Jones Stock Market Index, which indexes the 30 most profitable American companies on the stock market. Her original Japanese name, Kaburiba, has a similar pun where her name references both Kabu Uriba, literally meaning turnip selling granny, and Kabu Uriba, literally meaning stock exchange. Anyways, for those unfamiliar, the stock market in the GameCube version works as following. Every Sunday morning between 6 a.m. and 12 p.m., Joan will appear in a random acre in your town and sell bundles of turnips. You can buy turnips from her in bundles of 10, 50, or 100, and she has an unlimited stock. The price per turnip that Joan sells at is random every time she visits and varies from 70 to 129 bells. And again, since her stock is unlimited, the main factor limiting how many turnips you can buy is how wealthy you are at any given visit. After buying turnips and waiting at least one day, these turnips can then be sold to Tom Nook, who will buy them for a certain price each day of the remaining week, from Monday to Saturday. The reason why you have to wait at least one day to sell them is because Nook will not buy turnips on the same day that Joan sells them, meaning you cannot sell turnips on Sunday. This is done to increase the risk involved with investing in turnips, and it obviously wouldn't make much sense if Nook bought turnips for more than what Joan was selling them for on the exact same day. And finally, under normal conditions, turnips will spoil after 1 week and will become worthless. This means you have to sell them at some point in the week in order to get a return on investment, else you lose everything. Now, I say turnips spoil under normal conditions since there are some glitches you can abuse that cause turnips to never spoil, but these glitches are very limited and take way too much time to set up to be worth performing. Anyways, with the basics of turnips understood, how do we make a profit here? How do we turn all the turnips we invested in into even more bells? The most apparent answer would be to buy turnips near Joan's lowest price of 70 bells per turnip and then sell at Nook's highest price. Essentially, buy low, sell high. But this is a bit naive and actually works against players looking to make a huge profit. See, most of the time, Nook will buy turnips at just a couple bells below or above Joan's selling price. So if a player bought 100 turnips from Joan at 70 bells per turnip and Nook buys them from you at 75 bells per turnip, you gain a net profit of 500 bells, or a 7.1% profit. Not exactly Christmas, is it? But on rare days, Nook will randomly buy turnips for insane prices, several times higher than what you bought them for. And it is these price spikes that are the key to abusing the stock market for profit. During a price spike day, Nook will always buy turnips for exactly 8 times the amount of what Joan was selling them for. Since you do have to put down that initial investment, this means you profit exactly 7 times the amount you put in, or a 700% profit. Obviously way more than 7%. This means you can buy the same 100 turnips at 70 bells per turnip and then sell them all to Nook during a price spike for 56,000 bells, which is a 49,000 bell profit. But since Joan's selling price and Nook's buying price are multiplicatively linked like this, it actually makes more sense to buy from Joan at the highest price possible if you can afford it. So if we instead buy 100 turnips at 129 bells per turnip, selling them to Nook during a price spike would yield 103,200 bells, or a 90,300 bell profit, almost double the profit of buying at the lowest amount. Now, these profits can only occur due to this game's price spike mechanics, but there's an issue with this system. Mainly, the game decides when you get a price spike at random, meaning you normally do not know when a price spike will occur, increasing the risk of playing the stock market. See, at the start of every week on Sunday, Nook's prices for buying turnips for the rest of the week are already determined. These prices are determined by following special trends which are hard-coded into the game. These trends are as follows: a random trend, where Nook sells slightly above or below Joan's selling price each day; a decreasing trend, where Nook continuously buys below Joan's selling price every day; and the spike trend, where Nook is guaranteed to offer that 8 times buying price that we're looking for on one of the days of the week. These trends for each week are chosen randomly, and you would typically have no idea what trend you were getting until you buy your turnips on Sunday and check the price at Nook's store every single day. This means you could potentially buy thousands of turnips just to end up with a decreasing trend and end up selling at a loss. Remember, turnips spoil after 1 week, so we cannot just hold on to our turnips and wait until next week to see if we get a price spike. But what if there was a way to know you're going to get a price spike? What if you could actually predict the stock market and guarantee your profits? It turns out, for a lot of complex reasons, players can actually predict the stock market if they know what they're doing. Remember when I said that Nook's prices are already predetermined at the start of each week on Sunday? Well, the game has to use something to determine these prices. And as you might have guessed, the price trend you receive for that week is determined through an RNG seed value. A random number generator seed is a value that many games often use as a reference to randomly determine other aspects of the game. If you've ever played Minecraft, you might be familiar with world seeds, where you can determine This Roblox verification scam is
Can Joe commit duh? Go commit duh. No, Rolly, go commit duh. You have the TNT shovel.
PM local time. The driver shot
is here. The Convo payment. Breakthrough shopping is here. The Convo payment finder finds the lowest.
The shooter ditched his car and hijacked a U.S. mail van. He then
Ultimate Chicken Horse is defined by its unique building mechanics. The endless replayability that comes from building the level yourself as you go is the game's greatest strength, but it's also one of its greatest weaknesses. In competition, people who want to win will use the best strategies available, and with so many combinations of blocks, there are nearly an endless number of potential exploits. Basically, anyone who has ever played the game has had the genius idea to make the level impossible when they're winning, so that others can't score. But things go way deeper than that. So here are 5 techniques and exploits in UCH that were so powerful that they needed to be banned. Most people who have gotten at least a little bit good at UCH have discovered that it's possible to make this jump, where the wall protrudes 2 blocks outwards. This is known as a wide jump. What most people don't realize is that with enough technical skill, you can go much further. By using an advanced technique to turn around quicker, it becomes possible to do the same jump but 3 blocks out. And it doesn't end there. As a matter of fact, by combining 3 different advanced techniques, it's possible to jump as many as 5 blocks out. By super jumping, we can get an extra block of jump height. If we do a super jump onto a block that moves upwards, we can get even more height. Lastly, if we hold both directions at the same time and turn around by letting go of the direction away from the wall, we get something called a backwards wall jump, which lets us turn around much quicker. Jumping 5 blocks out is overwhelmingly difficult. Even jumping 4 is so hard that placing 1 is enough to win a set against most competitive players. Because of their polarizing and unfun nature, they were banned from competitive play. The next banned technique is similar to the last, where it's a high-level extension of something that a lot of casual players already know about. If you've played the game for long enough, you've probably seen something like this, where you can crawl underneath a block. But this concept extends pretty far. If you walk right up to a wire like this, run into it, and crouch immediately, you can set up a crouch walk. You can do the same thing with a spike ball, but it's even tighter, and it has a big problem. About 12% of the time, you're gonna die when you come out on the other end. 12% is pretty low, so for a long time people just assumed that they made a mistake somehow when they died, but it turns out that this is actual RNG, and whether or not you died was determined by your sub-frame polling position. Basically a very small distance that is smaller than the amount that you move in a single frame. This level of precision is not humanly consistent, so it was banned. You can take this even one step further. With an extremely precise jump, it's possible to land right beside a block and slide underneath it while your character is landing. This is so precise that pixel perfect is not enough to describe it. There isn't a single person in the world who can come even remotely close to doing it consistently. Actually getting it is a product of luck more than anything else, so it was banned from competitive play. I've seen some comments before asking how anybody can play this game seriously, because what's stopping people from just making the level impossible? Now, if you have more than 2 brain cells, it's probably obvious that this is banned from competitive play. If you do it, you're disqualified from the tournament. But if you're tricky enough, there are some ways to get around it. For example, there's a special tech skill where you can trigger a one-way door, move to let it come back out, then perfectly time a jump off of it before it has the chance to trigger again. This is known as a one-way bait. But what if you have more points than your opponent? If you really wanted to win, you could just sit on top of the one-way door forever and make it impossible to get through. You can do something similar with a flower and a wire. If I set up a flower like this and trigger it from the right side, it'll turn itself around along with the wire, blocking the path and making it impossible to get through. These techniques are known as trigger gating, and both are banned from competitive play. Have you ever been playing the game casually and set up a boxing glove at the start to kill your friends? Well, so have I, along with probably everybody who's ever played UCH. I can't lie, it's pretty funny to do, but it turns out there's more to it than you might think. If you're the player who's hosting the game and your friends are laggy enough, it becomes possible to hit the boxing glove before they even get a chance to move. This is because of something called host priority, and it applies to just about everything in the game. For example, if the host places a coin next to the spawn, they can often guarantee that they're the one who gets it. Because of this, boxing gloves, coins, first points, and magnet platforms are all banned from competitive play. Did you know that you can enable respawns in this game? Many casual players don't, but it's an option in the game, and competitive players almost exclusively play with multiple lives because it gives them more opportunities to do difficult setups. In order to prevent people from respawning and just dying instantly again, the developers added a small window of invulnerability every time you respawn. If you really wanted to force everyone to play with less lives, you could create something like this, that requires respawn invulnerability to get through. A lot of the time, people will build things right at the spawn, so there's no way to prevent people from accidentally using this, but any setup that requires the use of this technique is banned. There are still more banned techniques that I haven't covered, but a lot of them would get too bogged down with technical details.
60. You know, hell taker. Kill Roblox! Hey! Take him. Wait, did I kill? Yes, type more. I know. I just see you. Hey.
Content creator, and all of you guys are competing for 10 million Robux. This is the equivalent of $30,000. Now, imagine on top of that, there's a content creator with 10 million subscribers flying from Illinois to Hawaii to catch a Roblox predator that you've been talking to for a while. And the cherry on top, well, the predator's about to bail because he won't commit a crime for him. And this all happened right during the Roblox RB Battles tournament. And I somehow came out on top, bro. Like crazy on top. We're trying to get 1 billion subscribers.
See you guys, or keep going.
Wait, I say split. So Roblox has a 30% tax, and after that, every single one of us would be left with 1 million Robux. So I would be fine. What would I even do with 1 million Robux? Heck, 10 million Robux.
DJ is split. I am continue the game.
Blockhead is split.
Bro, what is going on? I'm lagging so bad.
Oh my god!
It looks like they want to split the money.
Let's go.
The money is floating in air.
So yeah, that's how I managed to somehow win 1 million Robux in probably the craziest hour I've ever spent on Roblox. Not only meeting awesome creators along the way that I watch all the time that I've never even interacted with, but somehow managing to win this competition alongside one of my teammates. This was just an awesome experience. And that day, I couldn't stop collecting W's because we got a Roblox predator arrested with Gideon, and it was a great catch that could not have honestly gone better. Massive thanks to Sabrina, DJ Monopoly, Hasm, Russo.
Alright, so I heard that Minecraft got a new update and... why are these locked? Hold up, what? Oh my god, $11 a month. Why did anyone think this was a good change? I'm actually gonna have to pay this. Well, I might as well have just sold my soul to the devil because I actually bought that. But hey, at least I can play single player now. Alright, bet. Let's get started. What the hell is that? Oh my gosh, you can get canceled for playing Minecraft now. This is gonna suck. Okay, you know what? Maybe it's too early to judge this version. I maybe jumped the game. How'd it go up? Oh my, I can't even destroy trees, yo! This is gonna be a long day. Okay, how am I even supposed to start the game if I can't even get wood? Wait a minute. Oh, yo, I think that's a shipwreck. Wait, I can just get wood from here. Get this wood. What did I do wrong this time? Oh my god, I can't even play the game. Looks like I'm gonna slowly have to rely on chests to beat the game. What the fuck? Oh my goodness, I have been walking around forever. I think I've visited like 5 different times by now. Hey, yo, wait, I can get loot from the ruin portal. Oh, please tell me I can get stuff from here. God bless! What? I'm taking the loss on this one. Oh, bruh, I can't even sprint. I have a really strong feeling I'm about to get canceled for this, but I need some damn food. Where the hell am I? Oh god. Hello there. Just a friendly reminder that animals are not for eating. And if you do attempt to kill an animal for food again, I will personally kill you. Hey yo, no need to turn up the heat on me like that. Now before you can leave, we're gonna go over 99 reasons to be vegan. No way, bro. I'm gonna be here all day. Okay, well, looks like I'm only allowed to eat vegetables for the rest of the game. This is gonna be agony. Oh, a village. Let's go. Okay, I actually need this right now. Why y'all leaving? They're actually just ditching the village. Wait, what's up, guys? What the? Oh, so y'all are not homeless. That's tough. Oh, yo, there's another village here. Looks like everyone deserted this village as well. I'll probably get canceled for killing this iron golem, but... Or not, I guess. What the heck? I guess stealing from the poor can't get you canceled. Alright, let's go find some diamonds. Okay, this shouldn't take too long. This is like the perfect cave. Oh, dang, already? What? What you mean, Minecraft green? I cannot believe I have to pay $5 a month just to mine diamonds. I did not know Elon Musk was this big of a sellout, man. Oh, and here we go again. Bro, it's Minecraft. It's not that deep. Oh god. Wait, how'd I go up again? What unnecessary violence? Are you out of your mind? They're trying to kill me. Oh, finally we found a lava pool. Time to go to the nether. All right, after a bit of a struggle, I actually got it. But... oh, come on. No way. All right, we're pretty close to being canceled, but we just gotta get through the nether without too many issues, and we should be fine. Hey, this is a great start. What you guys want, bro? Oh my god, this never ends. Oh, I think this is the place spawner. Please don't let me get canceled here. Yes! Yo, we're gonna make it out of here fine. Alright, now all we need is some ender pearls. No! What the endangered species? What the fuck? I can't believe this. So it's actually gonna happen. Why? Walmart! Okay, this is definitely not your typical video, and that's probably the weirdest title you've ever seen on YouTube, but bear with me here. We all know Walmart, right? The place with prices so low that it attracts every single type of living organism on this planet. Everybody be trying to get in on these low prices, especially in this economy. All of this is to say that Walmart is an extremely successful business, but recently they've been getting up to some devious activities. You know, things that you wouldn't expect a $700 billion company to be doing. You know, like creating their own Minecraft server. I'm not even kidding. The way I found out about this was pretty comical. I woke up one morning, tired as hell, didn't want to get out of bed. Then I got a DM from my friend Sipover, who was in contact with the marketing rep. Is your WordPress site painful?
Buddy, shut the fuck. My dad.
Not only is this insanely mechanically intense, but you need to time when you enter the cannon perfectly so that the cannon is down during the moment you need to make the jump. To say that this is hard would be an understatement. But Raito is down by a point, and we're rapidly approaching the end of the game. Normally, you might expect to see Pausia make the map harder to stall out the match. But Pausia isn't stalling. Raito is. Raito is stalling against himself. I've been playing this game competitively for 7 years now.
Cross your game and start playing it, and then, spending a Robux on it. Oh, they got blue locked. But there are some games like Pet Simulator 99 where the developers of the game, instead of Roblox banning the bots, the developers themselves had to moderate the bots to try and keep their game.
If you give me a list of items, that would be awesome. If you have any questions, let me know. Wow, this is pretty friendly so far. So let's use the Minecraft ID list here. Find some items to order. So I guess we'll get some enchanted golden apples here. So we need to get 10 different shelters. So let's see what else is on the list here. You know what? Just for the hell of it, we should order something that's very obscure. Like, how about light blue stained glass? I bet you they don't have any of that in stock, but let's just give it a go regardless. And you know what? Just for the hell of it, I'm gonna fill up the rest of the order with my favorite Minecraft block, bricks. If he actually has that light blue stained glass, I will actually be really surprised. So that'll be $5 family and friends to this PayPal, and your order will be delivered within 24 hours. All right, and here's the PayPal. Pay Climbing Life Relief Team for Puerto Rico using PayPal Me. Oh my god, that is sketch. What? Oh my. This is totally the past 84 hours and hasn't moved from then.
On April 1st, 2022, Reddit decided to bring back the classic subreddit r/place, where a whole canvas was unveiled to the entirety.
Where's the admin? Where's the fluff is the admin? Ah! La, 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 la.
Come on, Elsie, you got this. You got this. No, Budgie, you got this. What's up, guys? Welcome back to my stone lunch. We are going.
What the fuck is not fair?
He's so good at it!
There's no shot, bro. Alright, let's see. Nah, Budgie deserves a point. Come on. What? What? There's no way. There's no way else you get smarter vibe. I'm doing it, bro. Do it. Hey, vibe up high. Yeah, I can't reach that. Alright,
Oh, guys, my sex is to 1.
Mr. Rossetti is a pretty popular character, but if your first Animal Crossing game was New Horizons, then there's a good chance you may have never heard of him at all. For those who don't know, every game prior to New Horizons, Animal Crossing featured this guy, who would lecture you if you reset the game or turned it off without saving. Now, this was made obsolete in New Horizons due to that game's autosave feature, but in all the other mainline games where you had to save manually, Rossetti was a very prominent character. He even had his own trophy in Super Smash Bros. Melee before Animal Crossing was ever even released in North America. While Rossetti does appear in every game, in this video I'll be focusing on his appearance in the original GameCube release, as per usual with this channel. In this original version, Rossetti would show up in front of your house every time the game was turned off without saving. He would then lecture the player, often for several minutes, about the importance of saving and not cheating the system by resetting. And this happens every single time you didn't save, even if it wasn't your fault. If your power went out, reset it. If your game somehow crashes, reset it. If your mother got mad at you for not taking out the trash for the 3rd week in a row and unplugged your GameCube, you get the idea. As such, a lot of people found this character annoying and harsh, so much so that his role has been diminished over time. Admittedly, the GameCube villagers are infamously rude, but after he didn't really appear in New Horizons, I've come to miss Rossetti's character and how he got progressively more angry every time you reset. So today, I thought I'd take a look behind the scenes on how Mr. Rossetti actually works in this original GameCube version. If you're like me, you may be wondering how the game even keeps track of whether or not you reset in order to trigger Mr. Resetty's appearance. Well, first, there are special bytes in your save file that keep track of whether or not you reset. Whenever you load your save file, these bytes are given special values that tell the game you have yet to save. And when you're done playing and you talk to your gyroid to save, the game clears these values and sets them back to 0. To simplify it, think of these bytes as a special light bulb. When you load the game checks if this light bulb is off, and if it is off, the game will load normally and then turn the light bulb on. So whenever you're in your town, this light bulb is switched on and only gets switched off when you talk to your gyroid and save your game. This way, if you reset during the middle of play, this light bulb is left on, and the next time the game checks it, it will know you reset without saving. Further, whenever the game detects that this light bulb was left on, it will basically increment a special counter on your save file, keeping track of how many times you reset. And the higher this reset counter goes, the more upset Mr. Resetty becomes. If you're into computer science, I was actually kind of hoping that this counter would be left untapped to get some potential overflow shenanigans, but it appears the developers appropriately handled this counter. Nevertheless, the counter still goes higher than I thought, and Resetty of course acts differently depending on which number reset you're on. All of Resetty's acts are actually pretty amusing, so strap in. He was just going home. Kinda makes you feel bad for the guy. Now, every subsequent reset after this will just reuse the same script from the 6th to the 8th reset. This is basically how the developers capped this reset counter. So if the counter is ever above 8, it will just randomly be assigned a new value of 6 through 8. Anyways, that's enough resetting for me for a lifetime.
Across. Avoid detection by moving covertly or discreetly. See, we're playing as the A in avoid. Oh, caught. No. Okay, so don't get caught. That was a camera. Oh, no. We got caught by G's. Wait, 2 Y's fit through bars. Wait, this is still part of the game? S. Oh, I can switch. So if I click any letter, I can switch to... Oh my god, let's switch to I then. Can I disguise the G? Hello? Can I knock out with space? It turns into Z's. What is this music? The freaking long down deactivated. Huge timer. Space, knock it out. Is there a character that moves faster? Z. Oh, if I'm a Z, then I also fall like unconscious. Deactivate. One across sense organ for smelling. S. No. Oh, I need to play as S. Oh my god. Countdown deactivated. Insane. Warning. Euro. We have a boss fight? European. You think mere words can stop me? I can't switch. No. Should I run? Oh god. Oh, it's a running sequence. Luckily it goes so slow, and it's like it's not real. Amazing. Alright. The government moved this slowly, but I never could. I pulled in a few strings and called it orbital string. This is why I'm manually with X. I'm playing as X now, targeting. No lock. Target locked. In heaven, the heaven ending. Wait, there's multiple endings. Here was the Medal of Honor, Vaporize, C cheers. You have to turn up to the pub quiz. Heaven ending. Okay, insane. Nice game. Oh my god. Crazy. Alright. Heaven. The freaking longer routes, of course. Stealth. For the actual path, stealth. Stealth crossword. Abandoned shipyard. This is the actual game. Oh my god. We spotted guards off unsolved box down the docks. Watch your step, rookie. Oh my god. There's an actual puzzle. Alligator. Well, see you later. And I get to choose letters, yeah? How do I zoom out? Is there a way to zoom out? Oh god. Oh. You switch immediately to a different character. Alligator. We have magma. What about hunch? Is there hunch? Lunch. There's lunch at the, bunny and lunch is stuff at the bottom. Okay. Bunny. God damn. Something doesn't work. We need like a second character to play as. Okay. What about this ring phone? Press tab to switch to full view, alright? Okay, lunch. Absolutely. Wait, doesn't... Oh my god. You need to switch to the character first before you can do it, I think. Alright, so don't get caught by the cameras again, obviously. Because I can't move during full view, which is a bit annoying, but... Okay, bunny. Here we go. Switch to L all the way at the bottom of the screen. Fantabulous. If on the water, you cannot. Shows me to be impatient, right? I don't even know. Anyway, here's bunny. How do I get to access to the... Maybe there's bridge somewhere. Okay, so magma, obviously. Magma. Looks like they're being imported by Rogue Decline, only as the European. Right? Oh god. I can't believe I'm getting intensified by crosswords. Wait, I can't go here. Wait, oh god. What the hell, man? Okay, so this is not the place to be. Oh my god, I almost got caught in the end. That's so stupid. So you're supposed to go here. I thought you were supposed to take a path around, but no. Alright, magma. Mission complete. Looks like all the training at undisclosed location in the Nevada was paying off. The European's private facility. No time to consume find terminal. Playing as an F with a leaf. Z was gunned down and Dow's trying to secure 25 across. I can't switch to Z. What's this F? Why is there an F here? Is this another ally or what? We come across a fox caught in a bear trap. Free fox. Shared kinship. Alright. What is the word? I guess we don't have the word right now. What if I can play as a G as well? The European steals all the gold from European Fort Knox. European melts the gold to a golden puzzle. Whoever solves the golden puzzle goes King of Europe, probably not important. Hi all, 11 across, 3rd place medal 6. Bronze, right? Let's switch to it. Bronze. Okay. Don't kill me. Okay, Z. Oh wait, how do I get Z? Wait, that's crazy. Wait, Right? Luckily the guards are short range. It's G for guard, isn't it? We need N, and I think we just wait for the N. Unless we can't. So unless they don't line up. Maybe the times just don't line up for N to be easy. Oh god. Okay. Wait, how is E possible? E is also like we're not gonna fit there. C was gunned down in Dallas trying to secure. Maybe it's not bronze, but then like what would it be then? Maybe we have more information, or like there's a different exit maybe. The top of the screen is like green. I mean, seriously green. Red, so maybe that's like a different room. No, it's not. Well, we're kind of in a stupid place, huh? Alright. Computer room. Maybe there's more info somehow. 3rd place medal 6. Can't switch to X either. X gives a full view as well. Are there any other restricted letters? Also, I want F. Oh, F is back there. Wait. I didn't know that positions were like kept like that. What the? Oh my god. Seriously, I just got caught by switching to B. What the? Oh my god. Seriously, I just got caught by switching to B after it was already inputted. I wonder if there's spacebar to backstab in the same way. Apparently, like, X is just invisible. It's weird and interesting. Can I get caught here? Oh my god, the guards don't even do anything. It wasn't even real. Oh, X. If you click X, X defected in 1982, compromise resolution of 16 down. They're no longer with the agency. Okay, I couldn't access that lore in the other one. Actually, I wonder if to can isn't possible.
Oh my god. Okay, because it didn't come up with the menu. Alright, good job, guys. And any is evil work, probably, yeah? Okay, incredible. It just didn't give the pop any time, I thought. But anyway, we didn't rescue the box. Oh, maybe that's for another ending. Whoops. Maybe they'll unlock something. Who knows? Oh, maybe I have to do it. I don't know. Do I need to play as an F? I can't interact anymore. Okay, well, I guess that's that. Did it unlock the door at the top, maybe? Is what this did? Okay, yes, okay, good. Last, he's gone, but he left his briefcase. Climb in a briefcase. 13 hours later, smuggle into a briefcase onto European Air Force when no one noticed the knocked out guards, apparently. Oh, we can play as a W. That W looks like an M upside down. Very suspicious. Well, this is it. You know when you sound there wouldn't be any medals or parades. Only words. Only words. A quick doze, and down Oyster's prize. This is not some upside down troll, yeah? Once you disable that security camera, how? Oh, probably just with this. A quick doze is a nap. Okay, and I just get to choose the character, like it doesn't freaking switch up. Oyster's prize, a pearl. Alright. Smallest chest piece, very nice, fun. Better stretching, only has many numbers at 4. That's a classic 4. For a full circuit of a steam or cat drinking. What? For cat drinkings? I don't know what that is, oh god. Meditative stretching is yoga though. Alright. Or cat drinking. Brute forcing it lap. God damn it. A full circuit. That's not what I thought the circuit meant. I thought it was like a different kind of circuit. Anyway. Hey. Oh my god, again. Weird. Against full guards. Impersonate the pilot. Impersonate the pilot. What? There he is. The European. Why is the G always a different font? Just play it cool. Look at the pilot's here. Nonchalant whistling. Fine, so the pilot's already flying the plane. Open the emergency exit. Is this even a good idea? Pilot, you fool! Frost. Oh, it's a time crown. Genie's gift. Wish. What happened to the fox? The fox couldn't even really escape. Uncooked toast bread. Hope the timer. Golden puzzle. Sideways walking crustacean crab. No! The golden puzzle. I feel like someone in my Discord DMs has like, you were the king of your has a crab as a status message. All right, you give Luxembourg to the commander for his birthday. You live in the Eiffel Tower. The end. It's one of the rumors one big girls with name's elegant, amazing. The pop-up just doesn't come up, like, which is why I thought it wouldn't work the other time. Anyway, I'm trying to get like I just see if we can like there's any other endings or there's a way to fail this. Like you can't switch to another character. Let's see on this side. Okay, open. All right, I'm just gonna fail this now on purpose. Good. Absence at first kiss denied. For absence. I don't think anyone holding. Surely. Also the other sequence, the other ending, waiting out.
So I have a bunch of annoying pop-ups on my screen, but by clicking here in the middle, I can kind of fight them back. And so it looks like by clicking some away here, I see there's like an area where I can earn money if I click quickly. So as long as that little ball is in the green zone, I'm getting 10 bucks. You can see kind of top left. That's slowly going up. What I do with that, I don't know, can I pay the ads to stop? I see some ads don't even get pushed back whenever I do this too. Oh wait, block the ad. To buy ad pusher upgrades, I'm assuming I would then need to, well, block this ad. So I need 600 pieces of dynamite, which I think you get from this little fan. If you click in time, it looks like it spins and then gives me dynamite as a result. I also get some when I click the middle square. Okay. So I just need to have like the brain power and the click speed of 9 humans put together to be able to effectively handle all this, is what you're telling me again. Cool. Here, wait, in the top left, I see there's something with keys. I go left, right. Oh, wait, that gave me 16 keys. So the faster I do these combinations, the more keys I get. And then I think I just keep spamming key gain. I'm at 67, so I can dump 1 to get me a discount or hold. Yep. Okay, so half off, 300 dynamite. Clear this. And then what do you know? I can spend 400 bucks to increase my push power. More ads should now start being shoved back. Yes. What am I seeing? I see there's some that are like hold to receive things, but I'm not able to push it back long enough. Okay. All right. Let's instead clear this because this is my dynamite gain. So nice that I just have that always at the ready. And then I'm going to just tap my little finger bones away for a second because I want to try and get enough keys up top. That way I can hopefully dump a 50% discount into this. Hey, close enough. Block it. There we go. So now I've got key gain, dynamite gain permanently unlocked. Oh wait, this is all left click. Hang on. All quicker. There we go. Can't do that faster. And again. Okay, I feel like the next thing I need to go into then naturally is discounting the freelance stock market thing over there. Because that way I can always make sure I'm getting my 3 currencies. Money, dynamite, and keys. Just as a founding fathers want. It sure is a lot to manage though for simply one guy. Can I hire like a helper maybe or something? No? Just want me to keep spinning? Okay. Wait, did I see that right? Hang on. If I spend a few keys in here, I can easily block whatever this ad is below my ad blocker fan. And then now there's upgrades for it. Increase the effectiveness of it, add a charge to it. So now I can spin it 3 times and it's giving me what, 60, 100, 120 dynamite each? Okay, that makes it really easy to block this then. Wow, that's wow. I mean, it takes a while to reload, but that is still crazy. Then I feel like the next thing that I should be upgrading is discount my keys. Block. Do you, yes, increase generation reward and complexity. Sure, I like your funny words. So I go from getting 19 keys, and now it's being generated slowly to 1, 2, 3, 1, 1. 65? Wow, okay. That's extremely good. Slowly because 65 keys means it's extremely easy for me to be like, hey, get discounted. Discount this guy even more. Now it only costs 1,300 bucks. Clear it. And so if I saved up $1,000, I'd be able to increase my push power again, but my money's extremely slow. Something tells me there's freelance upgrades right down here. I just had to take a guess. And so I feel like I want to clear this ad next, blow up for 2,500, but that has 950 keys behind it, as well as a free 1,500 bucks. Okay, well now, hey, what do you know, push power. We'll put that there. So I'm seeing, 600 keys right here. Am I gonna be able to claim? Nope. Wait, what is this hackathon down here? Participate. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Click? Click? How did I click? I got $0 and I feel like I wasted keys. I don't understand. I don't know how to hack. I don't know why I decided to participate in that. That was a stupid idea. All right, 150 keys being dumped into this ad, 270 being dumped into this one. I can block you, and now I see freelance upgrades. Give me increased maximum gain, because now when I click, I'm getting what, $40 each? Okay, so it's 4 times as effective. Yeah, that's that's a win for me. Spin my little fan and click some more keys. Wait, I think I might understand how the hackathon works. Let me just get a couple more keys, spin my silly little fan just like this. I think that effort per stage is meaning it takes 60 keys per individual little blip. So basically, if I participate, it's gonna hit that, and then I click again, push it back, click again. There we go. I just got $4 grand. Yeah, that's pretty good for little old me. Let's have the decay speed on my money and increase that max gain again. So now what, we're getting $161. That's nice. I'll take that. Block this ad. Give me 2,400 dynamites. Thank you. Dude, I feel like I should be hacking every chance I get then. 4 grand is crazy work. Yeah, sequences generate faster. Why not? What else do I got? More ad blocker gain. Take that too. How many little dynamites am I getting now? 400, 480, back to 400. Dude, I feel like if I can just keep spamming charges, that's gonna go crazy. Oh, hey, discount this. Get it for 2,500. Give me 600 keys, please. So that's $3,800. Okay, something tells me I'm gonna want to unlock the hackathon for my own personal use permanently. So after dumping 410 keys into that, just need a little bit more dynamite spin, and you're free. Okay, click, click. I mean, I'm just mass clicking. It's so free. It's the easiest skill check of all time. So by me getting crazy cash off of that, I can add an extra momentum charge to my dynamite wheel, and click, and click, and click. That one is a skill check. The better I hit it straight up north, the faster it spins. And it's giving me, I mean, just look at how many dynamite pieces I'm going up. Wow, okay. It's pretty good. I'm sitting at 20,000. Have that decay again. Having the decay is just a lazy man's way of doing it. I don't have to pay attention to this anymore. Wait, 4 in a row? 4 in a row? Yes, I have 506. Do more hacking participation. No, no, no. Okay, can I see? This is my next push. Like a woman later. Let me just deposit all these keys in and block this ad. And it takes $6,000 if I can get Bouncer 3. Blink. I know you're thinking Bouncer. I hardly know her, but I'm quite familiar myself. Because now I can sort of see everything else. Wait, install AI core. Click it. And then again, because it just takes cash and I have cash. Keep clicking it. There we go. What does that do? I think it spawns me like 3,000 dynamite every minute and a half. Does it need to be open for that, or can I just like close it and forget about it? I'm a fan of the do something and forget option. It's easier on the old noggin for me. Wait, back to participating. God, I just realized it takes 180 keys every time I do this. Maybe I need to, increase the generation reward and complexity. Make sure I'm getting a bunch of keys. So how many do we get now? It's 200. Did I see that right? Left, left, right, left, left, right. Yep, 240. That's pretty good. And hack, and hack, and hack. There we go. Like a cat with a hairball. Yeah, okay, wait, so my AI core put a little dynamite spot where I've like cleared out an ad before. Sick. Okay, well let me spend 790 keys and 17,000 pieces of dynamite so I can unlock this little thingy. Let me also put some keys in there, clear you. I want to clear every ad I can find, meaning I still need a lot more stuff. Whoa, 93,000 dynamites are in here? Okay, maybe I can push this back long enough and then I can hold to receive 2,400. I don't think I got it. I think what I should do is discount this roll paper roll because I can block it for 21,000. Bodied. But then there's a little thing in here for 93,000 dynamite, so I'll just collect that. Yeah. Hey, spend money, make money. That's business 101. Welcome to the club. I'm new here myself. I really just kind of lucked out on that, I'll be honest. But now, with all that excessive amount of dynamite that I have been winning, I can discount below the hackathon. And get this, ready? If 2 plus 2 is equal to 4 every time, it's going to do it again. This is hackathon upgrades. Increase the prize. Increase the prize. So now it's 120 keys, but it'll give me $42,000. Ooh, let me get my key game up. Okay, sorry. Right, left, right, left, left. Spin. Right, left, right. Okay, so if I just click, yep, minus 120, minus 120, minus 120, minus 120, but that's $42,000 in my pocket. How does it all fit in there? I do not know. Increase my max money gain. Oh, 200,000? Dude, this is getting, I'm ramping up like crazy. Are these ads screwing me over, or is it like, the cost of living here? But so then I can do that one more time, I think. Yes. And so I want to increase my key speed generation. I think that just builds them faster, so I don't have to wait as long. It's not bad, because in that time it takes for the hackathon to reset, which is like 6 minutes. And by 6 minutes, I mean seconds. I should be able to earn enough keys to just redo it again. That's $42,000. Hold strong. I'm almost there. Few more keys. Participate. Hacking. I can just put my auto clicker on. I really don't have to do anything. Wow, that's cakewalk. Maximize generation reward and increase complexity. Let me clear this. So how many are we going? Oh my god! I can get up to 1,000 keys in one run. Right, left, right, left, right, right. There we go. Yep. Okay. I mean, that just seemed like it was exceedingly worth it because now I can discount this like crazy, discount this fully, do another key generation, and actually just do one more real quick. Discount you. It's super easy to just get discounts, man. I'm like one of those scarily good couponers you see on TV in the dentist office. Block you. What else do we got? Discount this one for 1,500 up here. Left, right. Block you. There's been nothing behind those little square ones. I'm feeling scammed. Fully discount this. Right, left, right. 51,000. Oh, but there's 2,300 keys behind this one. That's at least convenient. Discount this little guy. All these other ones are expensive. Oh wait, I can fully discount this one. Give me my 5,000 keys. Fully discount this one. All right, so now I'm gonna block the ad to my left. That is my last ad pusher. Maximize my power. Oh, you can take a look at what's here. Okay, there's a lot of stuff at the bottom that I should probably get. Wait, what is this? There's a whole different thing right here that I just didn't claim. Oh, okay. Spin the wheel. Left, right, left. Crazy amount of keys. Get me more money, I guess. I need more dynamite. I want to clear what's in the top right. I did not mean to start rhyming. Oh, well, here. Make it where this gives me even more dynamites. So what can we reach up to? I'm hitting 2,500. Okay. I wish it would reload faster so I could just keep spinning it. It's fine. It's sold out. I got my little AI core for 5,400. Block you. What is this? Oh, it's an exchange. So if I give up 100 keys, I can get $5,000. Okay. What about dynamite? 50 keys for 5,000 or 100 keys for 2,500 dynamite. That feels like the exchange I should be doing right now. I get keys crazy quick. Boom. See, that's like 900 right there. Discount. More hackathon. Wait, I might have been a fool this whole time. I got distracted by the gold shiny little key. It didn't hit me that if I just upgrade my hackathon, it's now going to give me $126,000. Sure, it costs 360 keys every click, but you just saw how fast I get those. Boom, there's $100,000. So can I turn cash into dynamite? Oh, yeah, 10,000 cash gives me 2,500. Is that good? I think I shouldn't spend my cash on anything except just, adding an extra charge to my momentum or like increasing the maximum amount of gain I get. 2,500 from this every time I have them. Cool. Okay, let me see. I hit 2. No, I didn't hit 3 perfects. Well, I did hit 3 there, but I think I might be able to spin this up to like 650, and I bet I get a ton of little dynamite pieces. That's 600. I started getting $3,200 off that. I'll take it. More click down here. Boom. You're dead. That's so violent. I can block you. That gives me my skill exchange upgrades. Just pick both of those. Okay, and this one too. Block this. That's $140,000 hidden in here. Thanks. So wait, how much can I get now? Oh, I can exchange 100 grand for 25,000 sticks of dynamite. Actually do that because I just earned $100,000 back right here. I get 6,200 dynamites from this AI core, and I spin my little spinny circle. It gives me even more, but basically I can just block this now. How much can I do for keys? Only 500 keys for 100,000. See, that's not worth it. Oh, I can increase the maximum amount of prize for my hackathon again. Oh, it's like fully maxed out now. I think it's 360 keys. There's 5 hits, but it gives me $400,000. Really? Wow. Increased. Oh, I just completely maxed out my AI pack. That's happening like 30 seconds faster now. Dude, am I the best? I'm getting into cybersecurity. This is easy. What does everybody complain about? Like,
Like, I know how to restart my computer, and I know how to clear my Google Chrome cache. I can solve 900% of the issues anyone ever faces now. Let's just earn even more money. Discount this, hella. Increase maximum revenue bounds. Oh, this is a huge green area for my currency. And then maximize the gain on it. I'm getting $5,100 every second now from this. That's extremely good. It's just passive income. I need that in real life. Spin my little fan some more. I think, rather than doing my hackathon for a bit, I'm actually just going to bogart some keys. Here, maybe raise the maximum exchange limits. Oh, we can go up to 1 million now. That's crazy. But reason being, if I just don't spend keys, I can discount the rest of these ads down here. But I just need 5,200 more keys. Come on, this is doing this like 6 times. Boom, 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 boom. Oh wait, add more cores too. These things are exceedingly cheap now. Oh, every AI core is gonna give me 22,000 minimum. This is 42. Okay, yep, steal that. Wow, that's freakishly good, man. All right, all keys sent because all ads are blocked. Well, they're not blocked. They're discounted. Speaking stuff. So now I've got free reign. Start hacking. Yep, get in there. Get in the systems. Give me even more money because now I'm maximizing my ad blocker gain. I should hopefully be able to. Wait, I'm getting 3,800 off my first spin. What? I'm getting 11,000 each now. That's exceedingly good. Wait, click these ads. Okay, I think I'm about to go on an absolute shopping spree. Let me spin my little fan some more, get even more stuff. But I can block this lower ad. This gives me 140 grand. Great. 93,000 dynamites. Also great. Why? Because I can block that. And 5,900 keys, which again, great, because it's about to give me $400,000. That lets me have this charge rate and also buy the exchange speed. So everything upgradable money-wise is sold out now. So now it's just a matter of, can I get stuff efficiently? Answer is hopefully yes. How fast can we speed this up now to? That's 12,000, 14,000. My record is 691. I don't think I've yet to hit a perfect on that though. Boom, boom, boom. No, I missed. Boom, boom. 885. Wait, I think it spins, I think it recharges faster than it dies. So I can actually just keep stacking RPM. I'm over 1,000 now, yes. You're blocked. And I should be able to get even higher, 1,200 now. I'm getting 25,000 every time, man. Dude, it's so crazy. What if I turn dynamite into cash? 500,000 for 500,000? Is that exchange rate fair? Probably not. It doesn't matter. I've got 1 million dynamite. Block this ad. Block this ad. The world is my oyster now. Keep spinning, keep spinning, keep spinning. Right, left. I don't think I did that correct at all, actually. Wait, what do you mean awaken down here? What is this? Click. No saving beyond this point? That's freaky. Okay, what is this? Oh, the ads are back. Wait, hang on, block. I didn't even get a chance to collect all these yet. You just kind of floated up there. Let me... Wait, did he just summon more ads? Oh, I think he spawns ads. Unfortunately for you, man, I've got crazy dynamite gain. You're blocked, 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 you're blocked. Oh, never mind. It's fine. Just keep getting more of it. Keep getting more of it. He only has 817,000. Okay. I do not think I'm getting enough money for that. Here, discount key all of these. Makes them much easier to just block. You're blocked. Okay, there's still one left. Dang it. Wait, I think blocking these main ones is stopping the gain from all the others. Am I seeing that right? Block, and it takes that one? Yes. Oh, it's just this little idiot now. All I have to do is get 344 million dynamite. Oh, let's discount him a little bit. He's down to 56 million. Wait, he's at a 95% discount? Can I just, add a few more keys? Oh, okay, no, he's at 98%. I just need more. I need more keys. Give me all the keys. Exchange. 5,000 keys coming in. Money. Spend $1 million on keys. I don't even know what these keys are made out of. Platinum? That's not expensive. Platinum diamonds? That's probably not even a real thing. Let's just feed you more. Perfect. And so with this, I believe I've blocked every ad on the internet. Yep, that's good. I earned $6 million, 6.8 million dynamite, 96,000 keys. And I got an A+. I mean, I can't do a better assignment than that. All right, thanks so much for watching. Remember to figure out which ad blockers work for you. I'll see you.
As you know, most games are pretty flexible in terms of getting to go as fast or slow, if you're lame, as you want. And honestly, it's pretty hard to limit that from players. Maybe you could turn the main character into an old man who has trouble walking or something, but that's not fun. At least in theory, I don't know. But you know the one video game genre that forces everyone to play at the same pace? Rhythm games. Rhythm Heaven is one of my favorite games, especially in the rhythm category. I played it constantly growing up, and I wanted to come up with some dumb excuse to play it for a video. So today, I'm speedrunning a rhythm game. How does that work? In actuality, I have no idea, but this is what I laid out for myself. As the video game masochist I am.
Okay, so I trapped 150 Minecraft players in a massive Bedrock prison that I built to torture them, and the only way they can escape is by getting through 10 of the most deceptive and evil puzzles I've ever designed. You see, every time I debunk a terribly made Bedrock prison, I escape them pretty easily by coming up with unintended solutions, so these puzzles are designed to make you guys think the same way. You have to think like me in my own prison. Oh, and one more teensy tiny detail, if anyone fails to solve a puzzle before the time I will keep on banning people until only one person is left, and they will be crowned the champion. But as far as I know, most of these 150 players are morons, so I decided to make level 1 as easy as I could. All you have to do to complete this level is get to this exit on the other side of a 100 block wide lava pit. To get across, I've designed one of the most infuriating parkour courses with
Somebody found a negative base. I'm sure that won't cause any problems. Mexican Member was blown up before being turned into El Rapids. Australia just became itself. Gartopia simultaneously became itself and killed itself. Tommy wants to kill himself, but Dream beat them too, and everybody wants to kill Technoblade, so they do.
You got mail.
It's from Technoblade. He found you living under his house and asked you to be his friend. This message also got forwarded to Philzone. They all decided to be friends because they had so much in common. Meanwhile, money. Member holds a festival which is secretly an assassination plot against Dream. But Dream who denies it and flames Tyler before apologizing and betraying Techno by switching sides, with Techno then leaving with Dream, who now had both music discs and therefore all the power he needed to destroy Member for good. After several days of chaos, they return with Philza and an army of hounds, and the fighting begins. Withers destroy the players, TNT rains from the sky to destroy the land, and Techno's team were there to clean up what's left behind. When it was all over, everybody split apart and made some cities and other stuff. Randu forgets who he is.
As zombies. You killed the wrong person. And you're going to die by being an idiot. You have to give.
Ghostbird takes a vacation to Purgatory, and Tubbo makes a small team dedicated to taking down Dream and producing enough nukes to destroy the universe if they fail. Surprise, they succeed, and Dream dies twice before being thrown into Pandora's vault. Wouldn't it be nice to control the world, which right now are puppets with no one controlling them? The Egg Empire, or Eggpire for short, wants to gain control, but Aerith stops them and says, "Wait, no, you can't do that, I'm the king, I have all the power." And the Eggpire said, "How about I do anyway?" And the Eggpire invaded more and more and more and more and more of the world, and was planning to invade the entire SMP. Tommy decided to visit Dream in prison to talk about life, but there was a security breach, and Tommy got locked inside of Dream while they waited. While they were trapped together, Tommy annoyed and argued with Dream until they got in a fistfight, permanently killing him. This makes a lot of people sad, so they built him statues and shrines to honor his legacy. Jack takes over Tommy's old hotel to try to gain power, while the Eggpire actually does. They make Puffy mad in the process though, so she joins Technoblade's team and they become the Syndicate and become more and more powerful. Wilbur and Tommy briefly debate how cool it is to be dead before Dream resurrects Tommy to prove he could, promising to revive Wilbur to create chaos. They remain trapped together for nearly a week until Sam returns and rescues Tommy, now discovering the world covered in blood vines and his home stolen by Jack Manifold. Schlatt decided he wanted to make a return as well, so he asked Quackity to steal Dream's Book of Resurrection, which he has yet to do. The world is covered in blood, the dead are coming back to life, everybody hates everybody else, and we're all gonna die. Bye.
It's
high in vitamin B.
It's French. What does the B in vitamin B stand for?
Broke.
But you ain't. Oh my god, the same exact server with like one person just staying there, and then the what the fuck.
Imagine joining a Discord server, getting instantly banned, and getting a DM from a bot saying you got hacked, and it actually shows your real Roblox account? Is this a real exploit? Did you actually get hacked, and how does it even work? Now, I heard about this scam when one of my cute little viewers sent me a video suggestion saying they managed to stumble across a Roblox scam. They were just chatting in the Hood server, which is a Roblox game, and someone said help, and they'll pay for anyone that helps them. So they get in contact with the scammer Ray, and Ray says, yo, can you help me out? And CR7 is an absolute gentleman. I have Roblox, and you don't need to pay. How do you need help? Now, Ray sends us a Discord server invite link, and he says that my Discord I sell. The Hood cash method. Impeccable grammar. So Ray is going to show us a cheat to get money in the Hood Roblox game. But when CR7 joins the Discord server, he gets instantly banned, and he gets this DM from a bot. You have been beamed. And according to CR7, this is his actual Roblox name, and in fact, these scammers have his password that is stored in our databases. Now, my BS alarm is just going off the charts right now. Is this some sort of fake story that this person's trying to tell me so they can advertise their Discord server? So I did what any sane, rational human being would do, and I added their scam bot to my new Discord server. Join equals hacked. And I wanted to scam one of my friends. So I click on invite people, and I invited my friend. My friend doesn't exist, but I'm on an old account, and I decided to join this Discord server, and if I join it, I should be banned and then hacked. Okay, nothing's happening. Oh, I did get booted off the server, but I also got a DM from this bot. You have been beamed. God, that word just lowers my IQ every single time I say it. And that actually is my username for my Roblox account. So is this real? Did I actually get scammed? This is starting to get genuinely concerning. Because here's the thing. Back in December 15th of 2022, Discord had a massive exploit, a cross-site scripting exploit that allowed anyone to hack into your Discord account if you visited a specific webpage. If you don't know, Discord has a server web pages beta feature that allows you to kind of showcase your Discord server in a little web page. Now, back in December 2022, this website had a nasty flaw with this feature here. What scammers would do is they would run their own script inside of it. So if you join this website, it would send your Discord token to the scammers and you would be hacked. Now, of course, this was used for NFT projects because NFT is just money and moron. But I do want to make it clear that this type of vulnerability is very, 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 very rare. So are we getting lucky here and seeing something that is extremely rare? Can you get hacked by joining a Discord server? No. All that suspense built up for nothing. This bot is 100% fake. And how do I know it's fake? Well, I'm going to show you how the bot actually works. Now, the way the scam was brought up was by someone who was chatting in the Hood server, once again a Roblox game. And the thing with Roblox Discord servers is that a lot of them ask for verification. The official Roblox server asks for Rover verification, but other servers might ask you to verify using Bloxlink. And this join my server and get hacked scam relies heavily on you using one of these two verification systems. Now, these verification systems are extremely popular. So popular, in fact, they have their own developer API, which is extremely important to the scam. So to show you how the scam works, I'm going to do it manually, step by step. So I invite you to this Discord server and you join the server. Well, I'm going to copy your Discord ID, which is just this chunk of numbers. Next up, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Bloxlink's developer API. Now, just a little bit of
Today's topic is weird and stupid and awesome car mods.
Oh, I love the Cars movie.
So in today's video, we shared and talked about various car mods.
Lightning.
So in today's video, we shared and talked about various car mods with my friends. This video took a very long time to make, so I really hope you enjoy it. And don't forget to double check if you're actually subscribed. Enjoy the video. This scene is the reason why people get into car modding.
Oh, it's true. It's 100% true.
That and Need for Speed Underground.
It's that, Need for Speed Underground, and Fast and Furious. Yeah. The three entrances of car modding.
The three horsemen.
I still love how he actively sat in Call one night and explained how the one car actually has, like, tins because it slides out over the eyes.
Fox, this is not a car.
It can be. It can be.
I found this.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, so let me do a scenario. It's maybe about like 8 to 9 o'clock at night, and like there's like street lamps going on, and you just see this coming down the street.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, God, dude.
You just need the carfish.
Oh, what time? Okay, my move. No, nothing. Boy, is this a school roleplay? No. Shut the fuck up. I'm leaving the school. Alright, easy. Here's how you leave it. Step 1, /E, laugh. Fall. Fall yet again. Bye. I'm gonna leave this place. Yo, another wall I can clip through. Afterwards, I will see. I could survive 1 billion hours. This bullshit server yet again. Wow, the least bullshit server is literally just a server that's like nothing. Nothing.
Ja, damit.
Gut.
Oh. Everybody gets a UAV for free. Two people with us. I don't care. Fuck your server. Your server is trash. Ah, yes. The favorite servers are the dumbest thing.
On October 12th, the TF2 team, quote, fixed a server crash related to multiple heavies spam firing their weapons. How does the heavy simply firing his gun cause a server crash? As it turns out, there was a problem with the object limit. As I've explained in a previous video, TF2 has an object limit of 2048, which means that if there are more than this number of objects in the game at once, the server explodes. This is why Sandman baseballs, for example, don't stick around forever. After some time, they'll get deleted. But how does firing a minigun overflow the object limit, let alone create an object at all? When the heavy fires his gun, he makes an angry face. Valve wanted to make sure facial animations were synchronized for everyone in the server, so that, for example, if I call spy, you don't hear the voice line first, and only later do you see the mouth move.
It seems I am not the only spy.
They achieved this by having the server send facial animations as objects to your computer. So technically speaking, facial animations are objects in the same way the baseball is an object, and counts toward the object limit. Whenever a facial animation is initiated, the server sends your computer an
I want this idiot to kill himself. I need it.
an object, which tells you to render that animation on someone's face. After some time, the facial animation object expires and gets deleted, which triggers the face to go back to neutral. This has never been a problem because these facial animation objects are always temporary and disappear after a short time. The angry face is also limited to one at a time, so it won't ever create more than one angry face object. This is the case for every weapon in TF2, except the minigun. For some reason, it has no restrictions on how many angry face objects it can make. When you rev up, the heavy does an angry face and an object is created. When you start firing, the heavy does an angrier face and an object is created. When you stop firing, the heavy goes back to an angry face.
Now what the fuck is this kid?
Creating another object. So, how much you get from an ammo or health pack is determined by multiplying your maximum health, reserve ammo, or metal capacity by a percentage. A small pack will give 20% of your maximum, 50 for medium, and 100 for large. So if you picked up a small ammo pack, 20% of 200 metal capacity is 40, so you should get 40 metal. In-game, you do get 40 metal, but here's where it gets weird. On some completely stock and vanilla TF2 servers, you get 41 metal instead. For example, on Valve's official casual servers, you get 40 metal. But if you create a server, you would get 41 metal. Why? There are two problems here. Computers can't accurately represent certain numbers, and compilers used for Windows and Linux have a subtle difference. We're going to be here for 2 hours if I explain everything, so all you need to know is that for numbers like 0.2, your computer can only approximate. When TF2 tries to multiply 200 with 0.2, it's really more like 200 multiplied by this really long number. 2. Compilers. This is TF2's code, basically the recipe for TF2. The CPU in your computer can't understand this. CPUs only understand machine code, so we need something to translate the human-readable English code we write into instructions for the CPU. This is the job of a compiler. And here's the problem. Even though the Windows and Linux version of TF2 was created from the exact same code, the compiler used for the Windows and Linux version ended up interpreting the code differently, producing instructions for the CPU that were slightly different. Linux's compiler decided to do this calculation with the mouse instruction. Mouse basically tells your CPU to multiply two numbers together, but the result is only saved up to 24 digits. Windows compiler decided fmul should be used here instead, which also just multiplies two numbers together, but the result is saved with up to 64 digits. So when 200 is multiplied by 0.2 and lots of decimals, this is the result in binary. On Linux, it only saves up to 24 digits, which cuts it off right here, reporting that the result of the calculation was a clean 40. Windows saves up to 64, so it reports the entire binary number, which converts to this. Within TF2's code, it's specified that whatever number comes back should be rounded up to the nearest whole number. So, whenever you fire the grenade launcher, a direct hit will cause the grenade to explode. If you miss, it starts rolling around, and eventually explodes on its own. In contrast, sticky bombs live forever, patiently waiting for you to right-click before exploding. But is that really true? This is a shotgun and a scattergun. It's fair to say that these two weapons are basically the same thing, right? They look different, but from a technical standpoint, they both do the same thing, shoot a bunch of bullets at you. So it makes sense then to simply recycle the code written for the shotgun for the scattergun, and save yourself trouble of redoing something you've already done. Along the same line of thought, sticky bombs are just another pipe bomb, but with a few exceptions. So within TF2's code, it's much smarter to just redefine the few differences in behavior between the sticky bomb and pipe bomb. Instead of exploding on contact, the sticky rebounds off players. It sticks to surfaces instead of bouncing off them. But when it comes to making the sticky live forever, there's a slight road bump. The default pipe bomb code expects to be given a number for how many seconds later it should self-detonate, and don't explode isn't a number. While we could rewrite this part of the code to be better, why not just save ourselves a bunch of work and make the self-detonation timer incredibly long, causing the sticky...
Or him. What the fuck is this? What's the point of this? You can't even fall. Like, that's not even... If anyone clips that, I'm bad at you.
Surely this is just better, though? Oh my god, wait, it just is. I found better terrain. Wait, I'm so good at the game. I'm just gonna move on here.
Bozo.
Ah! Oh my god.
I'm actually slow running right now, deadass.
Okay, Pillager Outpost is at 800 in the nether, allegedly.
What the fuck? That's the biggest thing. Like, you could run one, but then, like, what would the mainstream do? Like, they just read the chat advancements?
Oh, no! I need a poke watch, dude. Oh, it's a... Wait. Positive.
When Bowser punches Toad in the throat and takes all the keys back to his castle. Oh my goodness, there's a Secret World 5 Secrets in Mario game? Who would have guessed that? After Mario dances to quite possibly the strangest Mario Bros song I've ever heard. They infiltrate the castle and grab the keys before Bowser is able to use them. Then Toad's like, "You're going down, Bowser. Mario, kill him." And then the most hype dance battle begins. Have you ever seen Bowser do an aerial while Mario's busting it down in front of him? Well, there you go. This song unironically goes crazy hard. The premise of this battle is, while you're shooting the arrows, you also have to hit these rocket parts, and when you get all three, it builds into this space rocket that flies over and astral squishes Bowser. And I would like to say, for the record, I think it is incredibly impressive he's able to take a giant hammer to the head and immediately jump up and keep dancing like a champ. That's some incredible stamina right there. But the song ends and Bowser collapses. The day is once again saved thanks to Mario and the sociopathic megalomaniac that is Toad. They ask Bowser why he wanted the music keys in the first place, and he's like, "I'll be honest, I just wanted to fix my tone deafness." Poor guy. Just wants to become a K-pop star. I guess that struck a chord within Mario because then he just uses all the keys himself and releases all the music power into the world, and they all act like he's a hero and everything is happily and sparkly in the end, and how it's supposed to be used this whole time, which could be cute if it wasn't so stupid, and also invalidates every single organism they slaughtered to get to this point. Was this a good game? Not even close. It was surprisingly hard, but it's not because the game is hard. I think it's really just because the developers didn't know anything about DDR. If they did, they sure as hell didn't make a game that seemed like it. They don't indicate which arrows are on what beats, which is really important in DDR. Well, okay, technically they do tell you what arrows on a full beat and which are on half beats, but they switch back and forth between the same colors the whole time. See these two squares? Tell me which one is which when they're flying across the screen and all intertwined with each other. In other words, enemy arrows are impossible to see because they're not bright and neon, so they blend into the background, which is distracting enough already. For me, the calibration was wrong, so I went into the settings to fix it, and instead of having a way to recalibrate it manually or something, you have to input plus or minus, which is like, my sweet spot ended up at +9, and I have no idea what that means. I could go on and on, but I think you get the point. Do I hate this game? Nope, I absolutely loved it. And it's all because of the stupid rotoscope dance animations. How could you call this bad? Nintendo will never let this happen again, so I think we need to step up and cherish this game because it's a miracle it exists in the first place. Plus the songs, except that weird one near the end, are actually fire, and I'm dying on that hill proudly. Hello everyone, I hope you've been doing well. I have...
Riddle me this, riddle me that. Who's afraid of the big black?
Like a man.
Been doing quite well myself.
When I say I was almost in Squid Game, I specifically mean Netflix's reality show version, not like the actual one where people died. Sorry for a bit of a bait there, but also I'm not lying. So before I get into that whole story, I need to explain how I was even put in that situation to begin with.
Alright, hopefully my microphone was work.
What's in that gap?
Oh, it is. Maybe, okay.
No, we accidentally found the back of one. Let's go, I got it. I'm gonna take a picture of it. I'm in the house hiding. Okay. Oh, I said that would be the.
Can't make up their mind. It's basically this alpha version of a new type of Discord server, which is meant for...
I know I played it like once, and all I know is it's Ultra Kill but old Roblox. Ultra Kill but old Roblox. I don't know, I'm just waiting so that I can dethrone him. So the admin's time is going slower. And why is he called Dead Rails? Well, you ain't Dead Rails, you're using full. They got wasted badge. I know, but I don't.
For gaming, and that's specifically why they called it gaming guilds. Just in case. Couldn't think of anything better. Now the thing with gaming guilds is that they have a couple of exclusive features that no one else can have. You can only have 200 members in the server, which by the way, if you have access to make a gaming guild, if you go on one of your servers, you'll see one of these pop-ups. I'd show you a real pop-up, but I haven't been invited. I'm not that cool yet. When you have access to a gaming guild, you go through a setup where you pick what games you play, you pick what type of gamers you want on your guild. It's a whole bunch of bullshit that no one actually cares about. The whole reason why people want this feature is because of the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 era of clan tags. Yes, the video game that relentlessly cyberbullied me until I developed a monotone, depressing voice like I have on right now. But when you make a gaming guild, you can pick between a whole bunch of badges and you can pick what color you want. But the important thing is that you can pick up to 4 characters for your guild tag. Now, 4 characters can be Unicode, which means that you can have some weird combinations of clan tags, which I'll show you a little bit later. Now, the thing with these gaming guilds is that out of the 150 million people that use Discord every month to talk to their e-girl, that's probably a dude, only a super small percent of Discord users have this. Also, it gets more complicated. Right now, Discord's not even releasing this to any other people because they're not even sure if they actually want the feature. So since only a small number of people have it in Discord, we don't know if they're releasing it or adding more people to it. It basically means that if you don't have a Discord server that has a guild invite, or if you're not in a whole bunch of Discord servers and by chance, if you go to your settings and profiles, if you aren't by chance in a guild already, what this means is that you will not be able to have 4 extra letters next to your Discord username. I don't understand why people want a clan tag so much, but there's a demand for it. And in fact, I had one dude, they wanted me to talk about rare clan tags. And just so we're all on the same page here, you can see, for example, this person has the clan tag Miku for Hatsune Miku, my beautiful, beautiful wife. Hold on. Can we just undo what the I just said? Now, the thing with guild tags is that they're not unique, which basically means if everyone gets access to Discord gaming guilds, then anyone can make their Discord gaming guild tag Miku. So there's no benefit of being early. You're not like claiming a username that no one else can use, whether it be GTA 6, Wawa, Awo, Miku. When guilds come out, if guilds come out for everyone, you can set your guild tag to be whatever. So right now, you're not missing out on anything, and there's no point of glazing these people into giving you an invite. Cut to black. Despite everything I've told you about these clan tags being not
Look at that. Whoa. Well, the admin decided to wear a skin. A dumbass dumb skin.
It's murder.
Oh, who the fuck is Fun Eddie? Spectrum glitcher. Awesome. Ah! God, I fell. bean. Oh. Yes.
This is your fault. This is your fault. You chose this path.
What? Well, who is making me chat? I'm just experimenting. No! Me? Oh, yes. No, me.
Hi, welcome to the hospital. What's your issue? Hi, I'd like to return this baby. What? The baby? I want to return the baby. Get my money back. What? It's louder than I thought it would be. You're joking. No, it cries almost constantly. Stop saying it. It's a person. This is the hospital. This is the hospital where I purchased the baby. No, you didn't. This is we don't sell babies. Why do I have a bill and a receipt from you guys? It's a hospital bill for the procedure. We don't sell babies. Kind of seems like you do. We don't. It also has a stent on the top of its head. So stop saying it. Your product. Oh my God, has a manufacturing defect on the top of said products. And now I wish I could take it. It's been less than 30 days and it's in the same condition. We don't do refunds. We don't make or sell the babies. We just deliver them. That's it. You guys have delivery? No. Where's your wife? Why do you want to know? I want to talk to you. Pretty sus, man. That's my wife you're talking to. Oh, you don't just demand to meet someone's wife like that. That's pretty creepy. You're trying to tell me what's creepy? What's going on here? Bless the American doctor. This psycho is trying to get a refund for his baby. Was there something wrong with it? I am glad you. What is happening? It didn't come with a manual. Oh. I'm pretty sure it's nocturnal. It kept me up all night. How are you allowed to reproduce? It doesn't eat food. Are you serious? Yeah, it takes some kind of expensive, weird formula, and then all of that comes out the other end as liquid too. If this is a prank show, I better get paid well. I don't think that's how it's supposed to work. I don't think you're a real doctor. If I'm being totally honest, I really wanted to grow. How is that the worst thing you've said so far? Understandable. I playing with it. It can't catch a baseball to save its own life. Try throwing something bigger? I'm calling cops. Did somebody say cops?
Okay, baby Jesus.
Sir, this man is trying to return his baby to the hospital. I don't think he can return a baby to the hospital. But really? He wanted a girl. Wait, that's what I've been saying this entire time. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to do that at the fire station.
Gardez tous vos mots de passe.
Except the fact that only a small number of people have them. Despite all the weird common sense of just wait until Discord releases this thing. Despite all that, a Discord black market has emerged. There's an announcement by someone with a weird guild tag. I think everyone's saying a new guild called Number One is scamming people by making the entrance of their guild paid. Please be aware. Now taking a look at the image and using me just guessing what Spanish is. The announcement says, hello everyone, here's some information on how to obtain the MVP tag. To get the MVP tag instantly and for lifetime, you need to give me money. So all the stupid people on Discord that want this clan tag next to their name so that they can feel special or something, I don't know. They are special in their own little way. But all the people that want this clan tag will give money to people so that they can be invited to the server. Which by the way, he can just kick you from the server and scam you. But even if he doesn't kick you, I still agree with the person that if you have to pay to join a Discord guild, it feels like a scam. And there's only a post talking about how Discord guild owners are selling access to get the guild tag. To get this tag instantly and for lifetime, you can purchase it in USDT, Bitcoin, gifts, or TikTok services. Discord take notes if you want to just print money from the idiots that are doing this. Now, for me, as someone that's trying to investigate the Discord black market, I was stopped by these blurs. I couldn't figure out what Discord server it was, so it was a dead end. I'm just kidding. I'm a Discord nerd and I spend way too much time trying to figure out the most menial, stupid shit on the planet. Do you remember this dude who made that announcement where if you have to spend money to gain access to a Discord guild, then it's a scam? Well, this person made a message on July 14th at 4:40 p.m. And this screenshot here was made on July 15th at 1:40 p.m. Now, time zones exist. You can go backwards and forwards in time depending on where you are in the geological space of the planet. At 1:40, this message is at 4:40. Well, hold on there a second. When I was actually doing this, it turns out I took a screenshot. So and you can just look at the server. And he says, if you want instant and lifetime access, DM me to buy. And you would not believe what I did. I actually DM'd the dude. That is so stupid. Anyways, I DM'd the dude, and how much to get an invite to Evil? It cost 15 euros. Didn't this dude just say that it was a scam if you had to pay to join the server, and now he's telling me in DMs that I need to pay to join the server? That makes no sense to me. But who in the right mind is spending $15 to get this scribbly next to your name? Like, I'm gonna be honest, with this Discord guild tag, it looks like something that I would put on my reading log in grade 5 to try and fake my parents' signature. Now, in terms of the black market, we need to think in Andrew Tate hustle economics. If it costs 15 euros to join this server, and a guild server can have 200 members or 199, that is 3,000 €10, a Discord server. I'll have the currency translation thing on the screen. How do we make more money? Stock footage, supply, demand, business guy talking in front of a whiteboard. If we control the supply, we can control the price. And what has happened is a turf war has evolved and broken out. Because you want to know the whole point of this announcement, and in fact, a lot of announcements in this Discord server, be aware of this guild. They're scamming people. Basically, there's a whole bunch of different Discord groups that are popping up of people that are trying to sell access to their guilds, trying to make money on Discord, and they'll just snitch on each other. This dude is scamming people. He's asking for money. This dude is scamming people. He's asking for money. Wait, it's him. These people will just spend all their time on Discord, just snitching on people and promoting more clan tags they have. They're trying to increase their reach as the Discord personality is falling apart. But as the Discord gang leader, they want to increase their turf in the Discord Bronx space. I'm too white to say this shit. We have people snitching on each other, but then we have people that are trying to collect Discord servers like Pokemon cards. But a good viewer of mine sent me a message that they received from someone asking to buy their Discord gaming guild, the trade offer. This Jason guy will get your gaming guild, and as a reward, you will have maximum permissions in your guild, but you also get the overseer role in the main Discord server, discord.gg/student. At least these guys are self-aware, which by the way is like the 4th highest role, an absolute honor. You give me your Discord server and you get a role in mine. Oh, and you also get an advertisement from Stupid. The last server that did this advertisement got 100 boosts and over 1,000 members. We've done it multiple times for different guild owners. I just want to make it clear, when you see the word con, just do a replacement in your head. Con servers equals Discord e-gangster role players, okay? Same. And I decided to dive right into the Discord e-gangster paradise. And my goodness, I hit the epicenter of the jackpot in terms of the black market, because you can see that everyone in the server has their own little clan tag. This person has kill. Well, that's edgy. They gotta kill all the ops. I didn't even have to say much. This dude got money as his banner profile. You can't get any more Discord e-gangster roleplay than this. I need to be professional here. But he has the Discord guild tag of kill, which is by these people. This dude has evil by the same people. Dumb by the same people. Meow. You get the point. And to get into these servers, you don't even need to pay money. No boost needed. Nothing. You just apply to it. I don't understand why they're spending this much time trying to...
Brain rot. I'm sure at one point in our lives we've consumed some quadrillionaires over at Big Games. And I'm being 100% serious when I say that everything I said about Pet Simulator 99 in my last video covering the series can simply be thrown out the window. Because now, over a year after Pet Simulator 99 came out, we finally have a monster that could topple it. Pets Go. Gambling psychology, turned up to 11. Monetization, turned up to 11. Manipulative game design, turned up to 11. Look, I tried to be fair and just when covering Pet Simulator 99. Despite all of its frankly horrible flaws, PS99 at least tries to include some sort of gameplay into its design. But I guess that just wasn't enough for Big Games, as what we ended up with in Pets Go is not only a combination of two of the worst genres in the entirety of Roblox, but a lazy, blatantly manipulative quote-unquote game that isn't even trying to hide the fact that the only reason it exists was to generate money. People got mad at me for being too nice to Pet Simulator 99, but fear not, because this game is, and I'm not exaggerating here, the worst, most boring, most idiotic Roblox game I have ever played in my entire life. So let's talk about it. Big Games isn't really known for anything other than Pet Simulator, which is tragic because I think games like My Restaurant and Big Paintball are really fun. I mean, Big Games hasn't ever really tried to innovate any particular genre that they decide to insert themselves into. Big Paintball is about as simple as pick the gun with the highest fire rate, and My Restaurant is just a watered down version of Restaurant Tycoon 2 by Ultra. But like, at the very least, these are actual video games with gameplay mechanics and progression. Now, don't get me wrong, there's definitely some progression in Pet Simulator 99, but it's nowhere near as multifaceted as games like My Restaurant or Big Paintball. One has typical Tycoon business builder progression system, and the other has a typical get kills to earn money and buy stuff shop. Pet Simulator 99 really only has the eggs, which are quite literally Fisher-Price slot machines designed to pump out as much dopamine as humanly possible. This was my single biggest problem with Pet Simulator 99. The gambling psychology used in that game is utterly terrifying if you stop to think about it for 0.01 seconds. I mentioned Pavlov's dog in my original Pet Simulator video. You know, the psychology theory about how sounds can trigger a dog to recognize that food is coming, which is then abused by businesses to essentially train end users like dogs with treats. Well, Pet Sim uses Pavlov's dog in a very direct way by making the coin pickup noises as satisfying as humanly possible. This then snowballs into the player becoming dependent on that sound, which causes them to get addicted, yada yada yada, mommy's credit card, you get the picture. But Pets Go is a completely different story, because as mentioned in the intro of this video, Pets Go is truly an unholy combination of two of the worst genres of games on Roblox, simulators and RNG games. In fact, this game was originally supposed to be called Pet RNG, but the creator of an already existing game called Pet RNG got really mad at Big Games, or something like that. I honestly forget and couldn't care less. Regardless, Pets Go uses the absolute worst parts of both of these genres to create what I like to call the brain rot singularity. RNG games are something that I've already covered on this channel, so if you haven't seen this video, go check it out. But the main reason why I hate this genre of games so much boils down to the fact that RNG games took whatever little gameplay traditional simulators had and just removed it, leaving only the Pavlovian mechanics behind. I mentioned Souls RNG in my previous video as being the epicenter of all of this, but even since then, these games have gotten scummier and scummier. Thank God that Souls RNG didn't win that innovation award. Unlike me, who has already won Most Coolest Gamer award 7 years in a row, please don't fact check me. However, in order to win for a staggering 8th consecutive year, I need you all watching to click.
I am trolling people with the most stupid, rage-inducing strategies inside of Roblox Rivals, starting with the totally ridiculous splash freeze glitch. I opted for it myself. That wasn't the strat. Having learned I was supposed to freeze them and not myself, things got very much more efficient. To freeze! But why am I doing all of this? Is it because I'm a terrible person? Well, partly yes, but also because I am planning my biggest project ever, and in order for me to pull it off, I need to impress some
Vicious vending is skill-based, but burn style isn't. Stamp by Me's an action game, but pushy penguins isn't. Mario Party titles 4 through 7 categorize each minigame according to whether or not they're easy, action-oriented, skill-based, or weird. This was done so that players could customize their party experience by playing only one type of minigame. Beautiful idea and concept, but I have absolutely no clue what they were on when it came time for labeling, because this is atrocious. Mario Party 4 is unique in that it only has one category, easy. So either a minigame is easy or it's not. Should be simple as pie, but that's not going to stop them from screwing up this early, because why in the world is Book Squirm considered easy? Are you freaking kidding me? Do you have any idea how crazy this game can get when played with someone who's actually competent? The pages speed up to such a degree that you need to have borderline future vision to make it to open holes. This minigame is so anti-easy that there is an in-game mode titled Challenge Booksquirm. You cannot make this up. Dungeon Duos is not easy. Maybe the opener is, but I have seen so many people fall into these pits attempting to jump onto the moving platform. You've got to be communicating with your partner here and know if they're just going to send it and keep the platform moving, or if they're going to stop for you, because that can make a big difference. The luck-based pipes at the end require you to keep track of where you and your partner are going so that you can ensure you're covering all of your bases and not retread the same ground. All that, complete with a rhythmic mashing test at the end, absolutely does not make this an easy minigame. What is an easy minigame, though, is Fish and Drifts, which they think is not easy. How?
No, if you're the solo player, you are simply pressing the buttons above your head. And if you're on the team of 3, you are simply waiting to press the singular button that appears on top of your head every now and then. How can this possibly be considered more difficult than Dungeon Duos or Bookstorm? Reversal is easy? Do you know how stressful this minigame is? No, I don't care if the controls are what it's saying or easy. Having to keep track of your partner, both of your opponents, and all of these bombs makes this a heart-pounding minigame. Sure, my advice is to just move up and down while spamming A, which makes playing this minigame easy, but I don't think the developers intended people like me to play it that way or tell other people to play it that way, so what's the deal here? Moving on to Mario Party 5, we now have our 4 categories, and our first offender is Chimp Chase. Look, I don't know about you, but chasing a bunch of monkeys around and trying to throw them back to their screaming parents is a bit of a weird situation to me. You know what doesn't come off as weird though? Simply jumping around and hitting blocks for points. But they sure seem to think it is. Flower Shower, Fish Upon a Star, and Frozen Frenzy are all listed as easy, but I'm a bit torn on our Frozen Pal here having that title. The other 2's environments are fairly simple to traverse with a clear goal: collect flowers or survive, whereas Frozen Frenzy's environment is a bit more complex, especially with it being a little transparent, which may throw players off. Your goal is also not as straightforward, since you could go out of your way to collect all the crystals, beat up players to take theirs, camp in different areas. I wouldn't list it as skill-based necessarily, but definitely not easy. Pushy Penguins though, not being labeled as action-oriented is ridiculous. You are fighting for your life as you hopelessly string your way through a massive herd of penguins, some of them giant, that have absolutely no concern for whether you live or die. What more do these penguins need to do for this to be considered an action minigame? Grab a freaking bazooka? Wait, hold on. It's easy and skill-based. Yeah, okay, and I'm slow psych. First off, this is not an easy minigame. There's an end to it that comes decently quick, and yet players fall off pretty quickly most of the time. I'm hesitant to even give it the skill-based label, because it doesn't feel like there's a lot you have to learn to master this one, nor is it complex enough for me. What I do consider a little complex, that's apparently pretty easy, is Rumble Fumble. If you are playing this minigame the way it was originally intended, then you'll find that feeling the difference between how the buckets rumble can be a little bit tricky, enough to the point that I take this tag off. They've done so good at labeling button mashers as easy minigames up until this point, so I haven't had to bash on any yet, but triple jump, you just had to break the cycle, didn't you? What part about button mashing a singular button and then switching to button mash a different button is hard for you? It's not like you've got to quickly switch between a bunch of random buttons over a long period of time. It's just mashing A, then mashing B, then mashing A again every time this minigame comes up. Oh hey, Vicious Vending. I don't think I got the memo, but apparently, turning a lever clockwise a little bit is enough to get a minigame the action label, but not fighting for your life against a bunch of killer penguins. Okay, I can accept that. I can learn to accept that. I can grow and change as a person. But in what world is Vicious Venting a skill-based minigame? I have tested this game till I developed gray hairs. There is no strategy or skill or action to be employed here to change the outcome. It is all luck. I have identified it in the minigame explanation. By its own admission, it says whatever comes out is a complete surprise. I applaud Vicious Venting for somehow managing to break through my incredibly...
Die in the void.
Finish!
In the spirit of the holidays, today we're going to look at a variety of different glitches and fun trivia about the winter season in Animal Crossing. There's quite a bit of interesting information in this video, so grab a drink, sit back, and let's dive into this special holiday episode.
We calculated how much time each frame took to render. Last time we used it to limit the frame rate, but we can also use delta time simply as a means to track the passage of time. While all of our calculations still occur once per frame, knowing how long the frame took means we can rebase all our calculations around, well, time, rather than at the same rate every frame, a frame that could take literally any amount of real-world time. This is in fact what all games should do, and if you ever see a game's frame rate drop and start to feel noticeably more sluggish as well, it's probably because the developers have forgotten or otherwise neglected to do it. But in all fairness, this is a mistake that developers continue to make to this day. So it's understandable that developers 23 years ago wouldn't necessarily have had future-proofing on their minds. Or did they? So we've gone over pretty much all 3 ways this problem can be fixed, leaving only one question. What would the aforementioned never-released official patch have been? Obviously, since the patch was never released and the source is most likely lost for good, we'll never know for sure, but looking at the evidence, we may get a pretty good idea. Now, there's only one real solution here, but is that the one we would have gotten? Now, they definitely wouldn't have decreased the speed, because that would have made no sense on the computers of the era. But would they have just limited the frame rate? There's actually a surprising amount of evidence that this could have been the official fix, the biggest one being that they kind of already did. See, it's not just the turn speed that's ruined by faster hardware. There are also a handful of animations that are tied to the frame rate and also run too fast. At least they do,
In hardware mode, for reasons not entirely understood, if you set the graphics to any of the 3 software modes, the game will limit a handful of sections to 30 FPS. These do indeed make the animations much more fluid, and the turning actually feels pretty good too. I actually think they probably targeted the animations at least to run at 30 FPS, and it does seem like a 30 FPS cap would have solved pretty much all of the issues. Given the context, it's easy to see this limiting as maybe just a quick hack to stop the animations from running too fast, and it was enough to convince me that that might have been the intended solution as a whole. But there were some problems with this assumption. The biggest one being we've already seen how easy it is to implement a frame rate cap for the whole game. If they intended to cap everything, why go to the extra effort of capping only some places in some
Stuff with the ship, and then it goes into oh god.
All right, we got some pretty intense amount of problems here. Find the derivative of this. Yeah, I'm kind of just grabbing these.
I'm playing on my iPad.
Wait, is this actually 6 hours long?
The Zoom made like 8 seconds of gameplay and spent the rest of the hour like just copy and pasting it. Oh, that was pretty good. Good job, iPad boy.
I don't know if I want to watch the rest of this.
Is this actually gameplay for 5 hours?
There's no way.
There's gotta be a loop somewhere.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
I guess it's time to choose a winner.
Me, obviously.
Yeah, I think I'll let the comments decide this one.
Join the Discord.
So Booster calls me up and he's like, yo, I have a custom Minecraft world. I bet you can't log on and kill yourself. But you know what? I'm a Minecraft professional. I feel like I can do it. All I need to do is drown myself or something. You got rid of all of the water?
There was no water in this game. What do you mean?
All right, this is gonna be pretty difficult. I'm thinking.
Easy. You fool. Oh. Oh, bozo.
See if we can actually apply what we learned. My goal for today is to make an animation where the player runs up a wall and does a backflip off of it. Alright, so it's been around 20 minutes and this is what we were able to make. Don't worry, I know this looks pretty boring, but there's still 2 more things we can do to enhance this. First, we can add camera movement effects to make it feel like there's more stuff going on. And this already makes a pretty big difference. But we can take it even one step further by adding a bunch of sound effects to the clip in a video editor. And this was the final product. So going into day 3, I'm pretty confident in my ability to make some pretty cool animations, but we still haven't done anything involving 2 characters yet. Yeah, that might be important if we want to make a fighting scene, but this is actually perfect because the 3rd item on our list is to make a slide tag.
Alright, we're here. What are you talking about? I told you to take me to Minecraft's best builder. I'm telling you, this is the place. Dude, are you blind? This is just a crappy dirt hut. How would this be? Oh my god, how? See, I told you. It's like some Harry Potter Doctor Who magic. Alright, this was the last place Grox and Seawat went before they went missing. They gotta be in here somewhere. Let's look. How did you guys get in my house? It's the owner. Run. You look for Grox, I'll look for Seawat. You shouldn't do that. Whoa, what the heck? Are you okay? What's going on? Please, you gotta get me out of here. He kidnapped me and forces me to build his room for him. Please save me. I knew it. He's probably got Grox and Seawat too. I'm gonna leave and go get help. Wait, what the heck? How did you change the room so fast? You know, having the biggest house in Minecraft can get kinda lonely. That's why whenever someone comes in, I make sure they never leave. You're crazy. I'm getting everyone out of here and stopping you. Well, anyway, I gotta head out. Now. I just gotta try to find Seawat fast and get out of here. What the heck?
Are you serious right now? Dude, I'm in the middle of my stream.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do it. I don't really know how this place works.
Dad, you see this guy? This guy's lost, chat. Spam El Bozo in chat. El Bozo.
Why does it smell so bad here? Is that a toilet?
Alright, man. It was yours, but now it's too much. You know, get out.
Okay, I'm going. Hey, you're just in time. Why don't you join us for a Thanksgiving meal? Oh, that's really nice of you, but I'm looking for my friend. I don't have time. No, I insist. Here, have a drink. Yeah, I'm not drinking that, but thanks anyway. I'm just gonna go. Don't go over there. No, it's fine. I'm just going out this door. Have a good meal, guys. Oh my god, what's going on over here? Now that you've seen that, you can't leave alive. Yo, get away from me. What are you doing? Ah!
Bro, are you kidding? You almost made me get out of the circle and lose the challenge.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I didn't even mean to. My bad.
Yeah, if I can stay here one more day, Mr. Beast is gonna give me $1 million. What are you even doing here anyway?
Oh, I'm here trying to find Seawat Gaming. He's my favorite YouTuber and he's been missing. So I'm gonna go do that. Good luck, man.
Yeah. Good luck finding that trash YouTuber.
Wait, what did you just say?
Yeah, you heard me. Seawat is garbage. Bro, what the heck is wrong with you?
Ooh, sorry. You left the circle. You're out.
Wait, it wasn't my fault. It was that guy.
That's what you get. You should have been subscribed to Seawat. I'm out of here. Wait, no, wait, Grox. I can't believe I found you.
Do I know you?
No, but me and one of your villagers came here to break you and Seawat out.
Nah, I'm good. I'm staying.
Wait, what?
I've got everything I need here. Watch this. Yo, someone bring me a lemonade. I bet. Thanks. Nah, that's not lemonade. You're sick.
Oh my god.
That's what he gets. Someone else bring me a lemonade. Nah.
What?
I think I killed all the villagers. Bro, we gotta get out of here.
That's what I'm saying. All right, follow me.
I bet.
All right, we're gonna find Seawat and break you guys out of here.
Welcome to the room of doors. One of these doors leads to safety. The other one leads to death. Choose wisely. Go on in.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Stop it. That's not allowed.
Happy New Year. Oh, song on us.
On the love
is
I will grant you wish.
Actually, only 10. Wolf? Doing. Sure, Wolf. Do this one. Wait. Let's.
We got this. Let's gonna have a go.
Versus. What the heck? Wait, I can't even see him. Grox, just run! Run! Is this Valorant?
I'm gonna go kill the enemies. You guys, if you
No, let's just go.
What happened to lunch? That's great.
I think he just put this here. There it is. That's the exit.
Yo, let's go. I can't believe you found Grox. I found the exit and I didn't want to lose it, so I waited here. Now that you guys are here, we can finally leave.
No, wait, that's not true. We can't go through yet. Me and Grox have been searching for CY. You stay here and me and Grox will go find CY. Right, Grox?
Let's go. I'm free.
Nah.
Well, are you coming with us?
I can't. I'm staying here until I find CY.
Goodbye.
I can't believe Grox just betrayed me.
Welcome back to the room of doors. This time there's 4, and only one of them is safe. And don't try that trick from last time or you're gonna get hurt.
Okay, fine. I guess I'm gonna go with this door?
Ooh, you picked the death door. All right, go ahead and get in there.
Nah, that probably wasn't even a safe door.
Yes, there was. It was this one.
Oh, dang, you were telling the truth. I just picked wrong. Well, I guess let's go. I'll play it again. Oh, what's going on here?
Hey everyone, Roy here from Watch Mojo. Today we're counting out our picks for the top 3 worst humans. Number 3, CWAT Gaming. Everyone should unsubscribe immediately.
Now, do not listen to that guy. Do not unsubscribe. In fact, if you're watching, subscribe right now. Honestly, how did I get number 3? I feel like there's a lot of people that should have been higher up. Oh, it's a wolf. Wait a second. Are you the wolf that knows how to get to CWAT? Let's go. I can't believe I found you. All right, which door do I go through? Let's go. This is perfect. Now I can get to CWAT. Whoa, what? I wonder what happened in this room. Some water next to a campfire. Okay, well. Okay, this is the door. Let's go. Oh my god, this poor guy. Well, at least somebody brought him some flowers. I guess that's nice. All right, now where? Okay, this door's perfect.
If you want to escape this room, someone must be sacrificed.
What the heck was that thing? And what does it mean someone has to be sacrificed? Yeah, we're not going anywhere near this hole. All right, Wolf, I'm gonna go through this door. Wait, what the heck? Is this the same room? All right, well, that's fine. Let's just go through this one. Uh-oh. Okay, Wolf, I think we're gonna have a problem. We have to figure out how to solve this room, and I'm not trying to sacrifice anybody. Let's think for a second. How can we beat this? What are you doing? Oh, you want me to go through this door? But yeah, it's not gonna work until we figure out how to beat the room. But okay, that's good to know that that's the door. All right, now how do we beat this room without... Wolf, no! He sacrificed himself so I could get to CWAT. I'll never forget you, Wolf. No way, CWAT Gaming! I'm your biggest fan! I'm gonna get you out! What? Why do you sound just like me? Don't worry about that. You gotta come with me now. Well, I certainly don't remember this. I wonder what this means for me. Well, here, boys, take this. You're definitely going to need it. Oh, I see. I'm fading out of existence. How interesting. Did you know that guy? No, I just found him. I was trying to help him. All right, whatever. Just come with me. I gotta get you out of here. This place is dangerous. Wait, this isn't the room I came from before. Yeah, that's the thing. This place is really deadly. But trust me, we're gonna find an exit and I'm getting you out of here. What? No way. This is the exit.
So you think you've beaten me? My house can't be escaped so easily. This is just the start.
Come on, CWAT. We gotta go now before he traps us here. I'm putting an end to this guy's house forever. I don't know what this is gonna do, but hopefully this stops him. I just want this to be over. It's done.
Nah, that's not lemonade.
No, that's lemonade.
A toothpaste brand claims their product will destroy more plaque than any product ever made. A politician tells you their plan will create the most jobs. We're so used to hearing these kinds of exaggerations in advertising and politics that we might not even bat an eye. But what about when the claim is accompanied by a graph? After all, a graph isn't an opinion. It represents cold, hard numbers, and who can argue with those? Yet, as it turns out, there are plenty of ways graphs can mislead and outright manipulate. Here are some things to look out for. In this 1992 ad, Chevy claims to make the most reliable trucks in America using this graph. Not only does it show that 98% of all Chevy trucks sold in the last 10 years are still on the road, but it looks like they're twice as dependable as Toyota trucks. That is, until you take a closer look at the numbers on the left and see that the figure for Toyota is about 96.5%. The scale only goes between 95 and 100%. If it went from 0 to 100, it would look like this. This is one of the most common ways graphs misrepresent data, by distorting the scale. Zooming in on a small portion of the y-axis exaggerates a barely detectable difference between the things being compared. And it's especially misleading with bar graphs, since we assume the difference in the size of the bars is proportional to the values. But the scale can also be distorted along the x-axis, usually in line graphs showing something changing over time. This chart showing the rise in American unemployment from 2008 to 2010 manipulates the x-axis in 2 ways. First of all, the scale is inconsistent, compressing the 15-month span after March 2009 to look shorter than the preceding 6 months. Using more consistent data points gives a different picture, with job losses tapering off by the end of 2009. And if you wonder why they were increasing in the first place, the timeline starts immediately after the US's biggest financial collapse since the Great Depression. These techniques are known as cherry picking. A time range can be carefully chosen to exclude the impact of a major event right outside it. And picking specific data points can hide important changes in between. Even when there's nothing wrong with the graph itself, leaving out relevant data can give a misleading impression. This chart of how many people watch the Super Bowl each year makes it look like the event's popularity is exploding. But it's not accounting for population growth. The ratings have actually held steady, because while the number of football fans has increased, their share of overall viewership has not. Finally, a graph can't tell you much if you don't know the full significance of what's being presented. Both of the following graphs use the same ocean temperature data from the National Centers for Environmental Information. So why do they seem to give opposite impressions? The first graph plots the average annual ocean temperature from 1880 to 2016, making the change look insignificant. But in fact, a rise of even half a degree Celsius can cause massive ecological disruption. This is why the second graph, which shows the average temperature variation each year, is far more significant. When they're used well, graphs can help us intuitively grasp complex data.
I can escape. You! Idiot.
Still wasting bone meal
What the fuck? No. What the fuck? Yeah, you know what? Oh. No. Hey. Yo, Cole! Touch the blade of funny. Yo guys, touch the blade of funny.
What do I press to shoot now? Okay, let's see, let's try. What? You stupid nigger! Son of a bitch, I hate niggers! And you are a nigger! Every single jackass I play with is a stupid nigger! Take it! See you this way, huh? How's it? Son of a bitch! Fucking!
What the fuck? Yo, idiot 99999. Ah yes. Give me more swords. I took the item! Alors, bla bla bla, H, then well, where's the vendor? Yeah! Strangers! Bundan, bundan. Hell. Take a. Hey. 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 What's the orange? Wow, I'm on the pink ticket. Wow, I'm gonna block the admin. I hate him. Also, hello. H. I got a pongog. I don't know why I have a pongos. Hot and spicy. I'm blocking every single admins in the chosen one, but I made it so that I can get admin because yes. What is it? Oh, that's good. I wasn't. Yeet, destroy. Yeah. Oh god, the blocking does not work. Hello. Cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. 3 players. 3. That's the hardest thing. How many penguins? Ah yes, spam penguins. God, but oh fucking that. Ah yes, the best tactic to make players leave: spam 5 trillion penguins to kill you. C, C sharp, C plus, C plus plus, C plus 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 plus. Ah! Ah! So why the fuck am I taking? No! Skip them. What a full trashy server. Yes, take player and just take them and annoy them. Same server that I joined, which is dumb and painful and dumb. Why do I have 2 live streams open? Okay, it's a different server, hopefully. Penguin server. Then this thing is just a bad world. Yes. Roblox moderation. Best known for its horrible, and I mean horrible, like it's very horrible. It's just like 99% AI, 1% real play, like real persons. Yes, perfect. Every single day, that's bypass content, and it does not get banned. Like, it was like just watching, and I heard like the Family Guy thing, like you stupid, and the garbage.
I found a flaw in the Riemann hypothesis and can prove that. How can I get 542 or 2 times 3 times 17 times 23 times 727? You have no proof and will never be published, except possibly in the Book of Idiots.
Ruben said drama.
Recently, a huge drama has erupted on Twitter where nearly 100,000 people have been going after Ruben Sim over something he didn't even do. On top of that, Ruben Sim's Discord have been going after Ruben Sim over something he didn't even do. On top of that, Ruben Sim's Discord bot, Row Cleaner, which played a key role in keeping servers safe from gooners, has been banned. In this video, I'll break down everything that happened, so make sure to like and subscribe if you want to stay informed. So let's rewind to the beginning of April. A Roblox YouTuber named Airbase Development released a video showcasing a new moderation script they made. The goal was to detect and block inappropriate avatars in Roblox games. In the video, Airbase demonstrated how the script worked, flagging avatars based on certain keywords and scoring them for removal. At first, people thought this was a genius solution. A lot of praise was thrown around, especially in the comments. Some were even calling it the future of Roblox moderation. But then, a major problem popped up. People began assuming that Airbase was working directly with Ruben Sim, since Ruben had also released his own separate avatar moderation system back in March. The two systems had similar goals, but they were not connected at all. Still, this is where the drama exploded. On April 26th, a user named Ransomwave made a tweet that ignited everything. They exposed that Airbase's script blacklisted the word woman with a ban score of 5. That tweet went viral fast. As people started digging deeper into the code, things got way worse. The script didn't just flag woman, it was filled with biased, misogynistic, and flat-out ridiculous keywords. Like crop top, for example, had a score of 15. Just for some context, anything over the score of 30 will get immediately banned or kicked from the game. So a score of 15, you're already halfway there. Additionally, things like piercing, skirt, nails, makeup, lashes, dress, or choker, they all scored 5. All those combined, that's already an immediate ban. Even innocent words like sweet got a 4. Even yes was an 8, and shad, whatever that was supposed to mean, scored a 10. Even evade somehow scored a whopping 20. If you were a girl avatar or were anything slightly feminine, this script basically treated you as an inappropriate avatar by default. It was overkill and flat out discriminatory. Despite all of this, the public reaction was incredibly misinformed. Here's some examples of what people were saying. Some people were saying, funny how developers do a better job than Roblox moderation. Gooners are cooked when devs add this to their games. This could be so useful to end the Gooner industry. But the comment that really set everything off was this one. Ruben Sim and this individual have done remarkable work. By combining both Ruben Sim's banning system and this new banning system, you could create a Roblox moderation system that Roblox would imagine 10 years. And just like that, people started falsely associating Ruben with Airbase's script. Even though Ruben had absolutely nothing to do with it, he got dragged into the backlash. One of the top tweets even had Ruben replying, have nothing to do with this, people seething about me anyways. Still, that didn't stop the wave of hate. Nearly 100,000 people started blaming him for a system he didn't build, didn't endorse, and never even collaborated on. And Ruben, he responded exactly how you'd expect. After getting falsely blamed for a script he never touched, and after Discord banned Rocleaner, his actual moderation system, Ruben took to Twitter with a sarcastic jab. He posted an image of a shocked Pokemon face with a caption that explains the situation exactly as it is. Ruben Sim made Rocleaner to combat Gooner activity. Furries complained that it wasn't open source, he then open sourced it, and then people re-engineered it to ban furries. It was a mix of both frustration and irony. Rocleaner was a serious tool Ruben developed to detect Gooner alls and problematic accounts joining Roblox games, but instead of getting support, people demanded transparency, so he open sourced it, and surprised, the internet did what it always does. Someone repurposed it, twisted its purpose, and now he's the one taking the fall. And to make matters worse, Rocleaner ended up getting banned by Discord right in the middle of all this drama. We'll get into that next though. Now, a lot of people might remember in one of my previous videos about the strongest battlegrounds, I promoted a system called RBXL Score. That software was specifically designed to target actual Gooner outfits, and it works extremely well. To clear up some confusion, RBXL Score has absolutely zero connection to the version of the moderation script that started this whole drama. The developer behind RBXL Score even came forward to confirm they had no association whatsoever with Airbase Development's account or their version of the tool. And in fact, RBXL Score is the real system that Ruben Sim promoted in one of his tweets, not the one shown in the now viral hit piece thread. That misinformation ended up roping Ruben into a controversy he had nothing to do with. Now that that's cleared up, let's move on to the next issue, Rocleaner being banned from Discord. So Rocleaner, the moderation tool Ruben Sim actually helped develop, a bot that was actively protecting over 23,000 Discord servers from Roblox Gooners, Condo developers, and got banned just a few days before the viral tweet thread accusing Ruben of being involved in a controversial moderation script. When Rocleaner got taken down, Ruben addressed the full situation on Twitter. He explained that instead of cracking down on actual Roblox servers which violate both Roblox's and Discord's terms of services, Discord chose to ban Rocleaner, a bot designed to automatically detect and ban users from Condo-related servers, because it somehow violated their privacy. According to Ruben, the reason Discord gave was that Rocleaner profiled users based on protected characteristics, implying that being a Roblox server is somehow a protected status. Rocleaner's appeal was also denied. Even more alarming, this ban came just one day after news broke about a 27-year-old man from California and a 10-year-old girl he had groomed through Roblox and Discord. Ruben made the point that Discord isn't just turning a blind eye to child. They're actively removing the tool that protected kids from them. Rocleaner's existing bans are still in place, but its auto-ban feature, which detected new server members for ties to Condo servers, is completely gone. That means over 600,000 users previously flagged and blocked can now freely enter servers that were once protected. Despite this, Ruben confirmed he's now working on a new open-source version of Rocleaner that will allow server owners to build and manage their own ban list using the original database if they choose. He told users to keep an eye out for future updates once development wraps up. But Ruben didn't just stop after Rocleaner was banned, he immediately came back with a solution. A brand new bot called Procleaner. In his words, introducing Procleaner, a brand new Discord bot that allows server owners to create and import their own ban list to sync across multiple servers. So that means, unlike Rocleaner, this new bot stores absolutely no user data, and instead, server owners are given the tools to host their own JSON-based ban lists, which the bot will then reference using a simple /set ban list command. Ruben even linked a publicly available example.
Don't want me to blush hair. Jandel.
All my money, okay? Here's all my money right there. There it is. Okay, now I'm gonna put this down real quick. All right.
Boss playing dumbass garden. Now what the fuck is thing? Wow. Wow, it's just trees? Wow, it's just trees. Matrix block. Somebody they blocked for some reason. House thing. It's House of Bot. It's just jump scare. Oh, jump scare too. Shoot the players and make the dumbass things.
My grandson gave me this device a while ago, and I've been addicted ever since. What is that? I'll just go press it. What is this Facebook thing? It can't be that interesting. Oh my god, this boy's so talented. This deserves a like. Time to see other posts. Amazing. Nature sure is beautiful. I wonder what else is here. This is beautiful. Whoever made this is so talented. There's so many gifted people at Facebook. Babies on ropes? Okay, this just looks fake. This one might actually be AI. I'm disliking for this fake image. I think someone's at the door. Who is it? What the fuck? Okay, this just looks fake. This one might actually be AI. I'm disliking for this fake image. I think someone's at the door. Who is it? What the fuck?
Why am I still joining server after a couple seconds? Yo, I am in a server, but nah. Nah. How long will it take to... Oh, ball exploded. And flew.
Crazy Castle 3D is the latest game to hit digital culture. Everyone's playing it, bro, so just hop on and let's go. It's a lo-fi battle royale that you can download from itch extremely easily, and it's exactly the type of thing you might play at school or work for a couple of minutes. It's one of those games that kind of looks like the type of thing you'd see someone play in a movie or a low-budget TV show, and the unique aesthetic gives it instant attention from viewers. The developer, Anna, released the game in mid-April, and since then it has completely blown up into unimaginable highs. Anna's passion project has received international attention, with big players in the scene like Vinny streaming it, not to mention the countless clips parodying modern gaming culture by talking about dropping in with the boys and playing a few rounds of Crazy Cattle 3D. Considering she's a fairly prolific creative, often dipping into making her own music which features in the game, it's great to see Anna's work finally gain the attention and recognition it deserves. The 2001-esque shareware graphics make it nostalgically appealing, as if we're seeing a game from another time come to life. Plus, the fact that it's physics-based, coupled with a horizon that seems to leap around the screen whenever there's a decent amount of speed built up, means that the gameplay is immediately engaging. Even the technically inaccurate title Crazy Cattle 3D, cattle being cows, not cheap, feels like a relic from another time, where some European developer created a game that made its way into a magazine demo disc or graphics card packaging. You can see Anna's fondness for that era too, as a video on a Blue Sky account shows her desktop aesthetic set to look more like Windows XP. After all, there's long been interesting games that look like they came out during the PS1 era, with absolute art like Nubby's Number Factory and Cruelty Squad remaining extremely popular. What was once considered ugly in older games is now considered beautiful markers of that time, similar to the phase the internet went through when everything was given a VHS filter. As such, Crazy Cattle 3D is not only a satire of the popularity of battle royale games and their place within digital spaces, but it represents a keen interest in the uglier aesthetics of 20 years ago, which are now considered fun and beautiful in their limitations.
Can't do nothing.
Hi, I'm an AI avatar.
Last month, I asked people to hack part of my YouTube video. For years, people have used the censor tool to blur or pixelate out parts of videos where there's sensitive information. And for years, every time I've used it, I get a few comments from people saying, that's not a safe way to censor information. So, is that true? I wanted to find out. So in my video about a new Thunderbolt NVMe enclosure, I censored a folder on my computer with a message saying I'd send $50 to anyone who could tell me what it said under the pixelation. And you know what? Not 24 hours later, 3 people sent me the folder contents, all for using slightly different techniques. Scary. But how did they do it? I asked each of them, and they were more than happy to share. For most of us who like reverse engineering or tinkering, it's fun to share the craft. And even more fun when it's sanctioned fun. Yeah, head on a little monetary reward, and it's just icing on the cake. I'm going to share Kokotoro's method, mostly because there's an entire GitHub repo sharing the process and the code, along with 2 different ways that the user tried to depixelate the footage. First was a brute force attempt. The idea here is that the pixelation is kind of like shutters over a picture. As you move the image beneath around, you can peek into different parts of the picture. As long as you have a solid frame of reference, like the window that stays the same size, you can accumulate pixel data from the picture underneath. Eventually, you wind up with something pretty close to the original, though it's a bit blotchy. This first method already proved the concept, but Kokotoro was selecting the window by hand in each frame. For the second try, GIMP and FFmpeg were used to automatically pull the window out of the video frames to get all the data more precisely. You can see for yourself doing that, the window is almost as clear as it was in my original footage by the time I finished dragging it around on my screen. And like I said, other people were able to get the data out too using slightly different techniques. Another user sent me this picture in the same half hour that Kokotoro sent an email. Blurring or pixelating video, especially moving video, is going to lead to similar results as you saw here. Years ago, it would have required a supercomputer and a PhD to do this stuff, but today, between AI assistants with the trickier bits of the code and how fast neural networks run on computers, it's easier and faster than ever to depixelate video. If there's one thing computers are good at, it's finding order in seeming chaos, like how modern tools can pull a clean voice out of a horrible recording. The more motion in the video, the more data points the reverse engineering has to play with, and thus the better confidence in the result. If I hadn't moved around my Finder window in the video, I don't think it would have worked. You might get a couple letters right, but it would be very low confidence. Moving forward, if I do have sensitive data to hide, I'm going to make a pure color mask over the area instead of a blur or pixelation effect. Intuitively, blur might do more than pixelation, but that might just be my own monkey brain talking. I'd love to hear more in the comments if you've dealt with that kind of image processing in the past. For years, people have used the sensor. Apple is not worse than Microsoft Windows, at least when it comes to the setup process of a new Mac or a new Windows install. In my videos where I go over setting up a new Windows install, like on an ARM PC or whatever, I often complain about the fact that I have to basically hack the system just to be able to log into a user account that's local and not tied to my Microsoft Cloud account. And people often post in the comments that Macs are the same way. Apple does the same thing. They tie you to iCloud and all that. I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Last time I set one of these up, it wasn't the case, but this is a new M4 Mac Mini Pro, or M4 Pro Mac Mini, that I'm going to be setting up here in the studio for some things, and I'm going to turn it on for the first time ever. I just unboxed it, just plugged it in, and we'll see if that's true. Now, Apple's not perfect. I mean, they did put the power button on here on the bottom, which is ridiculous, but we're going to see when it boots up what it asks me to do. I'm not going to connect it to the internet at all. I'm not going to open up a terminal session and type in commands like OOBE and all that kind of stuff. I'm just going to try to set this up with a local account without doing anything else. And I have this little portable external recorder, so I'm going to start recording on there so you can see how I'm doing. So first of all, we'll go through the standard language and keyboard selection, all that kind of stuff. and United States, and English is fine. I don't need any of those. I'm not going to connect to any Wi-Fi. It does say, like, you know, it's great to have the internet, but I'm not going to. And I'm going to continue through here. I'm not going to transfer anything from another Mac. Agree to the terms. Nobody reads those anyway. And I'll create an account. And Eagle is fine.
Crap, this is not good. Oh no.
It's over. There's nowhere else to run. You're coming back with us to the prison. This time you won't be leaving.
I'm not going back with you. I'm going to kill the Ender Dragon, and this hunt's just beginning. Catch me if you can. You might be wondering how I ended up like this. Well, let me explain. It all started about an hour ago. All right, boys, we did it. We finally finished the school. Now we're done with our city build. We can finally fight the Ender Dragon, right?
Ooh, about that. We were thinking we should build a castle first. Then after that, we can go fight the dragon. Right, guys? Don't you want to build a castle?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Wait, what are you talking about? You said when we finish this one, we fight the Ender Dragon. You keep doing this. Every time we finish it, you say we have to build something else. No, this time we're fighting the dragon. You guys promised.
Yeah, about that. Listen, we talked and we decided we aren't killing the Ender Dragon.
Wait, what do you mean? Yes, we are. You guys promised we would fight the dragon.
The decision has already been made. We aren't doing it.
Fine. If you guys don't want to fight the dragon, that's okay. But I'm gonna go beat it on my own then, because I really want to do it.
I was afraid you'd say that.
Whoa, guys, what the heck's going on? I thought we were gonna fight the dragon. Why do you have your swords out?
You're coming with us. All right, listen. Give me all your items, or we're going to have to kill you.
I don't even understand what's happening. I thought we were all gonna fight the dragon together, but I don't even get what changed. There, that's all the items I have in my inventory. I can't believe you guys are doing this.
All right, now get in that cell.
Really? You guys can't be serious. How long are you gonna keep me in the cell for?
We're going to go talk for a second to decide what to do with you. We'll be right back. All right, guys. What are we gonna do if he tries to escape?
We'll have to take turns standing guard to make sure he doesn't leave.
Okay, but the other question is, how long are we gonna keep him in there? We can't keep him locked up forever.
We have to keep him in there until he promises he won't kill the dragon.
The same server
Okay,
yet again.
well, I'm lucky these guys aren't very good at Minecraft. And we're out. Easy as that. Oh, hi. Ah, guys, stop!
Get over here.
We don't punch.
There's nothing. After. No, you can't. If you miss the jump, you'll die and he'll get all your gear. Right now, he has nothing. We just have to be smart. Let's go down the safe way. Just don't lose sight of it. Once we get down there, we can surround him. Let's go.
Okay, that should be more than enough. Hey, I gotta get out of here. Oh crap, the hunter's already down. Wait, oh no. Oh my god, I'm surrounded.
You have nowhere to jump this time. You're gonna come with us back to the prison, or we're gonna kill you.
Yeah, you're not wrong. This is definitely a problem.
Exactly. So come with us.
But I still got a few tricks left.
Quick, build after him. This is pointless. You're gonna run out of blocks soon. Just stop.
You're not wrong. I am almost out of blocks, but I still have enough left for this.
Wait, what are you doing?
See ya. Ooh, okay, nice. That's gonna buy me some time, but I gotta start moving. I gotta get into the nether before they catch up to me.
Bro, what the heck? This guy's insane.
Does anyone have a boat or a water bucket? Nope. Dang, okay. Start mining before we lose him.
Alright, which way do I go? I guess the desert village. I can try to get some iron from the golem. Okay, one more hit. Oh, nice, I got 3. That's enough for a bucket.
Crap, guys. I think we lost him.
He probably went towards the village.
You're right. Let's check it out.
Alright, I gotta do this fast. Alright, perfect. Now that I have the bucket, if I can find the lava pool, I can start making a nether portal. Wait, no way, is that an abandoned portal? This could be huge. I could get some gold to trade in the nether. I might even get gold armor. Wait a second. 4 obsidian. Hey, I can finish this portal. Oh my god, this is gonna save me so much time. Let's go. And I have a fire charge. Alright, now I just gotta find the nether fortress. But hang on a second, actually. I think I have an idea.
Crap, he's already in the nether. He could be waiting to try to kill us. Rox, you go in first and tell us what you see. Then Safe will come too.
Sounds good. I'll let you guys know what I see. We're gonna have a problem.
What? What is it?
He covered the portal with lava. I'm stuck.
Dang. All right, we're gonna have to use the portal at our base. Let's go.
Alright, I think that lava trap will buy me some time. No way, the nether fortress. Alright, hang on. Yep, I have 1 iron left.
He anything from in there?
I could see his name tag. I know which way he went.
All right, let's go.
Oh, let's go. Okay, that's 8 blaze rods. That's all I need. Now I gotta go find some piglins to trade with. Alright, I only have 4 gold. I'm gonna have to get a little lucky. Wait, ender pearls? No way, let's go. Ender pearls again? Wait, did I clear my mods folder?
There he is, boys. Let's get him.
Man, I really went 4 for 4 on the ender pearl trades. That's kind of crazy. Whoa, hang on. Okay, that's not good. Okay, I gotta think of something fast.
Stop crafting right now. It's over. You're coming with us. Throw us all your items right now, or I'm hitting you in the lava.
It's not over. I'm killing the ender dragon. I'm not going with you guys anywhere. Oh my god, I can't believe that worked. I'll see you guys after I kill the dragon.
This is our chance, guys. He thinks he lost us, but I have fire resistance. We can follow him to the stronghold and kill him in the end. Let's go.
Dude, I've been searching forever. How far away is this stronghold? If I don't find it soon, I'm gonna run out of Eyes of Ender. Oh, let's go. It's below me. Okay, perfect. Oh, nice. Okay, the portal room. Alright, perfect. I think I'll have enough time to beat the dragon before they catch up to me. Oh, and I have 1 eye to spare. Let's go. Alright, this is it. Here I come, dragon. Alright, I'm gonna have to beat this dragon faster than I've ever beaten it before, or else the hunters are gonna catch up to me. I gotta go quick.
So there's still time. We can still get him. Let's go.
Okay, let's go. That's the last pistol. Now I just have to kill the dragon. No, what? The hunters? How did they get here so fast? Guys, just stop. We can talk about this. You don't know anymore. I'm stupid.
Let's do it.
Oh, great. I promise, guys, the server's gonna be absolutely fine.
Let's go. We did it. Great job, guys. Let's go.
Let's go.
Ah yes, was seated. Yes, this guy. Once free server. China, what? China killed the Wither? Yeah, no way.
I can tell you what this really means. It means China has successfully killed the Wither and now has the resources necessary to activate a beacon.
Oh my god.
I can tell you what this really means. It means China has successfully killed the Wither. And now
Really, it's like duplication. No. How? Dude, yes, take 5 trillion years. Why does it take like 5 bajillion years? Just a little.
Worried about hacks.
Your dog is amazing.
Yes,
Oh my god, your pet is so big and color black.
Oh my god!
I love Black Panthers because they're so cute, it's fluffy. Is a Black Panther. You got to write almost a Black Panther. Black Panther rock. Children shocked. I love big cat and little cats. Beautiful.
Cats.
She is so beautiful and pretty.
Bro, what the
Bro before, why me?
I don't even want to do this. I just
Bro after, try me.
Bro is so cool, kid.
TF Bro recreated my dad's story. Explanation in 10 likes. Okay, thanks for 38 likes. So when my dad was very young, he got bullied. And we... Sif, Shadow Ninja.
Oh yes, Sif. Get up, go down.
Holy Sigma, I was shocked by what did she gone like that.
I'm 8 years old.
I am 13, so all up. Wow, is.
Wow, is.
Oh no, cry person game hiding away bomb.
As a space. Wow.
What do you smell?
It's
I wash my toilet.
I watched. Where's Tico? How was I needed to know it? Bro, Gmail props. Gotta defend myself. Oh, I just fell. Playing.
is your fault. You chose this path. Taint of blood. It's murder. Was it worth it? This is your fault. You chose this path.
You're not spooky. You're not from spooky scares. Jump scare mentioned the game. I'm just sliding. Yo, the back card. Yo, Yuri. Speed. Oh, I killed it. I'm no entity. I killed the entity. I just shoot them.
We have to pray before we eat. Why? Because we only pray before we eat at home. Yeah, the people here actually know how to cook.
Bro turned her into roasted beef. Bro roasted her. No.
How many?
2 violations in 3 seconds is crazy.
What's the other violation?
The girl.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Do your parents know you're using bad language?
People who don't get it.
So they mean we cook before we eat, we don't pray then eat. Get it? I'll say it another way. So they mean we have to cook the food before we eat it. But praying is not cooking, it's praying then eating. But if you pray then eat, you don't have food, so you basically pray.
Oh, the clashes.
You cooked your own wife, I cannot believe that.
That's
Sigma Man. She can't talk.
What? That's a wrong cook, buddy.
Can't talk.
That's
That's the whole goal.
I told.
I don't know what means it technically means, but I'm sorry, I'm not gonna God asked him a wish, baby life, for proper food from my wife. Only legends understand. Please let I only get 0 likes. I also like to myself.
Quaxadu. Exigi.
Dumb woman.
You are Bragent.
Fucking.
Hi, Steve. I'm your biggest fan. Please a big fat, and literally you can't please beat me.
Please a big fat.
Tammy Thompson.
Oh, shit.
Mercy.
Ah, yes.
Throw too many quesos. Please, if you don't, I'll find you on her phone, tablet, PC, PS5. Shut your fucking mouth!
You do again means I will unsubscribe your channel.
Yes.
WTF, but 5K seats left.
0 seats.
Ronaldo was so funny.
What the fuck?
My mom said it's not funny.
Are you serious, my brother? Let's hope a baby comes soon. They're so cute together. I'm so happy that this isn't fake. So cute.
Hello? 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 So what do you say you are? Girl, I have a boyfriend. Man, I cook.
I have a...
We have to pray the cat caught! Put Minnie like my comment, please! Do you have...
What?
Man rock. Girl shot. Man rock.
Girl, I have boyfriend. Boy, sunglasses emoji. What does this mean, you stupid nick? Girls, clown emoji.
Rose Aura, plus 999.
Clown emoji.
Bro, how do you misspell it so bad it's just girls?
Rose Aura, plus 999.
Can you
Girl,
stop with
minus
the
100 billion aura. Man, plus 100 billion aura.
Can you shut up with the fucking aura?
Not trying to be racist, but can you post a bit of this guy in a room with no lights? What the hell? Satisfaction. Aura. Bro is Sigma and also invisible person at night.
Damn is.
Oh, damn it. Oh.
So what? How are you good at Minecraft?
Your Minecraft.
What the hell is this fetus typing?
200K.
Idiot.
What?
Lava lava chahaha. Justin B. Judge, Stick and Wawa Wobble with Spooks, Bobs, KKK, JKJ, and Bit KJDJJ, and JJJJ. Dragon John, I get it. It's 7 0 or 7 is 27.
The fucking thing.
Bro took rapping to another.
I already saw this and now they're like putting a lot of.
Bro became emotional damage.
Shut the fuck.
Bro started rapping. Noise. Emotional rapping damage.
IS.
Man, I love it. It should have 1 trillion lives.
Regret. Choked.
This kind of made me sad for a second. By the way, how does this cat understand English?
No, it does not.
You stupid Rose Aura, cat's Laura.
The cat caught! Put Minnie like my comment, please!
4.
Emotional damage! My balls turn green when I hit them.
Oh, what the fuck?
What the F is cat doing?
You tripping, bro. You tripping.
I gone did the boy.
Huh?
Never mess with Hamid X GF.
Bro said killer move, serious series, mode, Son Thomas,
You.
serious punch.
Whoa.
Bro really
Oh,
split the
God.
earth in half with 1 punch, throw your Sigma for vengeance.
Bro really said, do not mess with me.
Monster, I see you. Me, I see you too. Monster, you are not done. Me, monster. Brown and white and black white. 100 million. HJ for a little more money, and we'll have a few more hours for the last.
What the hell you talking about, man?
Woman. Women. Explanation. His monster garbage at the car because her husband was cheating, but he thought that it was her husband's car that ruined the car, but it turned out to be...
No kidding, bro. We have eyes to see.
Moment before cooked. Moment before soon. Cooked, deep fried, cooked, boiled, steamed, done for, air fried. No, bro, girl, it's cooked, and girl need to pay everything to the boss man. Best one, bro, and girl is so jealous.
This is it. Everything I worked on to become an immortal player is all going to be lost in the void. Killing every player, surviving every fight, and risking my entire life to prove I just can't be killed. It's all gone. There's no possible way to survive, or is it? I am an immortal player, and that's because I'm amazing at PvP. I have sharp game sense, great use of Minecraft mechanics, the ability to lead powerful teams, never has the urge to give up, and I have a strategic playstyle. But this doesn't matter, because when the odds are 1 in 1,000 you survive, sometimes all you need is luck.
This is the immortal.
tap and then. Ah yes. Please bring me on a thing.
Is this real? What EP is it?
How many garbage people? Like, oh yes. Just fucking wow.
Wow, when saying how are these people so talented?
As you know, you can see it's AI.
Full video episode, please.
Are you serious, my brother?
It's AI. It's made for a fucking short.
Men in sports. Women in sports. Like if you agree. Edit. If you work out, also click the like button. Head to, I think I have started a war in the comments.
Oh, how the fuck?
Realizing it's a loop after 3 hours. Minus 10 trillion aura.
I am worth this 1,000 times.
What? I see I'm fine.
The Ronaldo.
I
just bought a whole bunch of Discord Nitro on your account, then you're going to want to go back to the white page of Doom and Gloom, and you want to change. Scammers bought a whole bunch of Discord Nitro on your account. There are a lot of scams on Discord, and I try my best to cover every single
Discord
one. But I still keep getting scams over and over again by the same handful of scams. So I'm going to show you the 6 most common Discord scams, and for each scam, I'm going to show you how it works and how to secure your account if you got scammed. Now,
I never
it would be a
could try to
modern
launch
day
again. Please
miracle
try
if you
again.
haven't experienced this first scam
Shut
before.
your
It is the
bitch
fake
ass up.
Discord Nitro bot. The way that it works is that you're going to get a DM from Discord. Now, instead of this DM being Discord giving you an ungodly punishment for being a femboy, instead it turns out the totally real Discord bot has given you 1 year of free Discord Nitro. Now, before I get into the scam, I want to point out, Discord, you're a big company. How are you still letting people create Discord bots that are called Discord to scam people? In fact, if Discord ever does message you, it looks a little something like this. It's a Discord message, and you'll see right beside their username it says system. Also, in this DM with Discord, you can't reply to them, and when you click on Discord's profile, it's nothing, and it has a Discord staff badge. So what does the scam bot actually do? Well, it kind of has 2 phases to it. It has the spread and then the hook phase. I just made that up on the fly. It sounds pretty alright. But if you're in the spread phase of the bot, when you click on this button down here, what it's going to do is it's going to tell you to add this Discord bot to your server. And the Discord bot's going to join your server, disappear, and it turns out what it was doing is sending every single person on your server a DM exactly like the one we just got. So this scam bot's going to do that to spread all across Discord, which it does very well because somehow people do fall for the scam. I'm not going to make fun of you publicly, but I will silently judge you if you do fall for one of these. Once the bot has DM'd enough people, then it's going to go to phase 2, actually scamming people. So once the scammer kind of switches how the bot works, when you click on this button, it's going to do something different. It's actually going to ask you to authorize an external application to join servers for you. Let's say you authorize this Discord bot. What can happen is that the scammers can make you join any Discord server that the scam bot is in. So if you join a whole bunch of random Discord servers, you fell for the scam. So how do we fix that and unscam ourselves? You want to go to your user settings, go to authorized apps, and if there is an application that asks to join servers for you, just click on that big deauthorize button and deauthorize this.
How do you have to
But then,
wall
as if out of
things?
nowhere, a friend of yours sends you a
I'm trying to
link
launch
to a
a single
Discord
game.
server. Now, typically it's some sort of NSFW Discord server, but it literally can be any server. The main thing is that when you join the Discord server, it's going to ask you to verify. Now, forgive me if the server banner is blank. I had to completely remove it because it was a butthole jump scare. But the way this verification system works comes in 2 different flavors. There's one where if you click on the verify button, it's going to tell you to scan a QR code with your Discord mobile app. Do not scan this QR code because if you do, you're signing into the scammer's computer. Now, the second flavor of this scam is a little bit different. But when you click on verify, it's going to tell you to verify yourself to gain access to the server, and you need to click here. And if you click on this link, it is going to take you to a website. Now, anytime I visit a scam website, I use this video's partner, NordVPN. In fact,
Alright, so I've made a couple of videos now making fun of YouTube Shorts comments.
Boys are Sigma. Boys always cook girls.
However, they're nowhere near as bad as Facebook Reels comments.
Oh, what?
Kittens be like humans. Typical kids. I did laugh. Also.
Don't see kittens having fucking.
They are cute and adorable.
To funny. Only you turn. What the hell? Wow, wow. That was.
Are the really true or just edited? They're 0C amazing.
That was-
Writing's not that easy, but Grammarly can help.
Use Grammarly.
They are looking for a man for a sincere marriage. I need husband. I am from a girl. I am from USA.
But wait the hell, hello, how are you, honey? You are pretty. I am really interested. Write me on Facebook, please. Thanks, kisses, baby. Will you marry me?
Are you serious, my brother?
Is this really true?
You stupid
I am interested. I want her number.
I need their contact.
I just say like, oh yeah.
YouTube was made for 2 reasons and 2 reasons only. Reason number 1 is to cancel somebody at any given notice, no matter what. Number 2, the main reason, YouTube was made to watch people watch other videos. Everybody is doing it. Mr. Beast is now, he said, I'm not gonna make videos anymore, I'm just gonna watch videos. You got the Sniper Wolves. Look, this guy said, I'm only gonna watch videos. The reaction time. There's no way they're having that much fun watching a video. You won't believe this foodie commercials in real life? Dude, am I not gonna believe this? Well, oh no, that's not the video yet. Oops. Man, who would have guessed my McDonald's food doesn't look like the picture? Every time Mummy brought back McDonald's and it didn't look like the picture, I started screaming at her. Alright, let's check out some Sniper Wolf videos. People who are very unlucky. Locked in bathroom. Don't cry. Got an incurable illness. That's pretty unlucky. I'll fix this. Dude, this new Sniper Wolf video is lit. People are lucky. Vehicular manslaughter, incurable illness, people having a worse summer than you. My whole family was murdered this summer. You're telling me this person swatting massive spiders having a worse time than me? My wife divorced me and then died. I'm having a worse summer than them.
Roblox. Yes. The most normal server. You try to join any game? Error starting. How? Do I have to? I can only launch it by the app. And I never use the app. The app is just garbage. It's like why do you want to use the app over the Superior, also known as, thing?
Videos. Look at normal pills down the drain. Dream, I needed those pills to stay alive. Now I'm experiencing liver failure. I mean, look, this is the video he uploaded just a couple days after that one. Anthony Padilla needed that. All right, so do we go with the Darman video? Also, Darman is so cool, man. The last person I expected to wish me a happy birthday was actual Darman. How do you even know? No, I think we're actually gonna step it up. I think we're gonna react to Roblox sad stories in TikTok's content.
What's up, guys? In today's video, I'm gonna be showing you guys all of the codes before we build a boat for treasure. Hi guys,
Hi guys twice.
Every single day you use computer programs, but did you know that some of them contain hidden games? That's weird. And probably one of the coolest ones can be found inside of Google Earth. In order to access this game, what you have to do is go to Tools, and here we have an option to enter Flight Simulator. You can also use the keyboard shortcut. So when we press on that option, it basically starts a Flight Simulator. It's kind of really similar to that one Microsoft game. So we have two different options for planes that we can pick. Let's pick this one, it looks a lot cooler. And now we are on the flight. I believe that this is Los Angeles. Some parts of the map haven't loaded yet. Oh my god. And so yeah, here you can just fly around and then enjoy the whole play war. Oh my god, we are crashing. Are we even allowed to fly this close to the ground? Okay, and we have successfully crashed into somebody's house. Very nice, and I'm very sorry. So the Google Earth Flight Simulator is pretty cool, but the most surprising thing to me is that the VLC media player contains a very strange hidden game. And in order to access it, you have to open a video file inside of VLC. So let's open this one, and then what we have to do is open up full screen and go to Window, Video Effects, and then head over to Geometry. And there we have an option for Puzzle Game. And now as you can see, you can play a puzzle game. You have to put different puzzle pieces together. The game is pretty simple. It makes a puzzle out of your video, and you can also customize the rows and the columns. Once you finish it, nothing really happens. It's really weird that something like this is included in a media player. No, the next game actually comes from Discord, and you can access it by going to discord.com/404. And at first, it looks like a normal error page, but actually there's a secret hidden. When we move our cursor over here, we can see that there's sort of a snake on this board. And when we click on it, it's the Discord Snake game. This game is pretty much your standard Snake game. However, this one has really cool graphics. The snake obviously gets longer every time you eat something, and here on the top it always says weird things. And this snake cannot spell a single word correctly. So I'm in the middle of recording a video, and Microsoft is trying to get me to update my Windows machine. Screw off, please. This is one reason why you should switch to macOS. And so the next Easter egg is actually located inside of uTorrent, which was like a really popular torrent downloading tool back in the day. And the way that you can access the hidden game inside of uTorrent is that you go to Help, and then you go to About uTorrent. And then what we have to do is press on the letter T, and now a Tetris game appears. Or as it's called in uTorrent, Utris, I believe. Who doesn't know Tetris at this point? No, I wasn't exactly sure how to rotate the objects, but this Utris game is pretty fun. Probably because it's just Tetris, and that has always been fun. And there's actually a high score system as well. We have the high score of 10. But the next hidden game is actually one of many hidden secrets in a particular piece of software, and it can be found when you type Atari Breakout in Google search. And that will bring up this block breaker game. So let's press play, and we can either use the mouse controls or control the platform using arrow keys. Basically what you have to do is break all of the blocks using this ball, and you have to control the platform so that the ball bounces in the right direction. And you have some sort of pickups that you can pick, and now we have 2 balls. And now we have 3 balls, and we lost. Very nice. Check out this amazing video how I played every hidden.
The RGB on this gaming setup is reacting to the Valorant spike timer. You can do this.
Many versions of the Windows operating system.
Yo, what the fuck is this? Ah, this is cool. Nice.
Contain extremely weird games that have been purposefully hidden from regular people like you and me. But today we'll find these hidden games, starting with whatever this is. If you happen to have Windows XP laying around with XL97 on it, then you can find the strangest Easter egg ever seen in software. How do you find it? Well, this is a really good question. We have to create a new workbook in our XL97. Then press F5 and go to the cell X97L97. After that, I'll press Tab, hold Control and Shift, and press on the chart wizard icon. This will open up this extremely strange video game. It's supposed to be a flight simulator, and it has the weirdest graphics I have ever seen in a 3D game before. What you can do here is fly around by using the arrow keys and find weird objects that have credits written on them for the developers who made Excel. If you crash into the ground, nothing really happens and you just keep on flying. The objective of the game is to just do nothing and fly around. Also, you can increase your movement speed by pressing the mouse button. Now at first, I thought that this flight simulator was meant to be like flying with a plane, but from what I've read online, this is actually more of a flying magic carpet simulator. And I wish I could say it doesn't get weirder than this, because the next game can be found in the good old Windows 95, which was a revolutionary operating system for the time, since it came with fancy new multimedia capabilities, particularly 3D graphics. This means that if you had the original Windows 95 CD-ROM, you could play a secret video game called Hover. Now, I don't have this CD-ROM of Windows 95, so I can't exactly install it from there, but I managed to find the original game online and installed it on my Windows XP. I went ahead and opened it, and I was pretty shocked. What even is this? You have to control some sort of a spaceship, which has extremely weird controls. They make me so frustrated because the spaceship keeps drifting around and the whole thing just doesn't work. But what you're supposed to do here is capture the enemy's flag. They have 3 flags that you have to get before they get to yours. Kind of like stealing. I was not sure how to attack enemy players, and if that's even possible in this game, probably not. But what you have here is superpowers, or power-ups, that have to be picked up from these weird-looking orbs. They allow you to activate abilities like increased movement speed, invincibility shield, and one that allows the hovercraft to jump really high. And actually, Microsoft made a remake of this game a few years later with updated graphics. You could play this game in your web browser back in the day. However, they shut it down in like 2013, so it can no longer be played. But lucky for you, my friend, I have found a way to access it through the Internet Archive, so here it is. As you can see, it's in collaboration with Internet Explorer, so it's probably extremely slow. That turned out to be be true because it took quite a while to load. But here we can see it's pretty much the same hidden game that came with Windows 95. The graphics look a lot nicer and the gameplay is pretty much the same. Although controlling these damn spaceships still makes me want to throw out my computer. Okay, but moving further, there's a reason why I'm using the good old Windows XP today. A lot of people say this OS has a hidden game, and it's also mentioned as a hidden game in some of those copy-paste Windows Easter eggs websites. And I'm going to prove these websites wrong because this game is not hidden at all. So if you open the File Explorer and head over to the C drive, you can go to Program Files, then Windows NT, and you'll see this pinball folder. And here we have the pinball game located. If we open it, we see that it's the good old 3D pinball. You can shoot the ball how hard you like and watch it hit everything and just fall through. It's a pretty basic game that a lot of people played during their childhood, myself included. But the reason why, in my opinion, this is not really a hidden game is because you can access it by going to the Start menu, opening games, and here you have the same game. So this isn't really hidden. Why some people claim this to be a hidden game, I don't know. But going back to Microsoft Excel, this is truly a treasure trove of weird hidden games. I had to install a very specific version of Microsoft Excel 2000 to try and play a hidden game inside of it, which was a very hard task due to how old Windows XP is, and Mozilla Firefox crashing like 50 times during the install. I got what I wanted and Excel 2000 was installed, only to find out that the program is completely broken. What the hell is going on here? I don't know. But basically, you could get to the hidden game by navigating over to the row 2000 in Excel. Then you highlight the whole row, navigate to the column WC, hold down Control-Alt-Shift, and click on the Office logo. This opens up a game called Dev Hunter. Now, I can't play this game due to my Excel acting up, so all credits to this guy for the footage. It's a game where you drive a car and avoid some obstacles. You can shoot other cars and do things like spill some oil to make the other cars crash. This is a pretty rare game, and it works only in the original versions of Microsoft Excel 2000. However, if we go deeper, we get to the most controversial game ever featured in Microsoft products, and it was available in Microsoft Excel 95. More on the trouble this hidden game caused in a minute, but the way you could access this game is by going to the row 95 and selecting the entire row, pressing tab to move to the next column, and then you open up this About section. Then you press and hold Control-Shift-Alt before pressing on this Customer Support button. Then a window of a game appears. It is called the Hall of Tortured Souls. In this game, you pretty much just walk around, go through some sections, and you'll get to a part where all the credits to Excel developers are listed. That's pretty much it. There was also some other hidden section where you could walk across some sort of a bridge, but I don't remember where it was, so whatever. Now, about the controversy that this sparked. Bill Gates and Microsoft were accused of hiding satanic symbolism in their software. I'm guessing this was due to how the game was called, and probably also because of the game's graphics, because they look straight out of hell. So Microsoft removed this Easter egg completely in future versions of Excel. Pretty epic. And this is not the only instance of Microsoft doing something weird. You probably already know about the surfing game that is hidden in Microsoft Edge web browser, but this game is actually also playable when you are on the installation screen of Windows 11. When I heard about this, I tried to find it myself during my Windows 11 installation, but it just wasn't there. I read that it appears only on Microsoft Surface laptops and maybe some specific PC hardware, but it just didn't show there for me. If by any chance you get this game when installing Windows, well, good for you. If you haven't already subscribed to this channel, then press that subscribe button.
I trapped 8 of the smartest and most experienced Minecraft players in the most elaborate escape rooms ever, full of secret Minecraft mechanics, redstone puzzles, and other challenges no normal player could ever solve. If they complete all 10 rooms, they get $4,000 of my money. But if they die or give up, they get nothing. So when they spawned into the first room, they knew everything was on the line.
Oh, we're supposed to just go now?
Yeah, you guys can just start cooking. I'll let you figure it out from here. Room number 1 was an entire chunk with various different resources to work with, all enclosed in a 2-layered thick bedrock box, which made their only goal to escape. Mans is just trying to get out of this bedrock, though. Right off the bat, notorious escapist Canadian was trying out some wacky boat glitch techniques, which would usually work, but I made these walls too thick for your silly boat face strategies, Ken. Garlic bread, no way you break bedrock with 3 dirt and a piston.
I'm deep powering the piston, then I'm breaking the piston, and then I place the piston facing into the bedrock. Okay, guys, but before I do that, I unplug my Ethernet cable, and then I plug it back in.
Pro redstone players, Garlic bread and Cade would both try 2 different extremely weird bedrock breaking methods, which surprisingly do work if you attempt them long enough. But this entire time I was watching them, I had completely forgotten about Canadian.
Yes!
Bro! That's why we made these 2 blocks thick, so you couldn't do this.
Yeah, everyone makes that mistake. So basically, you ram the boat into the wall. That's the first idea. Just ram it, and a tick before the boat hits the wall, you exit it, and its momentum carries it through a tiny bit. Then I can just push the boat the rest of the way through the block, and now I'm already through the first layer.
By repeating these movements timed perfectly, you can eventually get through a 2-block thick bedrock wall, which they used to escape into room 2, and now I knew what I was really going up against. Room number 2 consisted of several note blocks which they need to orchestrate a song perfectly through using redstone, but the song which they need to replicate was hidden somewhere in this mess.
Oh, there's hidden chests.
Oh, warmer. Oh, and Venture's very warm right now.
Oh, it's this corner or something?
I'm using a Sea-Watch strat, I'm not gonna lie.
There's an item frame right here.
Hidden in the note block mounds was a bedrock texture map art, revealing a chest with a book inside of it. Inside the book was a mysterious YouTube URL, but what in the world could it lead to?
Probably a recrawl. Bro, if the link ends with an XCQ, do not type it. It ends in XCQ!
Using the resources from the previous room and the note blocks in the currents, the players began composing a rickroll together in hopes of opening up the door.
Can I just sing it?
You can try, see if that opens.
Never again, I'm gonna shoot that.
And after several minutes of trial, error, and using online note block converters, they had a masterpiece ready for me to look at. Alright, I'd say that's a pass. Y'all can get through. Now, welcome to the tree sapling room.
Oh, what?
Room number 3 was the hardest one yet, the sapling room. To the bare eye, inside this gigantic room was hundreds of saplings and unobtainable yet rats. There seemed to be no way to actually get in until Ken had found a lead.
Okay, I found something in the lava.
Inside this lava chest was a block of bamboo, 2 gold nuggets, 4 wheats, a bamboo plank, and 9 bamboo. Now, all they needed to do was figure out how to use these items to get into the bedrock box.
Guys, should I make a boat?
Yeah, let's make a boat.
While Ken and everyone else was crafting the bamboo boats, Garlic Bread was trapping the llama underneath the bedrock box and trying to mount it to get in, yet he couldn't manage to actually get high enough to peek through. So that left him with the question, how were they actually supposed to get inside this? Well, by getting a llama in a bamboo boat and then mounting it, you can safely phase through 1.5 blocks with no problem. And after doing this, all they had to do was kill the skeleton. Slimmy, get out, you're gonna die, Slimmy, you gotta get out, swap out, coach out, swap.
I got you. Oh, he's like not even shooting.
Although it seemed like a huge success obtaining a bone and a water bucket from inside, since now they could build a nether portal using a lava pool, they had no way of even lighting it. And they couldn't grow just any sapling to get wood to burn, since using F3 you can tell all of them are on growth stage 0, which 3 bone meal is not enough to grow. Row by row, my friend, row by row.
Oh, okay, so we
One
have
of
to
the
find
saplings is just randomly gonna be stage 1.
With no other options, the best players began going row by row, sapling by sapling, with F3 open, waiting for one with growth stage 1 or more to pop up. And after hundreds of saplings, they finally found the single one I planted, grew it, and went to light the nether portal using the wood.
Oh, wait.
Go through, see what's cooking on the other side.
There's chickens.
The 4th room in the nether was the complete opposite of the previous. It was small, dark, and lacking any sense of direction or items to use. Re-entering the portal now brought you to another bedrock box in the overworld, containing a chest with a scute, 2 leather, an arrow, and a golden nugget. But unknown to them, these items were all just a decoy. To outsmart the best players, sometimes you gotta think outside the box.
I got a gold nugget, 2 leather, and a scoot.
That scutes could be kind of big, bro. Little does he know, it's all useless. And their main goal is to get into the room next door, but they have no idea how. These guys have built the most complex redstone computers, Minecraft most efficient farms, and there they were with no idea how to solve this room. Makes me kind of proud of myself. Guys, you're literally like 1 step away, I'm gonna be honest, it's crazy. You're literally one step away, bro. Like, actually.
Wait, no one broke his chest?
Sloime had finally entered the room they were supposed to, an exact replica next door with another chest inside. He did this by going right on the edge of this nether portal, which because he's one block closer to the portal in the overworld, he'll link with that one instead of the one they've been going through. But while it would usually be a eureka moment, I made it look exactly the same as the original, so Sloime thought someone had simply left the chest and he was in the same room as everyone else still.
Wait, you didn't break the chest? Wait, what chest? What chest? I'm so confused.
No, there was nothing in the chest. People already got it. It's like,
where did you get the chest from?
Z1 had broken the chest in the original room, and now knowing Sloime had broken a different chest, they had finally realized they were being played.
Bro, I've been trying to say this for 10 minutes.
As everyone entered the real room, it seemed like they still got nowhere as it was just another room with a chest. But rigged up to this chest was a complex contraption made by mooing cow milk, where by simply clicking inside of an empty chest slots, you can literally power redstone. And after several minutes of me hinting what to do, guys, it's so easy. I'm telling you, you're one spin away. They had finally gotten it.
That's right.
Oh, they did it. They finally did it. After clicking inside the chest, they got ender pearls, which were dispensed through the floor to them. They then glitched through the walls and fell into room 5, where their vast skill would be the only thing that could save them. All right, boys, we're at Sipkia.
Let's go.
So unlike the last rooms, you have every single item known to man in here. With these items, players would have 45 minutes to build something to impress the judge, Grox, who I'm giving no context to whatsoever. It was such a short amount of time, Sloime and Sammy immediately got to scheming.
We got like a small calculator, but like it's a bit annoying with double double. I mean, we could probably just make like a net subtract in 4 bits probably. Okay. Alright, we're making a calculator, boys.
In 45 minutes, they're saying they'll be able to build a working redstone calculator inside the Sipkia, which I'm pretty doubtful of, but come on, Sammy has literally built Minecraft inside of Minecraft. So Sammy, what part of it are you working on?
I'm building the adder/subtractor right now.
I'm making the input system.
Sloime and Sammy started to absolutely grind out their computations. An inventor who's a professional builder started decorating it, while everyone else worked on their separate builds. See what? This is not a strat, dude, but you know what?
No, let me cook.
Wait, what the heck?
3, 2.
You're actually cooking this right now. It's working. I have no idea how Sammy and Sloime somehow knew off the top of their head how to build a redstone calculator like this, but after 45 minutes had passed, it was now time to see if the entire room could impress Grox. Ken, you got something here that you wanted to show off?
What we're gonna do is we're gonna go to a little alleyway. I'm gonna stand on this obsidian, you're gonna stand on that diamond.
Okay.
Now when I say go, you have 5 seconds to hit me once. Ready?
Yeah.
Go.
Okay, buddy. Okay.
Using a mechanic called wireless redstone, Ken performed a cheeky exploit where if he took damage, he could teleport back to his stasis chamber. And while that and a couple other builds tickled Grox's fancy slightly, it was now time to see if the calculator actually worked.
So basically on each side of the starting castle, have like a number, have like a number A and B. It's just gonna add them together and show them in the front of the castle they're gonna see after. So okay, what do you wanna do? What do you wanna do?
Okay, I'll do 2.
Check it out.
Okay, that's pretty impressive.
Sloime and Sammy designed a 3-part CPU which was able to add and subtract single-digit numbers in just 45 minutes. And because of its sheer complexity, it wasn't a surprise Grox gave it the really. Inside of this room somewhere, there's an end portal and you have to find it. The next room was an 100 by 100 Minecraft world enclosed in bedrock. And because there's literally thousands of blocks to get through, I allowed them to keep all the items from Sipkia to assist them in the daunting task of finding the end portal. Look at this strategy, Garlic Bread. You're better than this. What's Ken doing?
I'm just checking that you didn't put it at height limit, you know?
Somehow Ken and Seawatch had seen right through my play. Rather than immediately resorting to brute force like everyone else, they decided to check all the way up in the sky for any other clue. And they found one. Because shulker boxes and chests will disappear if you're too far away from them, I hid a bunch of them in the sky with one containing a book that read in northwest quadrants, which would now narrow the search down to 25%. Sammy, what's your strategy over here?
I would also try to build some dupes.
Okay. Oh wait, this is insane actually. This is genius. While some players were simply mining tunnels in attempts to strike gold, Sandy, Uri, and Garlic Bread were making redstone TNT dupers, which were proving to speed up the process greatly. And after developing this red TNT maneuver, it was only a matter of time before they found the end portal, which you already know. Your boy hid it in a lava pool at bedrock.
Oh, we found it! Dude, Slime, let's go!
They lit the portal and entered it, and as they spawned on an obsidian platform inside of a bedrock room with lava surrounding them, they realized room 7 would be the hardest and deadliest so far. So what's the move? What's the move, guys? You're out here in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, there's item frames. There's item frames underneath.
How are you seeing that?
Hitboxes.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I literally made it so you just had to like guess. Under the platform they spawned on was a series of redstone components that they need to use to get their way through this lava maze and all the way to the other side of the room. But the question was, how were they supposed to actually reach them?
Well, just punch the obsidian and maybe something underneath.
For some reason, the best players always resort to mining obsidian in times of need, but luckily for Garlic Bread, he ended up choosing correct and mined the block that got them some progress. Oh,
wait, there's a chest?
Yeah, we have 3 trapdoors and an oak plank.
Inside the chest was a single oak plank and 3 trapdoors. In Minecraft, there's a way to bridge downwards by placing trapdoors in specific spots and using those trapdoors to get blocks placed lower than what you could usually reach. By using this trick, Sloime went to risk his life to obtain what was underneath the platform.
What am I? How? Oh my god, I'm actually supposed to.
Carefully, Sloime began to inch his way block by block, gathering the items and replacing his trapdoors to progress. One wrong move, and everything they had just gone through would be for nothing.
Sorry if it takes a little while, you know, I'm just lava bridging on 2 trapdoors. I hope you guys don't mind.
Luckily, he managed to get every item with no losses, and now they just have to figure out how to use all of this to travel through the rest of the room.
Jump in one by one, and then go across, it hits it, and then we build another one to push us the other direction.
Why would I build a 3-way flying machine and calling it a day?
They began to put together different flying machine designs. Some thought of making a 3-way flying machine to maneuver through the lava, while others, like Canadian, thought of some unconventional methods. But they all came to the conclusion that this would save them all. Consisting of just 9 slime blocks, a piston, 2 no blocks, and a button to power it. Everyone can get inside, while Sammy Uri manually pushes them and changes directions 1 block at a time. While it looks kinda cozy, this method is extremely risky, as if one mistake is made, every player could get yeeted out into their inevitable death.
We will die.
Let's go. It's working.
Oh my god.
There, they would encounter their first major issue.
Whoa, what happened? I just got back. Oh, okay.
What?
Oh my god.
Not even one of Minecraft's best slimestoners could make it across this room without dying. But luckily, the rest managed to make it, and as they rebuilt their flying machine to go up this tunnel and into the 8th room, they realized they really have to go Albert Einstein mode. Alrighty, y'all.
Oh, it's the sand. I gotta move the sand.
Yeah, probably.
Designed by one of Minecraft's greatest redstoners, Mythical Pingu, this room features a series of puzzles where you have to get this piece of sand to the end of the line, which will get you high enough to jump into the next room.
I'll just hold this one down.
We can just leave like that. I don't get it. We have a conveyor belt here.
They started, and I tried following along, but my mind went blank. I had no idea what any of this meant. Quasi-connectivity, perfectly flying time machines? What? Explain the game mechanics to literally turn a piece of sand into a gravity block while sliding across the ground? Pingu, this is supposed to take 30 minutes? Look at this.
What do you mean? It's so easy.
How is this possible?
Nice.
But then somehow the IQ of everyone combines, and they got the sand to the end. This whole thing made me start to wonder, why do I even have the power to trap the best players in the first place? Just kidding. Look at guys, you did this all for nothing. There's bedrock at the bottom of this hole. Hey, well, come on, how did they know? That was just a warm-up to tickle your brain. This is where you really gotta lock in. Room 9 was one of my favorites, comprising of some of the most secrets and unknown Minecraft mechanics. They just needed to crawl through this tunnel and out this corridor, and I was confident they may throw in the towel here.
There's a string right here. Yeah. There's a string up here.
Players found 2 strings hidden inside of this room. With that being the only item they could get, they were stumped on making the next move.
Why are you killing
the panda.
Okay, now we kill him.
What is this? Why are you guys doing this? When in doubt during an escape room, kill endangered species. And by turning the 6 bamboo you get into 3 sticks and using the just in reach crafting table, you'll be able to craft a fishing rod.
Problem with breaking the stairs is if I hit it, it'll fall onto that end portal frame if you guys see it, and I don't believe I'll be able to get the height to pull it up out of that dip.
With this fishing rod, Ken had a few items to get. He started with the netherrack in the crawl space, then the oak stairs in the crawl space. Then to his left was an out-of-reach copper block, which he managed to snag as well. After careful consideration, they decided to place the netherrack block on top of the end portal frame in the corner of the room, which would pop out 2 more items: an oak door and a copper ore. Now having a door, a stair, 2 blocks, and a fishing rod, they needed to get into this crawl space.
Do you know crawl glitch? Alright, so what you'll want to do, guys, you'll relog while you're crouched under the stair with the door clipped into you, which means I can jump. I'm just going to be holding S while I'm on the door. I'm just holding down S, and I crawl.
Yeah, of course, Ken knew a random 300 IQ crawl escape method I should have guessed, and as they crawled through, they got 2 more copper ore, and now they had everything they needed to get up to this exit. It was just a matter of how.
Here we have a furnace. Oh no, we can smelt the copper ore, and then we can make some lightning rods and parkour.
The fishing rod and the stair put right after one another provided just enough fuel to smelt the remainder of the copper ore. Using the copper, they could craft lightning rods, and by stacking those on top of the door, they were just able to get into the 10th and final room. The most elaborate one yet, and their final barrier to $4,000.
No.
This is the final room.
Oh no.
And as you can see on the sign, it says once it was established, the world had fell ill. We got a little bit of a riddle right here. Overwhelming at first, this room was simple. There were 7 different hidden books the players needed to get, each with a letter that spelled out a word which would hint towards what numbers to input into this computer. They have one single try. If they guess right, they get $4,000. But if they answer wrong, they instantly die and get absolutely nothing.
There's a bedrock thing here.
Oh, there you go. You got it. You got the first one.
Sure. Has an item frame there, right?
The player started off with the easiest book to obtain, a simple bedrock painting hiding a concrete block, which when broken revealed a book in an item frame that read O. Siwa then found one inside this witch enclosure that read a G. And after that, they used the witch's poison to get an extra boost by perfectly timing the jump on the damage tick to get 2 blocks up into this corridor, which revealed the letter Y and a stone sword. But after this, things started to get much more tricky. They noticed a diamond placed conspicuously underneath the suspicious clay patch. So they grabbed the diamond but were unable to reach any of the clay. Having no blocks, a diamond weirdly named Matthew Bullen in some clay. What could the next step possibly be? What is Matt Bullen known for?
Oh, it's the diamond thing.
Oh yeah, because there's clay.
It's because the diamond is under the clay, so you need to put the button here.
Oh yeah, it was like 4 blocks to the something.
Oh.
It wasn't 4 blocks though, but instead 6, which found by Matthew Bullen was how many blocks you had to go in the positive Z direction before digging straight down to find easy diamonds. And after placing a button from the room's keyboard down into the left 4 blocks, press go behind the wall powered a dispenser above to drop a book.
Yes, got it.
Oh.
And so now they had 4 of the 7 letters: O, G, N, and Y. After minutes of consideration, the best players thought the next step to progress would be to use this trap witch's splash potions to power this out-of-reach target block. They weren't even sure if the witch's potion could get that far, but all they needed to know was that
almost there.
It was theoretically possible. After getting the timing right, Scarlet Bread was in a perfect potion throw loop with the witch. Inside of the game's code, apparently witches can throw potions at infinite distance, with the further the rare, so it would only be a matter of time before he's in the rhythm. No,
We did it. Yeah, that was it.
Okay, I have a question. Why can't I just place a button here and then press it?
Oh shit. After powering the target block, which connected to this piston that pushed an armor stand off of it, the room had now been picked clean. And the only remaining section was this bedrock cube, which has a netherite pyramid to the right and a literal trapped wither above that's guarding this 2-block and 13 pixels high up corridor, which leads to a chest. And with the armor stand and stone sword they got earlier, well, there may just be a secret way to easily kill the wither.
I'm going to do the armor stand enable off exploit.
Oh heck nah, this is definitely something you know how to do too. It's like you're just gonna start flying around. Alright, place down the armor stand out here for a second. So is my hitbox below or above the armor stand?
Below.
Well, it's below. Are you saying it'll target the thing that's closer to it?
On this very specific version of Minecraft, there exists a glitch where any projectiles thrown at you from a wither will come in contact with an armor stand's hitbox before yours. And for some weird reason, the armor stand won't break.
A sword for whoever is the chosen one.
Who are we nominating, boys? Oh, garlics. Oh. There's a hopper in the main room specifically made for it.
Right, drop it in, drop it in.
With the beacon they had gone from the dispenser and the netherite pyramid to the right of the box, they could use the Matthew Bullen diamond from earlier to activate the jump boost. Then, by combining the jump boost and poison damage jump boost, there was nothing stopping them from getting into the once unreachable corridor and obtaining their next letter W.
There's a book high up there. No way to get it.
With the
What? No. Roblox is so buggy. I have to use the... Oh! Why didn't you actually say it? Anyways, I'm angry at Roblox because, if I have to use the manual way, which is dumbass Roblox. Fix your entire website.
last books 15 and 17 blocks above, they needed to figure out how to get to them. They only had a chest and some jump boosts, but they had completely forgot about one set of blocks they can now obtain, the Matthew Bullen clay.
Yeah, I got it.
Easy.
Alright, I got all of them.
Boom, boom. Using the clay chest, Ken was able to just get up to the last book, which had eminence. And while they could get the last book easily now, Ken decided to prove his IQ to me once more.
Alright, step over to this last book. I have one more ace up my sleeve, the Forbidden Jitsu.
Wait, what?
Alright, last letter's I.
Where'd you get that? Where'd you get that?
Step over. The one mistake you made is you told me before you were gonna clear inventory, so I just threw the items out.
Alright, anyways, what's the book spell, everyone?
Wyoming.
Did somebody just say Wyoming? Once it was established, the world had fell ill.
What year did it become state? 1890. 1890. Once it's 1890, where's our buttons?
After 8 hours of working through every single room, they were here, banking on the word Wyoming and its correlation to the world falling ill being the day it was declared a state. $4,000 or instant death.
Quick, press it, someone, maybe.
Let's go.
We got it. Let's go.
Wait a second. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. No. I'm not gonna lie, these guys completely outplayed the escape room I made for them, but if you enjoyed the video, subscribe.
It's been a few months since Mr. Rossetti has had a spotlight on this channel, so I figured it's time to revisit him over and over and over. That is, today we're going to be discussing a variety of game crashes and soft locks present within the original Animal Crossing that can only be escaped through resetting the game. And of course, since the only way to escape these scenarios is to reset the game, expect several visits from Mr. Rossetti if you try these yourself. So, with that said, let's get started.
Hey, did you hear Nintendo suing Palworld again? Yeah, I feel like the Pals feels like similar to Pokeballs, right? Yeah, there's more they're suing for now. Oh, are they finally going the copyright route because the Pals look so similar to Pokemon? I mean, look at this. The similarities are kind of crazy. As funny as that is, and you really would think it's the case, they're actually suing them for using the Pals to glide? Are you for real? Yeah, you heard right. Nintendo's suing Palworld. You might remember way back when Nintendo sued Palworld for patent infringement. People really thought it was going to be about copyright because obviously the Pals look really similar to Pokemon, but it turned out they patented certain things in the Nintendo games, which I don't think should be a thing to begin with. You shouldn't really be able to patent game mechanics, but Nintendo did. We have a tweet here from Palworld regarding the lawsuit changes to Palworld in the future. Now, this is a long post, so I do want you to get the full context, so I'll have it up behind me on the screen. But they're basically thanking the fans for the continued support over the past few months. They're apologizing because they really can't share too much information. Obviously, there's an ongoing lawsuit right now, but they're trying to be transparent as possible. There's prolonged legal proceedings regarding alleged patent infringements that they're trying to dispute, but along those lines, they have had to make certain compromises to make sure that the game can still be developed. Like, instead of summoning the Pals by throwing the balls, they now just kind of statically appear alongside the character, which looks awful, but I totally understand why they have to change it. There's been a lot of other changes to Palworld that have been changed, and most of these were speculated to be to do with this legal stuff, and it was confirmed by Palworld that that was the case. Now, from the next patch version 0.5.5, they're having to make yet another huge compromise. Gliding is going to be performed using a glider rather than with Pals. In Palworld, you can use certain Pals to fly with and glide with. It's a really fun feature, but now they're having to go back on that because apparently Nintendo patented that design, which is absolutely crazy, by the way. I'm pretty sure other games before Nintendo allowed you to glide with a companion or something, not just Pokemon. But it's like now they're using a glider. But obviously, Breath of the Wild could have patented using a glider to glide. It's just really sad, and I don't think people quite understand the gravity of how many people play this game. Nintendo is obviously one of, I think it's the biggest franchise in the entire world. Palworld back in February reached over 32 million players. That is an absolutely humongous number. That is a huge player base, and people are really enjoying the game. And I really do think Nintendo just see this as a huge threat. Obviously, it's very similar to Pokemon. People refer to it as Pokemon with guns. Now, I myself have played Palworld and Pokemon, and I love both for very different reasons. Palworld, I get to play with my girlfriend. We both got about 55 hours in the game total. It's a really, really fun experience, and I really enjoyed it, and so did she. But with Pokemon, it's hard to get that co-op excitement, and honestly, the graphical capabilities of Palworld far surpass anything Pokemon have released in recent years, which I think is another reason why people are rightfully frustrated, because Nintendo aren't delivering on Pokemon now, and they haven't been for a really long time. People love the Pokemon franchise and the Pokemon series, and we love the games, but when I think of a good Pokemon game, I think back to like Pokemon Soul Silver, Pokemon Red and Blue, you know, the OG games that are just out of this world in their pixel form. Lately, the recent Pokemon games just feel soulless, lifeless, and colorless. There's so much that Nintendo could do to make their series fantastic, and they just don't do it, and I understand that this might have to do with Switch limitations, but seeing this is kind of made me glad I haven't bought the Switch 2 yet. Already the price is pretty high but understandable, but in my other video I talked about the game prices being like 80, 90, some games going up to $100. It's just absolutely abhorrent. So for now, yeah, I'm 100% holding off on getting the Switch 2 personally. Now, the Palworld devs have said that they'll fight Nintendo's lawsuit to ensure indies are not discouraged from pursuing ideas. It's very funny because in this post it really does look like they just used Lucario or Electabuzz and maybe Lapras or something. It is funny. It kills me that Nintendo just aren't going the copyright suit. Instead they're doing in-game patents. It just blows my mind. Palworld devs said it's truly unfortunate that they'll be forced to allocate significant time to mass unrelated game development due to the lawsuit. They're going to do their best for the fans and ensure that indie game developers are not hindered or discouraged from pursuing creative ideas. And I'll be honest, with a lawsuit like this going on, it can be dangerous to even talk about it with only 2 news sources or 2 the fans. So big props to the Palworld devs.
Look, I know Star's probably out there talking about slop right now, but I'm bored, and I don't like it when I'm bored. Well, seeing as I really don't have anything to do, I might as well go somewhere. Thankfully, I have a Roblox account. What's the first thing on my recommended?
Go ahead, Brian.
Fine. Hi, I'm Biddy, and today I'm going to be playing whatever the hell this is. I believe Star's talked on individual trends a lot before, but today anything goes. First off, we're playing this 100 men versus 1 gorilla game, with AI-generated assets. Cool. There are different skills you can get, which reminds me of Blade Ball, but like, in the end, it's just how many players are in the server versus 1 Juggernaut. In fact, it doesn't even live up to the name because there are only 35-player servers. At first I was confused how this got so many likes, but then I realized that it was a code that you could get. I tried entering in the code AK likes, and I need to join the group. Wow, how useful. Now, this game is kinda based on the trend where 100 men could probably take on 1 gorilla. Yeah, no, right? The problem with this format is that it's kind of really unfun. The gorilla can only do like 2 attacks, punch and punch but harder, and it eventually just becomes a wild goose chase as the gorilla just runs away while you're slowly getting it down to low health. There are different weapons, sure, but like, it's really just kinda boring to play. I mean, I guess if you're the gorilla, it's kinda satisfying dealing with all those players, I guess? This game answers the classic question. If Sprunky 4 was so good, why isn't there a Sprunky 5? And you have to pay to unlock the main feature of Horror Mode. Great. Absolutely amazing game. Yeah, some of these sprites look extremely weird, but hey, you can come to expect that from Sprunky 5, can't you? For the most part, though, it's normal Sprunky. Yeah, so they added like 50 more meme characters to this game. I'm not even sure if this is ironic or not, because you gotta pay to unlock the Dandy's World stuff in the Horror Mode. But I mean, hey, if you ever wanted to play Sprunky with Dave from Day Shift at Freddy's, Man-Face Pig, and Matt from Wii Sports, then be my guest. I hate prison run games. They're all just the same thing but reskinned. I don't even know how this kind of modded game got so widespread. Whatever, let's play Barry's Prison Run for the 100th time. Oh, there's a special reward I get from a code on this guy's profile. Alright, enter in code GRAY and I get the morph. Where's the morph? Here are the morphs, but I don't have them.
Well, you can for only 500 Robux.
Fiddy, it's you? To be fair, I kinda expected you in a place like this.
Oh, I'm in all sorts of places. Now, what do you want to buy?
Just as money hungry as ever. I'm just checking the place out, don't worry.
Alright, I'll go ahead and tag along with you. Just let me know if you need anything.
I don't think I need to play this too much. It's literally just Barry's Prison Run, except with whatever this guy is slapped onto it. Let's just see what the next game has in store. Now, there's this popular party game called Repo I've seen, or however you pronounce it. This is basically a remake of that, which basically happens with every popular game nowadays. Except I feel like it has a bit more monetization. We like have a daily reward, playtime rewards, a spinner, a class system where you get lucky rolls with Robux. This would actually be a pretty neat system if there wasn't the luck aspect.
Oh, you don't need classes. Go ahead and check the Game Pass store.
Alright, oh my god, what is this? Infinite revives, infinite friend revives, permanent gun, double cash out, speed, 12-player lobby? You can just straight up win the game instantly with these game passes. What's the point? When you can just spend $20 to revive all of your friends infinitely? Well, alright, might as well play the actual game, am I right? Yeah, I don't really have any idea how people are into this. You just go around, get stuff, and bring it back while I guess avoiding monsters? Except this game is so buggy that objects can just clip into you and just despawn into thin air. I was so bored that I encountered this exploding duck that I just decided to let kill me for some reason. And I got a prompt to revive with Robux. Yeah, I'm done. Okay, Sprunky Elevator, alright. Wow, they couldn't even get the UI right for the daily rewards with the text borders. Hang on a minute, an Omega Flowey fight? A horseman? This is just the normal elevator. Didn't they make their game uncopy-locked? This is literally just taking the normal elevator and slapping game passes on it. A troll GUI, 1,000 Robux admin? There's no Sprunky? Besides the one tool on the bottom that's for Robux. This is horrible, but I mean, hey, if a game is uncopy-locked from years ago, I guess it's fair game, however scummy it may be. Grow Up Brain Rot, this should be fun. This game is inspired by Grow Up Garden, a game that's quickly reached over 1 million concurrent players at its peak. I say inspired when in reality it's the exact same. Except instead of plants, you go ahead and get brain rot animals. Say, isn't that the crocodile that bombs children? In terms of gameplay, it's literally the exact same as Grow a Garden. Like, there are literally no changes here whatsoever besides the eggs being able to move. Overall, this game was definitely made to make a cheap buck. The intro to this game reminds me of when Star played Bayside High School for the Hunt. It even starts similarly. You go ahead and play on your phone, and something school-related happens, then your mom comes in, except this time she just outright takes your phone away. And then the Eye of Ra breaks into my house and takes me to the learning facility. This is essentially a puzzle game, except it has heavy Minecraft theming and, you guessed it, 2024 to early 2025 humor. Except I kind of feel like this is just a repackaged game because the poison is called still water, despite having smoke particles and being green.
Say, B, wanna ban yourself?
What?
That's right, you can ban yourself for 800 Robux. I can tell you really don't want to play the game, so why not never play it again? You should ban yourself now.
Okay, well, 1, I don't have enough Robux, and 2, I want to play this game for more than 3 minutes. I did have to spend like a slightly longer amount of time on this one puzzle, where you have to link the colors to the Chicken Nugget Man Face and bright LeBron James. Some rooms aren't even puzzles and are just obbies, and some are just brain rot quizzes that outright kill you for the right answer, like January 1st, 2025, of course 2024 ended. But no, it's the Vexbolt's mass unfollowing. Then we have stuff like Skip It, oh no.
Skippity toilet?
Hi, I hate to ruin your after this. At the same time, meh. It's not too horrible. Alright, before we get to the actual main thing, this thing looks so stimulating, I'm just gonna try everything else first. For one, there are game passes absolutely everywhere, the game has an alert to tell you not to leave, there are obbies specifically designed to waste your time, and it just overall has that money-hungry vibe. And free Sprunky morphs. So, you might ask, what's the actual game like? Well, this is it. It's just the ladder. Seriously, this feels worse than line games, because at least with line games you could go AFK, instead of literally holding up on a truss. Oh yeah, by the way, you also constantly get prompted for game passes during the climb, and can get pushed by other players for Robux. This game is just awful in every sense possible. You think a game called Sprunky on this platform would just be a remake of the actual game, right? I don't know what you've come to expect from this channel, but it's certainly not that.
Do you want to pet Simon?
No.
Don't you want to wait 20 minutes?
Why would I want to wait 20 minutes?
Look, I'm just trying my best here, alright? Cut me some slack.
Anyways, the entire point of this game is going up to mindless Sprunky NPCs and killing them with gears from a gear.
Do you want to pet Vineria? Okay, fine, I'll leave now.
I'm almost certain there are a billion other games that just reuse this exact format and map, but I'm not gonna talk about those. Look, I'm a bit tired of all this. Can't I just play like one good trend-based game? Yeah, so can you tell trend-chasing games aren't very good? But I mean, hey, if you thought tongue...
Sir, it's been months and people still aren't buying our slop. Renting a new office was not a good idea.
Let us create a Roblox game.
Sir, the game we already made is doing absolutely horribly. We should invest in other ventures.
Yeah! Seriously, they have to be running out of brands to do this with. What's next? An investment company makes a Roblox game? I said that. By now, you probably know what a corporate game is. Roblox games made by a development team on payroll from a company. Yet the kinds of brands that advertise their product on this platform are kinda interesting. Exhibit A, Pancake Empire Tower Tycoon by Fidelity Investments. What does making a pancake tower have to do with investing? That is beyond me. All I know is that this game is all about gambling and risk. Even the currency that you get to sell is gambling. One is guaranteed to give you a normal value, while the others have a chance of giving you a boost and another chance of losing some. In terms of the main gameplay, the game is kinda eh. It's just going back and forth, collecting the orbs, then selling them. You can also combine your pancakes to make better ones. It just feels less of a tycoon and more of an incremental game. There's also, for some reason, a snack attack game mode, where you have to constantly climb up a tower of breakfast while avoiding the lava. You can collect wham whams, which are currency, or you can collect mystery boxes, which can either give you power-ups or harm you. Losing all your lives, I assume, makes you lose everything because there are doors around the place which gives you boosts if you leave. Or you can risk it all and go for a higher score. It sounds neat on paper, but in execution, it just kind of feels a bit tedious. After around 3 rounds, I got around 10,000 wham whams, which I can use at the wait a minute. Is that free UGC? Normally free UGC is like super hard to get in these kinds of games. Yeah, at this point I'm a walking advertisement, but at the same time, the backpack looks kinda cool. Still though, it doesn't really excuse the poor gameplay. Kia Eco Drive feels like this one game I would play during a Roblox event and never again. Like, I get what they did by making a driving game with Kia, but at the same time, this just feels like every other racing game.
I wanna just... I'm in. Stay. I'm gonna go your cape.
No off-road. However, I saw myself getting stuck a lot of times, and some of the racetracks just feel really clunky to play through. Super sharp turns that force you to go slow when you're supposed to be doing a time trial. One cool thing though is that there are a lot of professions, I guess. Like there are emergency response tasks, and this random rhythm game with the worst charting I've ever seen. Like seriously, this would make Friday Night Funkin' modders in 2020 shed a tear. All in all though, it's a pretty okay but forgettable game. Build-A-Bear Tycoon. It's just Mega Mansion Tycoon. Like, I'm not even gonna pretend it's remotely different. This is just Mega Mansion Tycoon. Except with advertisements for a bunch of UGC everywhere. I mean, sure, you have customizable Build-A-Bear pets, which you can equip, but you can't really do anything with them. I mean, I didn't really have that high of a bar considering how this is Game Fam, but still. The building is
Gear is weird. Out of every single style of accessory on Roblox, gear is simultaneously the most unique and most forgotten one. Some gear are so old that they don't even display correctly on your avatar. Nearly everything about this accessory type is completely broken, and that really kind of sucks. Now, if you're already confused, I totally understand. Gear hasn't been relevant for a very, very long time. Even longer than I've been on Roblox. But if gear is so irrelevant in 2025, why am I talking about it at all? Well, that's for a very specific reason. In a semi-recent developer forum post, a Roblox administrator has confirmed that they don't plan to fix any of the broken gear on Roblox. On the surface, this change is net neutral. It's the most nothing ever happens update I've ever seen. Just think about it. Name a single modern Roblox game that actually uses base catalog gear. The Roblox game engine is powerful enough to where you don't need to rely on decade-plus old items to have usable things in your game. Really, the only game that I can think of that actually uses base Roblox gear is Lucky Blocks Battleground, and that game is still decently popular. But as for every other game on Roblox, and I mean that in a very literal sense, gear is completely irrelevant. But why does this matter? So what if an ancient form of gameplay that was only really relevant during Roblox's infancy is being phased out completely? Who cares if that dark heart you spent your life savings on doesn't work? Well, the main reason I, and more importantly you, should care about gear is the legacy it has, as well as the solid titanium grip that it manages to maintain on the Roblox community. So let's talk about that. But before we get to that, someone
Ah yes, gameplay. No.
Fortunate news. Only 20% of you watching this video are subscribed to the channel. I want to hit 200,000 subscribers before and use so in 07 during Roblox's earliest days, the game engine was, well, bad to say the least. Everything lagged, there wasn't a dedicated insert object button, and the programming language was more akin to cavemen banging sticks and rocks together than to that of a somewhat modern game engine. Because of the libraries and resources Roblox has access to now didn't exist 18 years ago, the only way players were able to add things into their game was if Roblox made them themselves. Enter gear, originally created so that people could fight each other. The original Roblox gear were things like a slingshot. Sorry, I don't know what that was. There was also a rocket launch. Okay, why does that keep happening, dude? Whatever. The point is that the original Roblox gears were created to service one genre of game and one genre only: brick battle. Oh, for crying out loud. Brick battling was the definitive Roblox genre back in its earliest days. Think of modern day anime battlegrounds games and just remove everything. When the catalog was first implemented into the Roblox website, it inherently created one major problem. Every time a new gear would be released, anyone who bought it immediately gained an unfair advantage in whatever game they were playing. That is, as long as the game they were playing allowed purchased gear to exist in the game. Needless to say, brick battling has not exactly maintained its status as a popular genre of Roblox game, and the aforementioned Lucky Block Battleground remains as the sole brick battling game on Roblox that gets over 100 players. As time progressed and Roblox began to morph into whatever you can call it today, the engine itself has gotten much, much better. Plugins, custom tools, community-driven programs that help connect other pieces of software like Blender to Roblox Studio directly, all these additions have caused the need for gear to exist on Roblox to just fade away. These days, gear just kind of exists as another accessory your character can have. But for technically being an accessory that you can equip, gear doesn't even handle this as well as something like layered clothing does. Some UGC creators have figured out that you can basically categorize items as layered clothing to give the illusion of your character holding something. In games that actually allow layered clothing, and if your character is using the R15 rig type, you can appear in game to be wielding a cool sword, even though that sword is actually just layered clothing in disguise. This is how you've seen me carry around a creator awards ticket. It's technically classified as a shirt. So if layered clothing achieves the same effect as classic gear, and 99.9% of modern Roblox games can't even use classic gear, why can you still even buy it? And why does it have so much power over the Roblox community to this day? Well, that's where this video gets a bit complicated. Almost 4 entire years ago, I made a video about the Periastron series of swords on Roblox. The Periastrons are, at least to my knowledge, the only series of gear that has been updated somewhat recently, and these swords have a really cool effect. Each one has a different pose that your character makes when you hold it, which can immediately make your profile look a lot more interesting. But I'm not kidding when I say that this is literally the only purpose of gear these days, and even then, the Periastrons are really the only ones that change the way your character poses on your profile. I mean, I still want one, but like that's all they do. I'm pretty sure the only reason Roblox keeps around gear is for the fact that people who actually own really rare gear like the Illumina, Darkheart, or Ghostwalker would get really mad if they just suddenly disappeared. Also, I bet if the Banhammer got nuked, Shedletsky would go full scorched earth on the site itself until they brought it back. This transitions me nicely into the next part of this video, and what I consider to be the other half of the gear debate. Because gear has been around for so long, and many different pieces of gear have become akin to legendary artifacts and notable community figures, it's managed to worm its way into the Roblox community in multiple different ways. Gear is referenced constantly in modern-day Roblox games. No matter what genre, no matter what concept, gear always manages to make itself a major part of that game's world build. Okay, fine. Hey, remember fighting? Who am I kidding? Of course you do. I reference it in like every video. Fighting just so happens to be the absolute best example of referencing gear in modern Roblox games, as literally every single character, playable or not, is a direct personification of some Roblox gear or accessory. Sword is obviously the Link sword. Banhammer is obviously a direct personification of the Banhammer gear, and Subspace... Yes. Fighting has done a really good job with making all of these characters unique. They all have their own playstyles, they all have their own personalities, but regardless of what gear they're based on, each character's respective gameplay is perfectly aligned with what gear they're supposed to represent. Sword's playstyle is very straightforward. Running in and swinging your sword is kind of how it used to be back during Roblox's Brick Battle days. Meanwhile, you look at someone like Slingshot, and their playstyle is all about jumping all over the place, running on air, dashing around like an obnoxious little gnat. This makes sense on how the original Slingshot gear worked, being a high fire rate, low damage poking tool that was good at medium to close range to slowly whittle down your enemies. Going even further into it with Subspace, his playstyle is almost entirely defined by his unique ability to set up traps with his primary fire and zone enemies with his poisonous cloud. Fighting not only does a great job of thematically transforming these inanimate objects into living, breathing, playable characters, but it also does an excellent job of keeping the gameplay of these characters true to the source material. Obviously, fighting is far more complex in terms of its gameplay compared to the source material it's borrowing most of its ideas from, but despite that, the characters and gameplay styles that are present in fighting still feel true to the gear that it loves to take inspiration from so much. Fighting isn't the only Roblox game that makes heavy use of gear in its design, because Blocktails is another really great example of how gear is used in a modern sense. The full title of Blocktails is Blocktails, the Swords of Time, and the main plot of the game follows you, the player, traveling through different regions in search of the legendary sword fights on the Heights swords. These swords are not just special in the game world for their magical powers, but they're also special in the larger Roblox community. Sfop?
I got admin. Clear. Ah. Yo, we have how many? Forsaken. Maps. Admin only bridge. Blacklist team. Dude, they really trying to get an old server. Admin only budge. Oh. want me to go. pathetic. Nice. He keeps hitting my toe. Nice. Yeah. You'll kill him. Who cares? Why they say, yeah, but we can fail you because you want somebody. That's a poorest excuse. Oh. Yeah, we hate you. Oh my god. There's no way. slash ender. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 5 days. McDonald's! Hey. Hey. Yo, let me steal your Robux. Yo, free Reebok. Free Reebok. Money. What? Oh God. What? There's no Robux. No. No. People. Here's Robux. Well, that's... really good. Yo, max speed. No, Glue doesn't mean A.
Games do not like when you spend a long time in them doing absolutely nothing. They are built with the expectation that you are constantly exploring, interacting, or progressing through their worlds. But what happens when you defy these expectations? When instead, you simply stay idle and do nothing at all? There are actually 4 of these bugs in Mario 64 that I am going to show you today that I am not sure anyone knew of before this video got published. We'll find out today, and you can thank this video sponsor, Squarespace, for bringing us together today. Games often have to keep track of time, and whenever a game has to keep track of time, you have a silent, infinitely incrementing counter running in the background. There is an inherent issue behind this. Computers, despite having crazy capabilities, are fundamentally unable to deal with infinity. Their memory isn't infinite, meaning every timer we can program will eventually reach its maximum capacity. And when that happens, odd things occur. Counters loop around, values overflow, and other unexpected behaviors emerge from the depths of the game's logic.
Pac-Man players, we're having a final level.
Mario 64 is one of the most documented and analyzed games in existence. Yet even in this extensively explored universe, I doubt anyone knows about all the mysteries. For example, this painting right here. Nothing special wrong with it, right? Well, if Mario remains in his room without any player input necessary for about 6.5 days, the painting abruptly stops scribbling. Alright, so why does it take such an odd amount of time? Did they program it like that? Or is this something inherent to computers? Does this happen in other games too? As it turns out, time can break many things, and not just in Mario 64. So while I am going to talk about Mario 64 here, this game is not unique for having this problem at all. For example, while writing the script, I randomly stumbled upon this Unreal Engine 5 code snippet that makes sound effects loop for just under 3 hours. This type of bug is everywhere. But let's talk about why this happens. When programmers want values that can grow to an unlimited size, they often look to floating point numbers, or floats for short. These are special numbers. Instead of storing in straightforward numeric values, floats cleverly divide their storage into 2 parts, an exponent and a multiplier. Take for example, the floating point value 0x40000000. It doesn't directly store the number 2, yet it perfectly represents it. Specifically, it stands for 2 raised to the power of 1 multiplied by 1, which results in exactly 2. This floating point converter here visualizes this really well for us. We can edit the exponent with the checkboxes on the left, and we can edit the number it multiplies with on the right. Again, each checkbox representing 1 bit. The largest number we can present that way with the float number is this number here, which is so incomprehensibly large that if I said it out loud, this video would be a whole extra minute. If we incremented a counter by 1 for every in-game thing that happens in Mario 64, it would take longer to max out this counter than the universe has existed. Despite this, personally, I think floats are way overused and definitely should not be used to store an infinitely accumulating value such as time. And to be fair, Mario 64 did not use floats like that very often, but one place they did use floats to accumulate time is the paintings. Diadoc painting is a good argument against using floats for incrementing values. When Mario's in his room with this painting, every frame, it adds floating point value 1 to the timer and adds a ticking time bomb. Look at this. The moment the timer hits precisely 60,770,216 frames, everything breaks down. At the exact time, the floating point representation reaches a critical threshold. Its exponent has grown large enough that the smallest increment it can represent is suddenly greater than 1. At that point, adding a value of 1 becomes impossible. The system tries, but there is no floating point representation for 60,777,217. So it's round down to the nearest number it can represent, which happens to be the 16,777,216 we started with. This results in the addition not changing the timer value by a single bit, and the timer stops incrementing entirely all of a sudden. And if you convert frames to days, this number lands us at just around 6.5 days. And this is not just an issue for an old N64 hardware. This format for floating point numbers is still used in games nowadays, which is why I expect
Discord has a ton of servers that commit fraud. But instead of useful stuff like how to commit tax fraud, it's cheap Uber Eats and cheap gaming PCs. But there's even some Discord servers that teach you how to commit fraud. And exposing that server is going to make a lot of Andrew Tate wannabes angry. And that's why I'm excited for this SWAD. Out of the 3 different fraud schemes I'm going to show you in this video, the first one I want to put at the very beginning because it is the most prevalent. It might even be tempting. But we're talking about the cheap Uber Eats, DoorDash, food delivery services. This fraud problem is so big that if you go on Discord and you just search for Uber Eats, it feels like a never-ending page of Discord servers that are all committing fraud. But I'm taking a look at one specific Discord server called Dishy, where you can get your delivery for 60% cheaper. Now, it's no surprise. When I see fraud, I instantly join the Discord server. But ladies and gentlemen, this fraud Discord server has their own order reward system, which is batshit insane when you look at the math. You earn 10 points if you vouch for your order in the vouching channel, which we'll take a look at. But you get 100 points if you place an order that has a subtotal of at least $25. Now, what does one no-fee order stand for? Don't ask me any questions because I don't know. There's going to be a lot of language in here that I just don't understand. Business model. But an order of $25 gives you 100 points. And to get a free order, you need to redeem 100 points. Now, hear me out for a second. This is how it works. If you place an order of $25, you get 100 points. And using 100 points, you can place another order for $25. They're just giving away free food. It's pretty obvious that this is all blah, blah. Who cares what this guy says? I'm hungry and I want to eat something. For me to get my cheap Uber Eats, I need to give some random person on Discord my whole entire address and the gate code if I have one. If I live in some luxury mansion, they can now break into it. You can place any order, but you have a $25 minimum subtotal and you have a $30 max subtotal. So you can place orders between $25 to $30. All amounts that are $25 and under are 60% off. How do you get an order under $25 when the minimum is $25? And anything over $25 is overflow, where you pay full price, are discounted. If we had a competition on who could explain things more clearly, these guys would be dead last. But they did clarify at the very bottom that all food is legal. Now, for most of you, you have the question, what happens when I order food? And how can they afford this? Well, one of 2 things can happen. 1, you open this ticket, you give them your address, you send them money, and then they ban you from the Discord server. And if you complain, we'll leak your fucking address. But I'm not satisfied with that answer, because here's the thing. They do have a vouch channel where people have shown all these orders that they got, and let's say you somehow magically get your cheap Uber Eats order at your door. I can now eat McDonald's and get instant diarrhea, except that's a bad thing, and not just the diarrhea. Assuming the server is not a scam, and they're not just going to take your money and ban you, how do they get cheap DoorDash or Uber? How does it work? The money has to come from somewhere. And well, it's fraud. TD Bank customers in several provinces were hit with fraudulent DoorDash debit charges. So that is being purchased by some elderly lady who got their credit card stolen. But these people running these cheap DoorDash servers have a bunch of old people's credit card information. You might be asking, if you have a whole bunch of stolen credit cards, why are you selling DoorDash? If you use those credit cards on websites like Apple to buy a whole bunch of electronics or use it to buy designer clothing, if you ship it to your house, it directly puts the fraud under your home address, which is bad. Or what can happen is that you might trip the credit card's anti-fraud system and it freezes the credit cards. So instead, what these people will do is they will sell you cheap Uber Eats. The people that are either naive and they don't understand what's going on, or for people that don't care about committing fraud. You kind of have to be a fucking idiot in my eyes to be like, how am I magically paying less money for the same amount of food? So you're paying these fraudsters your clean money directly, while you're taking the risk of the fraud being tied back to your own home address. The dumbest thing I have ever heard of people people committing fraud for fast food. And you might think I'm completely talking out of my rear end here, but there's this dude here in the vouching channel, RN Bankroll. I wonder what RN stands for. It might be registered nurse, but you can see that they placed a meal. It was a delivery from Uber Eats for the customer Emerson F. Now that is definitely an old person's name. But they placed this order on March 15th at 9:10 p.m. And just before that, the same person, RN Bankroll, placed another order same day at 9:01 p.m. And this was for the customer Holly. Or Hallie. That might be a hot 4-year-old mama that you're scamming, and that's a no. But they're placing an order around the same time from the same location in 2 different names. It's pretty clear that this name is probably the name on the stolen credit card. And with these 2 orders being different, it means that the people behind this Discord server have a bunch of stolen credit cards. And I think the interesting thing about this is that it's me fella, the person that owns the server in air quotes, the person running it is this Logan dude. And funny enough, just a year ago, they were in an e-girl Discord server asking people if somebody from the USA who has never had an app called Temu before, could they DM him? He was trying to farm those Temu referrals to get free stuff, so potentially committing referral fraud. And instead of doing this basic fraud, he upgraded to just straight up credit card fraud and stealing from old people instead of big companies. I shouldn't be so bad boy up. You might notice that it says URL void duck. And if we open up URL Void, I'll just copy it over this bad boy. We'll notice that this is the actual website that they're trying to impersonate and fish from. So URL Void, you can put in whatever the heck you want. Scan website, all good to gozies. But with these guys, oh, you're going to lose your Roblox account. Now, the funny thing about webhooks is that all you need is the URL to send a message. And of course, I mean, why would you want to look at reset password links when, for example, you could be sent a whole bunch of Fortnite Thanoses saying, pinging at everyone, I just Thanos snapped your webhook. Consider this elbow zone. It has gifs of Fortnite dancing from Thanos. That'd be hilarious if I sent them this. And in fact, I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back to Disco Hook. I'm not going to send them my Roblox password. No, I'm going to send them an everyone ping and Thanos dancing. And I click send. My finger slipped and I click send again. My finger slipped one more time. Oh, it slipped. Oh, my finger's clicking. Stop clicking, finger. Stop doing this. This is bad. Stop sending this ping. This is awful. This is extremely bad. Oh no, heavens. At the end of the day, this is not what you actually want to do. The best thing to do is actually delete their webhook. And if you want to do this yourself, there's a website. It's webhooks.scam.gay. I know, quite the name. But you paste in a webhook and you click delete, and what will happen is that webhook will no longer work. So that means that if someone falls for this scam and sends in the reset password link, it will not be sent to their webhook because their webhook is deleted. It doesn't exist anymore, and it sabotages their system. Now, of course, deleting their webhook just doesn't solve the whole entire issue. So what I decided to do is I just copy their little URL, and then you go to Whois, and you figure out what the domain registrar is, and you just go on their little website and you report abuse, and within a couple of days, this website will be bye-bye. Oh, wonderful. And that's how you fully stop the scam, at least for that website. You get it taken down by the registrar. Anyways, I'm gonna go fill out this on the internet. And his little protege wants some help. He wants to rat too. I'll teach you how to be me, man. Everything is basic. You just rat hella people. You split some stuff with me if you get money out of it. I don't need a lot of cash. Money. All I need is just money to enjoy my boredom. Buy a game or some shit. You can keep all the rest of it. This guy needs money to enjoy his boredom. And I can already imagine what's going on. This guy is jobless. He probably gets home from school. He goes on his $4,000
Hat Mouse, one of Stardew's most adorable and innocent characters. And today we're roning him, as I have you DM me the Hat Mouse marriage mod. And for some reason, I thought, yeah, that sounds like a good idea to play it. And lucky for me, I soon found out that this is one of the wildest and most cursed mods I have ever played. So sit back, enjoy the video, and subscribe if you can, because I do this for you guys. So today, chat, we're marrying Hat Mouse, apparently. What the fuck? Oh god, we're really scraping the bottom of the barrel for ideas here. Farm name, not gonna... To marry Hat Mouse. Yep. Oh, there she is. Wow, look at her down there, single. Oh, yay. That's exactly what I want out of this game. I guess we can go meet her. I mean, I don't think she's moved into town. My guess should be at the abandoned house in Cindersap Forest. Is this her house? Oh, it is. Oh, this is really nice, actually. It's locked. Only Lacey's friends can enter uninvited. Lacey, her name is Lacey. I think, oh shit, there it is. Sorry, not it. There she is. This is a person now. Hi, Lacey. Hiya. You must be the new farmer. I'm Lacey. Is she a trucker? Wait, look at that hat. It's a really good design. I also...
Yo, what's up, guys? And today we're gonna be playing.
Recently, the Roblox YouTuber Parla became a target of a
Yo.
Hat
on the internet. And his little protege wants some help. He wants to rat too. I'll teach you how to be me, man. Everything, it's basic. You just rat hella people. You split some stuff with me if you get money out of it. I don't need a lot of cash. Money. All I need is just money to enjoy my boredom. Buy a game or some shit. You can keep all the rest of it. This guy needs money to enjoy his boredom. And I can already imagine what's going on. This guy is jobless. He probably gets home from school. He goes on his $4,000 RGB computer for mommy and daddy. And he thinks to himself, I'm gonna steal money from people because mom won't buy me my video game. That is $60 and I'll play once. If you are going to be a piece of garbage and steal from someone, steal from a rich company like Amazon. Wait, I probably can't say that on YouTube. But big money Money Michael was trading like normal, trying to make a little bit of money. And the second our little Rottweiler scammers notice that he has money because he's trading, what they're gonna do is they're gonna try and take his money. But hold the phone for a second. Because if he doesn't have a lot of money, instead of scamming Big Money Michael, they're actually just gonna place bad trades on his account in front of him to make him lose money. These people are pieces of absolute garbage.
Know your place, trash.
Now, Big Money Michael notices that there's something wrong with his computer, so he's gonna go through the process of resetting his Windows, removing everything to get the malware off his computer, but then these scammers run a command. And what they do is they disable RE Agent C, which is your Windows recovery agent. And after they ran that command, Big Money Michael tried resetting his PC, and Windows said they could not find the recovery environments. I will note that down as reason 2 why these guys are pieces of shit. Now, the next victim we're looking at is Skibbity Toilet Brain Brian, because our fellow here was watching Arrow on a pirated website, and he also didn't activate Windows either. So regardless, these scammers run a command to trigger a jump scare, which would be horrifying if you're watching some random show and you get a jump scare. And right after the jump scare, this guy goes back to watching his show. They run another command to set his volume to 100%, blowing his eardrums out, and right after that, he turns his volume back down. He then goes back to watching the same TV show. Brian, my sweet Brian, your computer is compromised. Now, if Brian was watching this video, he'd be a little unsettled because we actually caught Brian downloading game cheats. He downloaded a file called ArctisTempSpoofer_cracked. He had some issues with opening it up at 9:03 a.m. and 5 minutes later, he searches up this lady XXX said, just turn on the censor editor, please. He then proceeds to go on the internet where every single one of these photos that are in front of your screen are photos of women without any clothing on. I think at this point I should have just nicknamed the guy Gooning George because the passwords that he got stolen were for websites like Cam Blank, and Cam Blank. Yeah, this guy is Gooning George. Now, again, the point of these are to show you what these scammers are trying to do. And remember the time he was looking at those ladies? Well, these scammers ran the command to try and take a photo from his webcam. By some modern day miracle, the camera was not found. He did not have a webcam. But if they did get a photo, that photo would be illegal to have because the person using this computer is clearly a minor, given they're playing like Crunker.io. But do you think these guys care if they have that illegal material? No, they already broke 3 different laws just getting access to this person's computer. It is clear these guys do not think, and they have all the capacity to do very harmful stuff. And when you have no brain and a lot of power, what do you get? A fucking disaster, I tell you. And the best way to illustrate that is with their next victim, Ghosted Grant. And why is his name Ghosted Grant? Well, he was on Snapchat with someone. He asked if they were single. They are single. I think you know what I'm aiming for. They turned on chats to delete immediately. Yo, will you be my girlfriend? And then he tried calling her. She couldn't talk. But after a couple of days of spying on this person on their computer, they actually get a photo of their webcam. And it is a photo of a child on a computer. I mean, the photo's overexposed. You can barely see anything, but it is genuinely a kid on a computer. These criminals are spying on kids. You know what? On the flip side, they also did get a photo of someone's really tacky and awful Louis Vuitton belt. I'm trying to lift your spirits so we can keep going here. Now, our next victim here, I just nicknamed him Groundhog Day because while he downloaded the malware, they took a screenshot of his desktop, and we can see him talking to one of the scammers. Where they send him a file, ZaraCCSpoofer.exe. Our victim asks, "Is it ratted? It's not malware. I've been using it for a while. Okay, I'll test it later." He then downloads it, opens it, and he's typing in, "Why ain't it open? Because it's malware. Why are you downloading random files from people on the internet?" Now, the scammers make up an excuse that it doesn't work with your motherboard. And the reason why this victim's name is Groundhog Day is because he's talking to the scammer, and he said, "I've been ratted about 10 times. Make it 11. But there's something that all the victims have in common, which explains how these scammers got over 30 plus victims. And to figure it out, we had to look at another victim. Now, again, when these people spy on you, they can also figure out every single key that you type. You can see that this person's typing in Wi-Fi bot, port. Okay, this word quart's coming up a lot. They also typed in DDoS tool, GitHub IP ping, legger, banner, and how to DDoS. So the only lead that I had was this word court. And while I was searching for the word court, there was a victim who put the word court. Again, also ignore the fact they put ebony. But if we look down, this person types in court, and we have a program that opens up. And what does this court program do? Well, it's got doxing tools, DDoS tools, doxing guide, IP lookup, IP grabbing data breaches, extra doxing tool, no G because you gotta look cool, email spammer, pizza guide, SWAT guide, fire department, Roblox cheat, phone lookup, and reverse pick. So it turns out that some of our victims aren't just naive, stupid kids on their computer. A lot of the victims of this are people trying to be their own internet gangster edgelords. They're trying to do all this malicious stuff, and at the end of the day, they got hacked. This type of person that downloads these things, I like to call them skids or script kiddies. And taking a look at our next victim, who also typed in the word court, we're nicknaming him Skid 1. Kind of like Thing 1 from Dr. Seuss. There's a Thing 1 and a Thing 2, there's a Skid 1, and there will be a Skid 2. But Skid 1 here is DMing his friends, and he's asking, do you have any doxing websites that I can use with Discord or image loggers that still work? Of course, this guy doesn't watch my videos because there's no such thing as an image logger. But this fella here, the guy that got hacked, needs one badly. And he just wishes that he knew a doxing website where if I put their user ID, I get their full name and passwords and stuff. I'm gonna save you from the 2-minute lecture that I was just about to have, but if you're planning on doxing someone, maybe take a step back and think, am I on the internet too much? Now, I want to point out that this malware stays on your computer, so when you turn off your computer and turn it back on, it automatically goes on. And the next day, all of the scammers decided to add this guy to a group chat where they started extorting him. Do not leave or block us. We know everything about you. We just want one thing from you. Very simple, I promise. But if you do not follow simple guidelines, there will be consequences. Can you voice call? I will leave you alone if you give me something. And what these people want is this guy's Roblox account pin. And when this guy tries securing his computer, they trigger a blue screen of death, crashing his computer. Now that was Skid 1, but let's get up for Skid 2. They took a screenshot of his computer, and I just want to say, this wallpaper absolutely banging, baby. This is excessive. And if we take a gander in this screenshot, turns out the dude was caught halfway through uploading someone's docs. The longer this goes on, the less I feel bad about these victims. You know, probably not the best thing to say, but that's where I get to this final victim. This is Captain Skid. And the reason why I'm calling him that is because, again, when he downloaded malware, there was a screenshot that caught him uploading someone's docs on another Doxbin-esque website. There's some sort of irony in someone trying to expose someone's personal information online when they have malware on their computer. There's also a conversation that this guy had with his friends where one of his friends said, I'll let you be my swatter. And our victim got pinged from one of his friends saying, do you want to do that? You know you need some clients? And our victim said, why not? They then start DMing someone saying, do you want to teach me? I like it. Baby, something, a lot of something over me. And then they say they're 12. And usually that's what these people do. They will catfish creeps and then extort them out of money. You could be the judge of whether that's good or bad, and we'll put them behind bars, so it's not the best thing. And the last tidbit from this guy who was playing Crunker is that he's messaging someone asking them, can you help me get a cut? This feels like a crossover episode, but what this means is basically a teenager that's been groomed into cutting words, usually the groomer's name, into their skin with a knife to satisfy some sick, twisted fantasy of the groomer. This is depraved shit. This guy. But again, I need to make it clear that don't think of these cyber criminals as Robin Hoods, though. This is just one victim that they found. Remember, they spied on kids. They tried to get a naughty photo of a minor for blackmail. They stole every single person I've showed you. They stole all of their usernames and passwords and cookies. And there's another type of victim these guys go for. Cheaters in video games. In fact, in one of the screenshots, we can see this GitHub page of Nemesis cheats, Elite Cheeks, Valorant cracked. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that the reason why this is in the first screenshot of this whole entire thing is because this is what the dude downloaded and got his computer hacked with. And the reason why these cyber criminals go and try to hack cheaters is because they're so stupid. Like this one guy is DMing the guy that hacked his computer. And they're having a normal conversation because this guy is completely unaware that his computer is compromised. And being watched by this Trevin guy. Yeah, I cheat in every game I play. I just can't resist. My brother in Christ, you can't resist downloading malware. Anyways, while I was investigating all of this, these guys actually got a new victim, who I'm nicknaming Mr. Omniscient. Through the DMs, this guy sends him a random file that he downloads. If we look at this dude's downloads, we have Spoofer, Cracked, Fortnite External, Beastly Cracked, Cracking Tools. This guy should win an award for the most amount of malware in a downloads folder. I decided to add him on an alt account. Hey, you're being ratted right now. Disconnect from the internet and fully wipe your PC. Blah, 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 dialogue skip. He appreciates it, and he's not downloading hacks or nothing. 100% believe you after looking at your downloads folder, but I do not give a flying flip what you're downloading. Just wipe your PC, change your passwords. And then Mr. Omniscient here starts to say, you see, the difference between me and y'all is that I'm different, spelled incorrectly. You didn't think I saw it was a rat.
Oh, shit! A rat!
I do not care what you're about to say. Just secure your PC, completely wipe your PC, do not keep any files, and then change all your passwords. He did reset his PC, and these guys were damn frustrated, I'll tell you. Now let's move our focus to the people that are behind this Discord bot. I wanted to do a whole section where I dive deep into these people and understand how they behave and how they react and what communities they're in. And it turns out that every single one of these people are cut exactly from the same cloth. They're internet degenerates that are trying to act like Discord gangsters wherever they go. I can either read their messages, which they are basically them trying to act all hood with the N-word in every single sentence, or I can save you some time and not repeat the same thing over and over again for each 10 of these scammers. And I know these cyber criminals have some satisfaction watching people and what they do, but if you want to people watch and see some absolute creatures, just go outside and go to the mall, because there are some weird people that go to the mall. It's all the same levels of fun. It's not illegal, and maybe, just maybe, if you're like
Ready to unlock road.
Okay, switch to a world which should not have the worst combination of runes ever. I swear, I get the 15 kills from again, that's be sad. It's almost as bad as the waves, I'm gonna do the 4 sturdy kills. But it's RNG, which makes it even worse. It's literally just switch one, it's not a good idea. I hate barriers so much. Why is it not?
G'day ladies and gents, Cubic Meter here. Recently for our project, I've run into a very interesting problem. In my previous video, I demonstrated a breakthrough in cannon technology allowing the player's view angle to be applied directly into aiming a cannon. And one of the problems presented in that video is the limitations of aligning entities using the hitboxes that Minecraft provides. The problem being that despite there being an abundance of blocks with unique hitboxes allowing many different alignments, you are fundamentally limited to these specific alignments for any given situation. But what if you had access to a hitbox that could be positioned literally anywhere with any arbitrary positioning? Well, this idea was first posited by Tuno2Name over 2 years ago, where he demonstrated how a combination of rail curving and pulse-powered rails can be used to obtain any arbitrary position for a minecart. The reason why this is significant is that you can put a boat inside of a minecart, and then the boat has a solid hitbox whose position is defined by the position.
If some little gremlin asks you to copy and paste a message in Discord, don't do it, because you can get your server raided or even worse, get banned off Discord entirely. Now, there are 3 levels of complexity to this trick, and we're going to start off with level 1. Now, level 1 is actually quite simple. You might have one of your annoying Discord friends telling you that you need to copy and paste this into Discord because according to one of their buddies, it's some sort of Easter egg for Discord Nitro. Or, in some really rare cases, you might have a Discord server that you join, and it has a verification system. To verify on the server, please copy the message below and send it in this channel. Now, it's a surprise to me, but apparently you have a frontal lobe and you can follow instructions, so you copy this message and you paste it into Discord and you press enter. Well, congratulations, within 24 hours you are probably going to be banned. Now, why are you going to get banned from this message? Well, if you're French, which is unfortunate, you might already know, but if I put this message into Google Translate, it says I am 12 years old. And you bet your sweet little behind the second you send this message, someone is going to report your message for you being underage on Discord. But I do want to point out that this message could also be some sort of hate speech. Now, to be honest, I kind of want to apologize to everyone that's watching this video because I probably sparked some inspiration with this whole entire fiasco. Because one, I made a video
and I can't get enough this much of them. H. Yo, Exnalia Sequentia. Here's the bell, but then with the C's, the N cake. H. For brilliant smoothies. You can save FPS. Als nouveau. Botania. Resourceful. No. With the mover, the alternator. No, you stupid. You stupid. Stupid. Yeah. Loot. I can't read that. Black. Purple. Sign. Of course I can read, except this one. Which is super hard. Hat bag. Let's see, bag. Yo, oh, simple hats. Wait, simple? That means I can get a... Curb. Look at this. Oh, it goes to your jail. Head. Perfect. What the? Nice. This thing. Oh, what the fuck? Nice hats. Burger. Cheese slice. Epic. Gambling. I got multiple rain clouds. Blight. Where's Blight? Ah. B. Blight. Ah, fire. You're the RGB or Shinka? I can't see what this. Bag. So it's in the slipper. Green bub. Yo, green bub. All this thing. Yes, mouthful. RGB hats. RGB sunglasses. Oh my god. I have 2 green bulbs. Oh, yes. It's funny. No, simple hat, the mod. Simple hats. Simple. Oh, right, it's in mod packs. Simple hat. Simple hats. What the fuck? What? I know the mod is simple hat. Oh, there we go. That's the thing. Oh, I just got 4 of them. I need 4 hats I don't like. Oh, I need it. 16 whole hats. Wait, T2. A little. Oh, yeah, that feels good. So I noticed mad. Ah yes, I noticed mad. Oh, it's fabric. Fabric. Yeah, I don't use fabric. I don't use fabric. Alright, let us play. Crippled apples with a gun.
Et le salaire. So lately, a lot of young kids started applying for jobs, which is great. So I heard some, but I don't think they've ever heard of a job before. Rosanna, so I'm checking our record. We have record sales, but we're losing money. How is that possible?
Oh, that's because I'm doubling it or give it to the next person.
What, doubling it? What do you mean by that?
They order 2, I'll make 4, and they can keep it or give it to the next person, and then they can double it.
So if they say no to 4, you make 8?
Yeah.
How have they survived this long? Oh, hello, we need to talk about the
Listen to God's Metric.
I'm listening to Failure by Stupid. Excuse me, why are you doing it like that?
You know, viral content.
Viral? What viral? What's that? Is that a disease?
No, it's not a disease. It's good. Millions of views, likes, and shares. And
so what the hell is all that? We're trying to sell Tupperware. What views? It's a shop. We're trying to sell product.
Oh, yes.
Guys, where's the dish we ordered 30 minutes ago?
Let him cook.
What do you mean let him cook? He's not cooking anything. Am I getting too old for this?
Hey, what can I get you? You're a nice coffee guy. Oh, small or large? Let's go small. Vanilla or caramel?
I didn't want you. It's like they think they're in a video, but they're not. So this week's net profit is a total loss of $12,000. I think I'm gonna have to close my shop. Subscribe. Going back to making YouTube videos.
iPhone dumpteen.
Hello. We are not going to hurt you, okay? We just brought you here to answer a few questions for us. Did you recently buy the iPhone 15?
Yes.
I knew it!
Something and Goggle? I think it's Android?
Oh, wait, no, put the back up.
So, buy an iPhone 15, huh? Tell me why you made that decision.
Because it's an iPhone.
I told you to don't say me that!
Hold on. Why?
Well, it's got a good camera, 5x zoom. That's pretty amazing, right?
5x.
Some Samsung S23 has had 100 times zoom.
Why do you need 100 extra? 100 last break
But it has 48 megapixels.
We got 200 megapixels!
On the very same Galaxy S23.
Our camera's so good we can see John Cena.
Oh, and it also has an extra lens, like last year and the years before.
We got 4 lenses, 5 lenses, enough lenses to find your personality, bro!
So we've already established that Android has more lenses.
Okay.
More megapixels.
Yeah.
More zoom.
Yep, that's right.
So, would you buy an iPhone or an Android?
iPhone.
Mother!
Okay, there's gotta be an explanation, right?
Doesn't make any sense!
Oh, iPhones are innovative. They've got aerospace grade titanium.
Is your phone going to space?
We've had titanium since 2017.
You see, we're so innovative, we've made phones that fold in half.
Like a book! Maybe you should grade one!
It's got an even brighter screen.
Our phones are brighter in the future.
I can confirm that.
See, we've confirmed that. So now we have confirmed that Android has more innovations.
Fair enough.
We've used titanium long before.
Yeah, makes sense.
And we have better screen options.
Oh, yeah, totally.
So now, would you consider buying an Android or an iPhone?
Definitely iPhone.
Oh, wait!
Speaking the language of God. Look what you're making him do.
iPhones are pretty fast.
Yeah, it'll be faster when I throw it out the window!
LG phones are just as fast.
It's got the most intelligent chip in an iPhone yet.
To process what? YouTube videos that look like intelligent stuff on this channel?
That's a negative.
They even shot a music video for Olivia Rodrigo.
We got BTS! BTS! This guy's brilliant! Smooth like butter, like a criminal under. We can't put copyright.
So you would agree that Androids are just as fast.
Oh, yeah.
They pretty much process whatever you want.
Right.
In the arguably cooler collaboration.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Armed with that knowledge, would you currently purchase an Android or an iPhone?
Oh, 100% iPhone.
Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch!
Yeah, that's you geeking out me calming down the temperature. What? Holy shit, never mind.
It's how good YouTube is.
So,
Now it's over here. Yeah, can we get this? Oh, you guys, by the way, party to celebrate tomorrow's launch day. I can't wait to see the new iPhone you guys made. All right, see you there. Also, got it. Dude, I can't wait to see what you did this year. You must have knocked out the park.
What do you mean? Aren't you doing this one? Wait, this year? I thought it was you. Do you have a new iPhone? Neither of us made the new iPhone. We don't have a new iPhone, do we? We can figure it out. We got 12 hours. We're fine. What the f***? How did we forget? That was like a year ago! There you have one dog! Oh, dude, set a reminder.
Reminder, make new iPhone today.
No, we'll be fine. We'll make something up. I'm so dead! Battery, make it last a bit longer. You said things 7 years ago. Add one more camera. Samsung already did that! The screen, say it's liquid retina display. It has been for years!
And how's that make you?
What do I think this? Oh, yeah, totally. We'll get you. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be absolutely fantastic. What about your notes? Check your notes out. You use the notes app? What are you, 40? Yeah, people know that stuff. Siri, can we add something to Siri? Yeah, YouTube does improve the processing speed. It doesn't make Siri good. It's just faster!
I don't understand what you mean.
What about Android? Can we just copy what they're doing? Making better phones? What the hell is even that? Graphics, people love that. They get graphic here. What, so people can play Candy Crush in 4K? People play console games on mobile, man! Hey Siri, generate me 10 ideas to make the iPhone 15 better.
I'm not ChatGPT. Also, here are some links I found about
What did
Android.
we do last year? Did you just copy last year's homework? What about 10 years ago? It could take photos. It's 2023. My toaster can take photos. The guy said whoever's the guest parking spot. Dude, we'll get you. Absolutely. That's gonna be great. Yeah. They're gonna love it. Everyone's gonna love it. Oh, I got it. Make it out of titanium. Why? No idea. Makes it cool poster. The texting pattern. You know that switch thing on the side of iPhones for silence? Yep. Make it a button that can do anything. Like it's customizable? Anything. One button press and you can play the 10-hour version of Death Button. Yes! With this button, you can now dial. I'm so dead, right? That's such a funny frame, bro. What?
Anything to go.
You use this X right here to get the. Oh my gosh, I just doing that. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna search for a solution. Let's see, video. Yeah. Maybe this guy can help me. There we go. Hey, you. Hey, do you think you can help me? I accidentally drew on the screen right here. I don't know what to do. No, a little bit farther down, right there. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's not working. That's making it worse. I'm not sure what to do here. What's that? Oh. That's just getting the cat dirty. That's not working. All right. Okay. Yeah. Let's try that. Oh. That's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I don't know what to do. Yeah, you have an idea? Oh. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. Let me try that. Okay. Go grab that for me. All right. Move out of the way. Let's see if I can do this. There we go. Okay, after letting me move this out of the way, we can do that there. There we go. I think that worked. All right, thanks for helping me. Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Wait. I think the lightsaber was too hot. Uh-oh. Ah, it's catching on fire. Oh, no. There we go. Finally got rid of it. All right, thank you very much.
Pet Simulator has basically ruled Roblox for the past 3 to 4 years, with every single game receiving billions of visits and almost always being featured on the top charts of Roblox. However, today, the games are in a downward spiral, losing thousands of players every month due to some massive drama, controversy, and so much more that has basically killed the game entirely. In today's video, I'm going to be explaining the downfall of Pet Simulator and how we got to where we are today. But real quick, feel free to like this video and subscribe. It would mean the world to me as I'm trying to hit 100,000 subscribers. But either way, let's get right into it because this is a crazy story. Now, this story starts all the way back on April 7th of 2018. This is when the first Pet Simulator game ever released and instantly gained massive success, also winning 2 different awards from Roblox officially in the same year that it came out. The first Pet Simulator game was very well loved because while it did have features like pay to win and it maybe got a little bit boring after a while, a lot of people fell in love with it because it was basically the peak of simulators on Roblox. The creator of the game, Preston, also known as Build Into Games, was a very skilled developer who basically knew how to perfect a Roblox game after his many releases. I mean, this dude has released so many games, it's insane. And Pet Simulator was basically his best creation yet, which resulted in massive success. I mean, the game has well over 1 billion visits today, and many people really fell in love with it. However, as every single simulator does, it basically died out over time as the community got bored of it and moved on to different games. But Preston was not ready to give up on his series because he released another Pet Simulator game 2 years later called Pet Simulator 2. The thing is, this game basically failed. It flopped in comparison and basically died out instantly. But again, instead of giving up, he decided to lock in and basically create the best possible simulator that could ever release. So he worked for multiple years, and in 2023, he officially released Pet Simulator X, the 3rd game in the Pet Simulator series, which massively exploded in popularity right off the bat. The game would consistently hold hundreds of thousands of players, and it basically seemed to be one of the most successful stories in all of Roblox's history for a long time. But the thing is, there was also a lot of controversy that came from both the developers and the game itself. You see, this game features pay to win, which for those who don't know, there's a definition on screen, feel free to pause and read it if you'd like, but it's simply just paying more money to get better things in the game, to skip like hard work or grinding or anything like that. And it's honestly very, very detrimental to a game because if someone someone can pay way more money to be better at the game to rank higher on the leaderboards, it just invalidates and ruins the work of anyone who can't afford that or just doesn't want to pay the money. Like, let me put it into perspective. This game has over 17 game passes, and that doesn't even include people buying things like diamonds or exclusive eggs or limited time pets or anything like that. But overall, the amount of pay to win inside of this game didn't really change how many people actually played it. As of today, the game has almost 9 billion visits on it, which is genuinely insane. But obviously with success also comes a lot of controversy, especially coming from a YouTuber named Schlep. You see, he was basically the #1 most outspoken critic of the Pet Simulator series. He was calling them out a ton for the amount of pay to win inside of their games, which resulted in a lot of escalation of the drama. It's very, very complicated, but it basically resulted in him getting something trending called #boycott_big_games. I mean, this was literally trending on the entirety of Twitter, and the whole movement was basically people protesting against big games for all the pay to win inside of their game, along with a bunch of other controversies. And in November of 2023, Schlep released a video titled "The Fall of Roblox's #1 Game," which as of today has 897,000 views. In this video, Schlep basically talks about all the drama and explains why he doesn't support this game in the slightest.
What do you get when you mix insecurity, ego, and greed? You get, in my opinion, one of the worst Roblox game development studios. From sending cease and desist letters to minors, to taking down games for having square pets.
And around this time, there was another controversy that was arguably even worse, with Pet Simulator X literally breaking Roblox's TOS completely, like violating it entirely, because the developers had the amazing decision to release NFTs to their game. If you guys don't know what that is, it's basically like, for example, a coin that is given a real life value, but it's digital, that you can then sell or buy for a different amount. And these NFTs were directly linked to the game, because the developer said, introducing Pet Simulator X NFTs. It's a cool technology, so we wanted to try it on Roblox. To kick it off, we just dropped huge Pegasus pets, only 12 of it in the world. Owners of the NFTs can link it to have their pets in their game. It's awesome. It ended up not being so awesome as the developers thought, because if you really look at Roblox's TOS, it says it is against the rules to sell Roblox assets for real money off platform. So a lot of people got very, very mad about this and started to call out the game. Luckily though, there was so much hate in the replies, and it was genuinely like against Roblox's TOS to the point that it was like, could have gotten the game deleted and taken it down, that the creator of the game, Preston, canceled this project and apparently refunded the owners of the NFTs. But this honestly shows that developers do seriously only care about the money, because if they actually cared, they wouldn't have just given away free pets in the game to people that could spend the most money. Now with the criticisms of this game becoming louder and louder and more people straying away from the game, quitting it or moving on, Pet Simulator X started to bleed many players. It started to lose tens of thousands of players. The game died out extremely fast, but the thing is, there was another reason why the game died out so fast. That is because the developers, as opposed to responding to the drama, updating their game, changing it to be less pay to win, instead released another new game called Pet Simulator 99. And honestly, I have to respect it, because genuinely this is one of the most addicting games on Roblox, and it's honestly mental how many different like pay to win things they've added and how perfected they've gotten this experience to be the most addictive game as possible. There's gotta be some crazy psychology behind this game, because bro, when it released, bro, I lost so much Robux. I literally lost thousands of Robux to this game. I just was like addicted, bro. But the thing is, this game blew up right off the bat. It was basically the peak of Roblox simulators, and it pulled almost over 400,000 players in the first week of it being out. The level of success that this game was seeing was insane, and it basically took over Roblox for months, pulling tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of players every single day. And every update there would be a spike in the player count, with people being excited to see what they were adding to the game. But even with the success of this game, it's not like the criticism vanished. It's not like the people were criticizing it went silent or stopped caring, because the people speaking out against it only got louder. And just about 5 months after Pet Simulator 99 released, the YouTuber Creecraft, with over 11 million subscribers, made a video titled "The Downfall of Pet Simulator 99. In this video, Creecraft explains a ton of drama, including one of the most insane things, which is someone literally lighting their plushie on fire. Like their Big Games plushie, they lit it on fire to support the boycotting of big games. I mean, this stuff was genuinely massive, and I'll let Creecraft explain some of it.
Big Games tweeted out and said thoughts on the update, and well, they got more comments than they got likes. That's how you know it's not good. And one of the main reasons is because of this feature right here, clan battles. And every now and then they have this battle where the top clans get a bunch of cool rewards. But well, it came out that some of the top clans are using scripts, macros, in order to, well, farm their way to the top of the leaderboard. And the developer, this is one of them here, coder Joey, he said, since you found the exploit, we're going to award you a 1 out of 1 Titanic, which is what these are right here. These are the rarest pets in the game.
So yeah, this was honestly a very weird situation. It was just one of the many reasons why the game started to die out, and the hate only got louder and louder. These hackers basically damaged the competitiveness of the game, and the developers didn't seem to actually care about balancing the economy. And the thing is, Pet Simulator 99 was very based on the trading economy. The thing is, if you go into the game right now, like I'm showing on screen, I can go in here and buy stuff for diamonds and get rare pets, and everything has its own value. Like I even have some pets that are worth a lot of diamonds, and there's a whole economy set up. So with the developers giving away completely extremely rare pets to these random hackers in exchange for information, it basically results in a massive mess that damages the economy of the game. That's like if you have a bunch of Lamborghinis and you sell a ton of them for free, the value of the other Lamborghinis is not going to go up, it's going to go down because everyone else got the other ones for free. So it seems like the developers did not really think out what they were doing, and the drama only continued to get worse and worse because stuff got even crazier. Because basically one of the developers of this game, known as Coilist, had an interaction that only made the community hate the developers even more. The thing is, the developers were treating a very serious topic like this pay-to-win stuff, the misbalancing of the game, the exploders coming in and ruining the economy, as something that was just a joke. They were treating it as just a simple game. But the thing is, with an economy that is also based on real-life value of pets, because, you know, Robux is kind of worth real-life money. You know, you have to buy Robux with real-life money. This becomes a real-life sort of economy. These pets start to have, like, actual value, even though they're just diamonds in the game. Those diamonds can be bought for Robux, and there is genuine value. So the developers, instead of taking it seriously, taking, like, the value of stuff, the rarity of stuff seriously, just basically treated it as a joke. And the thing is, the game has features inside of it that many people think are genuinely illegal. Like, for example, exclusive eggs. That is literally just gambling. It's basically just buying something to have the chance to get something rare. You spend Robux, which is worth genuine real-life money, to have a percentage chance to get something rare and hopefully be in profit, when most of the time you just lose your money. It's a massive issue having games like this that are very popular, basically promoting gambling to children. The main people playing this is literally kids, and the developers don't really care that the game is literally just gambling. Like, they just care about making the money, they just care about the revenue that they get from these eggs and the features inside of the game. Now, it's only continued to get worse and worse because, as you guys may know, there is a game that has gotten very, very, very popular very recently called Bubblegum Simulator Infinity. Now, this game has taken over Roblox simulators entirely, pulling hundreds of thousands of players consistently every day, and basically stealing many of the players that were on Pet Simulator entirely. And Bubblegum Simulator Infinity is genuinely just a better game, and it has so much less pay to win, it's insane. Like, Bubblegum Simulator Infinity is basically the perfect simulator at the moment because it has so little pay to win that it's genuinely enjoyable game if you don't have money that you can spend on it. It's basically the polar opposite of Pet Simulator 99, and its success has reflected how annoyed people are with the way that Pet Simulator is going. I mean, the game has absolutely blown up, while Pet Simulator 99 has continued to lose more and more players. And while it's kind of hard to see how it's going to go in the future, with people like Stewie making videos ruining the economy of Pet Simulator 99, and competition taking over the player counts, it seems that Pet Simulator is in a very, very bad spot. Like when they tried to release the game Pets Go, an RNG game, it was popular for a couple weeks before it died out completely and people got bored. They basically created their own competitor, like they're competing with themselves, which means that both games eventually resulted in losing more players because of that. So where we are today is Bubblegum Simulator Infinity still holding hundreds of thousands of players, games like Grow a Garden coming out of nowhere and surpassing Pet Simulator in days. It honestly does not seem very bright for the Pet Simulator series. I honestly don't even think releasing another game would even be the method, unless it was totally different and not pay to win, and so good that you don't even have a choice but to play it. But honestly, it's in a very precarious position, and in my opinion, I think the Pet Simulator series is going to be pretty much dead, at least until they release another entry. Tell me what you guys think in the comments down below. I'm really interested to hear what you guys think about this.
So over the past week, I've been getting a lot of comments, a lot of tweets, even emails saying, Creekcraft, did you know that the reason Roblox updated their logo and made it blue is because a developer passed away? And even if we take a look at the screenshot here, check this out right here. Let's go ahead and just zoom in. It says one of the Roblox developers died because of cancer and his favorite color was blue. So the rest of the developers decided to put the logo as his favorite color, but some people started hating on the logo and saying it's bad and stuff, which is sad because this is in honor of someone's life. And you guys have probably seen this. In fact, if you go on TikTok, these videos have been trending for pretty much like the past week or so, just videos like this right here. Did you know the reason why Roblox's logo turned blue is because one of the developers passed away due to brain cancer and they changed the logo to his favorite colors? And there are dozens, thousands of videos all talking about this blue Roblox logo. But here's the thing. It's not true. This is not true at all. This is completely made up. TikTok completely made this up and people are just believing it for some reason.
To this village. Only this isn't actually a village, because this is actually my friend who had secretly morphed into this entire structure before the stream. And as I ran around the village, he was now standing completely still so that no one would notice. Guys, we actually found a pretty good village. This is actually not bad. Now, as I turned away to get the stream, my friend quickly ran away and jumped in his hidden mechanism. So as I looked back around, the village had now mysteriously vanished. I had to make sure they didn't get caught out or the stream would have to end, and this was only the first of many insane trolls to come. So I headed to troll number 2, and my chat were now asking me why I'd gone to the nether. But actually, I wasn't. See, before the stream, I spent 2 hours setting up this entirely fake nether up in the overworld. And using the glass mod, I projected an image of the nether onto the inside of this box where I was now standing. So then on my stream, I could do things you're not able to do in the nether because it's all a fake illusion. So the trolling began, and I started by breaking this quartz that I placed to make room for a farm. We're gonna at least take this. We'll get everything we can. I had to be really careful which blocks I broke in case I exposed the real world just outside. One single slip up on the entire stream would be ruined. So after placing some dirt, I grabbed my bucket because every farm needs water, right guys? So after placing down my water bucket, I had now made the perfect nether farm. Now since my audience was distracted, it was time to get some rest. So I decided to leave the nether. I'm joking, of course I didn't. I just grabbed my bed and placed it down to get some sleep. Alright, good night guys. See you guys in the morning when I wake up. My chat were now starting to lose their minds.
How is that possible? My head hurts.
But whilst all this had been going well, things were about to take a turn for the worse. Because people in my chat started to catch on that something wasn't quite right. And they started saying that the nether was fake. I'm not really sure why. Like, it's huge. It's bugging out in my game. I was now really stuck. Well, actually, I was prepared. See, I set up this real nether portal through this hidden piston door just in case anything went wrong on the stream. So I went into the portal. Alright, let's just get out of this place. Now, when people thought that they called me out, I had just come through a nether portal inside the nether, only to end up back in the nether once again. And whilst my viewers were losing brain cells, I quickly moved on to troll number 3. And this one was the craziest one yet. I began by entering this house. We made it, we could finally relax now. Actually, that's a lie, because I built this house off camera and made a secret hiding spot behind this painting where my friend would be waiting, disguised as a witch, so that he could run out and secretly splash a shrinking potion on me, making everything in my house look gigantic and making me tiny. Wait, this is average height, right guys? And then when my audience caught on, I would grow back to normal size as if nothing ever happened. And then the last part of my troll was hiding through this door, but we'll get to that in a minute. I was nervous and it was time for the trolling to begin. So I went into this room and entered the chest to try and distract my audience.
Wait, oh, actually, no, we could make a diamond sword, you know?
I had to make sure that no one saw my friend sneaking up behind me or the troll would not work. But luckily, he was out, he threw the potion, and it had worked.
Alright, guys, it's perfect. We have everything we need now.
I'd been shrunk and everything in the room now looked massive. And so far, they had no clue that I'd just been shrunk. So I took a casual walk around my house to see if anyone would notice that anything had changed. Come check out my house, folks. Come check out my house. We got different rooms. But then as I went upstairs, my luck was about to run out. I went in this room and my witch friend was stood there right in the open for my audience to see. He was meant to be hiding back behind the painting downstairs. Since what I didn't realize is that he got upstairs to kill a creeper which spawned in the room right next to my hidden mechanism. And as I entered this room, the creeper exploded, killing my friend in the process. And it made a hole in the wall which was hiding my redstone mechanism. Oh my god, okay, we need to stay calm. I need to stay calm. I was stressing out because this was the mechanism which was the only way to grow me back to my normal size. And now I was broken and I couldn't just go and fix it on the stream right in front of my viewers. So in a moment of panic, I ran down the stairs while my friend went up there to try and rebuild the entire mechanism. No problem, alright, we're fine, we survived. Isn't it nice weather today? Look how beautiful it is out there. He had to be fast and quickly fix it because people would get suspicious and they were already violating me about my height.
This is how short you are in real life.
But a few minutes later, my friend had pulled off a miracle and the mechanism had been fixed. So I quickly stepped on this tripwire, I was crewing back to my normal size, and my audience's confusion was growing. So I headed on to troll number 4, and this one was the riskiest one yet. And as I entered this mine, everything here looks pretty normal, right? Wrong, because I tunneled out this mine before the stream, so I knew the exact route that I would take. And along all of the walls, I placed these mirrors from the immersive portal mod that I secretly installed. Wow, look at my physique. And halfway down this mirror hall, the mirrors suddenly ended and were secretly replaced by these glass blocks, where my friend with the exact same skin would be waiting to copy all of my exact movements. This could easily go wrong, so I was getting nervous. So I was now deep in the mine, and I was trying so hard not to look at the mirrors.
Alright, anything here? I'm not really seeing much in this cave. And now my audience had seen the mirrors. They were asking me to go back so they could get a closer look. But I wasn't gonna do that, of course.
But now my audience thought that they called me out, so I headed down the mirror tunnel where my friend was waiting. Alright, let's go check out the rest of the cave. We can probably find some more stuff down here. I don't even know what those things are right there. And as I reached the end of the real mirrors, it was time to step in front of the glass. Alright, you guys got me. Yeah, these actually are mirrors. You saw it on the mod, but it's pretty cool though, right? Check it out. I actually couldn't believe that it was working, and the chat was going crazy.
Yo, I'm actually confused AF.
But after me and my friend broke the diamond door in exact sync with each other, I thought that we were in the clear. When people started asking me to break one of the mirrors, my chat were getting suspicious, but if I broke the mirror, then they would literally know that it was my friend behind there. But if I didn't break it, then they were gonna think that I was hiding something. Break the mirrors. Wait, why would I break the mirror? Why do you guys want me to do that? I don't understand. I didn't even know what to say, so I quickly ran back down the tunnel to the real mirrors and broke one of them on my stream to try and cover my tracks. I think it had worked, and I'd managed to save myself. We were now one step closer to the ultimate troll waiting at the end. So I headed into this village. Now you might be wondering why the grass looks kind of suspicious. Well, that's because I'm just kidding. The grass is actually normal. But this church over here is where the troll was waiting. See, inside the tower, I set up multiple hidden immersive portals.
We're gonna do some little changes. Immersive. Immersive now. Immersive Falls. What version is there? Let's see. 1.20.1. Immersive. Nah. Lead movie. E. Like something very simple, also known as immersive. Boom, 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 boom. Right, so immersive worlds require thank you. Turn the ender into the moon.
Meaning that when I try and climb the ladder, I'll never actually make it to the top, because the portals would secretly send me to this replica church up in the sky above, turning it into a never-ending ladder. I also set up this mechanism in this house opposite, but we'll get to that in a minute. But for now, it was time for the plan to begin. So I headed inside the church, and I started by taking this brewing stand just to make it seem pretty normal. Oh, okay, let's actually take this while we're here, since I know we'll probably need this later anyway. Now, when I turned around, I got onto the ladder and began climbing to the top. Let's go check out the tower. We can see what's around the area while we're here. The troll was on the way as I climbed and climbed without ever actually going anywhere. We're almost there. Come on.
I want to try some extra Minecraft stuffy. This guy never.
So yeah, I know it's been such a long time.
See.
Oh, here wait. I had to. Frick. It's been so long. I've not joined. I've not done a stream in a while, and everyone probably thinks I'm dead. But we not. We up.
Cloud config.
3 months.
I need
Yeah, it's
cloud
been
config yet again. I need this thing for API/Forge.
I have no idea.
Forge. We're gonna steal this.
Wild water plushie.
What is it? Oh, E. Profile options.
Oh shoot. I also have that one. That one's like down here.
Vape.
Wait, I have Breath of the Wild. I have Breath of the Wild right here.
Link. You're getting squished.
Breath of the Wild right here. And this is from, yeah, he's from the Wind Waker.
Number 5. The Scratch Card. At 2 a.m. in Clearwater, Florida,
Herbert McClellan came up with a brilliant plan to make some quick and easy money. He walked into a convenience store, waited for the cashier to get distracted, and at just the right moment, swiped 13 scratch-off lottery tickets straight from the counter. With his stolen fortune in hand, he left. Once safely hidden, he eagerly scratched off the stolen tickets and discovered his big prize, a whopping $30. This wouldn't have been that ridiculous if McClellan had cashed in his winnings anywhere else. But he drove right back to the same store he had just robbed. The cashier, who hadn't magically forgotten about the theft just hours earlier, immediately called the cops. When they arrested him, police discovered he was also driving with a suspended license, his second offense. To top it all off, McClellan's poor decision-making cost a $12,000 bail. Number 4, the reverse Santa Claus. Jesse Berube had what he thought was a foolproof plan. Sneak into Lori's little shack in Citrus Heights, California, by sliding down the chimney, grab some cash, and disappear into the night. But unlike Santa, he lacked both magic and foresight. The moment he dropped in, he realized he had a serious problem. He was stuck. No amount of wiggling or twisting helped. Out of options and likely regretting his life choices, Berube did what few criminals have done before. He called 911 on himself. Firefighters arrived with specialized equipment, carefully pulling him out of the narrow chute. Despite his not-so-graceful extraction, Berube was unharmed, except for his pride. Number 3, robbery to go. Albert Bailey...
In this video, I'm building a room to escape reality. This room has 2 trivia experiences combined into one: sensory deprivation and virtual reality, which required me to get over 1,000 pounds of Epsom salt, a new VR headset, and 3 of my friends who are willing to partake in this experiment. Jokes aside, I have 3 questions that I want answered by the end of the video. Can I make a homemade sensory deprivation tank and combine it with VR? Will my friends and I lose track of time, space, and reality as we know it? Will we die? Okay, I know the third goal was a bit dramatic, but honestly not that far-fetched based upon what happened. Guys, I think this could work. Yeah, I decided to get this shed from Costco to use as our room for the experiment because I had a feeling things would get messy. That should be good. Okay. Thank you. It was construction time and things were going really good. Bad news. I was kind of wondering as I was taking everything out why there was no instructions or smaller parts like screws and stuff like that. And as I was looking back in the box, I read something on it. Box 2 of 2, which I'm pretty sure means I bought this. I took home just box 2 of 2. Thankfully they believed my story and I was on my way home yet again with the other box. Instructions. What's funny is I'm not going to use these anyway. Alright guys, I think I have some help for this part. I need to put this side of this wall on this. It's hard, especially now with the baby because I have like 1 hour of sleep. Okay. Watching this back as I'm editing it right now, I know it looks like I'm just trying to be funny or whatever, but genuinely I was exhausted, and a lot of that is because of the new routine with the baby. Guys, real quick, that reminds me to tell you the real reason I'm doing this video. You see, recently I've become a dad, and while it's been such a blessing, it's also been a lot more work than I expected.
Michael, can you give me a bottle?
Bottles, diaper changes, and nighttime shenanigans are a part of my new normal.
Michael, is the bottle done yet? She's really crying. Oh, Michael, she poops. Can you come change your diaper?
I hope you guys enjoyed that skit, and what I was trying to convey is being a new dad sparks the idea to build this room where I can potentially rejuvenate for some time, and that's exactly what my friends and I will test once it's done. Call me Bob the Builder. It's salt time. Time to get salty. Now, I won't belabor the point too much of why salt makes you float, but basically it comes down to the salt increasing the density of the water. That's why people float in the notorious Dead Sea, which is 10 times saltier than the ocean. And to know how much salt I needed to buy for this experiment, I inputted my dimensions along with the dimensions of the pool I bought into ChatGPT. And through some mathematical calculations I'm unqualified to explain, Chat told me I need to buy around 1,000 pounds of salt if I want to be floating frank. But I had a problem. This is a 4-pound bag, and I don't see very many of them. Well, guys, I found a 4-pound bag, and since I need roughly 1,000 pounds, I only need to buy 250. I don't think they have 250 though. Just as I thought this was hopeless, I hit the jackpot. Guys, look at all this Epsom salt. Bam! Just like that.
If you want some more big ones, okay?
Yeah. Okay, thanks. Okay, there's seemingly way more Epsom salt in here than I thought. I need a new card. Guys, I was pleasantly surprised with how much Epsom salt was in this store. I was prepared to go to like 100 different stores, but we're getting it all in one go. Excuse me. Getting a lot of salt. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. I'm gonna be floating in a shed in my backyard. I trust you guys. How many things? In case you're wondering, it was like $1,200, and this kind worker even helped me load my truck. Ladies and gentlemen, almost all of the Epsom salt is in my backyard, as you can see. However, there are 20 bags left on the other side of that fence, and I'm dramatically saying this because I placed this red stove in the middle of my yard, and since this is a YouTube video, not actual work, I'm gonna play a mini game with you guys. So with the 20 bags that are left, I'm gonna throw them over the fence, and if I make it in the stove, you have to subscribe and share this video with 20. I'm gonna make history based upon how much I was yapping about it, but it was cool. I hope it got me subscribers. Pulls up 3-pointer. Oh, and in case you're wondering, I proceeded to miss the next 19. Guys, check it out. It's an inflatable pool. Let me take you to a little something I like to call science hack. For starters, we're blowing up this 7-foot diameter pool and filling it with around 1 foot deep of water per ChatGPT's calculations. That should not only give us just enough room in the tank when we put the 1,000 pounds of salt in, but it should also be enough to allow a 220-pound male to float in the tank. And since I'm a true scientist, I wanted to quickly test that the salt we bought works. As you can see, this lacrosse ball sinks to the bottom because it's more dense than the water. Now let's pour in 1 of the 4-pound bags of Epsom salt that we bought and see if it'll float after. Give it a second. Aha, it now floats because the water is more dense than the ball. It's kind of blending in with the color, so I also tried with a yellow lemon. I'm not sure if lemons would have floated anyway, but after 30 minutes, the salt settled to the bottom and it was way easier to see. Guys, I'm at the float spa. We're here because it's comparison time. And don't worry, we're still on track to test out our creation with the friends later, but I just felt like it was right to test out what a $50,000 commercial float tank feels like compared to the one I make in my backyard. I'm kind of scared. Upon entry, I had to sign this liability form, and I was happy to see that Epsom salt is the #1 ingredient. This person literally drew what I think is a baby version of themselves after using the float tank. And that's ironic because being in the womb to be born again is one of the simulations I'm testing on my friend later.
Okay, I had to take a quick rinse. This is the commercial grade float tank.
Wow.
I put in earplugs so that way I had the full experience, which also made water stuck in my ear for a week, but away we go. I decided to shut the cover of the tank so we can go blackout mode. I'm very sorry if that jump scare got you. I thought it'd be funny, but in all seriousness, I can see why people find this relaxing and eventually hypnotic, because I was in a state of mind where it feels like you're just about to fall asleep or start dreaming, but instead, I was stuck in that state until I got a burning sensation in my eyes due to the extremely salty water. Guys, I just finished. There's no way I was in there for only 30 minutes. Wait, was I in there for 30 minutes? That felt like 2 hours. Yeah. Did you? I never clicked the notification button though, because I thought you started it.
I did.
Okay. I was like,
I can see you close the file in that room.
Oh, nice. Wait, genuine question that I was scared to ask. She said she could see that I closed the pod or when I closed it. What else did she see? It's decoration time. This is a fun one. There's this little website called Amazon where you can order some trippy things. Believe it or not, this isn't even everything I ordered. For the outside of the shed, I got a bunch of blackout curtains because I thought it added to the mysterious nature of the room. My ankle.
Who cares? I can try to use my NVIDIA. Immersive portal and the gravity changer. Up, down. Ah! Oh! Oh! No sound. Whoa! 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 Can I beat Minecraft with a couple things, not the up one? Oh, wait, never mind. The up one. Alright, I want to get to the 3, so we just. I never mind, I started there. Okay. Alright, perfect. I'll do this. What the? Probably can. And next we have flint and steel. And yeah, but I'm adding immersive portal so that I can make my base magic portal, and then like that's like over here, which is cool, I guess. Wait, let's see. Whoa, do a flip. Ah, wait, if you just. There's poison versions, and how do you make this? Oh, I don't. Ball I'm stuck here, so let's see. Is this normal? No, I'm dying. What the fuck? No! Ah, yes, I fell off too. Yeah. Immersive. Yo, I love. Let's get my flint and steel, and what we're gonna do is make 2 things, okay? I'm making 4. How long? 4 by. Whoa, smaller. Hold up, let me become sizes. Do stuff. Let's go. I'm being smaller. Hold up, I have a bad idea. Yes, I know. Ah, wrong thing. East. Wrong again. West. Yes. Oh my god, wait, I'm falling. There's a max. Yee. Whoa. I'm a giant. I'm giant. Whoa! No! 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 Come on! Come on! Come on! Oh God! I'm still going down. Okay, cool. So just I died by just falling. Game mode creative. So I think I'm gonna make like some stuff like. Oh. Imagine like trying to survive. Okay, go. Go, 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 go. What the fuck? Alright, pretty fun. I have 4 mods. Gravity control. Immersive portals. PyQ. Alright, let's get PyQ. Wow, 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 nice, we're just gonna. What? Ouch. Why can I not download it? Yes. Ah, yes. It's not compatible with the other versions of 1.20.1 because all this website sucks, and you're gonna use the manual way. I don't want mod packs of PyQ. Oh, yoink. After PyQ, the hell thing, which is like, yeah, miscellaneous. Gravity. Oh yeah. Forge. Oh yeah. 1.20.1. Gravity control. Alright, cool. That's the thing I want. Install. Click, click. But the thing is,
Still hurts in case you're wondering. But on a positive note, I finished hanging up the blackout curtains and this thing looks terrifying. Especially after I add the extra decorations and flare, which is gonna have to probably be tomorrow because my wife just made dinner and the baby's crying. So I gotta help out with that. Folks, it's decoration time part 2 after a bad night of sleep. And for some reason I thought it was smart to try to spray paint the entire inside of the shed black. So good news, I didn't get much on my shirt. Bad news, I got some on my face. Honestly, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's going through the mask. So I made the executive decision to hang up blackout curtains on the inside of the shed as well. That way I don't pass out from spray paint fumes. And while I was at it, I hung up a dozen trippy looking clocks so the contestants really lose track of time. Whoever made the shed was smart because thankfully there's a little hole in the back. Here's some of the items I have that require power. Over here we got the fog machine. I think it'll add that nice Hollywood level touch. Right here we have a bunch of UV lights, and right here I have the entire galaxy. Okay, this isn't one of those cheap galaxy projectors that look like a little moon astronaut that people buy from TikTok shop. This was like $100, so I expect big things out of this. Literally, I expect the galaxy. Before I show you how it looks, take a guess whether you think it's good or bad. Let's see if you're right. I think it's just okay. I would literally not blame my friends tomorrow morning for not wanting to go in here. If I were them, there's no way I would go in here. I also don't know if I'd be my friend. The escape from reality room was looking pretty trippy and ominous, but now it's fill up the homemade sensory deprivation tank with 1,000 pounds of salt and water time. By the way, some of these smell really good. Like my backyard smells like a tropical island over here, okay? Folks, as you watch me pouring 1,000 pounds of salt, let me take the next 20 seconds to get to know me more. I thought this was appropriate before my friends and I soon lose touch with reality. So my name is Michael Matthew Paul Turk. Yes, I have 2 middle names, and I'm a believer in Jesus, a full-time husband, dad, and YouTuber, a former football player, and I like food. My favorite movie is either Braveheart or Rocky. I like Texas, I have a dog named Cedric, and my favorite food is probably pizza. Oh, and I have struggles just like you do, but through faith in Jesus, I've received love and forgiveness that allows me to truly get through anything. Nice chatting with you. Let's do it again sometime. If I still remember who I am after this. The last bag. Folks, this mountain of Epsom salt right here is insane. Oh, that's gonna be so satisfying to squish around with my feet. Oh, whoa. Bro, no way. I can't move. Dude, oh shoot. It might overflow. Oh, there it goes. Mount Vesuvius fell. It works, guys. It works. The noodle is floating. I'll test it out with an actual person or dog. It's VR time. Now I'm testing 3 different simulations on my friends, each with their unique experience. I'm doing this to see which genre of VR experience while in the float tank leads to the trivia results. But before they get here, I had to familiarize myself with recording on the headset, and to do that, I'm gonna demonstrate playing this game called I Am Cat, where I think the whole premise is I'm a cat living with my grandma and we might have some beef. Bro, I'm actually a cat. Oh my goodness. This is so weird. No way. The cat can jump. I'm kinda getting dizzy. Dude, is that the grandma? Oh my goodness, I pushed her over. No way, she's chasing me. Ah!
Yo, yo, yo! Suddenly.
Yeah, I'm never playing that game again. That was absolutely terrifying. But in more important news, it's finally testing time.
Hey! You don't have to lock it, you can just close it.
I would want to leave, friend.
You'll
find out soon enough. Guys, what I have for you today is pushing humanity forward. We'll decide the order via rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Does anyone have any questions?
Why is there underwear over there?
Oh, you weren't supposed to see that yet. Out of context, that's a weird question, but it was a great segue for what I had next for the contestants. In front of you guys, I have a change of clothes, a brand new towel, a VR headset, and some waivers. We're gonna start off with the waivers, that way you guys know what you're getting into. To make sure they actually read it, I had us all recite it together, and you can pause and read it too if you like.
I accept all this, release the host, and fully consent to appearing on YouTube looking extremely pretty.
Do you guys agree to sign this?
No.
With some coercion, I got all 3 of them to sign, which I was genuinely happy about because I usually make jokes about getting sued, but for this one, it was a real concern. All right, gentlemen.
Yeah, I'm so hot right now. I don't want to wear this.
Oh, perfect. We're actually about to change.
I can't think there's underwear, right?
I'm supposed to be the weird one. That weird enough. As the contestants got changed, I made sure the room was ready. And to be clear, all the clothes were new, including the underwear. All right, look inside the room. For some reason, I didn't realize having 2 fog machines in there on full blast would make it pretty much unbearable. I don't know how to turn it off. I decided I was going to have to take them out before each contestant tested the room. Do you guys see the beware of the dog sign? As the smoke cleared out, I thought it was a good time to introduce the guard dog. Get up, Cedric! Get up! Get up, Cedric! I hope you enjoyed that. The last thing we'll do before we get in and test the room is ask these guys some relevant questions before and after to see if their experience in the room changed them. And I'm not going to tell you how long the simulations are. You're going to try to have to guess how long you've been in there. So, your identity?
My name is King Samla. I'm a YouTuber, and I'm loud and clip farm.
What's happening to you?
Oh, what's up, guys? We're going to another thing.
Okay, Mike.
My identity's in the Lord. I'm also a YouTuber. I make golf content.
My name is Kaylin. I'm Josh's friend. Michael's friend. Kyra's husband. And that's just it.
Okay, we're gonna see if these guys remember who they are after this test is done.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot!
Sammy won, so he gets to pick the order of who goes first. And remember, they each have a different simulation.
I'm definitely not going first. I'm not going to execute it. Sorry. Kaylin! You second, and then I'll go last.
Up first is Kaylin, and his experience is called conscious existence. The whole premise of this one is you start in the womb like a baby and are born again.
Oh, you are floating.
He's floating.
Whoa!
See, Kaylin. He's really in there. Kaylin just went in. He's experiencing the womb right now, and then I forget where else that simulation goes. Time will tell. Kaylin's officially in, and at the end of all 3, we're gonna do key takeaways to see if they really escaped reality.
Feeling safe. No worries. No anger. No pressure. And now gradually, the ship of life, the ship of...
We're going on. It would appear Kaylin tripped out, and we'll hear more from him later, but now it's Josh's turn.
We're going on an HR Scarlet. Man, there might be a shark simulator.
While the last experience was more trippy, I think this experience will be more immersive, as Josh will feel like he's swimming with sea creatures.
Hello, this is Jane Goodall. Welcome to Wild Immersion.
Just to clarify, that was not a sea creature, that was a white female. The simulation is starting now.
Look all around you. Be curious. Be inspired.
It smells so strong here. Wow. I'm in a helicopter right now. Oh. Wow. Sea lions. I feel like I can't breathe through my mouth. Oh, man. That's a whale. That's a whale. Oh, if I look down anymore. Whoa! Oh! It's a deep ocean. That's crazy. Oh, wow. There's no dolphin. Look at this. What's he eating, bro? Okay, music just got intense. Okay. Oh, no. Should I be worried? I feel like something bad's gonna... Oh, brother! Oh! That's some sort of carp. It's kind of nice because most of these... Oh, brother! Whoa, dude. That's a great white. Wow, that's a good looking teacher.
There's a jump scare every time I open the door. Speaking of jump scare, it's Sammy's turn, and he's actually playing a horror game while in the room. The game is called Insomnia, and it has a blinking simulation, and if you don't blink, things get more blurry. Your goal is to escape the building. No pun intended. I think that's how you beat the game, so we're gonna see if you can beat it. Okay. I have no idea if it's even possible to beat this game.
You gotta beat it?
No. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that Sammy does a lot of gaming on his YouTube channel, so I figured out of all the guys, he has the best chance of beating this game.
Sammy, I'm closing the door. Okay. Bro, blinking, you blink, bro. Bro, is this how it feels to be 5'11"? Ah! Oh, we're in a hotel. If you're 5'11", like the video. Bro, what is he? Yo, I don't like these hallways, bro. Why are you whispering? What? Who is that? Who is? There's 2! There's 2! Ah! Get away from me, bro!
While Sandy was battling demons, I had an idea to make this simulation really come to life. We're gonna scratch Sandy with Cedric's claw.
Go on, get away! Ah! Get away from me! Get away from me! Oh, get away! Bro! Oh my, he's literally inside me! He's not me! Chat! I can hear something on the monster! Oh, get away from me! What is that? You know I can chat. What was that? Is he still in here? Is he still in the tub?
Guys, that was so funny to me. I literally couldn't breathe because I was laughing so hard. I had to do it one more time. Guys, Sammy took this experiment like an absolute champ and even went on to beat the game. Comment GG Sammy to show him some support.
I made it! Yes!
Key takeaway? Takeaway is never too late. You can always start anew.
How long do you think you were in there?
A couple minutes.
My experience was good. I really liked Jane Goodall's voice. It was very immersive. I was in the water, and then I was also under the water a lot of the time, so it felt real.
How long were you in there?
7 minutes and 15 seconds.
What's your identity?
I was in the chat.
Oh no, he got official brain rot. Guys, after thinking about, I don't want to escape reality. I'm already living the dream life.
Now then, today we're back in the chaotic streets of Schedule 1, a game about selling illegal substances, scaling up, and buying warehouses to run a drug operation. But today, we're only going to be doing 2 of those things, and doing them entirely from the confines of this RV. We're going to be building a citywide drug empire without ever expanding out of the RV, full season 1 Walter White style. Can we successfully build our drug empire using the starting RV? Or this time, have we bitten off more than we can chew? And what better place to start than the beginning? And I don't normally like doing this in my videos, but I've got to say it. Please, if you do enjoy this video, subscribe. It really helps.
Minecraft's newest weapon, the mace, is a little bit too strong.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I can one-hit the dragon. But after some research online, I found out most people don't understand how much more powerful it could be. I just added tiny little additions to it, and it looks completely broken. So I quickly updated my world, go through the steps to make the new mace weapon, fully enchant it to its max, and also all the additional ones I can find to make it even stronger. I'm gonna go through them all because I want to see how strong it can possibly get. Then of course I'll invite my friend on, you know, just for a normal 1v1 and test it on. What? The very first step to create the new mace, you need to go to the new trial chamber place. That holds the 2 ingredients to craft it. I think to know where one is, you first go to a villager, make him a map guy. There we go. And trade with him until he sells you a map. And just like that, we got it. Oh my god, bro, we're so far away. Look how tiny my dot is. Well, it's worth it. We need the new mace. Also, I honestly don't know what the new trial chambers look like. I've only seen a few clips from the Minecraft update video, but that's it. Go right on it. Actually, first we still need to dig down to it. Yeah. Hey, we are here. What the heck is this? What the? Yo! Put on my totem. Oh my god. Wait, this is crazy. I guess let me just kill these guys really quick. I got spawners, fully new blocks. Whatever this is. There's a key. What the heck is this? Bro! Yo! Guys, I promise I'm not playing a mod. What the? How's this Minecraft, bro? Okay. What am I doing? We are here for one thing and one thing only. To craft the mace. And I think after killing those wind mobs, we already got one of the materials. A breeze rod. Okay, well, we just need one more thing now. Which is like this big block. Which is supposed to be a lot more rare. What I've seen online. But watch, it's gonna be in this chest. Wait, what? Why is it just an empty chest? Okay, we gotta find a block somewhere in here. Holy crap, this place is huge. Oh, yo, wait. Do you find it in a pot? No. Okay, I keep on getting, like, keys in these pots. I don't know what the heck to use them on. Okay, I just Googled it, and you're supposed to use your keys on these things.
This project has no code.
Bro, what the heck is that? I do not want a piece of paper, a shield, and emeralds. I need a big block. I think we just gotta keep on opening these until we get the big block. Ooh, what the? We got a new CD. Anonymous bottle. Wait, you can drink Bad Omen now? Oh my gosh. Now you don't have to go kill pillagers. Oh no. Bro! Yo! Okay, that potion did something. What the heck? Bro, I'm just here to get the mace. Okay, they're all dead. All right, well, I guess back to looting. All right, well, this room is fully looted, so let's go into the next room. Please give me the block, please. Please. Okay, I'm starting to think the block is quite hard to find, but it has to be here somewhere. So I continued on clearing the spawners and trying to get as many loot keys as I can. Bro, and this place is huge. But I'm pretty sure I looted this whole place and got 11 keys. And let's hope this is enough to get the block. Oh my, I thought this block of iron was it for a second. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, diamond chestplate. That's pretty horrible. I don't want that, bro. We have a problem. I think we kind of ran out of vaults to loot in this entire place. There is no absolute way I have to go to another one. Well, I have no choice. I got a new map and started to loot a whole nother trial chamber. But I'm just gonna do this as fast as I can. I guess in Minecraft's defense, the mace is literally the most powerful weapon in the game. It shouldn't be easy to get at all. Well, we finally found it. The heavy core. Let me get out of here, bro. I'm out. Now that we have the 2 ingredients, step 2 is complete. But now for the 3rd step.
What the hell am I seeing? I'm trying to find the most commonly used password. Explain the amount of time you've played this game for. Bro, it's because I've been working on a project. My team and I are basically trying to steal Roblox accounts and finding common passwords and using them on all accounts. Wow, so you're saying your account is so worthless that you need to pick up people's? But I'll take yours in a minute. You don't shut up. Yeah, that's just not funny, dude. Not even much point in being your friend anymore, to be honest. Wouldn't want someone like you on my friends list. After all those years?
Being AFK for 7 months is absolutely ridiculous. Kinda jealous for being AFK for that long. To be honest, I might try to be AFK for like a very long time myself.
Please join back at RNG game. Please join back. I want to show you something. Watch this.
What?
Oh, if you were wondering, that 0.00001% is you, as in you're the only one who doesn't use one of those passwords.
What the hell have you done?
All I'll say is that I'm getting way richer. You probably should have stayed friends with me. Just saying. You don't believe me, do you?
How the hell do you get so rich from stealing random accounts?
I have lots of people.
No, that's ridiculous.
Bro, you guys won't believe this insane password RNG game. You can literally find the rarest password. Not only does this mean you'll never have to think of a password again, but it also means no one will ever be able to guess it. Just watch this.
Dude, it's so hard to think of a good password these days.
That's completely fine, bro. I'll use this generator to find a really good one. Well, it seems like this one is really rare.
I'll change it now.
Kid just got absolutely...
Hey, yo, what the... did he just forget to stop recording?
We'll be taking his count of it. I'm gonna go ahead and roll an actual one for myself. Perfect.
Now it's my turn.
LOL!
What the hell is this? A new feature? That's so dumb. To be honest, it's probably fake, so I don't really care.
Yay, I can get back my account. Thanks, Reggie boy. Huh?
Wanna know something crazy?
What is it?
You can't leave this game.
Yes, I can, buddy. Nope.
You can't.
Dude, oh my gosh, you do realize there's so many games that say you can't leave. None of them actually work.
Well, this one does trust me, bro.
Oh, really? Have you even tested it?
Not but trust me, it works. I just know.
You stupid. What if I turn off my PC then?
I think that won't work.
Oh.
He somehow left.
Okay.
Whatever, I don't care. Everybody, insane news. I just made a game that you can't believe. It's so cool. Click the link in the description to join and play with me. Oh my gosh, someone already joined.
Yo, dude, I'm already loving this game. But one thing I noticed is that if you press Alt F4, it actually lets you leave.
Oh shoot, yeah, I forgot about that.
I can help you fix it, though. Just let me log into your account.
Oh my gosh, I don't have time for this. Okay, let me just play something else.
Dude, I promise I'm not scamming.
Yo, I'm sorry for being kind of rude earlier. I realized that it actually is possible to make a game you can't leave. I even made my own game like that, and it actually works perfectly. I really want to play with you. Join me. I sent the QR code in.
Hey, yo, what the...
I knew that would work. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. The account is mine.
What the frick, Calvo? No way, that was a scam. How did he even send the flipping QR code in the chat? You know what? It's actually giving me a crazy idea. I know exactly who to use this on. A verified YouTuber. Bro, you do realize I made my own version of this game, and it works so well, but so many people are playing it.
Oh, cool.
I'll send the QR code in chat if you want to join.
I'm fine being here. I'm actually recording right now, lol. I sent some of it in chat so you can watch. Did you like it? Wanna see something cool?
Bro, please stop. What do you mean, stop? I didn't do anything. It's me, best Roblox player, bro. Give me my account back. What do you mean, bro? OMG, stop.
Dun, 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 dun.
Of my phone. So is there any chance I could just get like a couple different colors of iPhone 15s and then have him like stick his nose on one and pick out the phone?
Maybe we can have the same down.
Oh! Do you mind? Can we do that?
Take a look at the cutest animals online.
Gamble. Gamble. Good job. Good job, bro. Hi, I'm just gonna check if my phone.
Is this bear doing the gritty? This goat wants to be like her owner. Eagle 1, guy 0. No, poor doggy.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. This month, the Minecraft movie is a banger dream rebranded, and Minecraft won a Nobel Prize. Starting off, the Minecraft movie was a banger, and I watched it firsthand. I'll get into the nitty-gritty later, but for now, just enjoy this little vlog.
I'm at Odium. That's a square. Papa, I'm gonna watch the Minecraft movie. I'll let you know. Oh, this is the good life. Yo. Hold on. Okay, what the fuck is this, dude? I'm trying. Oh, reclining seats. Oh my gosh. Oh, baby. This is the best experience I've ever had in the cinema. We're gonna do this as well. Minecraft experience. Yo, you're getting a 10 count. I've just finished watching the Minecraft movie. Bro, 10 out of 10. Yeah, bangers, guys. I would 100% recommend it to watch it. Yeah, probably better than Avengers Infinity War.
Hope you enjoyed the vlog. Let me know if I should do more like IRL content. Apparently, in pirated versions of the film, there are unfinished versions of the CGI and it looks like trash. Anyways, remember a while ago when I said that Valkyrie was removed from the Minecraft film? That's apparently because Jason Momoa wasn't treating the staff right and she called him out for it. But the more you think about it, the more it makes sense. She wasn't even at the premiere when a lot of other creators were. Additionally, the Minecraft movie earned $57 million on its opening day and it broke so many records. Right now, it's at $817 million and it's knocking on the door of $1 billion. For some comparison, Captain America Civil War, that movie made $1.1 billion. Like, it's genuinely massive. That's what she said, okay. It was also revealed that the Technoblade tribute was a suggestion from actor Jared Hess. He said the words, "Look, there's this amazing player named Technoblade who passed away and I would love to be able to honor him somehow in the film." Honestly, the way the Technoblade tribute was done was so amazing and flawless. And that is it for the Minecraft movie. I'll be going to the
Minecraft experience soon, so I'll definitely be vlogging for that as well, so stay tuned. Also this month, Tommy Innit and Dan TDM have appearances in the show Black Mirror. The pair appeared in the new season 7 of the show, and they're like some spaceship drivers or something, I don't know, but it looks really good. I definitely will be watching it. Moving on, the Minecraft main theme has been added to the Library of Congress National Recording Registry for its cultural, historical, and aesthetic importance. So it's not really a Nobel Prize, but it's basically the same thing. Sorry, not sorry for the clickbait.
Hermitcraft returns with their third.
You ever wonder what happens when you mix hot down to sizzle? Let's taste the lava. Chicken. Steve's lava chicken.
I like the music in the. I think that's like Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft. 40 years ago. No one got music there. Confused. I don't know. Like supposedly no simple.
Okay. And that should be alright. Would you like to donate $5 to starving children? Yes, I'm a good human being, or no, I want them to suffer? What kind of wording is that? I even have Shit, I don't even have $5 to begin with. Man, I'm sorry. Wait, it said, really? Misclicked, I'm sorry, or no, I'm greedy and a terrible person? Oh, I seriously don't have $5, I can't donate! What the hell? Look at him, poor and can't afford— Oh no, dude, come on, don't do this to me, bro. Wait, where's the sad violin coming from? And you're just gonna press no, but I can't! I really physically can't! Mommy, I'm so hungry. Yes, sweetie, I know you're hungry. Only if someone— What the hell? No, dude, come on, this has to be staged. Yeah, look what you did, you heartless monster! I don't have $5, sweetie! No, stay with me! No, he died! No! If only had $5! This is so dumb, dude. He's gonna do with me what I do! You're under arrest for the murder of a poor innocent child! Murder of a child, I didn't do anything! Exactly, you have the right to remain silent. How am I supposed to be silent? I'm so confused!
Choisissez un navigateur rapide. Choisissez un navigateur sécurisé.
Thanks. Destroyed for eternity. You stupid
Thanks. I didn't even have $500. I did not even mean to send that.
Infinite money glitch. I'm kind of retarded.
Thanks.
Hey, Doc, can you declare me the king of the war now? That's crazy. Also, my second $5 donation to you in less than 24 hours.
Define aura.
This needs to be refunded. My son didn't have permission for this. I already contacted Apple.
Another $5,000.
Reply, please, LOL.
Oh, brother.
Oh, please. Thanks. Soft. He's only shit and Bro hit that reverse.
Bro was like, and I bet.
Bro casual did action worthy of a medal. He just saved multiple lives. Edit. He big number of likes.
It's literally this sentence. Next time, I will strike twice.
For those who don't know true, the bomb was thrown at right side of balcony, but the bomb blasted in left side, and also the color of fire was different from a normal bomb. Like my comment, if you like it.
Bro really just said return to sender.
You really said, hung on today, in the reverse.
Oh.
Bro got a lot of aura for the guy that threw the bomb cause. When the soldier threw it back, he ran in the other door.
Soldier. Ah, yes, soldier.
Son takes out the vegetables. Dad, shocked. Son, Huh? Dad, eat your pasta with vegetables. Son taking out the vegetables. Dad, impossible. Son, haha, eating the pasta with no vegetables. Dad making the water vegetables. Sorry, my hand is very tired. Give me one.
My 10-year-old daughter. Me, my 18-year-old daughter.
What was the point of making this comment?
Me, after my life as a meat-only person.
Not for real, be me, Bruges.
Dead internet theory?
Bruce is Sigma, a legend and the GOAT.
Yeah, iPad.
Bro got that Ultra Instinct.
Grow faster and locked Ultra Instinct before GTA 6.
How many before GTA, dumbass? I'm confused. It keeps crashing. And it does nothing with the crash reports. What if I delete the crash report? There's no more crash reports. Let's try to play it. You try to give me a crash report.
Reflex, Power Bro.
Fast. No. Giga fast. Yes.
Me, 99,999 plus.
Oh, it's so
Bedrock, Nokia.
Only one Nokia is enough to break the world, but Kevin used too much power.
To be honest, I don't know how to read this.
Villager, try Bedrock. Kevin, no trying Nokia. Sawblade, Nokia, POV, Kevin. The cat.
No, what a crash report there.
Are you even real?
Which one is it? Oh! Oh! Wait, wait, wait. Ah! I look at you this way. Wait for it. Hey, get down. Speed is Clarice.
Huh?
Speed.
Here's Logan Paul. Conquest and alert, conquest and alert.
1000. Kids.
Estimez le prix de votre cuisine sur socook.com.
Hey Johnny, you trying to go out and disobey our parents after football practice?
Yeah, bro, obviously. Get away, nerd.
Ow!
Oh, what's this? One of your little loser devices you made because you're a loser? What the? Stupid nerd, where do you go? Why out of? Whatever, it's time for lunch. Hey kid, yeah, you. Yeah, what? You got any lunch money I can borrow? Lunch money? What? Dude, no, you're on physical money for lunch. Are you broke? All right, you little punk. Quit messing with me before you get yourself a swirly. A swirly? Bro, this is a 1980 Netflix original.
Yo, what's up, Grant?
Yo, Tyler.
Who's that kid? Oh, no, some NPC.
Netflix, what?
Probably some nerd crap.
And remember to add your units. You won't get full credit unless you...
Sorry, I'm late. Teach.
Teach? You're a whole 5 minutes late and this is the biggest test of the year.
Oh, my bad.
Everyone, look at that, you're trying at school. Did you rip out your whole test to make spitballs? No, then you fail. You fail. Get out of the class.
Fine. Come on, guys. Let's get out of here. Guys?
There's not a single person behind you. Why do you walk like that? Hey, kid, do my homework for me. I'll shove you to a locker. Shove you to a locker.
Okay, listen up, my numbers. Andy is having his big math exam today, and so he's gonna need all of us to have his back. I mean, why even bother? He'll never be number one. So, is that a dig at me? Never fear, number two. The journey ahead shan't be tragic if you believe in a little magic. Be normal, man. Yeah, you're not a magic number. Well, maybe this will change your mind. Why do you have a picture of me? Hey, I think we're missing someone. Has anyone seen 9? Let's just say I made dinner with him last night. Cool, so is he coming? Oh, let's just say he made a very well done roast last night. Cool, well, yeah, I hope he shows up soon. Sorry, does anyone else think that 7, 8, 9? Moi? How could you accuse me of eating someone as sweet as 9? I don't know, maybe because you keep alluding to it in the most obvious way possible. Am I? Is anyone else hearing this? He clearly ate the guy. Okay, fine, I'll call 911. Thank you. Hey guys, someone got an emergency? Okay, 6 thinks 7, 8, 9. Any evidence? Yeah, he keeps staring at me while licking his fingers like a cartoon character. Yeah, that's not really evidence. Sorry. Thanks for coming out, man. Sorry to take up your time. Delicious. Buongiorno, everybody. Whoa, 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 no letters allowed. Oh, relax, it's just mate 5. Oh. Just came back from my semester abroad in Roma. Could you pass me my doppio espresso, per favore? You mean this chai latte? Grazie. Hey, I go to Italy once. Makes it his whole identity. There's no need to be salty, too. Salty, you say? My numbers. How is Andy gonna take this test without 9? 9 is one of the top 10 most important numbers. And by the way, where the heck is 0?
I'm right here.
How long have you been floating there?
Literally the whole time.
Well, considering it's...
Alright, now the only reason we're doing this is because Thanos killed most of our core team and unfortunately spared Black Widow and Hawkeye for some reason. Yo, Kyle, are the cannons ready yet? Yep, just finished warming them up and they are ready to go. Why are you wiping your hands off? No reason.
Remind me to fire that guy?
Yeah. Alright, who's first? Hi there. What is your superpower? Yeah, I can read rooms. So, like X-ray vision? Okay, not bad. No, not exactly. More like read rooms in, like, social situations. Are you trying to tell us you're a normal human being? Well, I consider myself above average, but wow, super cool. So does that mean you have the ability to read the room when I tell you to get the out? It's just that way, narc. Hey, are we supposed to shoot the bad ones? Oh no, Kyle's supposed to blindfold them on the way here. Right, Kyle? God damn it. Whatever, Thanos is worse. Next. Alright, what's your ability? Yeah, I can pretty much consume anything. So, kind of like a human garbage disposal. That can be pretty useful. Exactly. I don't have any food allergies. I can eat gluten, dairy, shellfish. Stop. Kyle, did you even screen any of these people? Oh, I screened them alright. Why is he saying it like that? Well, that's just great. While we're killing bad guys, you can just sit there and stuff your fat mouth at Cafe Useless. Is that an actual cafe? From now on, guys, if you hear a gunshot, that means next. Alright, what's your superpower? Hey guys, big fan. Oh, look, we got a fan in the building. Superpower, please. Yeah, I can see through time. Okay, finally, someone with some decent abilities. How far can you see? I'd say around 24 hours, give or take. Into the past. No, hold on, wait. Can you also travel back in time? Well, no, but I can see it very clearly. So you have a good memory, but only for 24 hours, so you have a shitty memory. It's a little more complicated than that. Starting wondering who the good guys are here. Yo, why the fuck are you wearing a suit? Oh, shit, I thought this was the interview for McDonald's.
The worst type of Discord scam you could fall for is one where you download a malicious file from a scammer. They can ask you to test their game, download some Discord hacking tools, or get some cracked software. And when you open up that sketchy file, you are opening Pandora's box. So what happens when you download Discord malware like Fortnite hacks and you run it? Well, nothing happens. At least for me. I'm an unsuspecting user and I just do what I do best. So I'm going to go to neopets.com. Gotta log in again. Of course, I just need to enter in my username. I'm going to enter in my password. And now I'm in Neopets. I have no idea what's going on, but what does the scammer see? Well, instead of the scammer using a super duper fancy website, they use a Discord server. If I open up the Discord server, inside of it, my malware bot has been tracking every single thing you typed in. And this is called a keylogger. And using the logs from the keylogger, we can figure out what websites you've been to and what is your username and password for those websites. I went to neopets.com and I press enter, and then I put in Jim Leahy 123 as my username, and my password is 123. Oh, God, I'm immature. And I think my favorite part about this specific piece of malware is that if I open up my task manager and we go to our startup tab here, you see that Fortnite hacks? Well, anytime I turn on my computer, Fortnite hacks, the malware that I downloaded, will automatically open itself back up, and the person that scammed me or sent me this malicious file will be able to read whatever the heck I'm typing in on my keyboard. Now, of course, the malware's not going to be that easy to figure out. This is a very clean Windows install, and the malware is named Fortnite hacks, so that I can easily tell that it's malware when I need to end the task and move on to the next part of this meal, because this was just an appetizer. This is nothing compared to what I'm about to show you. Well, oh boy, we're on the new flavor of malware. This is the Garfield malware. Of course, these are just file names named by me, but this malware is very potent. And instead of me pretending that I'm going to play Neopets, instead we're going to see exactly what happens when I open up this malware in the perspective of the scammer. So I open up Garfield, and it's just loading, and nothing is going to happen. Just like the other piece of malware, I open up an exe file, and nothing happens. But in the scammer's Discord server, it's the command and control center, there are channels being generated. Now, inside of these channels, there are things that, my goodness, you don't want people to have information on. In my info page here, we can see my IP address. Of course, I'm on a VPN. This is not my IP address. Thank you to the 500 of you that have told me that I've leaked my IP. It was a VPN, don't worry. But you can see the details of my computer. Yes, this is on a virtual. It was a VPN, don't worry. But you can
Yo, Garfield jump scare.
see the details of my computer. Yes, this is on a virtual.
Octopus.
Recently, a side-eye fam and cheese in my sixth. A few
You're a good controller.
In my middle school, they banned the phrase goofy, and every time someone said it, they took them outside and made them hug 10 trees. One time, someone was allergic to the caterpillars on them and went to the hospital. Good to check in from time to time on how the old education system's doing. The month of June is a sequelathon! We'll be doing nothing but follow-ups to all your favourite video. Oh, well, not the Furby one. I do have special plans for that. I asked you on my community page which non-Furby video you'd like to see revisited, and the answers quickly rolled in. We need your video part 4. Anything involving creepy Furby shit. The Furby Council want more Furby videos. Japanese ogre emoji. Furby! Analog astonished face emoji. I can't be the only person who has a lust for more Furby videos. Furby. Back in goddamn Furby part 3 or 4, please. I beg you. I'm gonna kill a pigeon with a pigeon. But second to that, the winner was Weirdest Words Your School Has Banned. Part 1's been out almost exactly 1 year. So from your comments on that original video, let's see what new words teachers have decided to ban in that time. The word knowledge got banned at my school. I still do not know why. One of my teachers banned the word can't because she wanted you to believe in yourself. Last year it was Zimbabwe, and today the word fog was banned. So if you say Andrew Tate at my school, you get detention, except for one specific kid who would apparently get expelled. Skull-emoji. My school banned that word flabbergasted because they thought it meant you blew your pants apart by farting. I'm pretty sure the word quiche was put on a don't bring this up in front of this class list because some people insisted it was pronounced Kesha. My advanced algebra class got the word parabola banned because we kept saying it and teaching kids not in the class it was a worse disease than Ebola. My junior high banned the word finna because it's gang related. My high school banned the words peace, squad, swag, what's up and damn because they're gang related. Skull emoji. In middle school they banned the word cheese because it was supposedly related to gang violence. We all thought it was stupid and started saying cheese all the time. A few words my teacher banned recently are side-eye, fam, and cheese. In my 6th grade social studies class, one kid was limited to saying the word cheese 3 times a day. My school banned the word stonks, gung-ho, a twerkopus, and chess. When we played chess, we had to call it cheese, which led to the word cheese getting banned later that year. We're not allowed to say carbon dioxide because a kid named Carson for dumb reason found it offensive. Our school once banned the word ginger. Don't know why. Banned. It's like something I'd exclaim to my cat. Banned. Our school banned your mum. My school banned the word snitch, because the snitches who snitched were getting called snitches, so they snitched about being called snitches. My school literally banned the word student. I'm so done with this school. My language arts teacher banned the phrase, me personally, I would not let that slide. My teacher banned the phrase, I am not involved, because literally everyone would start chanting it randomly. Oh, we still chanted it because you can't really put an entire class in detention. She tried once and it went horribly wrong. Imagine you're teaching, you're 22 years old, fresh out of uni, just a kid yourself really, and 30 teenagers are staring back at you all going, oh! The other year 7 English class had the word egg banned because my boy best friend and his mates would start randomly yelling egg. Now whenever someone says egg, they have to write a 2-page essay on eggs, where they came from, the types of egg, and just egg. My drama teacher banned the word hate. One time a dude said he hated this uncomfortable chair and she made him give the chair 3 compliments. Yeet, scoot, shoot, got him, lit, noob, can I get an sip, moist, get wet, swear at son, come at me bro, and my favourite banned phrase, you uncultured swine. I remember the term shut up was entirely banned in my middle school due to it being impolite, which resulted in kids slowly becoming more and more creative in how to tell their classmates to be quiet. By the time I hit year 8, we devolved into some Shakespearean crap such as doth thine thinketh before yonder speaketh. My school banned the word cat because the school is so scared of someone saying something sexual, so the poor person that was so excited to tell everyone they adopted a new cat got 2 hours of detention. Banter was a word teachers phrased as something bad in assembly. I got so confused.
Hello, my name is Steven.
Someone. Okay. Okay.
I want to get a tattoo. Welcome to Affiliate Management 101. Today we teach communication between Asian parents and children. When Nathan says, I want to get a tattoo, what he really means is, I want to engage in illegal activities and never get a job again.
Hey dad, can I have some ice in my water?
What he means to say is, I want a stomach ache and constipation. I'm going to hang out with my friend. That means I'm going to engage in illegal activities. I got an A-. I have no hope of a future job career and will always be a farmer.
But I got the highest grade in the class.
I'm in the dumbest class in school.
I was late to school today.
Please smack me with whatever convenient footwear you're currently wearing.
I don't want to take piano lessons anymore.
I hate you.
Can I become a pianist?
I aspire to be homeless.
I want to play some video games.
Skid Row sounds nice.
Can I have $10?
I wish to buy drugs.
I want to take a gap year and go travel and go find myself.
I accidentally thought I was from a white family.
I'm 18. I just got a girlfriend.
I'm throwing away all career prospects and going to live under a bridge.
I'm 22. I'm still single.
I have never talked to a girl and have no hope of marriage.
I'm not hungry for dinner.
Disown me.
I'm going to university for philosophy.
I aspire to be homeless.
I want to study music.
I aspire to be homeless.
I want to study fashion design.
I aspire to be homeless.
I want to study film.
I think we're out of milk.
I listen to K-pop every now and then.
I enjoy watching men dance with their shirts half off.
Can I have a hug?
Give me fruit.
Mom, Dad, do you love me?
Give me sliced oranges.
I feel like it's sometimes difficult for you guys to express emotions.
Give me specifically sliced oranges on a plate.
Sorry, I was out an hour later than expected.
I got kidnapped and brought to an underground boxing ring full of illegal activities and bad people. Also, I've landed myself on 3 FBI lists and have an international arrest warrant. If you wish to see anything translated, put it in the comments below. I will translate in the next video.
Right now, over 1,000 of my viewers are racing to get a world record. The game is Marbles on Stream, and this is how it works. Everyone who types in my Twitch chat is turned into a marble, and once the race starts, they have no control. There's luck, there's heartbreak, and we even found a few speedrun skips. Only a small elite group of streamers have gotten a world record in this game, so this is the story of how I became one of those streamers. To get a world record, you need like a crazy skip. Like that. Totally not magnificent. You have a chance. He's in first place still. You got this. Oh, he kind of got screwed. He's still in first place though. We have to get it in 10 seconds, we're gonna get world record. 5, 4, 3, 2. We got world record! First try! Wait, we didn't get world record? No, we were 6 seconds off. I was looking at the minus. But this isn't bad. We have potential. Oh, we're gonna do this. We're at least getting one today. Let's try this sprint. Record time is 1:20, so it's this guy at the top right. 3, 2, 1, go! We have 532 people in here. Fat me, man. I think you just need luck. He got pushed. Uh-oh. Somebody gonna take the lead? No, he got boosted again. He might have a shot. Oh my god. Please. 2, 1. What happened? What happened? Did we get world record? Oh my god! We got world record! Do you see how many times he got boosted? We got so lucky. Holy shit. So we got one. We got one. That's actually huge. That was good. That was good. We needed that. Let's do twisting tumble. Look how many people we have. This is insane. Hey, YouTube, if you're watching this video and you're like, damn, I want to be a part of this, just follow the Twitch. I'm gonna be playing this game way more often, so you can just join the next stream. All right, I'm gonna start it. So we have to go all the way down there. There's like a cannon. Okay, we'll figure it out as it goes. So on these little spirals, the meta is someone gets hit, loses all the momentum, and just sinks. And I don't think that's gonna happen. Someone already died. Oh, people are getting pushed off. Fuck. There's another route. There's another route. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Looks like this side's in the lead though. So what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? They get shot to the cannons and they get put here. Oh my god, someone's already down here. Diamond demand. Is there a skip? I think someone got the skip. Iceberg. No, we didn't get world record. How the hell do you get world record? I missed world record by 13 seconds. Oil up already. Oil there. Man, what the hell? Okay, this map is named Steamer, so it's only fitting, right? Oh my god, yeah, look, streamer, Royal Pair White Team, so we're now cemented into this game. Okay, let me scout out the route. We fall down and we get into another spiral, so I hope everyone is just crammed and someone just falls down. And they don't have to go through the entire spiral. And then there's this. Oh, dude, there's potential here. for like a skip. If everyone goes this way, you could get skipped onto here. Oh, we need that. We need the skip. 3. AI Roblox games has exploded in recent months with bangers such as Don't Press Sprunky, Gym Star Simulator, and better Italian rain rot. Wait, what? Nah, cut the script. I gotta check this out.
Coco Fanto Elefanto. Elefantucci Coconucci.
Alright, that's a good one. Yeah, I gotta go with the Coco Fanto Elefanto on this one. Why am I bald? Well, that was easy. No, obviously these games are getting loads of traction, as they all get millions of players. And as a guy that can't script, like, at all, I've always needed to have a scripter to help me when creating games. But with AI, can I make a game without any help? And would I be able to make it this popular? Well, scripting takes a lot of extra time. In 1 week, Max couldn't implement all of the stuff that we need in the game. And I hate to break it to you, but the game's taking so long that it may even take a few extra weeks to finish. This is the only thing that AI actually can do better. It's the speed at which it creates stuff. But as we obviously realized before, is that AI lacked the functions to create this game. So I was left in quite the pickle here. Either I upload an unfinished game, or I wait for those weeks to release the game with this video. And well, if you check the time that's left in this video, the game is yet to be finished. But hey, at least it's going to work.
From the screen.
Press Enter to enable generator.
Where's my crown? That's my thing always drama when I ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've got a treat for you today. I'm going to reveal how someone cheated in Discord's death by AI activity and how that led to them hacking into the company behind.
Would you look at these people? Look at them. Over here peacefully. Nope. I see you trying to grab me. That's not gonna work. Good evening, everyone. As you can see, it's a Friday morning. You have a brand new glove. You already know. When you open the calendar and you see it's Friday. Well, it's actually Saturday for you guys because that's when this video comes out. But you already know. A new video is gonna come out because we're always blessed with brand new gloves. And today, we have the RC glove. It costs 61,000 slaps. It's pretty expensive, but look at this animation. That looks beautiful. I'm loving these gloves that have animations, like that one over there. I would pay 61,000 slaps just for this glove, even if the glove itself is buns, but let's be honest. It doesn't look too promising. Off the start, whacking off the bacons. Get them out of the map. Okay, control. I don't have my glove anymore. At least, I'm gonna pick this one. You might be wondering why. It's probably the worst one you can do. Oh, yeah, I regret my decision. Yes, we got it too. Oh my gosh, look at our help. We just about saved ourselves. So I didn't get to see what that glove did. This guy interrupted me. Boom, there we go. Oh, look. Oh, is that a bomb? Oh no. Hey, no. Oh my goodness, no. So what does this do? Oh my goodness. I can control this glove. Boom. Boom. Oh my goodness. We almost got 2 kills. Don't explode everybody here. Oh my gosh, did you see that blast radius? He got blasted so far. 1. Or, you know what? That's he's playing. He outsmarted me. Come here. Yeah, follow me. Step right here. Yeah, come up in there. Oh, wait, he's trying to attack me. I was trying to be friendly with you. Okay, so I'm gonna hide over here. Your default ability is absolutely trash. But this is the one that I love the most. This one is actually really fun. You can just explode people like this. Okay, go up. No, don't go over there. Perfect. Perfect. That was so perfect.
Let's go creative. If I can't go creative, I'll just enable cheats. Because I want to test some stuff. Yeah. Right. Yeah, okay, cool. All my settings gone. Advanced Quest 9L. Alright, so I added some extra little items. That's the big thing that. Yo, Valkyrie Live. Yo, what is this? Diamonds. Yo, alright, yeah, it's that expensive for 1. But let's see how it works. Okay, let's go like, yep. Oh, what is this? Let's turn the size. Let's do it like this, and then let's have a level. To be a widow. Oh god. Speed. ghost. Oh wait, the scale. How do you use Next we need immersive portals. No, it wasn't yours, but yeah, I want to use it. We can please use the for Fabric, the Forge version. Immersive portals.
Did you see that? It blew him towards me. We do not care. Should we do it again? Hey, you know what? Hitting them is really hard. Can we still get slaps with this? Oh, we can. He doesn't see this. Oh, I missed. No! He outsmarted us. I'm not even mad. That guy... And I wasted it. What is wrong with me? Do I not like to win? No. Please tell me we got him. He was so close to falling off. What is this? He wants this for that. Oh, no, he wants me to give him that for that. No. What do you think I am? And here we are, in a dead server. There's nobody. Apart from these two people. I'm gonna try to use my first ability again. I'm still trying to understand what it does. He's gonna get a double explosion. And I'm done. Wait, I pressed jump, and it did something. Let me try that again. Oh, I can jump off. Can I control them, though? That's my biggest question. I'm trying to control these people, but I can't. So it's just me and this guy. Really? I feel bad for him. How many slaps does he have? Oh, yeah, never mind. I don't feel bad for you. What is going on? I didn't do nothing to this guy. Oh, my goodness. What is going on? Are my slaps that strong? All that aside, though, this club is pretty decent. It's way better than the Slender Club. That's...
This is the third time I've tried to write this video. To be able to put into words how damaging this game has the potential to be has been difficult. Trying to fit everything into one video has been difficult. Even forcing myself to play this game for footage has been difficult. And with desperate move after desperate move after desperate move by the developers being brought to life by the developer community, I figured now would be the time to finally make this video. Finally time to talk about Pet Simulator 99. I've made a lot of small jabs towards this game and its predecessors over the years. First, I was making fun of Pet Simulator X because it seemed like a pretty low-effort corporate copy-and-paste Roblox game that did not have any sort of character to it, but realistically, other than the occasional strange move by the developers like trying to force an insanely cringe NFT project down our throats, PSX just kind of existed in its own little bubble. Now, was that bubble also the front page of Roblox? Yes, but what I mean by bubble was the fact that it didn't really impact how developers make games as severely as Pet Simulator 99 does. And now that PS 99 has been out for a little over 6 months, I figured now would be the perfect time to talk about how dangerous this game really is. So for those of you living under a rock, Pet Simulator 99 is a very simple game that has absolutely taken over Roblox in more ways than one. The only real mechanics in this game are picking up coins and opening eggs. There are several things to make this easier, like books that give you special boosts, treats that make your pets better at breaking coin piles, and other such small things that increase your overall efficiency. On the surface, it seems like yet another harmless Roblox game. Maybe it's somewhat brain rot adjacent, what with all of the flashing bright colors and absurd amounts of coin noises, but other than that, any parent who looked over their iPad baby shoulder would just see a bright, colorful, E-rated Roblox game about collecting pets. However, when you start to peel back the layers of Pet Simulator 99 and look at it critically, you realize that all the memes about this game being a literal casino for kids start to hold a scary amount of weight to them. Some people have been blind to this game's impact, whether on purpose or not, and why would anyone want to go after the biggest game on Roblox? It's given so many YouTubers the infinite money glitch IRL, and it's given developers a green light to make their monetization strategies as scummy as possible. So in this video, I want to play Pet Simulator 99, learn about what makes it so impossibly popular for kids, and how damaging its design really is. But you know what isn't damaging? Hitting that subscribe button and subscribing to the channel. Mr. Beast apparently thinks that it's going to take me all the way until March of next year before we hit 30,000 subscribers. So can we beat that, please? I really like making these videos, and you subscribing to this channel means that I can make more of them better. So thank you in advance if you do. Preston Parks has been a Roblox developer for over a decade at this point, having created several games including Disaster Dome and the Giant Survival series. However, his most towering Roblox achievement is the Pet Simulator saga, consisting of 4 games: Pet Simulator, Pet Simulator 2, Pet Simulator X, and now Pet Simulator 99. All of them follow a similar format to the one I just described. However, if you go back and play Pet Simulator 1 versus Pet Simulator 99, you'll not only see a massive increase in quality control as these games have freelancers tripping over themselves to work on it, but also a massive increase in monetization. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm a big advocate for developers monetizing the ever-loving crap out of their Roblox games. Roblox games don't make themselves, and while other game developers on other platforms earn around 70% of their sales from sites like Steam and itch.io, Roblox developers make only about a quarter of their actual sales. This is mostly because it's free to make a Roblox game. Literally anybody can pull up, make an account, and drop a banger game on Roblox. The servers are free, albeit somewhat outdated and slow. The API is generous in features, and the actual software, Roblox Studio, is free as well. So as Roblox has grown, so too has the developer community, as well as the realization that Roblox is now literally the largest gaming platform on Earth. To reiterate, I encourage developers to monetize their games, because that's what grows Roblox as a platform. However, the way that Pet Simulator 99 does it is extremely scummy at best, and downright dangerous at worst. Allow me to explain. Pets in Pet Simulator don't come for free. No, you need to earn in-game coins to open eggs in order to obtain these pets. So technically, yes, 95% of the pets are free as long as you have enough time and patience to grind for them. Think of it as a free version of CSGO's loot box system where the crates are either free or extremely cheap. However, this is where Pet Simulator starts to get a bit scary. Oftentimes the game will have an event. These seem to be almost twice a month, it seems. And they always come with a fresh batch of unique event pets. As of writing this video, the current massive exclusive egg is the Valkyrie-themed egg. The catch is that these exclusive eggs cost Robux, not in-game coins, which starts to raise some eyebrows, hopefully, because if we look at this objectively, that's gambling. Like, that's gambling real money. And okay, you could argue Roblox isn't a real currency, but it's a currency that you buy with real money. And when the chances of getting the best pet are this low, concerning is merely the tip of the iceberg. Pet Simulator 99 also comes with a myriad of different game passes. These do everything from allowing you to open a bajillion eggs at once to gaining money faster to just straight up boosting the odds of you getting a rare pet. As of writing this, if I were to purchase every single game pass currently available in the shop, it would cost a disturbing 17,565 Robux. For reference, if you were to simply buy 17,565 Robux, it would cost you a little over $150 in real-world United States dollars. Now, you could argue that these game passes are optional, that they aren't needed to progress the game. And that's true, they technically aren't. But at some point, the grinding gets so long and so ridiculously slow that you might as well drop at least, a couple Robux on some game passes, am I right? Remember, these game passes are on top of event items. And I mean, there are people who have spent literal thousands of real-world dollars on this game, and no one bats an eye. Preston knows what he's doing, there's no doubt about that. But you have to remember that there are very young kids playing this game. As an adult, I can understand the value of money and how precious it really is. I understand.
I already killed on myself. Oh, right. The NVIDIA thing every time I join. We do not care. No, we do not care. Pipes create zivding. Dust crushed in stone. Crushed. Boy, I tell you what, you fat little. You little fat little fat. Ah yes, wait, that's the best then. Just kidding. I never had the best items, but let me try to talk of Call of Duty. We're gonna leave. We can leave. Portal. Netta. Portal. Add immersive port. Immersive. Use everything with the starts with immersive. Why is that? I had that thing from immersive portals, but I don't have the items. I guess we gotta upgrade immersive. Immersive portals will forge. Alright, it's actually on thing. I'm going to go to this one and this one. Click, click.
Steven, what, you still sleeping? It's 10 a.m. Get up, lah. You know what they say? Early bird gets the one. You getting time to do your homework, huh? You know what they say? No pain, no getting into good schools, what? Okay, eat your vegetables, huh? You know they say those who don't eat the vegetable will always be 5'2". How did... Are you sure? You don't believe me, huh? I tell you, this is the ancient Chinese saying, passed down for 2,000 years. 5'2". They've been saying that. I telling you, they say those who don't eat their protein will always be 5'2". No, they did not say that. Oh, yes, they did. Also, ancient China looks just like LA, but this is TV channels. Are you playing Xbox? You know they say those who play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 will never get gold. Oh, they did not. What you mean? For 2,000 years they've been saying that? How? Why you not studying? You know they say one must give 90% or more on honest level of applied math.
What you would think? Who's that? There is no way. They're talking about applying math in 500 BC. What did I say? Those who don't work out their right field are future failures. What are you sure that's 100%? You know they say those who don't work hard in the future will probably end up in some job where you work for years and never make enough. Probably say something stupid like, I want to become an actor. How do they know that? 2,000 years away. Stop drinking cold water. You don't know. They say those who drink cold water become ugly. They did not say that. Also, who's they? Oh yes, they did. They say those who drink cold water probably become below average looking, wears glasses, and probably doesn't have a jawline. Come on, there's no way they would know that. Also, why are we speaking English? Don't slouch when you sit. They say those who slouch in the future will probably start a YouTube channel and be known for only one thing, like shouting emotional damage. Whatever that means. Right? Yeah, totally. That totally gonna happen. Emotional damage available in the link description. I'll see you there.
Emotional damage.
I challenge every Delo Pro player or any of you to beat this Delo Cylinder Room speedrun record, or as known as. Let's get to it. Alright, let's take a look at what I have to do here. Oh, I don't have that number search thing, but I do have Code Breaker and Code Unscammler, and on this side, I will have to do Reaction Time. And the last one, Hangman. Long time no see, bro. Alright, I'm gonna check the unscammable numbers of the 42 code right here. There are 8, 4, 9, 8. So here are the 12 possibilities. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to do the reaction time first anyways. Let's see if I can easily pass this.
3 random people are chosen to be tested for their reaction time. They must click a button as fast as possible when it turns green. If the average of all the 3 players' reaction times is too high, you lose. To win, the average reaction time must be less than 0.274 seconds.
Stay focused, stay focused, stay focused. Let's go! Alright, let's do the code now. Oh wow, I got it in the first attempt. Now it's time for the code breaker.
Yes!
And now, Hangman. Always guess the weapons first. I don't think I have to guess the rest of the weapons anyways. We don't have that many guesses left. Anyways, I'm guessing the letters around here.
W.
Let's go! The ceiling is even higher than the door. Fun fact, in the Dark Challenge, if you walking by standing, it will faster than crouching by far. I just hope it won't activate any event variant. Time for the final switch.
But you're still looking at your dream, reviewing it every day and saying to yourself, it's not over until I win.
Stay hard! That was pretty fast, wasn't it? Alright guys, how was the speedrun? Again, like the previous video, if you can
exploit, and to get that free nitro generator, all you need to do is refresh the page and click on Claim Now Again. If I copy this link and I open up a very convenient notepad that I have and I paste in the new link, these are 2 separate promotion links. And guess what I could do with this other code? I could give it to a friend, happy Christmas gift, this cost me $0, or I could just redeem it on another one of my 300 alt accounts. But I'm lazy because I'm a Discord mod. I don't want to spend my energy refreshing a page, I want to spend my energy doing something important, talking to women online. So it's time to get a little bit nerdier. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to...
Ever find yourself losing sleep over your WordPress site?
You can get the loved old Discord mobile UI back right now. Midjourney is journeying away from Discord. Discord is doing a holiday giveaway, and Discord is working on some features that will make our poor, pathetic lives on Discord a whole lot better. So let's start
Hey guys, so what if we gave 100 players guns on my Minecraft server?
Rainfield.
Unsurprisingly, some people started forming teams. It is unlikely to survive alone in this game. Gangs of around 3 or 4 people wandered around the city. Other players decided to look for resources. Someone even found a beacon. A few lucky individuals looted diamond swords from chests around the city. But now, it was time for guns and ammo. What happened next was chaos. Before, the players were peaceful, but with guns, that peacefulness was lost. The entire city basically became a war zone. I also may have given everyone bazookas, which was useful when you had the high ground, like this guy here. Unsurprisingly, everyone now wanted the high ground. Due to all the guns and explosions, half of everyone died in 5 minutes. Teammates were now a valuable resource. A gang shootout happens between the highway and a convenience store. On the other side of the highway, a man tries to fight a 1v3. But he is outnumbered and he dies. On yet another side of the highway, another bazooka 1v3 happens.
Stupid. I know, a 2-for-1 combo. But if you have Discord in Russian, the word application looks a little something like this. Well, ain't that short and sweet? Or if you're Croatian, wow. Would you rather have bot, 3 letters, or would you rather have whatever's on my screen right now? I'm not even going to try and say it to you. The Discord's bot tag, or sorry, app tag, is going to be longer than the Discord bot's name itself. But thankfully, Discord actually did initiate the frontal lobe, because if you change your language to Croatian, you're going to see that things are called app. And if you go to Russian, oh, things get even better, because Discord apps are called bots again. Whew. Tough day at work, boyos. I created a problem, and then I solved the problem, and I achieved absolutely nothing. I gave myself a big pat on the back. It's tough being a manager. Now, I was trying to wrap my head around this change, because why would Discord do this? And initially what I thought is that Discord has something called user apps, where you can use Discord / commands anywhere on Discord. You can see I have this /define command, even though the app is not inside of my server. And what I think Discord was trying to avoid is that if people are trying to search up Discord user apps, they might get confused and call them user bots. Discord user bots on Google, there's an official Discord support article, and if you open it up, it tells you that automating normal user accounts, generally called self-bots, is forbidden and can result in account termination. But if you search for the actual name, Discord user apps, then you get the normal support article that tells you how to use Discord user apps. So if you messed up the word app and bot, you get 2 different scenarios. You get use this cool feature, or you get you're gonna get banned if you use this. But it turns out there are using Reddit. I actually found a concern that people had, and it's the Discord has this new activity status feature, and people find it annoying because it turns on at random. Now, I'm going to go back to my roots and do what I do best, make this feature even more annoying. And maybe I'll be helpful and teach you how to turn it off. But this is Discord's activity status. It's also known as hang statuses internally, but basically it's a little icon that shows up next to your name when you're in a voice call, and Discord has a whole bunch of defaults, like chilling, gaming, and wandering IRL, which is not applicable to any Discord user. Now, I get what Discord's trying to do with this feature, but I never use it. The point of this feature is that if you're looking to join a voice call with your friends, you can quickly hover over their name and see what they're doing, even though you could just click on their profile and see what they're doing. But you know what? You gotta make more Discord features, because what's the point of having developers if they aren't making anything? We should just lay them all off. Now, if you go on the complaining cesspool of r/Discord app, it turns out people hate this feature as if it personally threw you down the stairs when you were a baby. Now, instead of me reading comments of people complaining, because I've done enough of that already, instead let's see some actual tangible problems with a custom activity BS. And the first problem is that this feature makes it extremely annoying to click on your friend's stream. So my good friend, whoa, I'm hearing myself. And I want to watch my friend's stream, so I'm just gonna click. I want to watch my. All right, now you see what the problem is. You gotta like slowly move around the icon with your cursor so that you can watch the stream. You can also just right click and click watch stream, but no one does that. And another issue with this activity status thing is the fact that you can set it to clear, but the issue is that it should work and stay like this, but sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes if you leave the voice call and join back, it's gonna default to you being chilling, and sometimes it doesn't default to chilling, like what happened right now. And if you change your status and leave the voice call and join back, it might stick. But if there's a Discord update that happens or a stray muon hit your computer and flipped a bit, then when you join, you're gonna be chilling again. And the reason why this feature is so unpredictable is the fact that Discord is doing way too much at once. If I actually go to the experiment and we look for hang statuses, which is the name of this feature, if we open up the menu, you can see Discord doesn't just have like one feature. It has 3 different options of this hang status. There's one where you have hang statuses with no default, in my opinion, the best one. There's hang statuses where it defaults to you being chilling all the time. But we're on Discord. Everyone's insufferable. We're not chilling. And then you have the third option where you could Discord is adding in sponsored pop-ups. They're also banning femboys, and they're randomly streaming your screen, which could be a little awkward if you're mid-edge with your homies. But I want to start off with the most important piece of news first. Discord banning fem. Actually, it's Discord adding in these sponsored pop-up messages. Now, I feel like a broken record, but I'm in Discord previews, link in the description, and they showed off this new quest feature, which is this little pop-up here, which shows up at the bottom left of Discord, Mr. Fresh, and when you hover over it, it tells you to accept a quest to win Mr. Fresh. Now, hold your horses. Discord isn't adding some sort of cat adoption clinic, which would be really cool, but in fact, they're adding more to their quest feature. Now, if you don't know what Discord quests are, it's basically this thing here, where you need to do a certain amount of things while streaming a game, and you will earn a reward. Now, unfortunately for you, I am cursed with every bit of Discord knowledge as some sort of sick punishment by Discord, and this Discord quest feature is actually Discord drops. As you can see back on the 3rd day of the 24th month, March 24th in 2023, Discord changed up their wording a little bit. Instead of having the word redeem your drops, they renamed drops to quests, where if you streamed 15 minutes of Monster Hunter Rise to at least 1 viewer, which is impossible for 99% of you because you don't have any friends, then you would earn a DLC where you get new clothes. Now, unfortunately for you, you never change your underwear, you sick dirty piece of garbage. So if by some modern miracle I actually managed to teach you something, you should understand that Discord quests are just drops. But since nobody liked Discord drops, Discord is doing everything they can to make them more appealing. With this sparkly animation in which you hover over it, it shows you this GIF and all this stuff. But there's one word. Let me pause for a second. There's one word that is going to destroy the chronically online individuals of Discord. Sponsored. Now give me a second, I need to get in the mindset of a Redditor. Oh my gosh, guys, Discord has sponsored thing in Discord. This is Discord advertisement. I need to go to r/Discord app, make a post. Discord is adding in sponsored ads. Holy crap, guys, Discord sponsor. I can't do this anymore. I'm losing my brain cells, even though I've already lost them. And here's the thing. This Reddit post isn't as far-fetched as you would think, because a while ago, back on October 25th, Discord made a whole bunch of new TikToks, and there's this one that I really want to play, which you might have seen before.
Ads kinda suck, even this one. But unlike the places you'll see this, Discord isn't an ad platform.
Oh, what's that? Discord doesn't have ads on its platform? Well, riddle me this, Discord. What is this feature that's in development? It says sponsored, and in fact, what's that? It's saying sponsored because these companies would pay Discord to promote their game. So, this TikTok doesn't really make any more sense, and here's the thing, I was actually looking for this TikTok on Discord's TikTok, and I hate being on TikTok because TikTok is TikTok, and if I keep on scrolling, it turns out that it doesn't exist. It should have been right here. I don't know what Discord is doing. They made a video saying that they don't have ads. Then they're working on this feature, which is an advertisement, and then they hide the videos of them saying that there's no ads on Discord. If people get upset Discord, I saw this coming from a mile away, and feel free to hire me, I'll give you guys a little bit of consulting. Now, if you were mad about Discord adding in ads, well, just you wait, gamers, because Discord attacked the most sacred group on the internet, femboys. Yeah, it turns out in the past couple of days, I've had a handful of people tell me that a lot of femboy Discord servers are being banned. Whether it be people sending me screenshots of their account getting warned, or this Reddit post here where someone got warned for being in femboy party. Max, you devious dog. Now, as an avid femboy fishing watcher, this strikes near and dear to my heart. But through this fallout of all these femboy Discord servers being blown up by Discord, there's a little bit of a rumor going around. It seems like these servers are being banned because people are sending thigh pictures. Yeah, I'm getting the most interesting news scoop of all time right now. The reason why these servers were banned is the server was removed for allowing or hosting content that shared bad content of children, facilitated the selling of goods and services, or encouraged risky behavior by teens. Because in the perspective of an adult, people that actually run Discord, having a Discord server where teenagers will show thigh-high photos is just like, that's a big red flag. That's a no-go zone. Now, just to show you that Discord is thinking on the same wavelength as me, they also made this new experimental feature called inappropriate conversation warning. And the way it works is kind of like Discord safety alerts, which I covered before, and this is in like 2 pixels. But basically, if you got a DM from someone that you didn't want to talk to, it'd show you this little banner and it'd give you tips like, hey, if some creep is asking for your address, don't give it to him. In this case, with this inappropriate conversation warning, it's just going to show you a pop-up saying that the DM is marked as potentially inappropriate. It's not a warning on your accounts like what I've shown with the femboy stuff. And also, this is only for DMs. Discord doesn't want to become Jeffrey Epstein Island, okay? And speaking of old people, I need to talk about old Windows versions. But if you try running Discord Canary on good old Windows 7, you will get an error. As of March 15, 2024, Discord will no longer be supported on Windows 7, Windows 8, Windows 8.1. And the reason why, the technical reason, is that basically Electron 28 doesn't support Windows 7, 8, and 8.1. And Discord wants to be on the newest version of Electron for security fixes and optimizations, so Discord's actually a good platform to be on. So that's why if you're on your grandmother's computer for some reason, you will not be able to use Discord. Well, actually, just the Discord app. Whoa, what is that? Use the browser version of Discord. And also, Discord's really saving you here because they give you FAQs to upgrade to Windows 10. Just in case you had no idea how to upgrade to Windows 10.
It's like too
You can look through this FAQ. They take you directly to the Microsoft page. Anyway, speaking of advanced technology like Windows 7, Discord added new shop items revolving cyberpunk stuff. Now, you can look at the shop yourself and skip this whole entire section, but I'm just going to show you because why not? This is Glitch. $5 well spent. Not at all. It's also $6 if you don't have Discord Nitro, and it's just these avatar decorations, which, to be honest, I find extremely cheesy and overused because for some reason everyone likes cyberpunk. But my negative opinion changes when we get down to profile effects because we have the first one, Night Runner, $5. This thing, absolutely heat. We got the second one, Uplink Air, $5. Not heat. Don't spend your money on this.
In this video, I'm melting every candy brand and flavor into one piece. And once it's done, I'll have Ryan Trahan taste test it against his candy, Joyride. Or mine tastes pretty good. Would you consider hiring me on the flavor testing team for Joyride? Absolutely. I hope he likes it. For context, the first known candy was invented around 2000 BC by the Egyptians. It consisted of mixed up fruits, nuts, and honey. Now fast forward to the 21st century and we live in a world where all kinds of candies exist. Gummies, hard candy, sour candy that's so hot it should be illegal, which I tried later on in this video, by the way. Now to start off this challenge, where else would I go than my favorite store, HEB, where I'm not sure if I'm on the verge of being banned or loved by the manager. Let's see if this is the final straw before getting banned. Things were about to get rowdy as I was in search for the candy aisle while trying to maintain a low profile. Thank you so much. With the important part out of the way, I had my sights set on the candy aisle. And once I found it, I was certain about 2 things. 1, I was about to drop a bag on candy. And 2, this tortilla is bust.
Lemonade is always good to have. A grapefruit? Try.
See, it's not so much the buying that makes me concerned about getting banned as much as it is setting my phone up awkwardly in the store to record myself. Do you think HEB should ban me or not? No. Carter, thanks for the encouragement, bro. They got candy spoons out here. Oh, sorry.
Okay, yes.
After harvesting all the candy the store had to offer, it was time to check out.
You ready to do this or what?
The final price here wasn't nearly as bad as my past videos, but I still had more to buy.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. God bless you.
Yeah, that's where I set my phone up to do that shot. Let's go. I made an old lady miss the spot too. She was waiting for me.
The next stores I will speed run because we got to get home and get melting, but I wanted to show you guys that I did find some new candy everywhere I went. Freeze-dried candy. I'm glad I found that. And guys, before I left, I remembered a lot of past comments telling me these roller bites are actually good, including this hooded chihuahua who said, "Those rollers are so good. We eat them almost every day. You have to try them." I'm gonna try it, but if I get food poisoning, it's your fault. Thankfully, I found a lot of new candies, and I probably should have gotten a drink. I'm actually sweating in here. Yeah, that was actually pretty good. Thanks for the comments, guys. Moving on, I found a few new candies at CVS.
If you are finished scanning.
Hi, Mom. Hope you're watching. Hi, Dad. You too. Love and miss you guys. Guys, last store we looked at before we head home, and you wouldn't believe the torment that I went through while I was here. Since I'm getting every candy, I was trying to get this Pez in a claw machine.
Come on, let's go. Whoa, perfect. Are you kidding me? This might take a while. Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Guys, I was sad because there's some things money can't buy, like getting a victory in the claw machine. And although they had Pez on the inside for sale, it just wasn't the same as winning it.
Dude, this just looks so weird.
I won. I got Pez. Alas, we're finally home with the goods, including the strange candy that I ordered off Amazon that I will show y'all throughout the video. And to make it organized, I'm separating the candy into letters based on the type of candy. The word that I'm spelling will be progressively revealed throughout the video, so please take your best guesses before the word is fully revealed.
Starting out with the letter C.
The letter C. Before we start arbitrarily mixing and melting, it's science time. As you can see, the candies come in much different sizes, so putting the entire package of each one will lead to an uneven final product. To remedy this, I'm going to use a food scale to get an even amount of each candy. And with 155 candies, I want to fill up the mixing bowl about halfway, or 64 ounces. Now, to know how much to take from each candy, I need to calculate 64 divided by 155. The answer is roughly 0.4 ounces. That means I'm going to cut each candy as close to 0.4 ounces as possible before throwing it into the mixing bowl. Once they're all thrown in, I'm going to use the double boiler method to melt them, which I'll explain once we get there. Finally, I will pour the melted candies into this baking tray and place it into the fridge for 5 hours to solidify. And once I take it out, hopefully I've made the most epic candy ever made. Lastly, just so y'all know, I'm going to go very quickly through the mixing part, only taste testing the top 3 most unique candies from each letter.
The first of 3 candies we'll try for the letter C, the world's largest sour gummy worm.
I'm kind of scared to open this.
No way. Bruh.
Dude, I could dang near play jump rope with this thing. Very chewy. Actually, a pretty good blueberry taste though. Not really sour, but if I were to eat this entire thing, I might end up in a coma. The second of 3 candies we'll try for this letter, Warhead Extreme Sour. I mean, these things just look extremely sour. I feel like it's only right to try all the flavors at once. Oh, now get out sour. The last one we'll try for this letter, Chinese candy, dried salted plums with pickle and lemon. How are you supposed to eat this without your hands being absolutely just...
Pickle.
We're only 1 letter into this video, and I've already tried the worst candy I've ever had in my entire life. The next letter is A. The letter A. Get it. Oh yeah. Making good progress, and this letter is a little weird. C-A. Are you getting the word yet? The first of 3 candies that we're trying for this letter is literally insects. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a cricket by its toe. Oh, I don't want to do this. I'm legit scared to keep licking, knowing that my tongue's eventually just gonna catch an antenna or something. Like, who wants to eat this? So I've licked it enough for the cricket to actually be exposed. Oh, cricket candy. Not my favorite candy. The flavors were kind of jumping though. That was the best joke I could come up with cricket.
Fried chicken candy.
Well, guys, on the packaging, one of the flavors is artificial chicken flavor. So it turns out this is more than just a sugary gummy that looks like chicken. There's actually chicken flavoring in this.
Oh! It smells like leftover food that's been in the fridge for way too long. Come on, who made this? It's diabolical. If it tastes anything like it smells, it's gonna be disgusting.
Guys, I know it sometimes looks like I exaggerate, but no exaggeration, this was the worst candy I've ever had in my life. In fact, I don't know why it's called a candy. It literally tasted like a fart. And honestly, I was thankful I had this Krabby Patty to wash it down.
The next letter is N.
The letter N.
With the letter N, things were about to get pretty sour.
Get it?
C-A-N. Guys, do you know what the word is yet? Odds are you're gonna be surprised. The first one we'll try is candy foam. Who would eat this?
This is terrible. It tastes like fizz from a soda. Also, I'm gonna have to estimate 0.3 ounces with this one. Next one we got here is toxic waste, hazardly sour candy. There's a closer look for you what they look like. That was intense.
Final boss, sour. I don't even know how I found this thing. Most sour thing I could find online. Dude, those all landed perfectly on my arm. That was actually impressive. Ingredients: dried blueberries, citric acid, malic acid. So 1 blueberry, 2 different acids. Is this healthy to eat acid? Oh wow, that looks insane. I don't know if you're supposed to eat all of them at once, but oh my, no.
While the world's hottest foods that I've tried in the past feel like my mouth is burning, this final boss sour candy actually burned my mouth, if that makes sense. To illustrate this to you guys as the audience, I tried to make this car battery joke, which I don't think came out that good, but my point was, it tastes like battery acid.
I'm actually glad I remembered to take these out. That would have sucked. The next letter is V.
The letter V.
The letter V. I know some of y'all thought I was spelling candy, but you're wrong. Take your new best guesses now, and as a final hint, the word is 6 letters long.
Next up, freeze-dried candy. This is the one I ordered online for like $30, and this is the one I bought at the gas station for like $10. And is it just me, or do they look eerily similar? The Amazon freeze-dried ones are Skittles, whereas the crazy candy, oh wait, this has a Skittle S on it as well. So they're both actually stealing from Skittles, and I'm stealing from all 3. It tastes like very light, airy, and crunchy Skittles. Actually quite good. Check out this one, Bean Boozled Fiery 5 Challenge. Now, it says there's Carolina Reaper pepper in here. I am trying the world's hottest gummy bear later on. I didn't think this was actually... Please don't be. I can't eat 2 hot things in one video. Bro, what? It can't be true, right?
While these weren't as hot as the Deathly Gummy Bear I tried later on, which I regret, these beans definitely packed more of a punch than I was expecting. The last candy we'll try for this letter is Hoppin' Cookin' Sushi, made in Japan. I thought the candy came like this, but when I opened it up, it was in this wrapper that I cut, and apparently it's a sushi table. Yeah, it's crazy that I do this for a job, rolling candy sushi. Please subscribe to help me do this for a living. On a serious note, there are more directions on the back of this thing than there were for the office chair I'm sitting on right now. It legitimately took me like 45 minutes to assemble this candy sushi.
Look at that! I didn't realize how long that was gonna take, but I'm very happy and satisfied with how my sushi came out. In fact, that was so fun, I might become a sushi That was so fun. I might become a sushi chef. That was so fun. I might become a sushi. That was so fun. I might become a sushi chef one day. I hope this is edible, not just a toy. Not bad. At least it was kind of sweet, but it was very slimy, and I couldn't really get a distinct flavor. Letter A. The letter A. The letter A is a fun one, and there's only 2 letters left before we start melting. That's C-A-N-V-A. Guys, do you know what it is yet? And for this one, we're only trying 2. Also, I don't know why I ordered these, because it looks like these are actually Band-Aids. Only one way to find out. All right, I should probably get back to work. Ow. Oh man, I hate paper cuts. But good thing I got this big old Band-Aid. We're about to see if it's really a Band-Aid or not. Would you look at that? I think it actually is a Band-Aid. Confirmed. Confirmed. Hi, Michael. I'm talking to myself in the future. What's up? I know editing's tough, but keep plugging along, brother. Okay, let's go back to the kitchen. Sorry about that, guys. I really thought that was gonna end up being candy. I don't know why those were invented, and I don't know why I ordered them. Next one we're trying is a rat. I really hope there's no rat artificial flavoring like the chicken.
You guys, instead of trying the gummy rat, I thought it'd be funnier to try and prank my wife when she comes home along with her grandparents. We'll check back in later after the last letter. Take your final guess at the word before I reveal the last letter and start melting.
The letter S.
Guys, the word is canvas. I know that may seem kind of random, but I liked it.
Yeah! Here we are, the letter S. The word is canvas, guys. Do you see what I did there? The first one we'll try, pickle cotton candy. Please someone comment down below.
No, man. So I think, yeah, I put Gravity API. I'm gonna change it from. I'm gonna change to Gravity API. I think by older version. Forge. Oh, on thing. Yeah, gravity control. But the thing is, we're gonna change it a little bit so that. Yes, it does. Gravity control. Gravity control. Mod. Ding 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 ding. Alright, so back. The thing is, we're gonna there we go, this thing. So let's see what it is. Let's see the versions. What? Yo, GitHub of nothing. Files. One little item.
Below, why is there an obsession with pickles and candy? I don't get it. It's not good, guys. How could you expect it to be good? See,
Pickle. All lighter.
Huh? You like the lighter? Pickle.
Pickle.
Nah, man. No damn pickle. No, man. What's wrong with pickle, bro? No pickle, man. No, good. No, pickle, no. What? No pickle. You got mama lady on it? Lady.
Bro, this is the lighter? Mama, no pickle.
What that? Pickle, no good.
No good.
No good. Who said pickle is not good? Pickle, no good. You pickle? Man, don't you eat pickle, no? No. I'm allergic to pickles. No good. I'm allergic. Make my stomach hurt. Stomach hurt. Come on, man. You got one with naked lady? Naked. What? Naked lady. Man, I got a pretty lady for you. Who? Shit. She's cute, right?
Noob. No.
Go jump. Dead by Daylight met Roblox. It's not slander. It's just what it's just what the game is. It's Dead by Daylight, but the thing is, yep. Dead by Daylight, but I forgot that I play on PS4. You know, I hope you get Super Mario on a PS4. Woohoo! What the? Huh? Yep. Well, hell no, Jason. Pickle. It has versions. Ah yes, the least buggy curse word page. And start with Curse the Forged. Your Discard. Yo, beans. You're very nice. Oh, this is Pickle. Pickle, no, man. Oh, look at that.
Stop running. Stop running. Take this. Stop running.
He's on the Xbox. Guys, I love bozos.
Yep, there it is. Target's like there.
It tries to block, fails 1 billion.
So like this is.
It wasn't in person. The gun on Mac is I killed him.
E. But I box.
Dude, these Forsaken players are so great. Like, what are you doing?
I asked people. Obvious.
You're not the only one, Cam. Sorry. I'm not a cheater, but... I can't believe they were like a 2-3 team again. Okay, yeah, he left. Wait, did he? Oh, yeah, I left. Sit down.
Guest 1337. Pretty much that guy can block in, punch the killer. If y'all can tell by the title, this guy actually got a pretty big buff. If y'all don't know, Guest 137 punch 1 got decreased to 0.8 seconds, his punch force got increased to 40, his parry force got increased to 80, and the biggest one yet, he now has hit priority over other survivors. This pretty much means that you're able to tank for other players, depending on the killer ability, of course. So let's just hop into the game as Guest, and see how strong this guy really is. Timeless really is. Timeless 1x. Let's maybe try to find a med kit or something. Oh, it's right there. Oh, that's gonna be so useful, especially with low on HP. Or maybe give it to someone, you know what I mean? 12 seconds later. Oops. Nice gut punch. We're not gonna parry him though. There's no need to at the moment. But I really wanted to use keep my punch, then block a little bit later, you know what I mean? Yes, he will hurt me. I'm not gonna parry. Reason being because of this buff, I'm trying to demonstrate that punch wind up decrease. Once I have my block back up again, if I ever miss with my punch, that'll be okay, then I can just block again. There's a turret up here, we can play with it. Not slow down, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, watch out. Nice, we got him. Let's run now, boys. Oh, he's going after them. Dime's gonna heal here. Nice, okay. Let's help our teammates now. Try to get this guy to go away. Oh, Jesus, watch out. Oh, shit, watch out again.
Hit him. He probably got 7.
Oh, I should have blocked there. 0 stamina. I can see his
strat for them to just tickle you to death from across the map. Then any damage taken from spam gets cancelled out by eating. Demo does beat Soldier though. The two classes are pretty equal in power, but the difference maker seems to be stickies. After Demo wins the first fight, they just sticky out every entryway, and Soldier can't get a foothold. Demo is the 5th worst, but 3rd best. Soldier, Engineer, and Pyro are in a 3-way tie for 2nd place. Pyro beats Soldier, Soldier beats Engineer, and Engineer beats Pyro. Against Soldier, you might assume Pyro's win comes down to the Air Blast, but in practice, Soldier's problem was simply being overwhelmed and mobbed with too many Pyros to deal with. When 4 to 5 Pyros run at you, you just die. The Air Blast does help with spam though, and it made holding onto the point easier. Seeing Demo lose to Engineer, it seems fair to assume the Soldier would also lose, but he actually wins. The difference here seems to be range. This crossroad is what naturally emerged as the Engineer set up spots to build up, then push up the stairs, or through the underground to eventually win. But Soldier's range is oppressive on every entryway. Stand on roof to spam bus. Stand on roof to spam other side of bus. Push this flank to spam bus. And same with the underground's sideline. With pressure from all these angles, the short circuit couldn't deal with it, and the engineers couldn't get set up to execute on their strategy, losing 3-0 twice. Against Pyros, they tried to rush in immediately and stop them, but engineers can build way too quickly, so it didn't pan out. The sentries obviously outranked Pyros, so engineers slowly inched forward and won.
Die. Judgment.
Nah, buddy.
Pyro and Engineer beat Demo, but Soldier got his 6th win from Heavy. They 3-0'd him twice by abusing their range to lock down every entry. At round start, Heavies get demolished by spam. Then with the early foothold, they lock down all the doors.
It's a mod pack for some reason. Nice. Yeah, I'm totally gonna use a mod pack. Installe. Adios, amigo. Oh my. Fuck you, stupid thing that I need for. I need forge, no fabric. Bolia, shut the fuck up. And yes, here's 1.20.1 is done. I totally take the. Oops, looks like I have to put the CD. Yo. Oopsie, looks like you have to put the CD. Yo. Delete. I added a couple extra mods. I added shrinking to the game.
Tu te rends compte, ils ont décidé.
Les achats en ligne comportent des risques.
The fuck up the VPN is the most add
Welcome back
to
to
the
Slop
block
streamer who's in trouble in Korea and is potentially facing jail time. Well, after harassing multiple people on stream, he's apparently been charged with a second sex crime, which could add another 10 years on top of his other charges. Thanks to the YouTube lawyer Legal Mindset who's been following the case, he's reported that Johnny Somali has been hit with a second count of distributing false videos in the form of deepfakes, which is actually considered a sex crime in Korea. This was because Johnny Somali shared deepfakes of a Korean streamer known as Bong Bong making out with him. Deepfakes in Korea apparently carry a maximum penalty of 10.5 years in jail, so if he's found guilty of both counts he's accused of, he could be in jail for over 21 years. And this doesn't even include the other charges filed against him, such as obstruction of business, so if he's found guilty of each charge, he could be seeing a maximum sentence of over 31 years in jail. There are also charges where he's accused of threatening to spread HIV and broadcasting North Korean propaganda. All we can really hope is he gets what he deserves. If it sounds like a
Halloween is coming up, and I feel peer pressured by myself to make a Halloween-themed video, so that's what you're watching. But when I sat down to try and think of something to talk about, nothing really came to my mind. I don't have any crazy
If you exist, chances are you've heard about the Skibidi toilet thing. You look on YouTube and Twitter, and there's thousands of people shitting on this series that was made for little babies. Well, I'm sure you'll be happy to hear that I won't be talking about that. But seeing all this discussion about children's content got me thinking back to my own childhood. So many people above the age of 5 are looking down on Skibidi Toilet. But when you compare it to other kids' content, specifically in the 2016 to 2017 Elsagate era, it's honestly not that bad.
The camera Titan flies away, flying past two very important buildings, the Twin Towers. Notice here how it's an exact replica, straight down to the spire at the top of one of those buildings. This tells us that the events of the series predate the events of September 11th, 2001.
Oh, never mind. That's horrible. Guys, can you help me kill Skibidi Toilet? But to truly acknowledge that kids' content has always been this weird, we must turn the mirror on ourselves. Some grew up with terrible Spider-Man Elsa videos, God cleanse their souls, and some chose to watch weird animated mukbang ASMR videos. Their souls are beyond saving. But I personally grew up watching the weird Angry Birds animated mashups by Fun Video TV. And if you were a kid on the internet between 2011 and 2013, then chances are you did too. This is the story of Fun Video TV, one of the very first popular YouTube Kids channels. The Fun Video TV channel, originally known as Sully's Funny Animated Clips, was created on April 22nd, 2010. If you look at his oldest video today, that being The Animal Farm with some Angry Birds 3D animated spoof Fun Video TV style, wasn't released until January 2011, but he didn't just randomly wait 9 months before posting. Looking at the end of the video, there were annotations to click his other videos, with the preview still being available to look at. His actual first video was titled Fiery Techno Trance Visualization, Techno Visuals with a Skull, and has since been lost to time. His Angry Birds obsession started with his fan-made 3D trailer from November 19th of that year. You can tell it was earlier, as the animation is more simplified, and it also doesn't combine Angry Birds with other popular characters. At least, not yet. In November, he'd make another simple animation about Angry Birds, this time it's Angry Birds Space. And in December, he'd release another, this time based on Angry Birds Seasons, with a Christmas-themed video. He originally uploaded other videos besides these, but they were deleted and are now considered lost media. A notable one is this World Cup video involving the different flags of the world dancing. He also did some involving Annoying Orange. Very strange, but it was 2010, so I get it. While the channel's name was generic, the content certainly was not. In 2011, he began merging Angry Birds with other influences, like holidays, animals, and sports. But this all came to a head with Angry Birds SpongeBob, which is now sitting at well over 30 million views. The videos would all follow a pretty simple formula. They were basically a recreation of Angry Birds as if this were a mock-up of actual gameplay. The birds would use the gimmicks to attack the pigs, they succeeded, and then there's an outro card, usually involving some sort of dance. At that time, there was no such thing as customizable YouTube thumbnails. You'd be forced to choose a screenshot from the video. To get around this, the final third of any given video would be dedicated to showing the thumbnail to include the image. This gave Fun Video TV a head start, as customizable thumbnails wouldn't be fully integrated until 2013. By December of 2011, all of the videos from the previous year were deleted, probably out of embarrassment for making videos on the Annoying Orange. The video's success would inspire him to create mashups of every IP he could make a model of. Superheroes, Twilight, Harry Potter, Angry Birds Transformers 3 years before the real game, Cut the Rope, Plants vs. Zombies, Doodle Jump, and even Mortal Kombat.
This video is a little bloodier than my usual clips, so if you're younger than, say, 12, maybe you ought to watch one of my other funnier videos instead.
Oh, surely it won't be too bad. Oh man, I watched this
this when I was 6 years old, and as the mashups became more and more bizarre, the formula began to change. For his Cut the Rope video, instead of modeling Om Sully chose to use a model of a dinosaur. Something pretty respectable is that he would always make the models himself rather than take from any sort of asset pack. This gave the videos their own aftermarket, off-brand style, while still having recognizable characters. For a brief time, he also had a series involving living fingers, and Nightmare Fuel aside, I think it's pretty cool that he was one of the earlier channels to make the Finger Family Fun nursery rhymes, which would become all too prominent later on. November 15th, 2012 is an important date for two reasons. One, this was his first time showing viewer suggestions in a video, and the second being that this was the release of Temple Run starring Angry Birds 3D animated game mashup. His second biggest video to date, sitting at over 80 million views. Just to compare, that's more than my entire channel. A few weeks go by, and he'd make his most popular. If you weren't around in 2012, you were missing out. The release of Gangnam Style was pretty much a worldwide event, and just by making a parody of it, multiple YouTubers were able to make viral videos of their own, with Fun Video TV being one of them. With 2 uploads released in the same month, Fun Video TV would be exposed to tens of millions of people, and pretty much every older video would see millions more. I remember around this time I would watch and rewatch these strange animations over and over again. I'm honestly shocked I don't have some sort of mental condition. September 28th, 2013 is not an important date, but it is when he released a video titled Bad Piggies Twerking? Worst Twerk Fail. Angry Birds spoof 3D animated Fun Video TV style. So I forced myself to include it in this video. What he's been doing hasn't been unnoticed by the people he's parodying. In October of 2015, Rovio themselves acknowledged on their official blog that Fun Video TV was making these videos, describing them as weird and surreal, which is very true to say the least. Fun Video TV would continue to make more and more bizarre mashups. With his brand being so closely connected to Angry Birds, it only makes sense that he would also continue to make videos about new Angry Birds games that they release. His Angry Birds Epic video looks particularly traumatizing, but as his fame dwindled, he had to begin combining Angry Birds with trendier and trendier subjects to stay afloat. Angry Birds with .io games, Pokemon Go, even doing some mergers that have nothing to do with Angry Birds. FNAF versus Fortnite, Fidget Spinner in Pac-Man, Dame 2 Casita versus T-Rex, and, in a moment of desperation, Angry Birds mixed with the Glub Glo Gab Galab.
I'm the Glub Glo Gab Galab, and I love birds. And the Glub Glo Gab Galab fish, full of sugar.
This video was made by a man with nothing to lose, but even with his dwindling fame, he still seemed to be doing fairly well. That was until May 3rd, 2019, when he released his final video. A maze or roller splat with Angry Birds 3D animated mashup Fun Video TV style. As you can imagine, it was just another Angry Birds mashup involving a mobile game, just like all the ones that came before it. There was no forewarning, there wasn't even a goodbye, he just left. At this point, his most popular videos were going on 7 or 8 years old. All the 5-year-olds watching were now 12, and into other things. Something you'll notice with this and many other kids' channels is that they have a very low viewer to subscriber ratio. The videos on these channels have thousands of views, but the actual accounts only have a few hundred subs. That's because most children don't actively support the content, they just see all their favorite characters and watch the video, then just move on to the next one. Fun Video TV didn't have a very dedicated audience, and it's clear that a lot of the viewership he's getting now are from teenagers, nostalgic to relive these bizarre videos they grew up with. In October of 2022, Fun Video TV returned after not uploading in over 3 full years, releasing a YouTube short titled Remember, which showcased an old clip from a 2015 video of a 3D animated mashup. The video didn't perform all too well, with it only getting 30,000 views compared to the hundreds of thousands he'd usually get before leaving. And once again, it seems he's left without a trace. Or did he? This is a corkboard. What if I told you he was still on the internet, even uploading somewhat consistently on a channel with less than 1,000th of the subscribers? Throughout this video, I've occasionally been using these trippy psychedelic backgrounds. These were made by a small channel called Digital Video Art, and you may notice that these visuals are quite similar to the amateurish animations made by Sully. And just
ready to unlock Roblox digital gift
Biff
cards? Start earning with Microsoft Rewards today.
put the nail in the coffin. His video on there, titled Digital Art Music Video 9 with Argo Fox Amphis Holo, contains a familiar sounding royalty-free background track. The exact same music used in the god-awful Globgo Gabgalab video from all those years ago. It seems that Sully's gone back to his roots. And Fun Video TV is no stranger to having other channels. A few years earlier, he made a science channel called Amoeba Lab, which would grow a following of about 700 subscribers before being abandoned. But oh, dear viewer, the rabbit hole goes far, far deeper. Here's where the corkboard comes in. If you look in his playlist, you can find toy videos by another channel called ToysTube, which was started in January 2014. And looking at the videos, it's clear that the striking similarities in branding and style are no coincidence. In this video, you can hear Sully speaking.
What shape is this? Right. It's a square.
Making it very clear that he's the one behind both channels. Although I'd also like to point out that this also involves his wife. If you go to the featured channels, there's one called Peggy's Toy Corner, where his wife opens toys.
Hello again to Peggy's Toy Corner.
Next to the connections. Because again, there's more. Fun Video TV is clearly the earliest channel, as it started in 2010. The second channel, ToysTube, followed in January 2014. Then came Peggy's Toy Corner, which was a spin-off of the second channel, that started in May of 2015. Sometime that same year, Sully started posting to a gaming channel called Johnny Games. However, it was deleted. I suppose the Peggy Toy Corner channel didn't do all too well, as the next year they made another toy channel, Toys Fun Surprises, which largely just did the same thing. That channel also features a German channel called Spielspaz Kinderwelt, which, when translated from German, reads Play Fun Children's World. The channel had one video uploaded and was then immediately abandoned. That seems to have been the last channel for a while, as the Fun Video TV channel likely needed more and more work put into it as the animation gradually improved. This is until the channel stops uploading, which was conveniently right before the COPPA regulations were enforced in January 2020. This is probably why he stopped uploading there. If you aren't aware of it, or have forgotten, COPPA is the Children's Online Privacy Protection Act, and it basically means you can't have targeted advertising towards kids. When it was enforced, it made the vast majority of kids' content unprofitable, and comments on videos set to made for kids would be disabled, which would prevent Fun Video TV from taking the viewer suggestions that gave him his most popular videos in the first place. This meant that he needed to jump ship to something else, so after a 6-month break, he started Amoeba Lab in mid-2020, which did fairly well, although it never reached the milestone for making income, so none of these 250,000 views were monetized. This brings us to today, where he's now spending his time making music visualization videos. There's also a weird subsection of his audience that stalks his account and constantly ask him to either go back to making his old videos, or to re-release his old missing deleted videos. The story of Fun
Yo, gamblers. Just a little bit. Free V-Buck. You can get actually you can get some free box gift cards if you do this. Sign up today. Like, yeah, who cares? I don't need a whole free V-Buck. On 7 and 7. Oh, and no one 7 just left. Oh, I'm just kidding. He probably used Card UI. C00L GUI. I almost got it. Free V-Buck. Let's go. We have free V-Buck. August 12, 2023. No. No. What if I? I don't know. How? You were like pressing another key other than the punch. And consider Sinfulls and one tower of Vikings picking horizons. Bobby, Bobby, Bob. Cause I butt your ball. Oh. It's just this. Yes, the best thing. Crunch Tower having too much dumb stuff. No joke, I'm saying too much dumb.
Being a blow be gone after 500 years.
Look at that. I still have you.
Yes, free with this. Forsaken. Oh, the Nether. Jabin? Yo, Jabin. hardest round you ever beat? You ever bet? You ever beat it? Beat. Alright, so if I die after zone 1 pot, I lose my entire life. Oh. Wait, here's a thing. If I die after this zone, my entire my entire base gets nuked. Banana. Oh my god. Touch delete and record. Now let's go. I'll make it slow. You're the Chibuni. Free V-Buck. Whoa, stop hitting the gamer style. H H H H H H Bidon. No! Not 0%. Nigga, how apply? I fell the vaccine. Build him in.
Gotcha!
Build him in.
These are some of the rarest things in Minecraft history. But what's the rarest? You might think it's one of these, right? Wrong. Since there's a mob which is 1.2 trillion times rarer, and it's my goal to sneak these rare mobs into my world without getting caught by my live stream, and then brutally kill them right in front of thousands of people. The story begins here. So the stream had just begun, and no one in my chat was suspicious. Only they should have been. See, I built this house just before the stream and hid TNT under the floor. You'll see what these are for in a moment. My friend who was secretly hiding on the roof was going to spawn our first rare mob, the Charger Creeper. It was go time, and the creeper was now planted outside my house. I also disabled my sounds before the stream so no one could hear it, because if I got caught, I'd be publicly humiliated. I accidentally let the creeper inside my house. The first rare mob had just been eliminated, and no one in my chat had even called me out. And that was just the first of 8 levels. I had to make it all the way to the rarest mob without being caught. The things were about to get risky. The second rare occurrence was now in the way, and my chat hadn't even noticed. So I entered this Minecraft village. Well, actually, that's a lie. This is a rare zombie village with only a 2% chance of spawning. And on the topic of spawning, I copy and pasted and spawned this entire village in before the stream. It needed a little bit of work, and it was ready. But this was nothing compared to what I was going to do next. People in chat had started to get suspicious. And since the next mob had a 1 in 15,000 chance of spawning, I had to be very careful. But luckily, I was prepared. My plan was to use the village as a distraction, and it had worked. And it was time to release the Diamond Helmet zombie. Before the stream, I set up this trap chest inside the house, and opening the chest would release the zombie from the secret chamber just inside this hill. And hopefully this meant that the zombie would be released secretly without anyone seeing. Ladies and gentlemen, it was showtime. I entered the house and locked myself inside to buy myself some time. I was praying that nothing was going to go wrong, and it was time to open the chest. The chest was activated and no one in the chat had noticed. Now I went outside to see the zombie, but realized something had gone wrong. There was no zombie there. Not to panic because I knew that the contraption had failed. So I went back and tried the chest again. It turns out that the zombie had actually despawned. Now I only had one solution left, and this was going to be very, very risky. Whilst I was dying on my stream to the zombies, I was secretly messaging my friend on my phone to get online and please come and spawn another zombie. And a few moments later, here he was. I was distracting the stream whilst he went into spectator mode and used a command block to get another zombie into the wall. Now by some miracle, we had actually done it, and no one in the chat had even noticed. Why try in here? So I went ahead and casually just killed this rare mob. I was now at level 3 and I was standing right on top of the next rare mob. Let's rewind. Back at the start of the stream, I purposely ran over this very normal looking pathway. Only, these aren't real blocks. Before the stream started, I photoshopped these trapdoors to look like dirt path blocks, meaning that I could create a secret compartment under the ground that no one else would see. And this is where the rare pink sheep would be hiding. My friend would be waiting in the chamber with the sheep, and once my stream was distracted, he would secretly sneak it out of the entrance and lead it into the wall, as if it had spawned completely naturally. My friend was in position and it was go time, so he drank an Invis potion and started bringing the sheep out. I had to make sure I faced the other direction to ensure that my audience didn't see, but things were getting worse. See, the sheep was getting stuck on the staircase and it was refusing to move, all while the entire hidden contraption was open for the world to see. My friend had to hurry, but we didn't have much time. But by some miracle, the sheep had come free, and it was now in position, ready for my stream to witness. My viewers were in love with the sheep, so I grabbed my shears, and I went ahead and sheared such a beautiful and rare Minecraft creature. Just kidding. I slaughtered the sheep right in front of my viewers. I then ate the sheep and then threw it on the floor. I was reading the chat and trying so hard not to laugh.
Why did you kill it?
You're an awful human being.
But whilst my chat was distracted, I was already at I began by finding this chest. You'll see what these are for in a moment. I then approached this pool of axolotls. And you might be thinking, Spiky, where's the blue axolotl? Isn't that the rarest mob in Minecraft? So allow me to introduce what I like to call the Breeder 3000. The plan was to put 2 axolotls inside this water pool and use fish to breed them. But this wouldn't spawn a blue axolotl, so I built this secret mechanism behind the cave wall, and it could only be activated using a jukebox with this specific disc. And this would activate a hidden piston, dropping the non-rare axolotl into a pit of lava and burning it alive. And the jukebox would mask the sound of its suffering. And the super rare blue axolotl would drop down from the ceiling and take its place. It was go time. And I was nervous. What what anyone would do to kill some innocent creatures.
This is one of the most popular PvP servers in Minecraft. It's where all the pro YouTubers come to practice their skills, including me. Yes, I'm a pro. Okay, maybe not. I managed to catch a dream on the server. Gene is probably the biggest Minecraft YouTuber. He literally almost broke the server because of how many people were trying. And I was jealous.
30 million subscribers.
Yeah, lefty. Ah yes, bozo. Wow. GG. This guy's a hustle like the entire way. Shut your bit. Just up. Just yo. Please, never. Oh, 1v1 floor. What are the actives? Well, I mean, oh right, I have negative 99 bajillion HP. Well, I'm not real, man. I admittedly got unliked. Tom's bean. That was the fucking myself. Wait. Oh, it was like, no more than I. That's just me, follow me. And that's just not me. Yeah, it's just not there, huh? Crazy. Free buck. Free buck. You must.
Please welcome to the stage.
It looks like you're making an introduction.
Excuse me.
Would you like some help? I used to help people all day long.
The paperclip, the myth, the legend is finally about to make his triumphant return. Here's what you need to know. So when you have a problem with Microsoft Office, your worries would be squashed by the all-seeing, all-knowing Clippy. The character would help in some ways, but annoy in most others. Nobody really liked him. Since being deactivated in the early 2000s though, Microsoft Office's assistant has gone through one of the most surprising redemption arcs in history. The Uno reverse card has been played, and now everyone loves him. Why not? It's a nostalgic throwback to a long-forgotten digital age that had way more charm than what we're used to today. Because it's been more than 20 years without Clippy, people actually kinda miss him now. Microsoft has brought the character back in small ways, whether it be turning him into a fun emoji, or keeping him alive in social media posts. The newest planned comeback is the biggest one so far, and most like the original assistant. That's what leads us to Microsoft's 50th anniversary presentation, where the company detailed future plans surrounding artificial intelligence. They're going all in on their AI assistant's Copilot. While the assistant currently lacks any real personality, the company wants to change that.
So do you want it to reflect your love of gardening, say? Or maybe your taste in music? How about something a little calming? Or maybe something comforting? Or do you have a favorite video game character, for example, like Spyro? Or perhaps some people in this audience might want something a little nostalgic.
Notice how Clippy is the only one who got cheers from the audience. This is what the people want. Of course, a ton of users don't care about Microsoft's Copilot. I don't use it myself. I think it's annoying. However, the fact that Clippy is coming back as this is honestly perfect. His original use was to directly interact with users and give them advice about programs. His new purpose will be to directly interact with users and give them advice about programs. This time...
Yo, welcome back to the Wavetech Monthly series.
In the other direction, and thus people began to send me bases like this, just to troll me. You wanna know why it's so unfair? It uses a forbidden defense known as rules. According to the rules, your inventory must stay empty for the entire run, and if you ever pick up an item, even on accident, you instantly lose and die and fail forever, except for the diamond block in the center. The goal is to collect that one item and safely bring it out of the base to win. And with that rule set, you just have to add any defense that requires items to get through. Ah yes, make this 4 block forward, 3 block high jump with no items. Mine obsidian while sitting in massive pools of lava, with mining fatigue, with no tools or fire resistance or anything. Get down layers of bubble columns and try to mine obsidian as Elder Guardians knock you away in every direction. It's a joke base. It's literally just a joke base with an unfair constraint. I think you would have to be an actual psychopath to try and break in while still obeying all of the rules. Step 1, shopping. I'm going to start by...
Okay, time for a splendid day in parkour civilization.
You can either do the 1 block jump for the chicken or the 1 block vertical jump for the beef.
Ah, what a splendid contraption I've built. Now I can get both the chicken and the beef. How delightful. If you want a house, you're gonna have to do some parkour. Oh, really? Okay, sir, I'm going to pay you with a 16-block jump. Cool, let's go! Wait, what? Okay, well, apparently my jump was so big that I've actually bought the parkour temple. So, I mean, that's kind of cool, except I can't get in. I guess I'm gonna have to get the parkour ticket. Okay, so here's the parkour ticket thing. Get out of my way, fellas. Thank you very much. Whoa, we've got a hard jump over here, but let's go. I just did it. Let's go, we've got the ticket. Okay, time to level up in the parkour temple. Actually, you know what? We can do better than this. Okay, so I've just built a lovely little rocket made out of redstone, and now we can use it to go up to the next level of parkour civilization. This does seem a bit difficult to get in, though. How am I supposed to do this? Okay, I figured out how to get in the rocket, but now I've got quite a long climb ahead. Let's just get to the cockpit real quick. Oh, dude, we've got some parkour to do over here. That's ironic. Okay, finally, we're in the cockpit, and wait a second, we're already on the next level of parkour civilization. Bro, there's no point even taking off. I'm literally already here. Whoa! Hey, you know what? I guess I'll take off the rocket to get to the 3rd level of parkour civilization. But for now, let's see what it's like being a parkour pro. Hey, we've now got the pro boots, and that means we can get some food over here. Hey, I am eating splendidly today, man. Look at this. Alright, time to have some parkour battle. Eating splendidly today, man. Look at this. Alright, time to have some parkour battles. Hello, sir. I'd like to challenge you to a parkour battle. Okay, I'll attack you first. I'm going to attack you with a 100 block jump. Haha, let's go, man. And there we go, 100 blocks. Okay, so now do you want to try? Okay, well, maybe not. Oh, well, more fun for me, I guess. Okay, let's get our parkour task. Okay, we'll get the meat first, and 15 minutes to work in the farm. Okay, I guess we'll make a farm today. Okay, so here we have the farm. And I know the mobs are supposed to do this parkour, but we could do better than that. And there we go. We've just built a very intricate little hopper farm. So now, when the animals fall, they will funnel into this really expertisely made hopper thing. Each hopper is absolutely perfectly crafted to go right down into the chest at the bottom. We are about to get so much food, man. This is brilliant. Okay, man, time for you to do the parkour. Oh, no, we fell off. What a shame. Let's get some meat from you, chicken. Wait, I kind of forgot that they do that. Get out, get out, get out. Okay, I think that's enough animal abuse for one day. Okay, time to do the parkour. Wait a sec, I've got a rocket. Alright, let's just flick this lever and press this button and... Let's go, the rocket is actually working, how splendid. Let's go, third level of parkour civilization. How do I get down? Let's go. Don't mind me, just getting some lovely little master boots real quick. I am absolutely chuffed a bit, so whatever he says. Alright, I think if we angle our camera at approximately this coordinate, we should be good to go.
The nether.
There we go. What a lovely little trick. Neo. There was literally no point in doing that. I wasn't even in a battle, but whatever. Hello, sir. How are you doing today? Hello, sir. Hello, hello. That's what happens if you ignore me. Anyway, what was I doing? What am I supposed to do over here? Okay, now
The nether.
I'm not a pimp. VIP.
The nether. Flint and steel.
you just need to get all the way up there. And then I can become the parkour champion. But how do I do that? Okay, I'm back from a small little break. I was just making a massive nuclear facility over here. I have just created a MZKT-79221 missile launch.
You'll find Jefferson. I stole the pivot. What was it that I used? Steal mangoes. Mango. Unstealable mangoes. Just makes me mad.
And for what? My crew, I will give you an unambiguous path to follow. It will only take your sacrifice.
I am Steve. Flint and Steel. Chicken jockey.
Cool.
I am Steve.
Go for him.
Oh.
That was bad. That is bad.
The Nether.
Oh, my money.
The Nether. The Nether. The Nether. Chicken jockey.
Yo, give me the money. Boy.
Chicken jockey.
Okay.
Flint and steel. Nether. The Nether.
I'm gonna go do it. A person dropped dead.
Flint and steel. Flint and steel. Flint and steel. The nether. 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 The nether.
Really closer to the bag. Yes, I can kick this.
Launcher, and I'm going to fire it right at the parkour champion area. 3, 2, 1, and go, go, go! Okay, well, that did a little bit of damage, but hey, now I'm here. It's time to become the parkour champion. Evbo, I am going to, okay, how do I kill you? You know what? Let me just get back on my rocket real quick. I've got an idea. Goodbye, Earth. I'm getting out of here. Let's go. I'm on the moon, but it's kind of small here, honestly. Anyway, time to carry out my plan. Bye-bye, parkour civilization. Okay, that should be good. Let's go jump down and get the boots. Wait a second. I think I demolished the entire planet. No, no, help, no! Ah, what a beautiful day in this village. Let's go walk outside real quick and... What the hell? Yo, what did they do to the city, man? They made this whole thing? This is kind of sick. Oh no, dude, I'm stuck in the villager prison now. How on earth am I gonna get out of here? Wait a second, there's just some random hole down here. Hey, what if we just jump down and... Oh my goodness! Hey, we're fine. Yo, this must be the villager bank. Let's see what we can find in here. Yo, that must be the vault. Okay, how do we get in here? Luckily, some idiot left the lever like this. Dude, we're in. Bro, this vault is actually so loaded. Oh my god, let's go. I mean, the walls are literally made out of emeralds, man. I think I can take these. They won't care. Okay, let's get out of here now and... Whoa. Be close. I've got some mining. That's what I thought. Okay, bye. Yo, dude, what is this? They've got some whole mining operation over here. This looks sick. All the villagers seem to be mining as well. Hey, what's up, man? Bro, there's got to be an easier method of transporting your emeralds than that, man. I mean, if it works, it works. Yo, these guys must hate diamonds. Bro, I could have taken some of those. Damn, is this like a villager rule or something? Bro, why are you holding him at gunpoint, man? But damn, I want to buy something. Hey, man, how much would it cost to buy you? Okay, here you go, man. Yo, let's go. I've got a villager now.
Map display. So now we just need a machine that acts as the brain of the cube. It needs to tell the map displays which colors to show after each turn. Something that helped us out a lot was this video I saw on Reddit. It's a Rubik's Cube flattened into a 2D diagram. If we just recreate this in Minecraft, we will have a fully functioning Rubik's Cube. And you know what else would help out? It would help if you subscribed. Because this video for you will have different streams to move the shulker boxes around to the correct place. And the different color shulker boxes have different amounts of items inside, which tells the map displays which color to show. Now this would be slower than doing it with normal redstone, but we could speed the game up with commands, so it shouldn't be a problem. It definitely won't be a problem later. So with that decided, me and Nano started building. And at first, it did not go well. We got stuck multiple times trying to figure out how to connect everything together. And we'd go weeks or even months at a time without working on it at all. But eventually, after a lot of pain, we were onto something. We made this thing, which could do exactly what the other cube couldn't do. Rotate the stickers on the face of the cube. So now we just needed to connect 6 of these together, one for each side of the cube. And oh god, it still doesn't work, does it? This was partially our fault and partially the fault of the diagram for misleading us a bit. It's hard to explain why this was a problem, but basically, these circles represent the path the sticker has to take to get to its destination. And on the diagram, multiple stickers are moving along the same circle. But in reality, each sticker needs its own circle, so they don't get all mixed up. If we don't do that, then this kind of thing can happen, where you have 2 of the same color on the same piece of the cube, which, as you might have guessed by now, is impossible on a real Rubik's Cube. So once again, it was back to the drawing board. But I quickly came up with another idea. At the bottom, there's these things. These are the 6 faces of the cube. They can rotate their stickers around just like before, but if the stickers need to go to a different side of the cube, then we take them out and send them up a bubble column into one of these looping water streams. And yes, it does look like a modern glass office building. So for example, if I want to turn the top layer, this green sticker needs to go to the same position.
History is written by the victors. This is an adage commonly attributed to Winston Churchill, although it has most likely been around since history itself. While the adage is referring to the victors of a war, it can also be applied to a different kind of war, one much closer to home, the war of corporate branding. Lego wasn't the first toy building brick, Oreo isn't the first chocolate cream cookie, and Stumble Guys isn't the first battle royale with Mario Party inspired minigames. But they are the ones we know and buy today. But before Stumble Guys, there was another. For every ripoff that manages to overtake those before it, there are actually thousands that try and fail miserably. Normally, ripoffs of something never even get a fraction of the success, but Stumble Guys isn't normal. This is the rare 1 in a million occurrence where a ripoff ultimately goes on to surpass the original. But how? How did Stumble Guys go from just another ripoff of Fall Guys to a globally known game, partnering with giant companies like Hot Wheels, the NFL, Rabbids, Nerf, Barbie, Monopoly, SpongeBob, and Mr. Beast? But to get to the bottom of Stumble Guys' success, we first have to talk about the game that it spawned from. The year 2020 was seeing a decline in the battle royale subgenre that came to prevalence by the end of the 2010s. Games like Fortnite, while still going strong, was steadily losing players as the mystique of Chapter 2 was wearing off. If you were to ask a random passerby about the state of the genre, the average person would probably claim that battle royale was dying. But in August of that year, Fall Guys would become the newest and most refreshing take on the genre, taking its Mario Party and Wipeout inspired minigames and connecting them with the underlying thread of battle royale. It took 2 previously successful formulas and blended them together in a way that felt fresh, and more importantly, in a way that felt fresh to the Twitch livestream audience. Fall Guys was released with a very unusual strategy. Seeing the rise in viral games, especially during the pandemic, Mediatonic released Fall Guys by giving free download keys to streamers, not just to play the game themselves, but to also give download keys to their chat. This instilled a ton of interest in the game early on, not just by building a viewer base for the game, but by giving it an active player base before it even fully launched. And once the floodgates opened, all hell broke loose. The rise of Fall Guys can best be described as a tidal wave. As much like the impact of a tsunami, it all comes at once. Fall Guys was quickly averaging over 100,000 active users, and for a game that was just launched, that was unprecedented. Streamers would hop on the game with other streamers, creating these collaborations that were never possible up to this point. But all this success didn't come without a catch. With such rapid growth, the game would see an unpredictable rise of cheaters. In each and every match, it would be common for someone to turn on cheats and easily win the game. This was only made worse by the game's winning incentive. After winning the game, you would get a crown, which the player can spend on different cosmetic outfits. This made the prospect of winning every game possible very appealing to cheaters. This cheating problem would make the game virtually unplayable, as just one cheater in a lobby can spoil the experience for 59 other players. And even in the rare case when there wasn't cheaters in the lobby, once you play the game long enough, you get used to the 24 different minigames. You begin to detest the group minigames for being random chance. While memes like going after Yellow Team helps bring the community together, it also made being a member of the Yellow Team a death sentence. Imagine losing 1/3 of the games you played just by randomly being assigned to this team, and new players would have a harder time getting into it if they were late to the party. When the game finally did get a notable update, over 2 months after launch, Season 2 was underwhelming at best. While the update finally started to deal with the hacking problem, it didn't do as well in terms of adding new content. Introducing 4 new minigames and a 5th one halfway through the season, it just wasn't enough to keep people playing. At its core, despite such rapid success, the Fall Guys team didn't really capitalize on it, and they weren't really able to with the short amount of time they had. The wave died down. Comparing Fall Guys to Fortnite, after it rose to relevancy, it maintained its platform through the use of consistent updates. Every 2 weeks there would be a new map change, or item, or weapon, and that kept people playing. With Fall Guys, what you saw was what you got. And I don't think I even need to mention that at the peak of its success, Fall Guys was usurped by another stream-friendly social game that would reach new heights, and in the middle of the pandemic, Among Us was just the better social game. The most relevant Fall Guys has been since its heyday was nearly 2 full years later, in June of 2022 when the game went free-to-play. And it's funny that I chose to compare Fall Guys to Fortnite earlier, as this happened after Epic Games went on to buy their developers, Mediatonic, in March of 2021. But while Fall Guys was on its perpetual fall, it would be a few years until another game came along to fully replace it. Stumble Guys had already been released as early as September 2020 on the Google Play Store, but it wouldn't see worldwide appeal until early 2022, before ultimately overtaking Fall Guys once and for all by the end of the year. When a game gets popular, one of 2 things happens in the mobile game market. The game either gets a mobile release, or opportunistic mobile game developers take making it into their own hands. In other words, they make ripoffs. In the beginning, Stumble Guys was just one of many Fall Guys ripoffs, alongside titles like Run Guys, Guys Are Falling, Fall.io, Run Royale 3D, Soda Guys, and Fall Down Challenge. But there were a number of factors that led to Stumble Guys becoming the de facto Fall Guys alternative. Firstly, Fall Guys didn't have a mobile port. In 2020, Chinese publisher Bilibili gained the rights to a mobile release, but that never came to fruition. I'm sure Epic Games would have published one if it weren't for its lawsuit with Apple, kneecapping their reach and killing their prospects of making a port. This already gave Stumble Guys a leg up, as it wasn't competing with the original game, at least not at first. You might not know this, but mobile games are the silent majority of people who play games. Everyone has a smartphone, after all. Looking at the biggest game of all time, 41% of Minecraft's yearly revenue comes from mobile devices, with the other 59% being split between the Java version, PC's Bedrock Edition, and consoles. Basically, once Stumble Guys was competing with other ripoffs, it had the entire mobile market to itself. It already won. Compared to the ripoffs, it was the most featured game, with its own battle pass, numerous different minigames, a party system, and cosmetics all from the get-go. And while it had pay-to-win abilities like punching locked away in the paid battle pass, the game being pay-to-win also made them a ton of money. And while you can criticize the shameless implementation of these paid mechanics, many find it a lot easier to just make fun of them, specifically YouTubers. Paying to attain and abuse these pay-to-win aspects of the game was good content, but it also gave Stumble Guys a lot of attention. Basically, it's free promotion. Just like how Fall Guys used Twitch culture to get off the ground, Stumble Guys had support from YouTubers making videos on it, whether it's because they wanted to, or for monetary gain. Stumble Guys would begin working with YouTubers through direct sponsorships, creator codes, or their Stumble Partner program, taking and expanding the growth method. Stumble Guys also went free to play on Steam on April 1st of 2022, at a time when Fall Guys still costed $20, giving yet another edge to the up-and-comer. Even though Fall Guys had more levels and variety, the accessibility of Stumble Guys was just unmatched. By the end of the year, Fall Guys was at its lowest point. Its Steam numbers flatlined to about 5,000 after Epic Games pulled it out and confined it to the Epic Games launcher. Meanwhile, Stumble Guys was at its most explosive period yet. And after it was already in the public consciousness, that's when the collab started. The first collaboration was with Hot Wheels, starting on December 15th, 2022, and they would only get crazier from there. The NFL, Rabbids, Nerf, Barbie, Mr. Beast, and Monopoly collaborations would occur in 2023, a new collaboration coming with each and every little update. Now, Fall Guys itself is no stranger to collaborations. Cuphead, Sonic, Invincible, Encanto, those are some pretty big names. I guess that's one good thing about the Epic Games bio. They've even partnered with Among Us, the game that accidentally stole their thunder in the first place, and SpongeBob, who has also colluded with the enemy. This man must be stopped! But at the same time, Fall Guys was also seeing the least amount of new content in years, going from November of 2022 all the way to May the next year before receiving a single update. Stumble Guys used Fortnite's collaboration strategy to eventually overtake Fall Guys, which all comes together in a strange way. In 2017, Epic Games beat PUBG with its constant updates and stayed ahead with its collaborations. And over 5 years later, Stumble Guys would use those same techniques to overtake Fall Guys, leaving it in the same position as PUBG all those years ago. Fall Guys was finally dead. And Stumble Guys would come out as the king of Battle Royale party games. Even after numerous updates and its own collaborations, Fall Guys would never really catch up. And aside from the occasional big update, remains forgotten by the general public, almost erased from history. The thing that LEGO, Oreo, and Stumble Guys all have in common isn't just the fact that they could be considered ripoffs, but the fact that they took an idea and shaped it into a better version, whether it's in the form of marketability, quality, or consistency. And those are the products that go on to make history. After all, history is written by the victors.
Yo.
As you know, I spend a lot of time playing bad mobile ripoffs.
Do you think we could get a Venus flytrap? Let's try for the.
Okay, the game is still the very dumb shit where you can kill people, but yeah. Yes, the best thing. Eoing. Die. Eoing. Kabee! Go. No. Oh god. No, it's snowing. Babro. Oh. Yes. Yeah. We're gonna eat. Wow, I love having 1000 ping. Hey, listen. Yeet. What? Yeet. No. train, buddies. All the train respawn. Duh. There's still the amazing guys. Which you can't, bro. Oh, again, you can't. Except I'm live. I took this fun gift. What the? Oh. Duh. Oh. Oh my god, this game got an update after a long time. Yeah, it's bigger. Whee! Bong. I love how I just flew. Ah, yes. Yo, I love this game. It's still connected. Yeah, I hope it's still connected after this thing. Shut the fuck. Hey, what you eating is? I love how I have faster to lag. No game. Yes, I love that I have too much. No. Dude, it's unfair. I lagged so hard, I just died. No, please. No. I give myself 99. Who the fuck is Louis Gamer Cool? Who are you? What night? Yo, let's get the flashbang. And...
Flint and steel. Flint and Flint.
The nether.
Flint and steel.
Holy! Yeet.
The nether.
Flint and steel.
The nether.
Flint and steel.
The nether. 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 The nether.
Let me do the secret thing. Let me go commit. Wow,
Come on, you're almost there. Just keep pushing, you're doing great. Just a little more, okay? 3, 2, 1, you did a great job. Yeah, I think I'll stick with one kid.
All right, I'm finally a dad here. You want him? Isn't he adorable? Oh my gosh, he is. Hey, you know what? I think I like your idea. Name him after your dad. Really? You like that? Oh, awesome. Hey, weird thing we'll name him. Your child's name will be Unexpected Pillow 837. What? That's his name? Enjoy? But we didn't even say that. Yeah, where did you hear that? Oh, that's right. I forgot to clarify. My bad. So, the government enforced this new policy about naming kids to avoid repeated names and so they can make more money. So, yes, what we gotta do now. Sorry. More money? Look, we don't want that as our kid's name. What do we do? Well, you can still change it. It's just a small fee of $100,000. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to your first day of school. I'm Mr. Robinson, and we can start off by... Oh, God. It's this generation. Relaxed Camel 142. Here. Unexpected Pillow 837. Here.